No, I hope not.
Now unmuted.
I'm supposed to. What's up, y'all? Your boy Challenger TCG here, coming at you with another action-packed top 64 to react to.
Not commentate.
React
That they're
contents.
different.
Yes.
We are not
React
commentators.
commentators.
Yes, we don't commentate, we react, and apparently there's a very important distinction that young people make between those two things.
Sure. Put it in.
And here we go. Oh, it's my future wife.
Is she on the screen?
Mm-hmm.
The big one.
We're about to find out distribution. We are.
Yeah, that I'm excited for.
That we're going to see any second. So let us know what you think in the chat. Under Vegas odds, right now we're at plus 210 for under 50% Draven. Let us know what you guys think.
That's
over
crazy.
Under. Yeah.
I'd ride the over every time. I bet it all.
Vegas is thinking it's an under. What's going on, MRG Big J?
There is no way. Dude, this guy is dripped up. I don't know who this man is.
Jordan Pewardson, that is my wife. Thank you very much. Not you, the woman on screen. My wife was handing me coffee at the same time, which is pretty funny. But
I see.
Don't worry, I'm talking about the woman on screen, not you. Yes. My future wife.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Yep, I got my ShareX up. I'm kicked back. I'm relaxing after a hard day's work.
We've got our celebratory bottle. We've got our house cigar. Yeah. Oh, we're ready.
Plus,
we're ready. We've got our cup of coffee. You did eat, and I lit it up yesterday. You missed it. It was like at 1 a.m., but my room still smells like cigar. My wife was very pleased to wake up to that. Hooey. I'm ready. All right, so we've got the whole schedule here. 64 finals will be at 1840, which is, I don't know.
8 hours from now.
8 hours. Okay, I can do 8 hours, I think. 5 a.m., that's reasonable.
Yeah.
All right, show us that Top Cup breakdown. Let's get it.
I'm going to guess 45 Dravens.
Yeah, it's always top 64. So the Vegas odds are pointing to under 50% Draven right now, which is crazy, but that's what Vegas is saying.
Yeah, this is free money. If y'all aren't getting in on this action, then
yeah, I don't get it, but
y'all
they
fucking up.
The over under right now is at 50%, and the line is saying it's looking like an under top. That's what Vegas is saying. So, I'm ready. Come on, give it to me, baby. I need this.
Oh, here's the names. It's coming.
I don't see Apatow. So maybe you didn't play, you didn't get in, or you didn't top. But I don't know any of the other ones. We got two guys on the same team, AI, EDG. I see that. Wait, maybe Apatow's on this. Nope, maybe his name's in Chinese, though. I don't know.
I would assume that they're using the same names, especially because they have their ELO system or whatever.
All right.
55%. Wow,
It
that's
is
not as
55. Although that's
wait.
still the same. That's the same level of conversion rate. It was 6%.
Wait, is this accurate? I don't know what this is. What are these numbers? Why does it say Aurelia's? Oh, is this win percentage?
Oh,
Oh, here we go. 37. Oh, wow. 13
37.
Aurelias.
How many did we have last time?
40.
So Draven actually converted better this time than it did last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Draven Aurelia, and
Yeah.
everything else is just abysmal. One Rek'Sai!
Yep.
Oh, let's go! Let's get that Rek'Sai round one, baby. We did it!
All right, boys. We have a healthy format here. I see no issues.
Rek'Sai! Rek'Sai!
Yeah, we got some spice. We got a random Leona, a random Orin. No
Right,
Aries
yeah,
this time.
Can we
One
go?
Ezreal.
Oh, there's no way to rewind this.
Only
I
one
wanted to go
Fiora.
back.
What, you want the screenshot?
Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, I mean, someone's going to have it any second now, so I can bring it up. Oh, Rek'Sai! Oh, I need that on stream so bad. Is this the Lux that's in top? Or is this just the best of
I
Lux?
don't know. They've shown this Lux list like a million times. I don't know why they would show it here again. I don't really know what it is, but here we go. Posted in content discussion, at least the screenshot I took, so. Yeah. Kaiser did fall off a cliff.
Rek'Sai.
I think they're probably experiencing the same issue that I had with Kaiser, which is you can get to like a coin flip or maybe even slightly favored into Draven. And then, can I help you?
What happened?
Yeah. Coin flip into Draven, and then do you just like lose to so much random stuff?
Okay, there's the. So it's up here. So 1 Kai'Sa is crazy to me. 2 Victor, 2 Annie.
Yeah. I still refuse to believe Kai'Sa is this bad, but you know.
So,
power to him.
So Draven actually over-converted more than last time, because this time it was 29% of the field, 37 made top. So someone can tell me the numbers on that. But last time it was 35% of the field and 40 made top. So 6%, it was 6% more, 3 less made it. I mean, it's, but like, more Aurelia made it, I guess, which is like the one difference here. But all the other decks kind of fell by the wayside.
Not saying to put the image up on the stream if you can, Mower, in between. Annie had a good conversion. She had 8 players day 1 and 2 made top cut. Yeah, that is quite good. I don't think we have. There is one server that made top 64.
Can you send me the image on Facebook, Collin? Because I'm using Discord to feed your camera through, and there's no way I can. There's no way I can pull it up on screen from Discord without messing up your camera. So just shoot it to me on Facebook.
Let me find you. One thing I'm surprised is the win rates that they showed, with Draven being 55% win rate. Seems low to me, but maybe that's high. With Aurelia at 49% as the second best, I guess, and then Kai'Sa at 48%.
Yeah, how many Kaisers were there relative to how many converted? Send me the day 1 stats and the day 2 stats if you can.
The day 1 stats are...
Do you have a good Chinese accent?
I don't know if I have to...
What do you define as good?
Please do not get us canceled. Wait, that's not it. 8 Okay. There you go. Alright, so there's that. I don't know where day one play rates are. Looks like Daniel is in top cut for the SCG, which is nice. Like somebody posted the day one play rates somewhere.
So Aurelia was
Fortunately,
13%.
Discord's too
Kaiser was
active.
8%. How much do I need to tip you to talk in the accent for the rest of the stream? Enough that I can retire?
Yeah. All of us can retire. Actually, it's fine. You cancel Alex and he can retire then. We didn't know this man. You can't prove otherwise.
Okay, so let me pull up those stats for you real quick. Oh, that was... Give me one second here, fellas.
Oh. Perfect. Thank you, David.
Okay, so here we go. Okay,
Really
so
had
here's
quite
our...
a good conversion ratio this time, actually.
Thank you, Nova. Always appreciated. So...
There you go.
So this is day 2 for anybody who needs to see it right now.
What's up, Dr. Rick Marsh? Thanks for hanging out.
One Fiora, one Ezreal, one Kaiser is just so... 2 Victor, 2 Annie. Man, this is Metal Card City.
Yeah, Fiora...
If you're the Victor or the Annie, you're just sick, though, right? Because you're just like, God damn it. Everybody else got blessed with the metal card, but I have to actually win. Leona's crazy. Leona's got to be the craziest one, right?
I think there were 4 Leonas, so yeah, that guy making top cut. Let's see, we got 10 Lucians, 1 converted. 19 Orins is actually quite high. I'm surprised there were that many. And yeah, Fiora falling off of a cliff as expected. 4th most played as expected. 1 converted as expected.
Set.
We got 2 victors
go,
this time, which...
Someone cracked it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this was the total, this was the play rate stats. So there's 148 Dravens and 37. So what's the conversion?
Looks like we got a game up on stream. At least they're showing us our plays. They're still loading in, but the conversion is high. Higher than last time, which is what I predicted.
Can we get some... okay, we got Orin. Please give
me we got the Orin. Horny.
Alright, let me get the Rek'Sai one time.
We got our best of Orin here.
Don't be a Draven. Oh, it's the Victor. Oh my god.
The Victor.
That's crazy, okay.
I think that this is going to be a stomp. I don't think Orin can beat this deck, but I guess I don't know what this guy's cooking.
I think it can if he stockpiles enough. If he stockpiles enough Zonias, I actually think he can win this. I played this matchup quite a lot.
Yeah.
Like, the one thing you have to know is you can't, like... it's not that you can't, but sometimes you are forced to YOLO flip your Orin into... Or YOLO play your Orin into die to double Cole, and you just have to accept that. Now, once you get to the next turn cycle, you actually get to stabilize.
This is an aggro Victor. This guy's got a fucking Arena's Greatest. This is not a control Victor.
Shit?
This is like a traditional Victor list. It has to be if this guy's on Arena's Greatest.
I mean, I think this is even worse than for the Orin, actually, to be honest.
Uh,
Because
I
I
don't
think this is
know.
worse. So this is why. So I'll explain why I think this is worse. Because normally these control spells are actually they're all duds. The only two that matter are Imperial Decree and Cold the Weak. The rest of them are all duds versus
Yeah.
Orin because his deflect is too much for you to ever reasonably pay it. And you also always run into the not so fast problem. So wow, 0 and 2, crazy. You always run into the not so fast problem. So like even when you pay the deflect 6, you just get not so fast and you're sick. However, with the
Imperial
traditional
Decree is the main issue.
right, but traditional Victor you typically has Imperial Decree, it has Cold the Weak, but it also sometimes has Grand Stratagem, which you can actually win a fight. You just need to win the fight against Orin. He actually, like, if you get 30 deep, he actually probably can't beat you, even with double flute. There's a good chance that you're just bigger than him. The other thing too is,
oh my God! It is
it is control.
what the? So it is control.
What the fuck?
Well, what in the hell?
My boy cooking straight rock.
Yeah, the Arena's Greatest here is crazy after seeing that Vengeance.
This
I mean, clearly he's cooked it up. So.
This is straight pie tray. Like this is like when you take the pie
appreciate
tray, you put it in the oven,
Eden.
you put it in the freezer. Like this is bad shit. And for anybody who's asked, yes, I have been to a crack house before. Not to buy crack, but I was there. That's another story for intermission, though.
I sent back 2. I'm guessing the Watcher and the Bellows Breath, but we will see. Cards are not particularly what we're looking for.
Shunpo, this is probably the bad crack. No. Oh wait, it is traditional.
What is happening? Why does this guy have a Vengeance in his deck?
Yes,
why does he have Bellows
Breath?
I'll take whatever this dude's smoking, please.
Yeah, this is... Never get high on your own supply.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Somebody should have informed this man of that. Yeah, maybe, I mean, I guess, like, going first, they just slam a Draven on 2, you Vengeance that bitch. So sayonara. We get to 1-0.
I'll donate for an Alex backstory. There's a lot of levels to there's like 5 stories before you can unlock the story of how I ended up in the crack house. And it wasn't even like a bad crack house. It was just actually a dude's like a regular like upper middle class apartment where the dude happened to cook crack. This was like the nice crack house. Like if you've ever seen Talladega Nights, where Will Ferrell describes being like a nice crack dealer, it's kind of what it was. Well, he wasn't a nice crack dealer, but the place he was at was nice.
We all have hobbies. I get it.
Okay, so we're seeing the Orin with 2 drops here, which it's not my preferred Orin, but it's fine. It is good for the early game.
I mean, maybe that's the only way to play it. That was what we were testing.
The Victor didn't even get his Arena's Greatest.
Did they not give it to him?
Oh, no, he just did. He just moved it now. Okay. He just forgot to move it. Okay. No. He hadn't moved it. It wasn't updated on stream. That would be so funny.
Yeah. I will say the 2 drops do help out quite a bit if this Orin player is on that.
I mean, I actually think this version is much better, though. Like, all the reasons I said, if he's got Decree, if he's got Grand Stratagem, if he's got Cold the Weak, he's got a lot of ways to out the Orin. Now, I don't know how all-in this Orin is on the Protect the King strategy. Our version is very all-in, but other versions have a more spread of 2 drops and are better at defending. We can see he's got the Stellar Songer in his hand already, so he's got his main piece there. Because it just kind of depends. So what do we got? We got a Thwonk, we got a Stellar Songer, a not so fast Azonias. Oh, and we got a Herder. We got a Herder in there from the looks of it. So
Herder is crazy. So maybe we're just like a blue green mid range deck with When is the top end? That's not bad.
He did miss it? Wait, Oh, because the one's from his capture. Bro, how do you miss your own arena's greatest? Also, why is his arena's greatest? This bothers the shit out of me. But why is his arena's greatest facing his opponent and the aspirant's climb is facing him? Does anybody? Am I crazy? Is it upside down? Look, the arena's greatest is facing.
They're both upside down.
Yes, that's. I guess it's just so
They're
you
both
can read it
down.
better. No, but they have the text on both sides.
Maybe.
I don't get that. No. Okay, whatever.
I don't know, man.
Dude, the missing the trigger on your own arena's greatest is like. I made a post about this on
It's not
Twitter.
like somebody's ever done that before on
In Top
specifically in Top Cut, potentially at a regional.
Sun Tzu on Victor. Is that this guy's name? Sun Tzu? Wait, no. Sun Tzu isn't that the guy that wrote The Art of War? Am I crazy? Is Sun Tzu the guy that wrote The Art of War?
I think this Orin player was undefeated. I think the middle one is draws, I want to say, and then the Victor was just a 5-2.
Why didn't he play? He really wants to thwonk here because he didn't play the Zonias, which tells me that he wants to hold thwonk up. But like, I don't know. Thwonking here seems kind of loose.
We're not so fast in this.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
Why?
I do not know.
Like, he still gets to go trade capture. I guess he really wants to kill this too, but like,
I just don't know what that does for us.
Yeah, why does?
Especially because we're tapped, so our opponent knows it's safe. Like, okay.
Yeah, what? Why did? I don't understand. Why did we do this? I think we were just supposed to. I think we were supposed to not attack and just play the Zonias. I think we were just supposed to sit in the back, let the Zonias cook in the back. Like, chances are this guy, like, he could call to proc it, but that's just, like, terrible. Like, that doesn't do anything. Like, there's no reason to worry about your Zonias getting procced. He's not going to double, like, it's unlikely he's going to double Bellows Breath you to crack the Zonias. So, like, you're better off just playing the Zonias and just sitting in the back. Like, you're not pushing, you're not the aggressor as Orin. Okay, so we're developing the herder. Now we're making the Zonias. Sure, now we're making the Zonias. So if we put the Svellersonger on the herder here, you're going to get to draw 2 cards when that happens. Yeah, poor Randy. I wish he'd gotten in.
Mm-hmm.
Rip Randy.
Yeah, this gameplay is too high quality for all of us.
This is...
I'm afraid. There's some spice. So...
What you eating, Collin? Says Jordan Peterson.
Chicken. I just have chicken. I'm on a diet, so... It's chicken for me. I just came back from my event, so... I did not get enough time to actually eat dinner before I had to hop on with y'all, so...
Alright, we can see Victor's got the Imperial Decree in hand, so, like, this Orin is not going to stick around.
Yeah. We're definitely in trouble. I don't think we... Okay.
I mean, this Victor is just...
Definitely did. I did 3 times the Houston, still win 2 of them. Yeah, sometimes you don't even need the point. So don't even sweat it.
Just flexing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is like, I don't know why they had to put this poor man on camera to get slaughtered, but Sent him straight to the wolves.
Yeah, the China event is scripted. The script said, "Hey, you need to miss your arena." The guy in his ear said, "You need to miss the arena's greatest trigger here. We're trying to update the live play odds or the live bet odds."
Yeah, definitely. Maybe that's one of the poly market bets right now is how many arena's greatest triggers get missed over the course of the event. And they're like, we need one more.
We should start doing. Can we set up our own poly market for these streams? That would be cool if we could do the Challenger TCG poly market. Can we do that? That would be. I would love to be.
You're not getting our viewers into gambling.
What do you mean? Didn't that used to be the tried and true Twitch strategy? Was get the 15-year-olds watching you addicted to slot machines? Like,
yeah, I don't think we can do that anymore, Alex. I don't think that's well,
they're not 15.
Cool.
I mean, they're like 20.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: I'm already addicted to gambling. It's not like they can fix me.
Yeah, you're not the one I'm worried about. I'm worried about getting canceled for promoting gambling. See, Eden said he'll do it. Thank you, Eden. Again, I think you're missing the point here. The whole point is that we can't have them do it. Collin could be a right booth babe, like that dude at the TFT Paris event. Yeah, I'm down.
Oh my god,
that's what we're dieting to get to right booth babe status again.
Do we have movement for this? Does this deck have a way that could possibly do double movements with the herder in one turn?
I don't know the answer to that.
I don't think so. No, I just in this color in general. Is there a movement based thing?
There's like Emperor's Divide.
I guess technically, I guess the cape. No, they could ready it and untap it. Okay, yeah. Now we're going to develop the Orin here. The question is, are we pulling the Feller song?
No, I'd have to imagine we're holding up this counter spell, but we have a set. Oh, they do.
Well, we could.
Okay.
Okay, all right. We're setting our. What did we set? I didn't even see. Is that just another zone?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Maybe could be another Zonia's.
Could be our Emperor's Divide.
That would be cool.
Yeah, Zier works with it. My God, brother, he's already dead. Like, this guy's over here like, oh, that one's pretty good. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
This might be the fastest game of Riftbound we've seen yet on this stream. This is like, they've been cranking. Like, the pace has been crazy.
Yeah.
Did someone say slots? We did say slots.
Yeah, I mean, this game's going to be over in 15 minutes, so making good pace. We'll have an hour and a half to just sit here with chat. I don't know if we have access to the standings. That would be nice, but I mean, it looks like just once you 5-0, you're good to double ID in. So you can just kind of do the math on that one. Because there are some amount of 5-2s that make it, right? So 5-1 or better gets to draw. So I'll do the math for you. So, top 64, 7 rounds. I got 512. Gonna include draws. Yeah, it looks like probably the entire top half of Top Cut are draws. This calculator is saying 26, 37 people could ID in to top 64.
All right, so let's see what we got cooking up here. I'm confirming our special guest. We have a special guest around midnight tonight after Collin goes to bed, but I need to confirm.
Oh, I didn't even know we had a special guest. That's nice.
Is that not his name? Xi Jinping? Is that not how you say it?
The president of China?
Yeah, isn't that his name?
Is he's your guest commentator?
No, that would be crazy.
I didn't know you were tight like that.
I feel like I'd be receiving a visit from Homeland Security shortly after.
Maybe. Sorry, they're busy.
All right, so I can now.
A balding aerial view? Why do you gotta do this man dirty like that?
So I guess we can announce it now. So John Rossum of NTG fame, who is a member of our team, will be commentating with me at midnight tonight. For those of you who follow MTG, especially back in the 2017, 2018 era, you might know John Rossum. Matt, if you're watching that, if you could give him a shout out on our Twitter as our commentator tonight at midnight, that would be great.
Yeah, I'm glad the guide worked out for you, Jabun. I actually went to an event today where there were a lot of people on my list who had seen it, so it's been cool to see a lot of people using it to success. I actually played a set in the finals of my. It wasn't really a case event. I don't know. It was weird, but I got some promos for winning. So.
Nova, you trying to get in here too? We can always use more guest commentators. I'm down.
Yeah, Alex just needs people to entertain him. So.
Entertain my nonsense.
Right.
Damn,
how full is the driven conversion rate? It was only 37 made Top Cut, so it's like 60%.
But it over
maybe a little less.
So it was.
It did. It over converted compared to last time.
Yes.
Our meta is terrible right now. The main issue is that there are 37 Dravens and 13 Aurelias, and then everything else at most was 2. This is some diverse meta stuff. Yeah, only 37, so it could be worse.
Oh my god, Manton Fab, is that the legendary Cody Williams?
4 different rune types, yeah. That stuff's crazy. Doesn't actually matter in this game because you can't have them in your hands, so. But I'm sure there's some people with OCD that are.
David, I was just telling the story about in Berlin about how I got on the train and the guy got me without the ticket, and they thought I was. So David was the guy that was with me when that happened. How they thought I was from Australia, and they sent me multiple tickets in the mail. Or how you ruined my chance to score when you came up and said my debit card declined when I was dancing with that girl at the club. funny times. So Orin's kind of actually crawling his way out here, although this Imperial Decree is about to be... Wait, where's all the... Oh, okay, this guy's his hand on it. I hate that. He has, like, his hand over his lands there, so I thought this guy somehow just, like, targeted Orin a bunch and just, like, lost all his monies, but, I mean, this is about to be Imperial Decree for the win right here. Imperial Decree is about to go as hard as it's ever gone before. There is no stopping this, unless this guy's got... No, he's got too many. There's no stopping this now.
Yeah.
Unless he has double wind wall in hand, which I would be surprised if he even had one.
Yes. No, we can't even cast double wind wall, so. It was a kind of cool deck.
I had no chance. I was making out with her for like an hour straight. I was definitely great until you came up and said the debit card declined. Granted, when she asked me if I was rich, I had like a Ghostbusters moment where when someone asks you if you're rich, you say yes, right? I did not do that. So that's on me.
It's all right. You're married now. You somehow made it through.
I did make it through, yes.
God, who do they have on camera who decided that this was the match to go? I'm surprised it's still going on, but it is unfortunately over now.
I'll give it to them. They played this game.
This is the least close game we've had on camera, though, and it still went 20 minutes. Like, these guys play slow.
But 20 minutes is the amount you're supposed to take, right? If it's 20 minutes each game, that's 60 minutes. So, like, that's Riftbound the way the devs intended, right? Like,
I guess so.
Why did we just draw?
This is also just, like...
From the consult, okay.
Consults, yeah.
Oh, it is the Emperor's Divide. There you go, buddy.
Yeah. Jar 2? Do we even have a wind wall that we're drawing to? Enter scoop phase.
Oh, we're not scooping. We're going to see if this guy messes up somehow.
Yeah,
with his 30
he's
units.
Going to send 30 units, yeah. He's going to send all 30 units at once. Maybe Stream told them to, like, let him play it out.
Yeah, like
good game, bro.
Make him do it. Yes,
hey, close
make him
one.
do it. You know when you're playing like people playing Hearthstone back in the day, and they know they're dead, and they're like, "Well, my opponent could win condition is now a stroke. My opponent could have a heart attack. No reason to concede yet. His internet could go out."
Yeah, that's where we're at right now. That's all right, Orin, dude. You got your fucking medal leader, so you're nice.
They can't allow
Americans to play this tournaments. They definitely can.
The last time
there's some that make
won.
it.
That's why they don't do that anymore. Poor Frenchie. They probably think they just see a white guy and they're like, "That's an American."
Yeah.
Ugh. Too much of this. The honey got everywhere. Ugh. Americans would be beasting. Yeah, how many Americans do you think we have to show up with before it's like almost statistically impossible for us not to get in? Like if we show up like 100 deep and it's just like, wow, none of you won the raffle. Crazy. I don't understand why people don't try out Green Orin. I just don't think Green Orin's like, he's not a win condition. You can't win the game with him is the problem. You can whiff with him and he just like, he's not good. This guy, I think that Orin's crazy. Deflect 2 is like an insane card. It's just something insane to put on a 6 cost, 6 smite with no power cost. And then to top it off, he scales with your equipment. Like, I actually think that card's broken. I think if you put that on a cost curve analysis, like you plotted that on the cost curve graph, that guy has to be way the fuck above, like, all the other, like, almost all the other 6s in the game. The problem is that it's Draven exists. So like, this is another deck that like kind of folds to Thundersong. Like you do all this setup, you get there, you get your holds, you're bouncing around with the capes or the Azir to swap back. You're doing whatever, you're doing the dance, and then someone just goes Thundersong and then goes push your guy out, like fight or flight your guy out, rebuke your guy. They pay their 6 power and then they win the game and it's over. So, kind of. I think the green Orin, though, to answer your question, is like a fine card. I just don't think it ever has a place as the chosen champ. And I think given how slow this deck is to begin with, and your focus is on protecting the 6-drop Orin, I just think it's going to be very hard to fit the 5-drop Orin in your curve. The 5-drop Orin also costs a power, which I don't understand why, because the 6-drop one does way more. It's just like, where does that fit in your curve, though? Like, ask yourself that. Like, okay, your first turns are setting up for the 6-cost Orin, right? Whether it's ramping, setting up equips. But then where do you play the 5-drop Orin? The turn after? But then you're trying to just, like, hold up everything for defense, right? Like, you're not trying to tap 5 to just get more equips. What decks will you suggest to build to new players in Spirit Forge? What are good new player decks? I like Azir. I think that deck's very straightforward.
Yeah.
Any decks that will be more budget
Just depends on...
Hard to say, because we don't know the prices.
Yeah, I think Azir will be pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of common weapons. There's nothing too expensive in that. Victor Control's probably pretty cheap. Those spells are all just like commons and a few rares, right? Like, unless you play Watcher in there, Victor Control's got to be pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Fiora is Like, Fiora's like somewhere in the middle. Like, there are some like you've set Brawlers in there. We don't know what Akshan's going to cost. There are some cards that could be expensive in Fiora, but I don't think it's ridiculously overpriced.
The 6 spells will be something, but they do at least come in like the Fiora deck, so...
Yeah. Victor's probably the most budget friendly because like it's just a bunch of common, like uncommon, and like a few rare spells. Like it's fairly simple.
For sure.
Why do the casters look so confused, or is that their normal facial expressions? Maybe they are confused.
Maybe the Orin player did have the out, and somebody died of a stroke or something.
He DC'd IRL.
Yeah.
Imagine you're about to swing for lethal, and all of a sudden, the 1-up police pull up behind you and take you behind the curtain, and they're just like, "Too many 1-ups, bud. You're out of here, straight to the gulags."
They finally showed up, huh? They got him. The 1-up police.
The 1-up police need to be out on patrol. Yeah, the 6-belt being in the deck is the big thing that keeps Fiora reasonable. Victor is really just Watchers and Seals, and those are probably flex. Yeah, you don't even need to play Seals in Victor, honestly. Like, that, you don't even need that. The Seals are not required for Victor, and I think you can... I want to play Watcher in Victor, but I think Watcher is not a must.
Mm-hmm. I can see situations where Watcher can be good.
Ice Raid at Vegas and Top Cut. I would like to say that's not likely, but I wouldn't bet against it. If Darius is sub $10, Akshan will definitely stay reasonable. Depends how hard set 2 is to get. So this is something about set 2 to consider is that, so set 2 is much smaller than set 1. And what that means is when you bought a case of set 1, you typically got about a play set of everything minus the epics. You got like one of each epic, except it was one of every epic in the set except 2. But set 2 is much smaller, so the case size remains the same though. The same number of boxes, packs in the boxes, cards in the packs. So when you buy that case, you're probably getting more than a playset of everything, more than one of some epics. So that will impact the value, of course, of these cards as you have to open less packs to get more of them. So I just think it just depends on what the demand of set 2 versus the supply looks like. But I do see it being more reasonable than set 1, or at least coming down faster, because of how much smaller the set is. And we're back after a 6-minute sideboard.
Classic. Maybe that's what they were confused about. They're like, how do these guys always take 6 minutes to sideboard? We got a Shirelias, we have a Sona. Okay.
How would they know? If everybody takes 6 minutes for to sideboard, you would just be like, this is the norm. These guys were kind of fast. Wow, only 6 minutes?
Yeah.
All right, so here we go, round 2. What do we got for our battlefields here? All right, so we've got the Obelisk from Victor and the Orin's Forge from Orin. Obelisk is, I actually think that Obelisk is one of the best things you can have in Victor. Surprised to see it going second. I actually prefer it going first when you have enough 2s because you can go 2-drop token. This guy's probably playing a much more 3-drop heavy version though, so going second he's going to go 3-drop token and just spit 2 guys out and just instantly on turn 2 be able to take 2 battlefields, which is pretty impressive. Especially if he has the 3 that makes a token and his opponent doesn't have a turn 1 play, which his opponent does not. So we're going to get our 4. Let's see what we got cooking in the Victor player's hand. Come on, show it to us. We got a coal, wages. Oh my, we have a unit. Okay. We do have a 2.
I mean, it's still Victor anyways, so it's not
yeah,
that
but when
big
you have
a
the
deal if
Obelisk,
not.
you want to be able to perform on it. Like, you don't want to, like, not have 2 units when you have the Obelisk, which I still feel it's a little wasted here because we didn't get to play a 3-drop unit, but Plunder and Toro is still a pretty good one. Making a gold, especially given how power-hungry his hand is right now, is pretty solid.
Wait, is this... Okay, now this is our Orin's Obelisk.
No, it's... Why would Victor have the Forge? No, I told you they flip them. They flip them the other way. That's what they did last game. That's what I was saying.
Why would he use Obelisk going second? Wasn't the whole point of Obelisk?
Yes. This Obelisk is to go first, but if you don't play a 2-drop heavy build, Obelisk will be better going second if he's playing a more 3-drop heavy build like Cody was.
Okay.
I'm buying every spinning axe under $200. Everyone is fucked. He paid for his equipment. The Orin paid the power cost.
Can't wait for everyone to just show up with 3 long swords because they're just like, God, I don't know what happened. Somebody bought every spinning axe. I just couldn't find them.
We got a salvage here too. Like, I mean, this turn could actually be broken. He could just go capture, make gold, capture, score 2, coal the weak, salvage, delete my opponent's entire board, make another token, call it a day. Now, he does have to worry about Defy with that line, but, like, I wouldn't even care, to be honest. Yep, capture, make my gold. I don't know, I'm probably just running the delete my opponent's whole board line. Like, the problem with the coal is, like, you do want to have the coal for Orin, but I don't know how he's ever getting rid of this. What's her name, Lyra or something? What's that?
Sona?
Sona, whatever, same thing.
How do you not know Sona?
I don't play League of Legends. What do you want from me? Like, I've never played League of Legends. Yep, and that's the line he's going for. We're going to take the token in the back. And,
that's crazy.
Yep, and we're going to delete, yep. Oh, no, okay, he's going to develop. He's going to hold. He doesn't feel the need to get rid of the Songer yet, which, not totally unreasonable. He could wait for him to tap out in order to play around the Defy, although I would say, given that his opponent didn't Defy on the coal, that he probably doesn't have it. And from the looks of his hand, he does not have it. Nope. Also, if he was going to develop the Poro, I think he should have sacked the token out of the battlefield. That way the Poro could go in and get another gold next turn. It seems odd that he would Yep, and we got another Sona. It seems odd that he wouldn't want to get another gold, because otherwise I don't know what the point of developing this Poro is outside of just stacking a body in the back. I guess he does have Imperial Decree, so that's good. Set one matchup, Control S Victor versus Teemo. Who is favored? Teemo? That's a hard one. I haven't played a whole lot of Control Victor. Probably Teemo? Probably Teemo. Hard to say. Haven't played a lot of
Yeah, I
that
have
matchup.
no idea on that one.
So yeah, I think he missing the gold. Not that it matters much, but like I think he could have got the gold here. We did use the salvage to crack the Zonias. He's got his card. He's made his 2 tokens. He's used the gold. Oh, he's got another gold. Brutal. That's a rat. That's
This guy's got to be so sick.
Yeah, and
he's like, why the fuck did they? They put me on camera for my 0% matchup. Like,
oh my god, yeah. This is brutal. I thought he would be the all-in Orin. I think the all-in Orin actually is a better shot against this because, like, granted,
I mean, there's just no shot. Even with 6 Zonias, you're gonna get double cold out of the game like every time.
Yeah, but that's what you do. You just flip and you just go play my Orin. Hope you don't have double cold. Like that. That's your line every time.
Yeah, and he had double cold, so
yeah. I mean, yeah, he would have lost either way, but triple cold, just to assault him. Third cold.
I see we have an Imperial Decree in our hands, so it's
it's over anyways. But let's get to the triple cold. Just assault.
Oh, these cards are so obnoxious.
Triple coal off the top. Let's go. Come on. I feel it. Give me your energy, chat. Whoa, what the? I guess that buffs the board. Sure, that's just like a grand stratagem that doesn't cost 3 power and makes a body. Sure. I mean, this is where you just retreat. Now you just retreat and stack up the board as much as possible. Yeah, and then you just. So now you develop your Victor, you develop your token, and you just pass. That's all this guy needs to do is just make Victor, make token, say go. Next turn, you just buff the whole board or you Imperial Decree, whichever looks better at the time, and you win the game.
But what if we can keep this Orin off of scoring a single point?
Oh, just for the like Mortal Kombat perfect game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, exactly like we drew it up. I mean, these guys are fast though. This game is actually going to finish in the appropriate amount of time. 20 minutes, 20 minutes, and 10 minutes of that was sideboarding. Like, at least these guys played at a reasonable pace. Like,
yeah, Alex can have some schizo rants for y'all. I know how much you love them. So, bud. You want to say hi to the stream? Say hi, Cloud. Do people just commonly not scoop when the game is clearly over? Like Alex said, you never know when your opponent's just gonna have a heart attack and then like DCs or something like that.
That's crazy. Like, imagine he goes to extend like the fist bump. They're about to do it. The other guy starts having a heart attack, and the guy on the other side's like, "Judge, I didn't scoop. I didn't say scoop out loud." Our fist didn't connect. It's like when you're playing a card and you still have your hand on it. Like, our fist didn't touch. It doesn't count.
Yeah.
Been in the Discord over a day. You haven't seen any dog pics. My dogs just got shaved down, so they're not. Now they just look kind of like Chihuahuas.
Yeah, you get them from whenever he decides to hop up on stream. That's really about it.
I mean, this is no win wall up. Yeah, this is just a wrap.
I don't even know if this guy plays win wall. He might have just like, it's like, yeah, if I run into Victor, accept the loss, and
Vengeance, even better. Wait, do we have enough to do Vengeance? And oh no, we're just gonna do the Decree because it's just better. Yeah, that's too bad. I wanted him to do the Vengeance to flex. We'll have the guy win wall, not so fast him, and then play the Decree. That would have been way more funny. Oh my god, that was a beating unlike any other. This guy misses Arena's greatest just to flex.
Yeah. The thumbs up with the Victor, and he's like, yeah, I really earned this one, guys.
The Victor guy is still fighting for his medal card though, because there's another Victor. So like, he's actually got to fight for it.
This Orin player on the other hand is not. So he's like, whatever, can't win them all.
Damn, that was the commentators are in shambles right now because they're like, "Fuck, there's another 30 minutes left in this round. What the fuck do we do?"
Oh, honey, there's way more than fucking 30 minutes. We are here a minute.
God, are these
30 minutes is the schedule?
How long are the rounds?
Last time it went long. Last time it pushed long. Maybe they'll be faster this time, but.
Will they, so for those of you who've seen these before, because I haven't, will they give us an update of what's still left in Top Cut at the start of the next round? It's untimed? Judge.
There's no way it's untimed.
Zero chance.
That one I don't believe. That one I refuse to believe.
Wait, actually, the timer was counting up, wasn't it? It wasn't counting down in the match. I don't think I'm crazy here. He might be right. The timer is counting up, I think.
Oh my god.
They have a backup stream? I don't know. They didn't have a backup stream all of yesterday, but I guess all the rounds went to time, so maybe. Do they have a backup stream, chat? Let's hear it. You guys know better than me.
I guess no. Why would they know better than we do? They probably know the same as we do.
Well, if you've been watching,
this chat is smart. Yeah.
You're smarter than we are, chat, so you tell us.
Top rounds are normally untimed.
Can Orin even win into Victor other than a situation like your opponent just has a stroke lull? I mean, so in our testing, Orin did get a few games in our very all-in version, but it was really just like this was against Victor Control, though. That Victor is much worse. Like, against Victor Control, you can win. What you do is you just play your Orin and you go have 2 Coals, and when they don't, you actually get a chance to, like, untap and stabilize, because now you have all your mana up. And we play things like the thing that makes mana for power and stuff, like ways to just, like, keep mana up forever and stuff. This version, probably not. This is probably a 0. If you're playing against, like, double, triple Decree, triple Coal, like Grand Stratagem or the Underdweller, like, you're never winning this. This guy has 8 billion ways to beat you. So, like, this version of the deck, no. You're probably always going to lose.
Yeah.
No backup stream.
That Orin deck did not lose a match until Top Cut, though. I think he was 5-2-0, so, you know. Maybe there's some game there if people like Orin.
Oh. This is crazy. I can't believe this. Okay, so what is this? What are these stats? %, 0%, 0.6. I don't understand what these stats are supposed to be saying.
One of them's equipment. I think it's the bottom one. And I don't remember. Gold generated, I think, is a stat.
Oh yeah, I guess we can look at the top. I guess we can look at the top 64 again real quick. If anybody wants to see it.
Yeah.
This is what the top 64 looks like.
On time.
So that was our only Orin. And we have 2 Victors. I can't wait till we get to the next round and it's like 1 Victor lit up, a bunch of Aurelius, a bunch of Dravens, and everything else is just deleted. Rant story time? I don't know. What's a good one?
Tell me, you're the professional here.
David, I actually told the story. Remember the hotel in Birmingham with the girl banging on the door? I told that story the other day, actually. That was a funny one. That one's probably a little too R-rated. So the crack house story, there's like 5 stories that come before that story. But pretty much, I guess I can give you the short version of the crack house story without the stories that come before it. So, one of my buddies, he's former buddy. Let me phrase. He's actually dead now. He got shot by the police. He's a white guy. I don't feel bad for him. He absolutely deserved it. He was a complete piece of shit. But one of my former buddies, at the time, this was maybe 10 years ago. So we're in his car, and we're hanging out, whatever. It was like maybe 22 at the time. He's same age as me. He's like, oh, I need to go pick up some weed. I was like, all right, sure. So we go to get some weed. We go up to this middle-class apartment in Manchester. It's like in a nice neighborhood. Nothing like, it's not like a bad area by any means. Walk in. First thing I see is a fucking pie tray on the table. And I'm not a moron. I know what's going on. So I'm like, oh fuck. This is a crack house. He is fucking re-rocking right now. So like, he's in there, putting the pie tray in the oven, taking it out, putting it in the freezer, and I was like, all right, we're in the crack house now. But it's like a nice crack house, you know, it's in like I said, upper middle class apartment. My boy's picking up some weed from him, and he just whips out the fattest fucking brick of coke, and I was like, oh, all right. In for a penny, right? So, pie
yeah,
tray.
of course.
Yeah, so that's how they rock it up, is they put it in a pie tray, they put it in the oven, then they put it in the freezer. My buddy explained it to me back then. I don't remember, but I've been around enough to know what the pie tray indicated. So then it's like 3 other guys, and my boy's like, yo, what are you packing today? And the dude that he was, you know, rocking up the pie tray, pulls out this like dinky little pistol, whatever. This other dude is like, oh, this is what I got. He whips out a fucking massive 44. And I'm like, okay, this is like, and my boy at this time in his life, he thought he was a lot harder than he was. He, at some point in his life, actually became this hard, but at this point, he's in like way over his head, and I'm certainly not this hard. So I'm like, no, okay, this is too much for me. So next thing, and I play my cool, like it's fine, it's whatever. Like, there's, like I said, there's some backstory to this, but I'm fine in this. It's like, I know I'm in over my head, but I'm just like, whatever. Like, it's not gonna get weird or anything. Third guy pulls out his fucking pistol that's not as big as the 44, so it's like, whatever. They're all like pretty much dick measuring contests, like, whose shit is bigger, like, okay. And so of course, my boy's like, let me get an ounce of that. So he gets an ounce of coke from the dude, and I'm like, okay, dude, I didn't know you were gonna do this. Like, okay, fine, like, whatever, I don't care. Like, I went to college, like, I never personally did fucking cocaine, but all my friends did, so it's not a big deal. So making pies in the kitchen, yeah. Fediwoff said when he was talking about making pies in the kitchen, exactly. So, of course, so we get out of there, and I was like, yeah, Toon, that's his name. That was his last name. I was like, never take me fucking back there ever again. Sure enough, 3 weeks later, hey, yo, I gotta go pick up some weed. Okay, sure, whatever. I didn't ask where. We get to the north side of Manchester again. I'm like, brother, we're not doing this again. So this time I'm like, I'll just like chill in the car. He's like, oh yo, no, just it's cool, just like come in. And I was like, all right, here we go again. Walk in the house. This guy, in sight of his door, just an entire table of baking soda. I'm like, bro, don't you ever like? What if you have to open the door and someone walks by and all they see is fucking racks of baking soda on the table? Like, come on. Like, you can't even have the decency to fucking put the baking soda out of eyesight. Uh, so yes, that's my crack house story for you guys.
Yeah.
That's my own two and only experiences at the crack house. So yes, but it was a nice crack house, not
Incredible.
like good crack. Yes, yeah. So that was my only experiences, and that's like probably the most hood shit I've done since then. Not the most
I was just gotten
ridiculous
peer
thing.
pressure into doing, much worse.
I didn't know we were going
I'm
back
sure.
there. That's the thing. He was just like, "Oh, let me pick up weed." This a few weeks later. It's not like he picks up weed. Like, you don't pick up weed sometimes from the same guy every time. So I didn't know. And so when we're in the car, like, what am I supposed to do? Jump out? Like, I'm playing it cool, dude. I'm 22. Like, I'm not this dude who's just like freaking out, like, oh my god, not back to the coke house, please. Like, we're in the car. I'm high as fuck. I'm just like, all right, whatever. Here we fucking go again. Like, because he didn't tell me where we're going. He's like, I just want to go pick up some weed. I was like, yeah, okay, sure. Bring back Hood Alex. No, that's long done. That's a bygone era of my life. So yes, that is my time at the time at
Love
my
the
time at the crack
commentary.
house.
I mean,
Yeah.
apparently people love the commentary, so long as that's the case,
Looks
whatever.
like Cheddar
We
from
don't gotta
8
be.
Mile. I do got
We
a
don't have to
friend named
be
Cheddar Bob who shoots himself in his leg with his own gun.
PC.
I did get jumped by all 6 of you chumps. Still here screaming, fuck free world. Cheddar
Yeah,
Bob,
we'll
yeah.
be at Vegas, so definitely find us.
Yeah, that's one of the stories for this commercial. I mean, we can return. I got plenty of outlandish Hood Alex stories from back in the day.
Yeah.
I think most of them now, not that it would ever stop me from telling them, but maybe to a live audience, most of them now I think I've hit the statute of limitations on, so I can tell them and not have to worry about the boys showing up at my house, because most of this was all 10 years plus. Statute of limitations
Damn,
on
you're
most
that
crimes
old?
about 31, bro. I was in college. Let's see, Plymouth State was. I went to community college from 2013 to 2015, and then I went from Plymouth State from 2015 to 2018, 2017. So Dobbs, funny story. So I'm gonna be in Japan on vacation with my wife, one of my boys. I'm trying to loop some more people in. I'm trying to actually get Randy to come with, and a few of the other boys. But I'm gonna be in Australia in May. So what I'm gonna try to do is if it lines up, I'm gonna actually try to hit the Australian regional on my flight back from Japan, or on my flight to Japan, depending on when it is. Tell the story of me dragging your drunk, unconscious body down a hallway of a Japanese hotel room back when the Spanish TCG players were laughing at you. I thought they were Italian. In my headcanon, they were Italian, not Spanish.
Is that the difference maker?
I don't remember most of that. I only know the story that you guys tell me because I was passed out drunk. Yeah. Oh, you know Bowden. Okay. Yeah. I talked to Bowden. That's why I was trying to get a date from him so I could plan my trip around that. Unfortunately, I already had to book my trip, but I can figure it out. Is Japan that far away from Australia? I thought it's like a 6-hour flight. It's not that far. Where I live currently, Perth, Australia is the furthest location on the planet from. So if they have it in Perth, it's probably better to fly from Japan than where I live currently, which is the furthest location on Earth. Oh, my girl. She's back.
Yeah, there you go. Something to entertain him before we get canceled.
The trophy has been shirts in the wash right now, I think. Both of them. I have 2 of them now. Um, but yeah, the Japan drunk story is someone else should probably tell that story because it was just me. I mean, there's a photo of it. I'm sure I can find it somewhere, but there's a photo of it. It's just me. It was Japan Force World Worlds 2016. I got hammered drunk and fell asleep in the hotel hallway of our player room, and David here and I think my brother had to drag me back into because I was passed out drunk, and I took my shoes off too. From just like an instinct from college, I took my shoes off before I passed out in the hallway. So they had to drag me drunk through this Japanese hallway at like I don't know like midnight or something. Meanwhile, these like 2 Spanish or Italian players are like watching, laughing, like ha 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 ha, dumb American.
Figured it
I
Perth
did throw.
is 10 hours. Damn.
Did I throw up on one of the Japanese maids? I do kind of remember that. I'm the reason that people like me are the reason that Japanese people hate foreigners. I can tell you that for a fact. No, I threw up on a woman in the airport. I threw up on a waitress in the airport. That was crazy. One time
What the fuck?
one time I was like 21. I was like, yeah, just give me the strongest shit you got back there. Give me a double of it. And they had 151, which no bar in an airport I've ever seen to this day has that. So I just look, and the waitress comes over to like give me a bill or ask me how it's going. I just throw up on her. That was fun. Just like straight up, just like throw up on her. So that was cool. Still made my flight though.
Americans can't hold their alcohol.
Tokyo to Perth is a 10-hour flight. Well, Boston to Perth is like a 25, 30-hour flight. So I'll take the 10. You're the reason I have so many crazy travel stories, bro. I got stories for days. Like, from age, like, Alex from, like, age, like, how old am I now? 31. From, like, age, like, well, 15 I did ignorant shit, but, like, I was too much, like, under the supervision of my parents, so I couldn't be mega ignorant. But Alex from, like, age 18 to, like, 25 was just, like, mega ignorant. Oh, yeah, I did get detained the first time I went to the UK. That was crazy. And yeah, that was a crazy one because the guy, I had cards with me, and the dude was like, "Did you come here to like?" Okay, this was the funniest part. Is I've been practicing my "Hello, governor" the whole plane ride, and I get there, I get to the first border guy, and I'm like, "Hello, governor." He's like, so like the other 2 guards to the side of him like laugh, think it's funny. This guy, he doesn't find it funny. So he's heckling me the whole time. I have cards, and he's like, do you sell these cards? I was like, yeah, sometimes. And he's like, you're coming here to sell things. Straight to the pit. So I get in the pit, which is just like a room with all the other detainees. And so there's a guy, I believe he was from, I want to say Nigeria is where he said he was from. And he asked me where I'm from. I go, oh, I'm from New Hampshire. And he goes, immediately, this is 2016, he turns and goes, that means you vote for Donald Trump. And I'm like, no, I don't vote. And he goes, you vote Donald Trump. And he's getting very aggressive with me. And I'm like, okay, I want to go home now. I'm scared. Please let me out. And as this guy's like starts like ramping up, yelling at me, I'm like the agent. I'm like waving to the agent. This guy like comes in and he's like, all right, you're good to go. Like pulls me out, and they're just like, you can go through, no issues. I saved the citation. I still have the citation to this day. Yes, this like crazy stuff. Like, yeah, that was just like mild. That was the Birmingham trip too. I have an even crazier story, but that one's like NSFW. David, you remember the girl banging on the door? That was the craziest one from that trip, I think. That might have been, dude. And the guy coming out and drinking with us after. I don't know if David's still here, but that was yeah, of course I got drunk on the plane. Yeah, who doesn't get drunk on the plane? I sat in first class too. That was a crazy one. That's the first time I've executed that scam, and that like led me down a dark path of scamming airline seats. So I'm getting on the plane, and I got to use the bathroom, right? I think I like I think I maybe checked a bag or whatever, but I first international flight ever going to the UK. This is 2016. It was February or January of 2016. Anyway, so I get on the plane. I can use the bathroom, so I go in the bathroom. It's right the one next to first class. I'm in there for a while. I taking a big shit, whatever. I get out and the flight's about to take off, so I just sit down in first class because it's the nearest seat to me. And nobody seems to notice, and I just spend the entire flight in first class while they're like serving me, giving me free drinks, giving me nice food, and I'm like, holy shit. There's no way they have no idea that I'm not supposed to be in first class. And I rode the entire flight, my first time ever. This is where I got detained, and this is why I was drunk, because they were like, alcohol's free. I'm like, alcohol's free? And of course, I'm 21 at this time, like in the height of my college partying, so I'm like, holy shit, alcohol's free. Yeah, so yeah, that guy I was talking about him. Harry, he's the fakest name. I saw him on Facebook to this day. Harry, what's his name? Or not Harry, George Jolly. George Jolly. That's his name. George Jolly. I still have him on Facebook to this day.
So yeah, that sounds like a story someone tells that ends with, and then I married her. Yeah, I think Alex met his current wife way later
Yeah, I met my wife
in life than the dinner I see.
First date with my wife was September 30th, 2018. So 6 years ago. George Jolly. Yes, George Jolly. Yep. So that's a funny story too. This is all the same trip, by the way. This is the first class trip, the detainment, the airplane. So this one's a little bit more R-rated. So if you're 15 years old and waiting for the gambling, you can turn the stream off because you're not getting the gambling. But does Collin have anything to talk about or anything Riftbound? I don't know. Do you, Collin?
I don't know. I'm just kind of vibing.
All right.
Y'all got any questions in chat?
We're reacting.
If you wanna stop this, you gotta give me some sort of topic. I came back from my what was supposed to be case event, but not many people showed up because of the cold wave, so it ended up being small. Events, I got a box, got a couple of the launch RE promos that were like from a con that are a couple $100. So overall, good day. Still playing set. Probably still will for Houston as well if anyone's showing up for that.
All right, David. Tell you what.
It seems like the chat wants story time.
Okay, David. If you get in, I'll add you this story. I don't know how it's going to mess up Collin's camera, but just for this one story, I'll add you in. I don't know if it's going to start. Is it going to start soon? Do we think, or do we have time? You don't think so? Okay.
You have time.
Okay.
That's why I'm just like zoning out. I'm over here playing a game on the side, reading chat, see if there's anything that anyone that needs me.
Okay.
Houston said dream. Yeah, I got to run back Charlie's. Get the back-to-back for Charlie's. That would be nice.
Okay, so give me a sec here. So, David, join a random voice channel here in our Discord. And we'll do this story quick just in case it starts.
We got plenty of time.
I know. I just want to keep it. Get in here.
I also am sick, so feeling a little under the weather. But...
Oh, I'm sick as shit, but we'll make it through. We'll power through together. You guys could run games. We could run games, but who the hell wants to watch games? That's crazy.
Yeah, we have. Maybe after next round, if we get another quick 30 minute, I'll try and get
we can play some TCG. Yeah, you guys can see some Rek'Sai.
I suppose that is what people like us for.
Okay. All right, David.
I've
you're
also
in here
played all
now.
day, so
You're in here
Yo,
now, David. Okay. How do I make it so that? All right, Colin's gonna be his camera's gonna be a little weird for this. So, all right, here we go. I'll move
that's
it
fine.
just so I can
how's it
fix
going,
it.
guys? You hear me all right?
Yo.
Yeah, yep.
Yep, you're good.
Sweet.
All right, let's make this. Let's get through this. So, do you want to set the stage here, David, or do you want me to?
Oh, this is many years ago. Oh, let's see if
was-
I can remember this.
It was February of 2016, Birmingham. It's the day after the
Yeah.
tournament. GP Birmingham. I get second place. I lose to Carlo Carboni in finals. I'm playing.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm playing. Yeah, I remember this all. I'm playing Mono Red Aggro Reflect. He's playing like some red Guiber.
Oh
like,
yeah, that tournament.
weird-
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He
Yes,
he smokes you.
He did smoke me. I smoked the last two guys. I just did the Susano sword to cheese them out both times, and then I tried to do that to him, and it did not work. He was not a punk.
All right. Anyway, yeah. So what? We're in the hotel room afterwards, and it's me and you. I think we were winding down. Ready
It was
to
like
go to sleep
it was
or
like 1 a.m. No. We had woken
Yeah.
up. This was like me jet lagged. It's like 1 a.m. I woke up. And we woke up because the girl was pounding on the door. Do you remember that?
She was running, yeah, she's like running down like the corridor, banging on every single door, saying, "Help, help, help!" Like my friend's in there. She's how
She
graphic
literally
is it?
said I'll say it. She literally is like, my friend's being raped, banging on every door, and we're like, oh shit. So that's when the cops show up. Remember, like the cops came.
Yeah, she called the police. You could see them out the window, like and the security as well and everything. And they come upstairs. She's like in the elevator, like crying, and there's a security like bangs on the door, and the door opens and this guy answers the door. He's got like no top on or anything. He's like, "What's going on?" And this girl's having like a panic attack. It's like, "Oh, my friend's in there. You're raping my friend." And they're like, "No, we're just having a good time. Like, what are you about?"
So
like, nothing's going on here.
So the police show up. They sort it out. This guy, with his no shirt on, has to say straight face to the police. He is talking to the cops, and the girl that's in there and this dude's friend walk out, and the police are like, obvious, like, what's going on in here? And this guy straight face has to go, yeah, me and my boy are actually running train on this girl. Her friend was too drunk and wanted to get in on the train, and we kicked her out because she was too drunk and we didn't want to have sex with her. So we kicked her out of the room because she was just being belligerent. And this girl also has to go out and be like, talk straight face, say to the police, yeah, these two dudes were running a train on me. And so then the girl starts getting arrested. Remember, she slaps the cop because she was mad they wouldn't
she
arrest
gets kicked out.
Yeah, she hits the cop. The cop's like, okay. So the cops grab her, toss her in the elevator, bring her downstairs. We like kind of see this whole thing because our heads are out the door. And so this
we're
dude,
just watching it. We're like, we're not going to sleep now.
Yeah, so this dude then sees us poking our heads out and comes up to us and he's like telling us the story, and he's like, hey, you mates want a drink? And we're like,
yeah, he's got
fuck it.
Daniels, and he comes into our room.
Yeah, he comes with a bottle. And we're taking shots at this guy, and he's telling us the story. Great dude. Still have him on Facebook to this day, George Jolly. And we later go down for breakfast at 5 a.m.
Yeah,
and the girl
stayed all night chatting with him. And then
remember the girl was in the lobby. She was like in the lobby in handcuffs like 3 hours later while the cops are like filing the incident report. Like, dude,
she looked so upset.
She was so mad.
But that's not what I expected on a little trip for a tournament. Waking up by like some crazy girl shouting down the hall.
Just another day in the life. I got binders full of stories. Binders full. I could not tell you how many stories. Yes, I don't know. It just happens. Half the time it's my fault, but half the time it's someone else's fault, and I just make it a little bit worse. This time had nothing to do with
dumb
me.
shit.
But yeah, what's
time for more
the
stories? It's still going.
Nah, we got some questions in the chat. So, post story question: where would you guys recommend looking for events through the year? I'm trying to go to my first TCG event since old Magic events. Like, you want to go to big events? I mean, are you talking about like 10Ks, 25Ks? Because like Charlie's is doing their 25K series in March. They have one next week in Texas, but they have their two 25Ks the same weekend. One is in Pittsburgh, hosted by PPG at the end of March. The other is Charlie's, hosted in, I think that one's in Atlanta, or Texas maybe. I forget where they're doing their second one. But
Yeah.
is it Atlanta or Texas?
Yeah, it's Houston. Houston next weekend. Houston the weekend after that. I think Atlanta, Houston, or Houston, Atlanta, something like that.
So
Essentially every 2 months they're doing one. So doing one end of January, middle of March. I don't know if May has been announced yet, but then there's a 10K that's March 21st, again on the East. I don't know, there's usually a bunch of events going on.
So we're hoping. I haven't played anything over 20 players, so anything bigger than that. Sure, okay. I mean, so there is. So in. God, I gotta get the date, but my boys at the Booster Box in Virginia Beach are doing a 10K as well. That for Riftbound. I think that's also in March. So that's a good one. I'll be going to that more than likely. I do know the owners of the Booster Box. They're friends of mine. Great guys. Chris Medina, great dude. Ian Spiegelblum, also great dude. So Chris is running 10K. I don't think he's doing it at the store, though. I think he's rented a convention center for it. Are they all usually in the South? So the major TCG areas for events are usually as follows. Like the closest you're going to get to New England is going to be one of two places. It's going to be the Hartford Convention Center or the Providence Convention Center. Nobody almost ever does events in Massachusetts. When they do, it's at the DCU Center in Worcester. There are zero in New Hampshire. Card game events do not exist in New Hampshire. They pretty much never happen ever there. Not in Maine, not in Vermont. Closest you're going to get is usually Connecticut or Rhode Island. I don't know if that has to do with venue prices. I'm honestly stoked they don't do them in Boston because Boston is a fucking nightmare to navigate, and I don't want to go there. Like, I don't have to stay there. I don't have to go there, so I'm glad they don't do that. Worcester is fine. Worcester's not as busy. And I got great places to eat, guys. If you need recommendations for places to eat around these areas, Bear's Barbecue in Connecticut, if they ever do one in the Providence Convention Center, that's the best barbecue you can get in the Northeast, hands down. But usually they're in, so it's not always in the South, but the main epicenter, like the main, not epicenters, but the main areas like hubs for card games are the tri-state area, so New Jersey, Philly, New York area, the Florida, Texas, California, and some arguments of like the Midwest, like Chicago area. The SCG for Hartford last year was in May. I imagine it'll probably be in May again this year because it was the year before too. So they usually do that in the summer. Most of the time they try to schedule it in areas where there's not going to be snow, I imagine. So like that's why they do Hartford in the spring, so there's less a chance of a snowstorm. I think doing Hartford this time of year, as you can see, would be awful. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know that there are some states that just can't host events at all. That's just like a US thing. I don't know how it is over in the EU, but
I mean, some countries have different laws depending on what they can give out as prizes. Some of them are pretty relaxed, like you can give out cash prizes. Others are we can give out cash prizes, but you have to be over like the age of 18 or something to receive it. That kind of thing. Or others are like, no, this counts as a gambling tournament. We not have cash prizes.
Yeah, I know that's where a lot of it ends up. We kind of skirt the fine line in card games between actual traditional gambling and other, just because, it is a game of skill.
I'm being told right now that Daniel is in top 8 of the SCG 10K. Daniel Zeidenberg, our teammate who got second at the Houston Regional, is currently in top 8. Very cool. Website says Hartford, October 23rd, 25th. Okay. They've pushed it. They made it later, I think, this year, because I don't think it was October. It was definitely not October this year. I'm almost positive it was in May. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I'd have to go through the Rolodex. I can't remember what I had for breakfast in the morning, but if you ask me, I can remember, like, one guy came in here from Battle Spirits. He goes, hey, my name's Michael. I played you in Battle Spirits. And I'm like, I can tell you the event. I can tell you the turn sequence. I can tell you the date, the event, the turn sequence. But if you ask me to remember a basic task that I had to do for the day, no chance. Like if my wife's like, do the dishes.
Special kind of autism.
Yes, it's very useless.
Right, round 2 should be starting soon, right?
Yeah, maybe. I hope.
I mean, it's 12 o'clock now, right, for them?
Yep.
This is the schedule, but what the schedule ends up being historically has not followed through. So,
what is NOLA? Is that an event here? Is that an area? Is NOLA like a is that like DMW or something? So for a Forceful event, one time I played in a high school cafeteria for GP Toronto number 2. No, number 1. GP Toronto number 1 was in a high school cafeteria. I think that's the shittiest venue. One time we finished a GP, also GP Toronto, we finished a GP in a Canadian Denny's. So that was really interesting. GP Denny's was quite the scandal.
GP Denny's, huh?
GP Denny's, yeah, that's a whole other story. I'm trying to think. No, I know like some of the Yu-Gi-Oh regionals used to be crazy. Like they used to have one that was in a church in the tri-state area, I think. But I think that I'm trying to think of the shittiest venue I've ever been in, and I'm pretty sure it is like the weirdest was a high school cafeteria.
Yeah, I'd one in a church basement, a Yu-Gi-Oh regional back in the day. Not even in the church, in the basement of the church. It was like
literally just shoved you in the basement. Huh?
Yeah, I'm thinking, why are all these priests gathering all these kids in the basement of the church? What's going on?
That's funny.
Yeah, what is it? New Orleans, yeah. I've never been to New Orleans. I do like gumbo, though. So that's cool. I'm trying to think of, what's the shittiest venue? God, I'm like really trying to rack my brain, and I don't think, no. Usually just like a cramped card store is like the worst thing. I'm sure I have a shitty venue story. It's just like, no, none of the Battle Spirits ones were in like shitty venues. They were all in pretty reasonable venues. Nowadays, you don't really get them because they do a better job. Like, I guess for one of the PQs for Star Wars last year, it wasn't even a shitty venue, but it was just like an old, was it like an old army barracks maybe? Or no, it's like a vet center or something. But that wasn't even that weird. The tables were fine. It was just like whatever. I love Gumbo. Gumbo's great. The Complete Strategist in Boston. Yeah, that's old school, baby. That's way old. I don't even think that store doesn't exist anymore, right? There's no TCS is long gone, right? They invited the depressed looking Fiora guy from last week regional for co-casting. Is that the guy that looks like he's
falling asleep?
Yeah.
I get it. Me too, King.
Alex is
although it's like morning for them.
Alex is pure copium to think Draven gets nerfed or ratted before blown. Yeah, I'm starting to believe so.
Yes.
My Rek'Sai dream will never be lived out.
No, it'll be lived out. You just got to do it for the second one. I think we'll most likely see it be nerfed between the first set of regionals for set 2 and the second.
And when are they doing that announcement? Like on the 4th of February? State of the game?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think Riot knows where the events are being hosted yet, so they gotta start with that one to, even begin announcing tickets and going through that fiasco. They're probably still figuring out what they want to do, since they did say that they were gonna have some way for people that buys to get tickets, but
Post nerf, assuming I'm not going to Bologna, what's a good deck to pick up? Post nerf? I mean, it depends.
We don't know what the nerf is.
Yeah, we don't know what the nerf is. Like, they could change. They could just change, because they need to change more than Draven, right? Like, Draven's just like a small part of it. So, like,
I mean, we literally have 2 decks in top 64 that were have more than 2 people that converted them, which is absurd. So I think the issue with, like, Draven is obviously a problem, but if they just nerf Draven, then we get cooked by Aurelia, because that deck is currently just kept in check by Draven.
I brought Collin back. Because I moved the Discord here to drag David up, it deleted his camera.
Yeah, I'm still here. For better or worse.
They said, they said they didn't say anything about... Yeah, they won't do erratas. They're not going to do erratas. I believe that. When we say nerf, I think we're just meaning banning. I don't think they're going to do any erratas.
I don't even know if he can do anything to errata him. Like, again, the more I play with this Draven deck, I'm, like, happy if you make him once per turn, to be honest, because he'll be less targeted. People will think he isn't as good. And I'll still sweep everyone in Draven.
Yeah, I also think a lot of other content creators saying Draven is purple is not that bad. This is what we do. We've seen it a couple times. They're all in like one Discord or something. We send Collin in, and then they come back, and I always, like clockwork, read a post. This literally happened yesterday. Just lost to Draven 05. Like, need to make this sucks. Like, just send in the beast every time and just let them figure it out for themselves. But, like, I'm telling you, these people who are saying this, they're engagement farming. They're not playing against real Dravens, or they're delusional. I don't know. Like, I don't know what I don't know what could possibly be going wrong there. This deck is a problem. Like, you can target this too. Like, I bet these people are like really have a deck that's targeting Draven, and they're like, oh, I've got like a 65% win rate against like my friend who's decent at Draven or whatever. And then it's like, okay, yes, but two things. One, your friend's not like one of the good Dravens. Two, your deck is not winning into the field. Like, that's just a fact. Like, people are like, oh yeah, this thing is beatable if I just sacrifice all of my other matchups. Like, great.
Yes.
There's no way you have a deck that's beating Aurelia and Draven consistently. Like, there's just like no way. There's no shot that is getting both of these.
They attack on such different angles that I think that's the real problem. Because, like, Aurelia is the protect the king style deck that will punish you for trying to go too late, and Draven is just you can't go into combat at all. They're just such different styles. You need to play removal to beat Draven, and then your removal is just zones cold dead into Aurelia. So yeah, but, if you can beat those 2 decks, then you probably got something nice.
What if they just think printing equally powerful sets will create a more balanced everything is broken meta? I mean, like, I don't hate everything is broken metas. That's like a very Eastern way to design, which if they're designing for China kind of makes sense. Like Japanese games design like that. I don't hate an everything is broken meta. I just don't want it to be one deck is broken. If we had like 3 crazy broken decks, like kind of like set one more, like I would be a little... that wouldn't bother me as much as just like one very broken deck.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of vibes in theory without anything backing it up, since people see the new releases but don't play enough meaningful games with the new cards. I think that's part of it too, is like the data, all data suggests Draven is like very good, and I think the counter argument by people who don't think it's good as well, like, these people aren't designing, they're not innovating, but I feel like I hear that excuse these are the famous last words of everyone before they ban a card. I don't follow Magic quite enough. Like, I'm not in touch with like the grassroots community I'm not in the trenches to know like if people say the same thing in Magic before they ban a card, but I know in all these other butthole games I played, it's the same thing. Oh, just innovate. People aren't trying. I beat this deck at my locals all the time. The like four horsemen of the get good apocalypse, if you will.
Yeah.
So it just like I do think there's like not enough like I do think there's not enough data yet, but I promise you at the end of these Chinese regionals, if it keeps looking like this, how are you going to tell me it's not a problem? MF midrange. I think MF midrange is. I haven't. That's not a deck we played a lot of. We played MF Downwell. We played MF Aurora. Not a whole lot of MF midrange. I don't think. I think Sivir does that a little bit better.
Yeah, Sivir's definitely a lot better. I mean, Bullet Time's a nice card, but the extra power that she generates is a lot.
Is Draven
Also,
worse, better, or
I want
the
to
same?
mention
Oh, go ahead.
that if it wasn't for the best of metal cards, where you have quite a good portion
Yes.
of your entrants deciding, actually, I'm not going to play Draven, I'm not going to play Aurelia, I'm going to try and go for the metal card. If that wasn't the case, you'll see a lot more Draven, a lot more Aurelia. So I think the issue is kind of masked in that regard.
Yes, I think a lot of that is exactly that. And one thing that makes things look acceptable, even though they
So you
certainly
can
are
say,
not.
wow, we had like what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 12 different champions make top cut. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Representation, meta's great. And then they go, actually, if it wasn't for so many people not playing those decks, it would have been a lot worse.
Mhm.
So someone asks, is Draven better or about the same as the Boba problem in SWU? So this is a Star Wars Unlimited question, so if you guys didn't play Star Wars Unlimited, buckle up. It is worse because Boba had a couple things. One, even though Boba was the most played leader, Boba had 4 different decks that came with it that all did different things. You had Boba Ramp, you had Boba Tempo, you had Boba Spaceship Aggro, and you had Boba Control. They were all 4 very different decks. Maybe you could argue the green and the yellow were similar, but they're all 4 very different decks. And those decks weren't unbeatable. You could target Boba. That part was similar where you could target Boba, but the decks you would target it with were weak to different sorts of Boba. So like you could make a deck that beat Boba Green, you could make a deck that beat Boba Yellow. You couldn't make a deck that beat all the different Bobas. The difference here was that Boba at least like had different decks to it, where like I mean Draven has Miracle, but these decks just do kind of similar things. Like you don't get another color like in Star Wars. So I think this is worse. It feels worse too, because at least when you're playing against Boba, these decks all did something that was fundamentally different from one another. And the way that you tackled them was different. And you could actually play, even though Boba was the most represented leader, at least it was a bunch of different decks. It wasn't just the same 4 or 35 out of 40 cards every time. So I think this is worse than the Boba problem personally. Although I do think Boba was also a mistake, but I won't get too into that because I know not everybody here is going to understand Star Wars analogies. So, I guess some people did actually, but
Yeah. Insinuated nerf Draven and Aurelia at the same time. Probably nerf Draven ruling or something, and then we got 60% Aurelia and 30% Draven or something like this. So just drag off Draven slightly and make Aurelia a bigger threat because no Draven is before. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the cards I want banned, I think is kind of the same issue that you're stating, because like I want Rebuke banned, I want Bryn here banned, I want Reaver's Row banned, but it's not because I don't want to play Aurelia. At that point, I already know that like Aurelia is going to get banned at that point because those are the only cards that are being Aurelia right now. So it's a real problem. I think having both Guardian Angel and Zanya's is a problem. So maybe if you ban Guardian Angel out of Aurelia, you'd have some counterplay out of decks like Victor. Their order decks. So, but I think it's unlikely they'll want to ban set 2 cards, at least if they can avoid it. But I don't know. We'll have to see. At the end of the day, though, I think this game is not going anywhere. We'll still have a bunch of Riftbound for years to come, and it might be a rough point right now, but Yeah, we'll make it through.
Oh, we're starting? Oh, we're starting? Okay. All right, we're doing this.
Nice.
Here we are. We're ready. Okay.
I'm gonna hop off. I don't mind.
All right.
I mean, you can chill if you want.
Yeah, I don't care.
Alex fixed the camera, so
Yeah, the
I'll be,
cameras.
that's all good.
I'm
I'll be a
not
backseat
doing.
commentator.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not doing your camera, David. So you're.
Nah, I only have one setup. You good?
Yeah.
Just gonna bring some British dry humor.
British
Yeah,
dry
that's what we
humor.
need. What is popular over in the EU, by the way? Do you have any idea? Just going into Bologna for
meta?
ourselves and anyone else? It's just all meta decks?
I mean, it's a lot more fragmented. It's a lot harder to like get a picture because, of course, different countries, different like big tournaments that happen every so
Of
often.
course.
But, like the one in Italy a few weeks ago. And as far as I know, there's not been any other big set to proxy events, so you can't really make it.
Yeah, it's just the
claim
one
from that.
that Decal won, right?
Yeah. So it's just vibes, what you see in different Discord servers, different groups, Facebook groups, whatever. Just, I mean, apart from my own local server,
Yeah.
it's hard to comment on anything.
And over here, we have like a propensity to not play Yi mid range at all because the deck's, I guess, boring and everyone wants to play Annie
I thought we were starting
for whatever
here.
reason.
I saw two people walking up, and I assumed that was starting, but I guess that was just footage. This has been a 2-hour.
Sorry, we're only 20 minutes behind schedule.
Okay. Judges enforcement.
Hopefully, we don't have a Victor matchup again.
I
Yeah,
can't guarantee that like there will be
I
some
never thought
crazy decks in Bologna. So
I never thought I'd say
Yeah.
this, but I actually hope the next round lasts the full hour, so we have something to do.
Yeah. Ideally, it ends up being the last one, but you just think people are cooking some sauce for Bologna, and it's like
without a doubt.
that inbred redneck sauce that it's been passed down from generation to generation, completely inbred in their
I've seen
testing.
crazy French communities of like people who had got some crazy ideas going, but
Yeah.
whether or not they'll stand up to the standard that is Draven, who knows? It could be like what Alex was saying, like, oh, my deck beats my friends, but it sucks into like actual good players. But
Yeah. I think that's kind of what I'm relying on as somebody who would like to play Draven, I believe. Anyways, is that people are just going to be building their sauce to try and beat Draven, and then they'll play into a real Draven and be like, oh wait, I don't actually beat this. So plus I've just never played like the best targeted deck in a card game before, so I think I owe it to myself to give that a shot.
We had two in there, Prismat, and Daniel made top. He just made top 8. Anton did not. So let's see. Daniel's in top 8 as of 10:43 p.m.
Yeah.
I've heard nothing back since. So we are eagerly.
Not sure
awaiting
he's doing in
updates.
top 8 yet. Yes.
Oh, no
We'll
split.
keep everyone.
No split apparently.
No
so
split. Oh
yeah.
Wow. All right, they're battling for something.
It might be. So I know because I did play Ali Eldrazi at the last one, and he told me he doesn't take splits in Top Cut typically. So it might have been hit if he. I know he's at this event because Anton played him first round yesterday. If he made Top Cut, I know he would say no splits. He wouldn't split.
Wonder if it was Daniel who said no splits. Maybe he just like saw Kaiser across the bracket and was like, no, I'm gonna take my free win.
I don't know. Daniel's kind of a man of his money. Like he likes his guaranteed money. I don't know. I don't think he gambles much.
I mean, he's gotten his guaranteed money at this point.
Lucian and Israel are my secret hitters, I guess, coming from players with zero competitive chops to speak of, just vibes. I mean, I think those are we put those above metal side quest leaders. Like I think we put those both in C tier. Like those are fine leaders.
Yeah.
Any ex-purple leader should just be given an extra glance at this point. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
How is Riot going to nerf Draven? Who knows? I don't even know they are. Let's see. Kind of strange question, but if you don't have a testing group to play with, when picking up a new deck, how do you begin to formulate game plans, mulligan guys, play rounds, etc. for each matchup? So, I think if you're looking, I think the first thing is like it's hard when you don't have a group, right? But testing online is a great way to do it. I can't tell you like, so when I started Star Wars Unlimited, I didn't have a team. I just played solo on the client, and I was able to do well enough at events just grinding solo on the client. And TCG Arena has matchmaking now, so I recommend playing on there and trying to formulate game plans that way. They do have a rank too, so like you can play against people of equal skill once you rank up and stuff. I think they have some sort of rank ladder through a Discord or something. That's what one of the guys I coach at least was telling me, is that they have some sort of rank ladder system. So I think that's one of the best ways to do it. But if you're trying to get a group, I encourage you to go to locals and try to form a playtesting group with your friends. That's like, or people you get to know at locals, is just try to get in a group with them, try to test with them, try to meet up with them. That's how a lot of these playtesting groups form, is they're just a local group of guys. Like, you don't necessarily need to be having a team of the best players across all of TCG history. Like, you can just start with a group of guys from locals. I don't think that's a strange question at all, though. Wait, is Prismat part of Challenger TCG now? No, Prismat is not part of Challenger TCG, but we do love Prismat. Although he didn't remember my name. What is
Wheelswind, that's your new name.
He literally
maybe win something, Alex, and then he'll remember your name.
He didn't remember your name
That's
either.
how you get people to remember your name.
He didn't remember your name
Do you
either,
not?
bud. No. He didn't remember either of our names. The only one he remembered was Anton. He's looking at the thing, he's like, well, this is Villionaire, and I don't remember these two guys' names. So,
Yeah.
win something big enough, maybe he'll remember your name. Yeah, how's that sound? Yeah,
I am Tom Brady fan, 69-420. I Moonlight.
Is mid-range sighting to Aurora essential, or does it have the full chops? I think you just always do Aurora to mid-range, because I think Aurora has better position in the current meta than the mid-range version is. I don't think and to answer your question, yes, I think in the current meta, in set 1 meta, I think that Aurora Yi has to play the 6/2s, because otherwise you're going to really struggle into Annie. You're going to really struggle. You have no chance against Victor. Like, zero. Like, you just pick up against Victor every time. Drift and Runes for ranked. There you go. Do you still think Fiora is on the metal side quest here? Yeah, probably. I mean,
Yes.
You saw how many of it got played here, and only one made top cut. So, like, that's like, again. Sorry, David. Go ahead.
Sorry, did you see the hook, baited hook Fiora deck?
Yeah, someone was talking about it at some point. A bunch of nonsense. And I mean, if it eye rolls and you see your hook and you start doing stuff, I had a hook set list for a little while. That was a lot of fun. So I'd assume it's similar to that. Maybe a little better.
Batsu did a video on it if you want to check that out.
Yeah, I know that's the hook guy.
Who is this?
The guy who's like been playing Darius Hook nonstop.
Yeah, he's just an online grinder.
So let's see. Yeah,
Rift
and Runes Discord.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, this is our fucking life. It's only 30 minutes over.
Big Pats game tomorrow. Yes, and I'm hoping to wake up in time for it. It's at 3:00. The Pats voodoo magic is back. We only have to beat Jarrett Stidham. Like, if we can't win that game, it's just sick. But yes, I do get to take the day off tomorrow and watch football. I'm so hyped. Like, the Patriots might actually just get to walk into a Super Bowl. Like, that's crazy. Like, we got blessed as much as we could. Yeah.
Wait, you made playoffs this time?
What's up?
You made playoffs this time?
Yeah, we're actually one of the best teams in the league this year. It's crazy. We went from like the second worst team in the league last year to now I think we're like by record I think we're the third or fourth best team. By like the stats I think we're like top 5 or whatever. Like we're one of the best teams in the league. We have a crazy quarterback and the rest of our team sucks too. That's the crazy part is like we don't really have any superstars on our team. It's just like we're just like a very good mid-range deck with a broken legend.
What do you think is going to be the best performance to USD cost deck? I mean, the only winning deck lists that we're seeing right now are Aurelia and Draven, but I think there are plenty of other things at like a Nexus Knight level, like we mentioned, Azir and Victor. Probably Victor is your best of the budget decks.
I don't keep up with football. We'll glad to jump on the bandwagon to talk shit on behalf of the Pats. Alex, who do you want to face if you make the Super Bowl, Rams or Seahawks? Dude, after last week, the Rams. Are you kidding me? Did you see what the Seahawks did to the 49ers? Even with their whole team out, they won the game in the first 13 seconds. They literally scored enough points. If they didn't score for the rest of the game, outside of that one opening kickoff touchdown, they won the game. Like, the Seahawks are scary motherfuckers, man. I don't know, like, the Rams didn't look that impressive to me last week, but I don't know, like, Stafford's probably going to win MVP, fingers crossed for Drake May, but, like, I don't know, like, Puka Nacua is crazy, too, but, like, the Seahawks are they're firing on all cylinders. Their team, like, they've just been cracked recently, so I'm going to say the Seahawks, just given how they've looked throughout the playoffs versus the Rams.
I definitely know that these are animals, I think. Is there just a Seahawk? Is that an animal?
No, I don't
Sounds
know.
dope.
It is an animal. But the
I don't know how
49ers
it's
are a
playing
bunch of
football,
ER
though.
dudes. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I agree. The 49ers team was just, like, destroyed. Like, they're literally their whole... All of their, like, I feel like every unit in their deck just says, sacrifice this to protect Christian McCaffrey. That's Christian McCaffrey is that's their, like, champion unit, and they're just playing a Protect the King deck, which is hope we don't
So
lose.
you got versus.
Yeah. The crossover between sports ball and card
I'm
game
trying
stuff.
to explain it.
I'm trying to explain it in.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain it. Like the 49ers are like, when the 49ers are healthy, they're like a Draven deck, but I feel like right now they're like an Aurelia deck where if you play your Aurelia and your opponent has Call of the Week, you just lose. Yeah, Sam Darnold can turn back into a pumpkin in any game, but I ain't seen that recently. That boy cooking. Like, I pray he's seeing Ghost again when he plays the Patriots. Like, I pray for nothing more. He walks right into that press conference, loses like 40-13 or something, and it's just like, yeah, I saw Ghost again, guys. Sorry. But yes, I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying to explain football. It's funny too, because you would think like people always go, oh, like my like non-card game friends are always like, oh, like you can't really talk football with like card game people, which is funny because it's crazy. Most of my card game friends actually know football. Like a lot of card game players know football. My like non-card game friends don't watch football at all. It's crazy actually.
Soccer, that counts, right?
That's
Soccer's cool.
No, that doesn't count.
English Premier League, let's go.
Cowboys are like Jacks, lots of weapons. Yeah, they are like Jacks, lots of weapons, and they're still in D tier. So,
Yeah.
You ain't winning a medal card leader if you're a Cowboys fan, that's for sure.
How many seals do y'all think Orin should play? I think it depends on the variation. I mean, the one we saw in top 64 actually looked pretty cool. And apparently it was undefeated through Swish, so even though it only made top 64, I'd say take a look at that whenever deck lists get posted tomorrow. Maybe do some variation of that. Obviously, we don't know what he played into, but he did go undefeated. So
even in our internal tournament,
and they got thoroughly demolished by Victor.
Even in our internal Orin lists, we play. Some of them play seals, blue seals for the premonition, and then some of us play green seals for the weapons. So like, I think it's probably 3 to 4 total, and it's just a matter of which 3 do you max, and then what's the one of.
Mhm.
I do agree. I've said this, Avery. I'm happy with wherever the Pats win. I went back in my my SWU chat for my SWU team, and we were all placing bets because most of them are from New England. Where like where the Pats land this year, I said I would be happy. I thought 7 or 8 wins, and I would be happy. We might literally walk into a Super Bowl. So anything we get is fine with me after this. This is the thing though. I don't care. We're Pats fans, right? We don't count anything but Super Bowls. Like an AFC championship, that don't mean shit. I'm not going to be going back flexing that we won the AFC championship. The only thing that counts here is a Super Bowl. Like, but I won't be upset either. Like I cannot believe we got this far. Like we have above and beyond perform. Just going to the Super Bowl with a second year quarterback is absolutely insane, especially since we're playing with just a bunch of like very average mid-range creatures. Like these are just like a bunch of decent mid-range creatures shoved in a deck under a broken legend. Yeah, fantasy football is kind of like card games, and I think that's where the draw
is your broken legend that Tom Brady guy you keep talking about?
Well, no, that's the legend. Like that's the Tom Brady was so broken. The Bills GM went on record maybe about 10 years ago now, and they asked him in a press conference, "What do you guys think you need to do to win the division?" And he said, "I need Tom Brady to retire." And sure enough, the moment Tom Brady left that division, the best team in the division has been the Bills for the last 6 years. Alex, have I ever won a fantasy football? No, I'm terrible at fantasy football because what happens is I play every year. After I lose 2 games, I rage quit and stop setting my lineup, and then you never hear from me again. So I've just stopped playing.
Earlier how you said like the only way some player's gonna win is if their like opponent has like a heart attack or whatever.
Yep.
What if that actually happened, and that's why round of 32's not started yet?
Like some medical. I mean, we're only 35 minutes over time. You know, this is about average for
you've
a Riftbound event.
So story. This is not my story. This is a friend of a friend's story. They're telling me at the last SWU event, but apparently at some pro tour in Magic, I don't know when. One of their boys one of their boys' was running late. He's stuck in traffic, and Pro Tour Day 2 is about to start. And his boy faked a heart attack to get them to delay the tournament, and it worked. And his boy got there in time and like got to play or whatever. That's dedication. That's a real teammate right there. Your boy stuck in traffic.
I don't know if
it's. Do you ever wonder what?
Some Yu-Gi-Oh! YCS back in the day, like some guy pulled the fire alarm because his friend like drew a bad hand and he wanted to like start the game again with a better hand.
That's an actual story from Naruto. AX 2010 maybe. My boy Amir is playing and he's about to lose, and his boy tweets out, "I can see TNT from the vendor." He tweets that I can see TNT from the play hall. He meant TNT. He said TNT, like troll and toad is what he meant. But they obviously thought he meant TNT, like the explosive. So they evacuate everybody as my boy's about to lose. So he gets to come back and redo the match, and then he still loses 2-0. He got 4. That's it.
Dude got 4-0'd.
Got 4-0'd, yeah.
Damn.
Pull the fire alarm is classic, though. Yes. Would Challenger TCG fake a heart attack for one another? If no one else
doesn't need a fake.
Okay. If no one else is suffering, like we're not like I would never do this maliciously. Like I would never be like, "Oh, I'm trying to get my boy like a free win to start the game over." No. But like if my boy is stuck in traffic and the only thing it does is like delay the tournament 20 minutes, would I fake a heart attack? No. That's probably a little too far because then once everybody knows you faked a heart attack, you are an absolute scumbag. But would I do something to delay the tournament 20 minutes to get my boy there? Absolutely. Yes. If nobody else is like suffering because of this, yes. Like, yes, unplug the Wi-Fi, distract the head judge. Like, I could tell the head judge one of my stories just to hold up the tournament. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yes, but no, I would never do something malicious that would cause, like, I would never, like, my boy's about to lose, pull the fire alarm. I would never do that shit. Like, that's just straight cheating. Like, holding up a tournament, though, because my boy's stuck in traffic, yeah, I do that shit. Like, I've never had to do that shit because my boys don't get stuck in traffic, but...
Yeah, usually we're good enough to get to an event on time.
Have you told the story about how I had to wait for you in France, Alex, and then you never turned up?
That's another time. Well, that's
who knows? We might have infinite time here.
No, that might not be one. I don't know. I have to check in with my PR team if I'm allowed to talk about that stuff.
You talked about the crack house, but this is the one that's like maybe too much.
Yeah, that one. I mean, it's nothing that crazy. It's actually not like anything like so insane that it's like I would get like canceled if I told the story. It's like reasonable. I just want to check with my PR team before I tell that one. Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna go into it, but like, yeah, I'm there in France waiting with the fuck is he, and then I can't get into contact with him at all. So I spend the whole weekend, the whole event, no Alex. I was like, whoa. I only find out the week later. What actually happened.
I'm gonna hold that one for my PR team. That's again, it's not like anything like crazy. Like, it's not like something like you guys would be like, wow, Alex is a piece of shit for that. It's just something I might want to check with the PR team first.
Alex, as much as he has these crazy stories, is overall a good guy.
It does seem like Alex is the person who'd need the friend to fake the heart attack. Yeah, I'm actually a very timely person, actually. Believe it or not, that's one thing I'm very good at, is being on time. My brother, awful. It's like his only like major character flaw is he is goddamn awful at being on time.
Yeah.
Oh, the Naruto TCG story. We're gonna start before. That's a long ass story. I'll do that at the next intermission. That's a crazy one. That's crazy. That actually involves Matt too. That's an insane. That's one of my favorite stories. That's one of the stories of all time. The Gigante New York story is crazy. That's a story for the ages. I'll tell that one at the next break because this is probably going to start soon, hopefully. So
you're gonna have to write a book.
I don't know. We're only 40 minutes over the time that they set on the schedule.
Justin Roman, I just told the story about the guy who from BSS Worlds that added the extra card to his hand, who cheated against me and added the extra card to his hand. I told that story yesterday. You were unnamed, but you got featured in a story.
Yeah.
I was telling the story about how I was screaming at him, and the guy next to me was like, "You need to quiet down."
Alex is known to beast from time to time.
Oh, we got news on Dan.
Oh,
unfortunately lost in top 8.
No, damn. No. Oh well. At least we still have almost 100% conversion rate. 100% conversion rate at all cash events. Had they banned an unnamed cheater. Oh, I got 7 in chat too. Yo.
The one where I got body slammed at a forceful event, also a crazy one.
Oh, I remember Ryan.
Yeah.
Wait, was he with a friend when we went for drinks with in Boston?
In Boston? That was Manchester.
That was Manchester.
Yeah, that was Manchester. Yep, that was the.
Yeah. Is that the one where like you were on Tinder and you matched?
No,
with,
you were on Tinder. You were on Tinder,
No,
and you
I think
matched.
we were both on Tinder.
You matched with the girl though, and I said, "All right, David, let's go get you laid." And then I saw the girl you matched with, and
I
said,
thought this is the other way around.
No.
Around.
I have the Facebook post. I have the Facebook post to prove this one. I'll put you in the grave on this. I'll find this Facebook
I
post.
thought it was your match, right, with this ugly girl.
No,
you really wanted to go for it.
No. I've got the Facebook post to prove this one. I've got the Facebook post to prove this one. Oh, so you're toast on this. No, I remember this. I will cook you for. You're done for this one, David. I'm gonna dig this up. Not right now on stream, but
we'll talk later. Not in front of the kids.
Mom and Dad are fighting again. What can you do?
We can watch the same advert for the 20th time. That's what we can do.
Yeah. This shit is crazy. How the hell are they having a 2-hour round right now? Like,
what's the body slam story? God, that's another long ass one.
Again, we're 45 minutes over time right now, so you guys are gonna have infinite time to hear Alex stories all night based on how this is currently going. So don't worry about it.
Oh, was it actually? Oh,
I was not. Yes, it was Quinn. I was not.
I remember now.
I was not going to name names, but yes, it was Quinn. Yep, that is.
What a guy! Isn't he the guy like sent like his dick pic to like everyone as well?
No, that was a different person. I will not. Also, not going to name that person, but that was a different person. But that was not Quinn. No, that was not Quinn. Different person.
Yeah, there's just so many. It's hard to.
There are some names I have to protect.
So many weird people in goblins.
Or not even protect, but I won't even say protect. But there's some names I won't mention because I don't want to get a fucking angry message later. Like, "Hi, you said this about me on stream in front of 100 people." Not trying to put that drama in my life. So most of these stories involve myself, and if they involve someone else, they usually don't paint that other person in a bad light unless I truly do not like that. Like, I have to like truly not give a fuck, or it has to be someone who I know is not going to cause problems for me.
Alex definitely has some enemies out there.
I have no shortage. Yeah, I have a Legion of Doom. They exist.
Yeah.
You guys have a favorite alt art from set 2? I actually love the set 2 alt arts for the Legends. I think Ezreal's look sick. I think a bunch of them look sick. I'd have to go through them and look at them all, but they did a banger job on the alt arts for this set. Like, I almost wish the metal cards were the alt arts for these set 2 ones because they did such a great fucking job on those.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Oh, the meat hook story.
Vayne for me.
Vayne.
I love that Vayne art. So the Vayne. It's like the Spirit Blossom Vayne. Looks super cool.
Maybe it's not as playable.
The meat hook story was crazy too.
It'll be in a glass case or something. I'll get it graded. It's fine.
Roman, I also told the story I told you about in Australia where the Singapore players just slow played and cheated against me.
Oh yeah, the Aries. Yeah, that Aries nice.
So challenge.
I'm hoping the Vayne won't be infinite.
Thoughts on signature cards not being legends but actual units this time around? I think that's cool. I'm for anything that just adds chase cards to the set. Anything to make the set. I know this is not what most people want, but there is a fine balance you have to hit between your product being too expensive and unobtainable and your product being dirt cheap and just igniting on, like, just being kindling. So, like, I like anything that keeps the value of the sets. Because you have to think, once they get printed into Oblivion, what keeps the value of the sets? And it's the chase cards. So I'm for anything that will help the sets maintain value after they've been, like, printed to the point where all the players can get it reasonably. Like, you want your sets to be a MSRP or a little above MSRP. I know that's not what most people want to hear, but the truth is you need store owners to keep buying this product. And if you turn into like Star Wars, where your product is literally below cost the moment it hits TCG player, that's not good. Stores don't want to keep holding your product. So I think that
For sure.
having chase cards in the set, the more chase cards, the better, especially the more like diverse they get, because getting a specific one becomes harder. It's really just about the pull rates, because if they're putting like 5 of these chase cards in a box, then they're not worth anything anyway. So like the pull rates impacted a lot too. 20, all right, Forcible 2018 Worlds. That's another one. Gonna have to check. That one I don't care about telling that one. That one's fun. That's another crazy story.
Okay. I guess it's fine.
No, I'm gonna hold on. That's a PR team story. I'm a check with that.
That one's. I think that one might be not good.
Yeah, that one's probably not great. So that is like that is like something I do regret though.
Yes.
The Swoo drip is also pretty inconsistent. Yeah, the problem with Swoo is like their art is awful. Like their art is just terrible. Their art is abysmal.
Yeah, the art in this game has been good. I think set 1 was a little bit of a miss, but set 2 certainly is not. So that's what really matters.
There's like 3 PR stories already. There's a lot. Like they're not really that bad. Like they're not anything that like get you to look at me and like oh, like fuck this guy, we're not fucking with Challenger TCG anymore. Like they're not that crazy. Just again, like approval process. Gotta. Well, I got enough stories though that I know I can tell.
Yeah, he's a lovable tyke, I guess. He's just
gets up to some stupid situations.
Here's the thing. I have done things that I regret too. Like some of these stories involve decisions of things I did that I do truly regret. Again, these are not horrible things, but they are mistakes I made. Now I look back on them and I laugh at them because to me they're funny because it happened so long ago. But like in the moment, these were very serious things that impacted my friends, my family, and myself in a negative manner. So like now they're funny to laugh about, but at the time they were not. So also, I know these with any stories because I've been subjected to this many times over the years. When you tell these stories, and I don't care, but there's always somebody lurking in the audience who's going to use these to paint you in a bad light. Someone who doesn't like you, someone who doesn't like our brand, someone who might not like someone else on the team, or someone who might not like me, that is just going to use anything I tell them against them, which I don't care. This stuff is all pretty out in the open. I'm a very open guy. I do not hide like my flaws or my like shortcomings. Like I'm very open about all this stuff. But there's always someone who's going to try to use that to hurt me, potentially hurt our brand, hurt my friends. And that's more why the PR thing comes up, is just, I don't want someone trying to use this to badmouth me and hurt us or hurt our brand. And again, these stories aren't that bad. Otherwise I would like, if they were truly this like heinous thing that I'd done, I wouldn't even bring them up on stream. I wouldn't even say I need a PR check for that. I would just be like, that didn't happen. I have no idea what you're talking about. But I don't have any of those. That I have done nothing in my life, I think, that I can say where, nah, that didn't happen. I'm not like pretend like it didn't happen type shit. Like I can't say I've done anything truly heinous like that in my entire life, where it's like something I have to like truly apologize for and be like, yeah, this was like the absolute worst human being thing I could have done.
Yeah, Alex has been a good boy, just I don't know, in questionable ways. He means the best.
Yeah, clipping stuff out of context. Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, most of the stuff that I'm going to say is stuff that's like if you really dug deeper, you knew the Alex lore. Like, people knows this. This is not stuff that's like only my like closest friends are aware of type shit. Like, this is stuff that people know, and it's not stuff that's like a like well kept secret. Mostly because of myself, by the way.
Yeah,
You don't
honestly,
think that about it.
just see us at one of these events, and I'm sure Alex will be talking about one of these stories. They always find a way to come up.
All right, should we play a fun little game? So,
all right,
look at the top 64 decks. Obviously, Draven 37. Let's take the turns.
No, okay. Wait, is this a match?
No. It's just so it's faster time. So you each gonna pick a champion that you think has made it to the top 32.
Okay, of the past Aurelia or Draven.
So I mean, if whoever wants to go first and pick Draven, it's fine. But
we're drafting.
We can keep going until we're drafting.
I see. Okay. Well, we know a Victor did make it, and then Orin didn't.
Did not make
so we can cut those out, I suppose. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna take the Kaiser. Actually, I'm gonna take that lone Kaiser guy.
I'm gonna take Lucian.
Yeah. Obviously it's impossible for Draven to have not made it. So
Draven and Aurelia definitely made it, so we can forget them.
Yeah. We can draft the rest of them.
What do you think, Alex?
Who do you think made it?
Who do I think made it? I'm gonna put it in on my boy Rek'Sai. I believe in Rek'Sai.
For
I'm
Rek'Sai,
ready.
huh?
Yep. I'm ready for Rek'Sai, so I'm hoping I'm gonna put my boy Rek'Sai in first. We're finally back.
I don't know if I believe in any of these other leaders, to be honest with you.
I mean, Annie got top 8 last time.
Yes, but that deck is not very good into Draven. I think she was on the non-Draven brackets side. There was just like the reason why the top 8 was so skewed was just because there was a side of the bracket that just didn't have any Draven for some reason. It was like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I need to pull up my ShareX so that I can be ready.
Did they get rid of
Alex,
the podcaster?
I always forget Rek'Sai.
Alex has plenty of.
I have plenty of what?
Plenty of Force of Will stories. I saw Ravenwing saying in Twitch chat. Yeah, you.
I have plenty of what's. Oh yeah.
Force of Will stories. Yeah.
Most of them were me.
Yeah, Force of Will. I got Battle Spirit stories. I got Argent Saga stories. I got stories from every game. This is the only game I think I don't have stories in because this game has been actually even Battle Spirits. I only have like most of my stories are like disputes. Like Force of Will was during my like wild years when I was still just like doing ignorant shit. Whereas like the last like 6, pretty much since I met my wife, I don't really engage in like ignorant shit anymore.
You've matured as a man.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'm like I don't really engage in these like ignorant activities anymore. Like I don't do hood rat shit with my friends no more.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of lame. I miss hood rat, Alex.
One of my other favorite Naruto stories, not my stories, but MRG Big J. It's MRG Big J in the chat stories. The Eligio. I tell that story. I can't tell you how many times I've told that story. Eligio on the phone with his wife. That one's crazy.
I don't know. Have I heard this one?
Some of them involve someone trying to cheat. Yeah, a couple of them. Actually, a lot of these TCG stories involve someone trying to cheat. Not me, but either someone trying to cheat me, someone trying to cheat one of my friends. Yeah, a lot of them do involve someone trying to cheat. That's a quick one. Okay. And I'll mess up some of the details here. Big J, you can correct me, but this is a dude. This is back in Naruto, like 2011 or whatever. This dude, Eligio, is playing against. I think he was playing against Jordan at the time, and he plays with a Bluetooth in. And he's playing in top 4 of a Chunin, which for reference is like it's like a store showdown. It's like these average anywhere from like 20 to 40 people at that point in time. And he's talking and he gets a call. I can't remember what his wife's name is, but his wife calls him in the middle of his top 4 match. His wife calls him and goes, "Babe, there's I need you to come home. Someone's broken in the house. I'm with the kids." And he's like, what the heck's her name? Jordan, you can remember, but he's like, "Babe, I'm in top 4 of an Naruto. I can't come home right now. Just call the police. They'll get there sooner than I can." And she's like, "Baby, I'm scared. Please, please, you need to come home." And he's like, "Babe, there's nothing I can do. I'm playing in Top Cut right now. I gotta go." Hangs up the Bluetooth. This man, stone cold, someone breaking into his house, his wife terrified, is like, "Nah, I'm locked in. Monica, I can't come home right now." Hang up.
Oh my god.
This man even took the time. He still stopped. A gamer. Yeah, he still stopped to get dinner on the way home. Even crazier. Like,
did he win at least? Was it?
No, I don't. Jordan, did you beat him? I forget. Did he win that? Did he at least win, or did he lose? Yeah, he was literally like, "Them kids."
Yeah. Fuck them kids.
Yo, can you scoop to me? I need to go save my family. Nah, we're playing.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. 23 Dravens converted. Shocker.
Oh my god. Oh, both Victor. Damn, the Victor's still fighting.
Oh my god. Look at these. Look at what got cut. Oh my god. Well, our game is fucked. As only 3 decks made it. That's insane.
How many Dravens were there?
Wow,
total?
I guess
37.
There was
37, yeah.
Yeah, so they all knocked each other. They mostly knocked each other out.
Yeah, they even played against every single rogue.
Yeah, and then let's just clean him up real quick. Let's mop him up.
Yeah, one Israel. I don't need to hear none of this Israeli tier shit. Get him out of here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The fucking Rek'Sai is dead though. That's so sickening.
Oh, that Victor player.
Yeah, everything is dead.
Well, thinking he's wrapped up that metal card. He's still got to go one more.
Yeah. All right, what do we got? This has got to be the Ezreal, right? They're definitely putting the Ezreal on. It's got to be the Ezreal, the Fiora. They're not putting another Victor on.
Yeah. I guess they could put him early on if they really want to.
I wonder if any of the 2 chaff leaders got to play. Any of the few chaff leaders left got to pair into each other. Okay, there's a Draven.
Yeah, this is.
I hope this is not Draven versus Draven.
I imagine waiting like 2 hours for that.
Yeah, top 8's already going to be that. So, oh man. So when the bracket isn't rigged and you don't get a Fiora that goes all the way through top 64 without playing a single Draven, this is what happens, huh? All the for fun decks are just immediately cut. God, 23 Dravens in top 30. Yep. That makes sense.
All right.
Okay,
all right, we get to see all the
tier,
Ezreal believers.
C tier.
I believe.
Yeah, all y'all Ezreal believers. It's.
All right. Ezreal people rise up. Oh, Reaver's Row, truly shocking. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, wow. You play that card? Oh, I couldn't see that one coming.
All right, I need to go to sleep. I was actually going to stay for the game, but it's literally just started when I was about to go.
Yeah, it took an hour longer than you thought it would.
Yeah, well, it's been nice chatting to you guys.
Yeah.
I'll watch the VOD later.
Sounds good. Have a good night, David.
In a bit.
Oh, it's probably going to fuck my camera up again. When's Rawson joining?
Can you ping him in the chat while I fix your camera here?
Sure.
Whoa. Why is it so big? I'll shrink that down a little bit. Yep. There we go. Tell Rossum he can join now and just drag him in. Draven Guide giveaway after this, maybe? Yeah, if Draven wins, we'll give away the Draven Guide. Why not?
Of course.
How about, we'll give away 2 Draven Guides. We'll give away 2.
Wow, so generous.
I know. I'm a generous guy.
Y'all do have to leave us a good review, though. That's the only requirement. You got to shake on it.
Damn, that's gonna be crazy. They get the guide for free, and they're like, "Nah, this guide sucks." All right,
I do still have some stuff I've been procrastinating putting back into it, but
okay. So what do we
yeah,
got here?
it's
What's our opener? Oh my god, we got
this
two.
is some. We got Cole,
Oh, it's
Rat,
the rat.
and
The rat.
it's the Rat.
I wonder if this is the same guy or
I
just.
don't know who won the die roll, but no, this is a different guy.
Different guy.
Okay, Ezreal's going first, you know, and he's got the Rat, so we might be in business here. We actually kind of have the nuts if we're going first.
So, what does the rat do? It's every time you play gear, you ready him.
Yeah.
Let's go C tier. All right. The Draven fanboys rooting for the Draven so they can get the guide. The Ezreal fanboys rooting for the Ezreal.
A mind splitter. Correct players is just pass. We'll see if this player does this so. Oh, okay, nice. Set another Falling Star and the Cathian Rain are nerfed compared to Fiora, like set 2. I don't think set's gotten particularly good in set 2, but I think set is a better deck than Fiora. So you get the Cole action.
Opening with the Cole is.
Yep.
Just aggro. I like this Hall of Legends with the Ezreal, so you get to. It actually kind of makes it worth it for just the low price of 1 mana. You can double draw on Ezreal. That's like kind of nice, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. We're cooking.
The Cole Rat strat is crazy. This is like Lucian at home, pretty much.
It's what you got to do though, and you get like all this gold to pay for all of our power costs. So it is definitely a little bit better than that. Interesting. This one I don't agree with.
Can you drag?
I like just playing the Draven here. Yeah. Swerk. Hello
there.
And
welcome
we are now
joined
by the legendary John Rossum. John is a former Magic Pro.
I wouldn't say that. No, thank you, Blandon. Really having me up here.
Yeah.
SCG Player of the Year 2017.
Not a current Magic Pro though.
That's
probably
very retired.
The game.
Very retired.
Yes.
Very retired.
What do you think of the pit rookie combo nonsense we got going on right now? Have you seen all this?
Yeah, I saw a few of it last week. I think that if Ezreal is going to be played, this is probably like what it should be doing. But I struggle to believe this is good enough versus Draven. It's currently, and kind of when we watched it last week, I kind of just like how Draven ends up playing, especially the mid-range deck. It just seems like they're very easily able to overwhelm and hold versus a 6-power creature. So, especially with all the pushes. If the pushes didn't exist, I could see a world where it's possible, but I But I do think it's a good start. I do think like this package is good. I do think that it's something worth exploring. But I just struggle.
I got the
my
Watcher
God.
Bella's Breath that we
Watcher
just drew.
Bellows Breath.
But yeah,
This guy
I
is
agree.
stacking. This guy.
It's just such an inconsistent strategy, but you know the deck does draw a bunch of cards, so I kind of
This
get
guy's
it. You
gone
get
over,
the triple stack deck, triple called shot. Ezreal is your chosen champ, so you always have access to that. Like it,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
The Rat Turbo is probably one of the best innovations I've seen out of China for a not like broken meta deck strat so far. Like I seeing this in action is
I like
crazy.
it. No, it's good.
Yeah, this guy's got like more gold than Scrooge McDuck right now. This is like he can just pretty much pay all of his power for the rest of the game now.
Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
Are you Lorcana over there?
Lorcana.
Ever play that?
We are now.
This man said Lorcana like it didn't come from Disney.
I mean, of course.
Lorcana is Disney, my man.
Of course, it is Disney.
No, it's just weird to reference like the thing that came out. It's like when people say like an IP thing and they're like, and a little kid goes, "Oh, you mean from Fortnite?" And it's like, bro, come on.
Yeah.
Man. It is interesting to me that day 2 convert. I'm sure you guys have already talked about this, but more Aurelia, less Kaiser. Less Draven, but obviously
Was not
less
expecting
popular.
that.
It was less popular this event, but his conversion rate was better. So, very, very interesting. I say interesting as this deck is not just like completely broken, but you know, I'm intrigued why they think Irelia is good enough into it. I'm very interested to see if someone maybe cracked it with Irelia, but
yeah, I don't know. Based on the conversion ratio, the answer is no. They did not. As I think 5 made it and 7 lost in top 64. So whereas Draven very much so over converted. 37 were in top 64, and then there were 23 that made top 32. So we only have 9 non-Dravens now. So it is very possible that we have only Dravens in top 16.
Jinx from Arcane from Fortnite, yeah.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Rossum does not have a camera, so he's not capable. He does not have the capabilities.
I actually ordered a camera, but I'm gonna be in the middle of a snowstorm, so I'll get it at some point this week.
Yeah. Got some
You
stuff
can just
I need to order too.
hear my beautiful voice instead.
It works. Yeah. Voice in the void. This rat is getting suited
Getting a lot
up.
of points. Is getting points for sure.
I see. Our rat's not big enough. It's a 5. I was supposed to say. I'm surprised we didn't send into the Overzealous fan first. But yeah. Honestly, we need the 6-drop Orin in our deck or something. With all these equips. My guy would be a monster right now.
Instead, we have Arcane Shift.
Yeah. This guy is just cooking him with the rat. Blue one is in his hand? I think so. I think it was Bella's Breath, Mind Splitter, Watcher, and Arcane Shift. I think.
Yeah, that looks right.
Interesting. Don't know why we aren't cracking this Overzealous fan here. I mean, I get that it lets him draw, but I think you have to crack it eventually, and I don't know. Our plan is to crack it soon. I got axes. Our Draven player's hand. I think I see a stack deck, a couple axes.
Even then, on the Conqueror, like I might have even just like to. Arcane Shifts is a action.
Oh,
right?
triple axe double stack deck is our Draven player's
hard.
hand.
It's gonna be hard to crack through that.
Yeah, I don't.
Triple X double stack deck. We taking hard?
Yeah, I don't see a world.
Are we taking hard bargain here?
I think so.
Jeez, look at this. This is just a pile of nonsense on the Ezreal player's side.
Yeah, this is a board of all time.
I mean, I would say if the Ezreal can't win a game like this, right, it's just like cooked. Like, this should be the game that it's winning.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah. And I can tell you if this Draven player does not make a mistake, then there's no world in which this Ezreal is winning.
I'm confused what our plan is with this arcane shift, because I mean, obviously we know that he has triple axe, but it's like, when are we going to use this on the fan? Like, are we just going to hold it the entire game? What's the plan with that?
Yeah. I mean,
Are we contemplating this falling star, or what are we thinking of?
I don't even. There's nothing. The only thing we get to falling star is the. Oh, we're still on this hard bargain tank. No, yeah, you just obviously take the hard bargain. Yeah. This is not even a question. Your board is already set up. You don't need another random unit.
Oh, we're going again.
Okay. What we're fishing for here. All right, I guess we'll take that fight or flight. I don't know what we're. This is not a decision that you need to think on, but yeah, there we go.
In your hand is 6 interactive spells. Classic.
Bro, these players play so slow.
It's a little too slow for my taste, for sure.
Yeah.
This is a round of 32.
Yeah, this is 32.
Yeah,
it's the. Yeah.
This is, I mean, this gotta be cooked, right? Like,
I don't see a world in which a Ezreal player wins this game. Yeah, there's nothing.
No, we're gonna about to look like dumb commentators in a moment where the Ezreal player does something crazy, and then we're just
again.
Right.
I preface this by saying, so long as the Draven player does not make a mistake.
How do we fit bullet time into Ezreal?
And so far, he's not made a mistake. So. Yeah. I do agree that tell him to hurry the fuck up. Yeah.
Holy shit, is that Drew Wetzler in chat? My god. It's been like a decade. Not that long, like 6 years, but close enough.
Did the set lose in round 64? Was there? Yeah, everything lost in 64. They knocked out the Sivir, the Kaiser, the Rek'Sai, the Set, the Leona, the Lucian, the Orin, the Azir, both Annies. All knocked out in top 64.
Ezreal player is more money than Alex's 401k, and yet Draven wins. Dude, it's like 1 gold is more. That 1 gold is more than my 401k. Now my wife's 401k, that's a different story. My 401k, that's cobwebs. Are we tapping out here? We're about to get hard bargained.
Yeah, we're about to get hard bargained, assuming that this Draven player does not make a mistake. Come on, bud.
I can't see the
hard bargain it.
You know the fault.
It's the top right. As Ezreal has. He let it resolve?
Yeah, letting that resolve is.
Oh my god, brother.
Operator error.
Oh, game's over now.
This is literally the only way you can lose the game.
He can spinning axe and save.
What, to keep one guy?
I mean, you have to, right? At this point,
yeah.
You're gonna just
I don't know. This is the most broadcasted watcher of all time. Like,
course.
Yeah. It's like, I wonder why he's doing this. Surely it's just to draw a card, right?
Alex, the thing is, the spell piercing when they have 7 mana up, a lot of people are just like, oh, I'll wait till they tap out. Get the
Yeah,
time.
wait, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's
Not realizing that it literally just counters it here, but
yes, my favorite was also
Yeah.
draw
Goodbye.
last, the classic.
Take all my turns, play stack deck. Yeah, I agree. Take all my actions.
Yeah.
Oh, now you feel
Trigger,
stupid.
your board.
This is crazy. Like,
Oh no, hard bargain it, bud. Yeah, you got it. Just play the hard bargain. Counter that spell, right? Creatures or spells.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, man. There's nothing he could have done. Ezreal's just the goat. He just lost 3 units for nothing. But it's just because Ezreal's the goat.
the crazy part is I don't even think this Draven guy's out of the game yet.
Yeah. I don't know that he is either.
His opponents. The problem is now his opponent scores to 6 though, and there's probably
right. He goes to 6. Yeah.
Like reasonably, he still could have
You're
lost
trying to
this
fight
game.
through Watcher and Hierarchy or whatever it's called. Hickory.
Yeah, Driven has to hold here, which I don't know if it's going to be possible because Ezreal has a Arcane Shift in hand, which alone is going to solo a Draven player. I only had 10 more Might in play right now. That'd be pretty
Yeah,
good.
I mean, I don't know what he got off called shot, but we have Thoughtseized Draft. We have Mind Splitter. And
he has 8
I
billion.
keep calling it all
Yeah.
the card names.
He has 8 billion digs to find a Watcher. So, like, if all he needs a Watcher is a win here, like that, he has so many digs to find it.
Well, he has a 3-mana Watcher in his hands, so he's got the shift.
Oh,
It's
he's
one
the
ass to
shit.
hold. Yeah, so how are these top cut games? I don't know. It's definitely a line that some people don't see, but yeah.
It's hard to like. I
think this
understand
is-
like Rossum said earlier. Like, oh, I'll just wait till he pays this. He only paid 1 here. I'll wait till he pays more. And it's like, okay, but logically, what is he going to play next? Like, what makes him tap out so that you can get him with the hard bargain? Think about all the spells there, and the only ones that like would make him tap out is like Singularity. But like, he's not Bellows Breathing you if he's Singularitying. He's using Singularity. So like, why? Yeah. It's just there's no that's like just complete user error. And like this guy could have still reasonably lost the game maybe if he does that correctly, because I mean he still has a whole board, so he can still just try to hold and win. Like he can score on one side and then stack up the Hollow Legends or whatever, and just try to win stacking up the Hollow Legends. Which he could still lose because opponent has a bunch of draws, but now he's certainly just cooked.
Yeah,
I would guess at least.
What's up, Balls?
Yeah, it seems-
Good to see you.
It's gonna be a tough game for sure. It's an
Yeah.
easy decision here, right? Just draw a card
Yeah, start by drawing your card.
and then decide.
Draw into something irrelevance.
Switcheroo.
I
That's
saw a pretty
interesting.
bad hand. Yeah, I don't. A switcheroo. Yeah, switcheroo is kind of nice. I mean, we don't really have much of a choice here. We send our Draven in. I probably set the switcheroo with our Kaiser and just try to hold. That's all we can do.
Double axe push, and I've seen worse situations for trying to hold.
Yeah, we got a hard bargain too. Like, these things matter. Even though, I guess we're saving the hard bargain for next game though, so we don't want to use that one.
Yeah, well, we'll play it at some point and never.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
We've
got a lot of. I mean, like. We
You
do
don't
have a
want
lot of we do have like a lot of defense here. Like, it's not unreasonable. All we have to do is like, I mean, it would have been a lot easier with 4 more units on our board, but I mean, or 3 more units on our board, but live and learn, I guess.
Nothing that could have been done.
So I think we actually cast the stack deck here and set the switcheroo, right?
Yeah, we have a stack deck. We do this, but sorry,
we
we'll
have
take another
odd-
3 minutes to think about the easiest play in all of
We have
Riftbound.
odd, yeah, we have odd, we're on odd mana, and all of our stuff costs evens, right? So, like, spending this one doesn't actually take away a spell from us, because any of the spells that we can find, they all cost an even amount of mana. So, like, paying the 1 here is no detriment. He's really counting here.
Oh, is he going to play? Is he playing the 6th?
What?
There's no way he's playing the Forerunner. What is he doing? I guess he's pre-casting this to set. I don't think that this is a number double setting.
What the?
Okay.
He wants to double. He doesn't need to set the, like, he doesn't even have enough reactions in his hand to spend all this, does? I guess he's hard bargain for 4. Maybe that's what he's after here. I mean, it's not the worst thing.
Maybe it's the bluff.
The problem is, like, so one of the ways Riftbound is frustrating for your opponent is that there's so many things, especially playing against Draven, that they have to play around. Now, granted, this guy does have a lot of things. Now, though, he's given his opponents, he's taken some of the guesswork out of his opponent's turn, where he goes, okay, well, now I know what this guy has. Yeah, rebuke. Oh, yeah.
He's like, yep, justice.
That was easy money.
Yeah, let's bounce that one to your hand, bud. Let's go ahead and do that real quick, if you don't mind.
That was a good draw.
Yes. Oh, now, yeah, like, just like. Sure, like, this is the problem, though, is, like, he could have just played the stack
do actions at random.
Perform actions at random. Like, it should have just been stack deck, set a switcheroo, pass. Just leave everything up, that's it. You don't need to set the fight or flight. He didn't even really have enough mana to spend everything in his hand to begin with. Like, he had a very easy path, and I don't know that he would have won by any means, but this was definitely a big punt.
I think we would have won this game with a few extra units, maybe. I mean, assuming our opponent still played that Watcher the turn after we would have countered the Bella's Breath, I think that's the most important thing, because the shift would have happened. I don't know why we're sending the Watcher in here. I guess. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Boom, look at that animation. That's how you know you're cooked.
Yeah, he comes back.
So we can accelerate the Watcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this thing just dies, so the switcheroo goes away. We got a reader, boys.
Yes, this
is
definitely
all to tell y'all in chat. Don't make mistakes, or you will be punished.
This is definitely this is definitely the Russell Wilson passing instead of handing it to Marshawn.
Sure.
The reader.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Well played by the Ezreal.
Yeah, the Israel actually played very well. I mean, nothing against him. I think his opponent definitely had more game there. With some proper play, but
I'm not even sure that we were the Draven was going to win that game. Like, if he did play optimally, but it was over that turn instead of the turn after. So
yeah,
God,
I mean, it was quite helpful that one of those guys was a push. And then
we're not
obviously
cutting away for the sideboard here. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Oh, we are. You just got to give him a second. Yeah. And then, we would have had all of our might spread, so it wouldn't have mattered if we gotten rebuked. I think would have been the big thing.
Well, we could even.
I don't think this Ezreal. Well,
we could have just stacked up too, because we would have had so many reactions. We would have been just like, take one side, cram on the other side. We're at 7. Try to break me through my fight or flight, my switcheroo, my double stack, my double axe, and then whatever came out of, if anything came out of the stack deck. So because you can go, he had 8 up that, or 9 up that turn. So if he had played it correctly, he would have hard bargained. He would have had triple axe, plus stack deck, plus fight or flight, plus switcheroo. He plays a stack deck. He sets the switcheroo, so he has fight or flight, triple axe, and then whatever comes out of the stack deck, and he can cast 4 out of 5 of those in any combination he wants. Technically, it's 5 with the switcheroo set, so he can cast.
Yeah, because you still options. You play a single axe, and then you hold up your 4 interaction spells.
Right.
So.
Well, he doesn't play the axe turn before because he hard bargains instead, so he'd still have an axe in hand.
I see, yeah.
Yeah, so like if he wanted to, he could play an axe that turn so he could set the fight or flight like he did. But I actually think keeping the fight or flight in hand is smarter and just setting the switcheroo. And then on the other side, you just leave 1 unit with no defense. You're just like, this is 1 unit. It's just out here raw. Maybe like an axe can get like pump it so that it punishes him, but like you just leave it raw. And that watcher is never going to touch you through a switcheroo, a fight or flight, double axe, and whatever. Even if stack deck bricks and finds nothing, like if 1 rebuke off stack deck, that's lights out. Like that's curtains.
Exactly. So,
but like again, like I do feel some of this is like not hindsight necessarily, but I always say it's like. It's easier to point out the mistakes when you're sitting in the seat. Like, it's like watching sports. Like, it's easy to be like, I could have called that play. But, like, the mindset is very different when you're actually sitting at the table. So, I don't want to fault these players too much now. That one, I think, was, like... I don't think it was the most, like, brainless mistake of all time. But I do, like... So, I don't want to be like, yeah, this guy just, like, completely threw. But it should have been obvious. Like, he has 7 mana up. What is he playing for 7? Ask yourself. Like, what could it possibly be?
Yeah. Exactly. So.
Draven is a paid actor. Yeah, this is a script game, guys. These games are way too fast, too. Like, that game was done in, 20 minutes?
Well, you want to come say
I can't tell if you're joking.
Come on, bud.
That game was done in
that's
like 20 minutes, right? Was that not... Am I crazy? How long was that game?
No, I think it was...
Yeah, it was like 20 minutes.
It was 20.
Yeah. Yeah, Doggo Cam.
Oh, Doggo Cam. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
We love Doggo Cam.
Right now.
I have cats. No cat cam yet. She's a terrorist, though, respectfully.
Yeah. This one's also a terrorist. But, you know. He's a cute terrorist. Well, you're sniffing my lozenges, my cough drops.
Dog tax.
Yeah. Oh shit! They actually sideboarded pretty quickly here.
All right, so next up we've got the Void Gate.
Yes, we do have the awesome. What are you doing, bud? The Void Gate's pretty nice.
Games are faster.
It's Dulon.
Oh, hello.
Who's that?
Someone from Magic.
Someone you know. Sure.
I think maybe from way back when I was a Twitch streamer.
Oh, you did streaming at some point?
Yep, we did. I did streaming a little bit in college. Okay. I don't know if you ever seen Magic the Gathering online, but it is a not a very fun thing to play or watch.
I played Moto. I enjoyed Moto actually. I enjoy anything that lets me multi-queue a bunch of different times. I love having the Zoomer brain.
I can't wait for the Riot one. If it ever happens,
Got it.
surely. in the next 10
Yeah,
decades.
the Riot one.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
why hasn't Riot made an online card game? Really makes you
I
scratch
wonder.
your head.
Yeah, one day.
You a Twitch
Dream
streamer
player
don't
here.
have a webcam.
Trading player here missing a turn 1 play is very rough.
No, he had. Oh, he did. No, because it's not Obelisk. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, this is. Ugh, going first. Like talk about performance anxiety. That's That's your deck exploding.
This guy's gonna get 2-0'd. I do see we have the pit crew. Gonna find our coal here. Solid no. I do see a Mind Splitter though. It's quite nice. Taking this other card though, I think it was a seal.
Is this seal or wages? I can't really tell from holding it upside
It
down.
looked extra shiny. Oh, we already have the crew plus the crew plus coal stuff. We're already cooking. We get to double score this turn. This guy's just drawing the nuts, and I'm for it.
I'm down for Ezreal to win this. I'm
Yeah.
down for it to win the event.
Although he did make a mistake this turn, there's no reason for him to actually stack deck. We could have double scored here safely had we kept the coal or cast double coal here. I think this is the one thing I see out of the CN players that is the most egregious. So just like don't understand the concept of scoring 2, 4, 6, 8.
We had double coal. You said you saw it.
Yeah, we had double coal and his Gus Cole Mind Splitter now at this point.
And he took Mind Splitter off the stack deck. Is
Yeah,
that what happened? Okay.
yeah. And from Javen, seems pretty good.
The upside down stack deck checks his major aura.
I think they've already old yellered LOR.
Yellard.
They have definitely
Yeah,
old
I
yellow
mean-
at LOR.
Which is a single player experience now.
Do the
Yeah.
judges not allow untapping 2 runes? I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like they. I mean, it doesn't matter for.
Why are they
this
so
one.
strict in
Oh.
this game? It like pisses me off so much. Like I was talking about this earlier today, and I wrote a tweet into the Aether because I have no followers about how like this game is like devolved more into like trying to like get your opponent on the miss triggers and trying to remember your triggers than it is about actually playing the game. It's like there are some triggers I get, like mandatory ones, why they can be missed and why it makes sense to miss them, but like some of them are just egregious. Like Arena's Greatest. How dumb does it look for your game when 2 players on stream both miss an Arena's Greatest trigger? Like that's just so stupid. Like what? I don't know.
Yeah.
Just yeah. It's I think Runeterra is just it's single player. Yeah.
Yeah. Always has been.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of rules in this game that are a little
Yeah,
suspect. Not very
I would-
casual friendly.
Mhm.
I said this like 3 times
For
today.
sure.
I imagine like they will like they have to do something about that at some point. I can't imagine they want their game, and they have not directly. It's one of the things they haven't directly expressed. They want the game to be played this way. They just made the rules. I would like to believe they'll change them. I don't know though, because I also like I would think they would change Draven too, but like it feels like I just don't know what they will and won't change at this point. Like I feel like
Yeah.
the mandatory triggers, those one I'm sick of. Like they need to just do away with those.
If there's one thing that I will say about Riot and compared to other TCGs I plays or just games in general, is I feel like they are good at noticing when things are too good. So we'll see China and China kind of, if Draven continues to be a menace, hopefully they see that. And unfortunately, if they have to ban it, it's like growing pains of a card game, new card game. I'd rather them ban it than us having to deal with it. So
for sure.
We'll see.
So we got a cold shot. We got another crew, so we're already cooking after the unfortunate falling star incident.
But here's the problem, right? It's like we're playing this pit crew and then we're like doing this call thing or whatever. Look at our opponent's board.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You
We're
can-
spending
the
2
Draven's
cards
player's
and
face
4
says it
energy to
all.
make a 4 might guy. Yeah, it's like, this is all very cute. I know this actually does anything.
Sure.
I feel like his face is, I can't believe I lost to this shit.
Yeah, that's what I feel like too.
Yeah.
Like but he's like missing his triggers. He's not getting his 2 up. Like, I mean, man, you deserve, like, some of this is on you. Actually, most of it's on you. Like,
Yeah. For sure.
When can our regions get the ranks? Though? That's what I want. I want to have a little grandmaster.
Oh, the
account.
little,
yeah.
Give me that.
Yeah, those things are cool. I can agree with that.
I think in
Ranks
our
should be
region
hype.
they might not like it, but I don't know. M2G ELO project was always very well received in Magic, anyways. So something like that would be cool.
I use MTG Elo
Hmm.
Project to chump check every single person that comes up to me and says they're good at Magic.
Do you do it for me?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I chump check everybody. There's not a person. If you
That's
tell
cool.
me you're good at Magic, I'll chump check you always. Like, I already
What's
knew you were good
I
at
don't even
Magic.
know
I
why.
just wasn't sure how good. I knew you were good. I just, like, didn't have your exact stacks of, like, okay, good, really good. Like,
Oh, I'm over 2,000.
house,
Yeah, okay.
yeah, household name good. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, like, I always chump check people though, for sure, because
That's
like
smart.
a great example is what is it? Minute to Win It came up. He was talking to me because we drew at the 5K last week, and he said he played Magic, and I was like, oh, are you good at Magic? He's like, I'm like, all right. I was like, how many Pro Tours you been on? He's like, like 5. I was like, what's your best placement? He's like, well, I went to Worlds. I was like, if someone asks you if you're good at Magic, your answer is yes. You are good at Magic. You went to Worlds. You clearly are good at Magic. But that's kind of the attitude a lot of good Magic players have, is the really good Magic players usually are just like, yeah, I'm all right. I'm fine. Like, I'm fine at Magic. Like, it's always the ones who are not good. Whenever I chump check them, I'm like, oh yeah, this guy said he's good at Magic. I look it up. I'm like, bro's never topped a GP. Been on like 1 Pro Tour in like 15 years of playing Magic. Like, no, you are not what I consider good at Magic. Draven player kind of cooking right now.
Yeah. There's a sprint here.
This guy looks so depressed. This guy just looks so sad. They can't acknowledge secondary market value. Banning is only supposed to be about game balance. I agree with that. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I agree with that. There's no reason secondary market is irrelevant. Should be irrelevant when making ban decisions. You should just ban for the most optimal thing to ban.
Of course.
Yu-Gi-Oh does something actually where they do not like to ban their like iconic cards. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't like to do that, and I have a story about that, but I'll tell after the match. Okay. Enough.
I was so wrapped. Why did we bring here last turn?
I think it was he just wanted to play something.
You need a body.
I don't really know. I don't even know why Brynhir's still in our deck. We just not have anything better to cut, or
I mean, I think versus
Yeah, to
purple,
play.
it's like font. Like, even though this is Ezreal, like, there's still like a lot of reactions. Like, you can still get kind of like got by rebukes, got by fight or flights. Like, you also one thing to note is this player does seem to be like trying to cast some of the stack decks and called shots at instant speed. So like you do like just make them burn efficiency that way, not with the stack decks, but with the called shots. So, whoa, this guy's getting a what is happening? This guy's getting like a take, but he missed a.
he misses Brynhir trigger or something.
No, but for things like Brynhir, I don't think you have to say till they're relevant, right? Like that was the ruling.
Oh,
with
okay.
Fox,
This
that,
is the
have to
Ezreal's.
announce.
No, I think that's combat power. Brynhir, you still have to.
All right, so we're hitting this for 3.
Yep. Getting our Mind Splitter blinked. Straven out of cards here. These shifts on Mind Splitter are quite nice.
I mean, this is looked pretty good. I can't lie.
Yeah. I don't know what our Driven player has here. I see a Hard Bargain, a Forerunner, and
Another Bryn here. Is that what the
that
left
it?
card is? Right card? Yeah, I think it's another Bryn here. It makes sense why you played
Yeah. Yeah, so
We're getting outvalued here for sure.
I don't know if it matters or
Just because we're at a pretty good points lead.
yeah. We're running them out of units pretty quickly though. Yeah.
And the Ferris
Take the
Forerunner goes
Forerunner.
away. Bye-bye.
This is one way to deal with the Forerunner, is just never even let him play it in the first place.
I mean, I like what this guy's doing. He's really trying his best to not interact with Draven passive at all.
Yeah.
But would it be enough?
This is the power. If the Draven wins, this is a testament of not only Draven, but just going first, because this guy missed a turn 1 play and still won this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going first is kind of broken.
Oh, the easy player dropped runes, I guess, and they didn't know what to do about it. That's crazy.
So
That's the one thing of all the strictness they've had. Like dropping runes on your like lap or something would be crazy to me.
yeah, just like fucking pick him up. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, we have Bellows and
Wait, that's a
Watcher
card that
combo
bounces.
again.
Yeah, did he side this in? This is the card that bounces. It's the this is the
gear.
counter to axe because I think it bounces a gear at action speed or something, or reaction speed maybe.
Maybe?
I'm pretty sure that's what it does.
I don't know if
like
it's
a 1 mana
that's a
bounce
reaction
gear.
speed.
It's at least action speed because I don't see a reason you played otherwise. Be like terrible. Oh my god, this deck is.
I guess we can also use it on our own stuff if we need to.
Is recycle this game explicitly in a random order?
Yes. Only when multiples, of course, because otherwise,
see.
like. But
Otherwise,
yes.
yeah. Okay.
But a lot of recycle actions are one at a time. Like if you recycle 2 runes for an ability, technically they both went one at a time. So
I don't know how to react if my opponent presented their stack deck 2 to me to cut.
yes, we were talking about that yesterday. Is how every person that went on stream when they would mull 2 would offer the 2 to their opponent to cut, and they would always cut it, like shuffle it. I'm like, bro, this is such a waste of time.
Yeah.
At least we have gameplay here, though. Like we have something to like talk about as opposed to hearing me talking about stories of walking into crack houses and getting detained and other such nonsense. So it's nice that we at least when this round ends, we'll have some time. Like we won't just wait for 2 hours for the next round.
You say walk into a crack house? What did you just say?
Yeah, yeah.
What?
You missed story time. It's too late. We're not going back through this.
Good. What? Walking through the crack house. Amen.
Well. What is happening? Oh, they're just like, are they both in the tank or is a judge coming? Looks like the judge is saying something into his mic. Is a judge coming? Is there a dispute? We need a translator for it. We need like a lip reader / someone who speaks Mandarin on the team here, like just in the chat, like telling us, giving us the like play-by-play here. It looks like there's a judge call. Or this Draven guy is just really in the tank.
Looks like a judge call.
Yeah, subtitles would be sick. I would love subtitles. I wish they did like a Card Gamers mic'd up. Like, did they do that? Did they ever do that in Magic where like they like it would be like, let's go to the players and see what they're saying?
Towards the end, you could hear what players were saying, but on SCG, you could never hear what people were saying on SCG.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still deciding on the rune being dropped. This would be This would be a crazy one for the Ezreal player to go out. Just
Bro, this is not a fucking game loss. Like, what are you talking about?
I like Nova Riftbound. He's door dashing some wings. That's what I did right before this, actually.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I would love like a mic'd up like in football or whatever, where we can like hear what they're saying to each other, like what the argument is. Like you can just hear the players like cursing at each other.
I bet it's called shot going back to bottom instead of trash. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Oh.
I will say with these purple decks, it's very easy to have. If you're not like very card game savvy, it's very easy to have a lot of dexterity issues. And
yeah, and that's one I wouldn't even like. If I'm sitting there, I'm not even gonna call my opponent a cheater. It's like, unless he's like 2 cards from the bottom or something. If he's got like 15 cards in his deck, I'm gonna be like, bro, he probably did that by mistake. Like, there's no way this guy risked a game loss on stream for something that probably won't even matter. Like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Although I
just like, you know what happened. It's on stream. Just fucking search it out and put it in the grave. Don't be a fucking.
This is crazy getting the head judge ruling over the microphone. Like, because the head judge didn't even come over. He's like talking to them through the microphone. Or this guy's in some like room, like some. He's like calling from the booth, like he's Joe Paterno or something. Like, this is crazy.
Can't be bothered to show up.
It looks like we're rewinding because something wasn't resolved correctly. I just saw him untap runes.
See, now we're sounding like sports ball here, Orin. Just let them play ball. Like when the refs call a penalty and everybody's like, just let them play.
Yeah.
It's a 2012 PT Finkel versus. Do you know that story? The
What's
Finkel
the story?
Alexander Hamilton, or not Alexander Hamilton, Alexander Hayne.
Yeah, Alexander Hamilton.
Yeah,
Wow.
Hamilton. I'm a theater guy. I was like, no, that's not his name.
Wait, what happened?
It was Game 5 of PT Avison Restored quarterfinals, and Alexander Hayne presents an illegal deck. And at that time, when you present a legal deck, it was just you get a game loss. And John Finkel was like, just let him play, and the head judge came over and they said again because he definitely would have got a game loss, and they played game 5, and then John Finkel lost. Like
That's
him,
crazy.
just let him play.
I mean, Finkel's the GOAT, so
Of course,
you know.
he is the GOAT.
But
that was very kind of him.
I still stand by. You dropped me into the Pro Tour 1995 with all the knowledge I have now, and I bet you I clean up. I'll be like LeBron beating up those plumbers in the 1950s. You drop him back there. You drop me back there. It'd be the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I blow their minds. I show up with a deck that played 4 ofs in it, and they'd be like, "Whoa."
Hamilton was a known goated Jeskai player. I lost to him in the finals of an Open, actually, when he was playing 4-color control.
Is that the Magic Origins 4-color control in Standard?
Nah, this was our Devastation release weekend. So this is before everyone realized that Hazoret and all that stuff was broken. But this was like I was playing Monument. That was like the best deck format prior.
Our Draven Mans is running out of steam here, so he actually has a really funny so you're gonna stack up here because you're afraid of another Thunder Song, right? Thunder Song number 3, I guess, which would be a lot, but I would still probably play around it because it's probably the only way you lose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's already played the Thunder Song that we knew in hand, right? So I can just set some fighter flights here. Play some units out and call it a day.
I mean, this seems like a very decisive Ezreal victory, I will say.
Yeah. This one, I think the Ezreal player probably actually did win it.
Besides some very obvious dexterity issues.
Yes. Game 1, he did not.
Yeah. Game 1
you
got gifted for sure. I mean, that's kind of the beauty of playing a deck that, people maybe aren't thinking about. They're not thinking about all the possible cards. Like he just got blown out when he had the pseudo answer. But
yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's definitely some benefit to it for sure.
I'm sure this person is just used to playing, against Draven Mirrors or against Irelia. It's just like Watcher kind of fell out of the format. You forget what it's like to play against Watcher, and then you get absolutely blown out by it. Does the same thing.
Yeah.
It always says apologize to the rat. I will not apologize to the rat. The rat got blessed with a free win that he didn't deserve game 1.
Yeah. He got blessed with that, and then he drew double Coal, double Rat, and like the top 10 cards of his deck. Like, yeah. Your deck's gonna look real good when you draw like that.
Ezreal is triggered twice this match. I would be shocked if Draven's triggered more than once. I don't think Draven says triggered this game. I don't know if
we might be better off. If it wasn't for the Ezreal Chosen Champ, we'd just be better off playing Teemo, right? Damn, this guy's got everything up. Like,
maybe. I mean, there's definitely some benefit, I will say, to like Arcane shifting, Blind Splitter, and Watcher. That's definitely a real thing.
Yeah. I know the team has really given us much either. It's not like we really ever want to play the Chosen Champ. Like our Chosen Champ's better in Israel too.
Now the third Thunder Song would actually cook here. Yeah, I actually think he wins the game if he had the third Thunder Song, right?
I mean,
how this is set up, I suppose so.
Is Frigid Touch an action or a reaction?
Reaction.
Yeah, that one they can play in response.
It could respond with the Frigid Touch. I think there's a Frigid Touch and Stupefy, so it might not have been enough, but it wouldn't have been close for sure.
Okay, yeah, we definitely got enough reactions going on then.
I mean, missed a turn 1 play is just like the ultimate lights out. Like,
yeah.
Nah, I could have won.
This guy.
Another game where we're staring at a hard bargain in our hand. Just like, how do we get here?
Will someone go please cut the Ez player's nails? I haven't looked. No, I don't want to. So
I actually, at the Star Wars event last week, I forgot my nail cutter, and I felt disgusting. My nails were so long, and I'm like, man, if I wasn't surrounded by the most unhygienic people on the planet, this would be like, I was like freaking out about it too. I remember like we were in our B&B. I was like, does anybody have nail clippers? Does anybody have nail clippers? Like, I almost went to CVS and bought a pair.
They are definitely long. My God, this guy's taking 50 minutes to play.
I mean, like, to be fair, in his defense, this is the deciding factor for the match. So, like, this is probably the one place where you do want to take infinite, but, like, man, this guy is...
I mean, you know what, come down to score where your opponent's on the play in game 3 because you're just taking 8 minutes for every fucking turn, and the judge is just like, yep, that's cool. I wonder what the statistic is based on how likely, like, how many percentage points do you lose in a game if you have to read your opponent's card? It's got to be like a high number, right?
I would argue that the number might be just lower because a lot of times the cards you read are not very good.
Yeah, but also you're just like a bad player most of the time if you're having to read a card, right?
Of course.
Like, I didn't play around that. Let me read that.
This camera angle is giving me a headache. I don't know why, but I'm like trying to look and it's like driving me insane.
Mm-hmm.
It do be very strange.
Pass situation. Oh yeah, well, at least we got that hard bargain that we had from game 1 that we saved for the next game.
So Bryn, here's a 1. So we're trading right now.
Oh, we're 9. We cleaved our guy, so it's +3. So Draven's at 12. Oh, we're saying accept. It's not good.
Even does just...
I don't know why we did this.
Does just win currently.
Yeah.
We're saying okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what we have in our Israel hand, but
I thought there's like I swear there's a stupefy, like even like just cycling stupefy. If you draw another stupefy, it's just a trade. And there's like no chance you lose. Like you just die to ride to win here, no?
Hmm.
Drew fight or flight. That's not exactly right.
That's not ride the wind.
It's quite good here. I don't know if this Ezreal player is going to be able to break this.
He's a watcher, right?
I mean, that's because fighter flighted. What does a watcher do?
Well, if he can find the sig spell, he just brings it back, right? He has enough for that, right? Because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's 8, so he'll go to
8, so it's going to 10.
Yeah, but does he have the Ezreal still on board, or is the Ezreal gone?
Ezreal's gone. I'm dead in this combat.
Then yeah, I guess he can't because if he has the Ezreal on board, he can awaken it without paying the mana. He can just pay the power, but without the Ezreal, yeah, maybe this might be the Draven player getting bailed out here with the fight or flight and the hard bargain. Another stoop, Jesus.
I got a bunch of
whole bunch of
do
stoops.
nothing cards in our hand.
He's rebuke.
Oh. I am a rebuke on this turn.
There can't be a rebuke. If there's a rebuke, everything that happened last turn doesn't make any sense.
Apparently there's a rebuke.
There literally is one.
There's literally a rebuke.
Why did we say okay?
I mean, I guess maybe he has deterministic lethal here as his idea, but
now if we get hard bargain, don't we lose? Why do we need to hard bargain this?
no, we have perfect information. The card in hand's the Draven we rebuked.
Well, there's a fighter flight still, right? Or did we use that already? Did I miss that?
No, we're gonna gust our this tide turner here. think now he's just styling on his opponent for no reason.
Is he?
Yes. His opponent. We know our opponent's hand. I think these are the things that tell me the most. I don't know if y'all get this way, but whenever people just have deterministic lethal and they're like still playing cards that don't matter.
What are you doing?
Like,
do not put that card at the bottom. That card is okay. Good. Do not do what you just did.
What?
You haven't resolved the second. You didn't resolve the second one.
What's happening?
I'm also.
I don't think
that's
not a gust. I don't think he has a gust.
I thought I saw a gust. I mean, if there's no gust,
so both the rats on
this
tap,
also wins the game.
He just goes in. He wants to go in with
Yeah.
both
He
rats.
has double. Oh, okay. I mean this should be good enough.
Oh my god, this is the only way you lose the game. I guess. Oh, he's playing around switcheroo. Okay, we get one draw.
He has a seal in his hand. I think he found a seal.
Hey, you found a seal. Okay.
Nope, he's dead.
Oh, it's a treasure hunter.
But he's got.
No,
I wouldn't scoop here. I would just make my opponent. Why are we playing the seals?
What?
Like
What?
because the rat goes.
I
in
guess
again.
to play around this switcher.
Yeah. The rat goes in again.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. No guide handed out today.
Just to be very clear, he cast Called Shot and then just like only did it once.
Out real quick.
Yeah.
He Called Shot.
When
and
going
only did
for
it once,
lethal.
Tried to put another card at the bottom. Didn't resolve the second part of it. It's just very clear that this individual's. I mean, he played well. He's just nervous. I feel like so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sloppy
definitely overall one of the better players I've seen so far. But
no,
yeah,
he played pretty well.
Sloppy cleaning up on the end.
Operator error. That's my favorite thing.
Yeah. So there you go. You guys have seen it. Ezreal is S tier. Please play Ezreal for Bologna. Give me my free wins.
I can't lie. It looked pretty good there. I can't lie. It actually looked like it was doing something. It had a game plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it as good as Draven's? Probably not, but he was enacting his own game plan and it seemed to work pretty well.
Yeah, I mean it's very cute.
He only paid 1 power for Called Shot. Oh, I see. So he didn't replicate it or whatever it's called in this game.
Yeah.
Is it called Repeat? What's it called in this game?
I think it's Replicate.
Is it Replicate? I have no idea. One of the copy things. He went to look. I see. So he maybe thought he had Ezreal in play, but didn't. I see.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, he looked at an extra card and tried to put it at the bottom. So it's just like very clear dexterity error.
Yeah. The classic. But hey, at least we're not on 16 Dravens for top 16. I'm sure we'll be very close to that, but yeah, just play Ezreal. This is the counter deck, guys. I was gonna wait for Alex to get back, but officially getting very tired, especially after a long day. So I think this is where my journey ends.
Oh no! I didn't realize you're such a
sleep.
boomer. Actually, I definitely knew you were a boomer, but
Yeah, exactly. I'm old as hell. Wait, how are you speaking?
How old are you?
I just turned 31.
I'm 27. I still got a little bit of that.
Okay. Yeah, you got the young spunk.
Young energy. It's funny because I say it every time. I think I met Brandon when I was like 16 or whatever. He's known me since I was a child.
Yeah.
Like,
I've been playing Magic since way back then.
Mm-hmm.
13, I think, was when I started. So, but
yeah, I think I started at 16.
Mm.
Wait,
I 12.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Oh, I asked him how old he
drugs.
was because he was a boomer.
Oh,
I had to confirm he was older than me. And
I thought we were talking about. Never mind.
Yeah.
So, paid
All right.
actor.
This is where I say good night. Good night, y'all.
I'll see you later.
All right, Rossum, and I think we might even get an appearance from the billionaire himself tonight, Anton.
We love that. What are these stats? What is going on my screen right now?
The rat.
Before that, but yeah, the rat.
Oh boy. You got any stories to tell, Rossum? Any funny stories, embarrassing moments, insane things that have happened to you? Yeah, I talked about my first time and only time going to a crack house earlier, so what do you got?
I don't think I have anything. I have nothing too crazy. I feel like I'm pretty normie.
Oh.
Well, I have.
You gotta have something.
I mean, I have like gay stories, but like not any I would tell on stream. Just like.
To be clear, by gay stories he means he is gay, not like gay stories like these stories are lame. Yeah. He is.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I don't get someone in the chats like, you can't use that. That's offensive. So he's strictly referring to the fact that he's gay.
That I like men. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Blandon's preventing me from getting canceled. That's crazy.
I'm sparing you. Thank you. Gay stories? I mean, shit. like how gay?
Surprised.
I mean,
insanely.
What's the craziest date you ever been on?
Craziest date I ever been on?
Yeah.
It actually happened somewhat recently. So I recently moved to DC or whatever, or close to DC, and I've been going on dates or whatever. I wouldn't even say it's that crazy, but it's just like it's very clear I live different lives than these people. So it's like I'm like we have a text conversation, things go well, and then it's like you go on a date or whatever, and then it's like we get there and like we're having a conversation, and it's just like I feel like I'm in class, like it's just like the most boring thing ever. And then he just like the night progresses, and then it's just like I'm like counting the seconds, and that's how you know it's a bad first date or whatever. And he ends the night with just like, oh, so when am I gonna see you again next? And I couldn't help but just like I didn't have the words to say to him. I just like looked at him funny and kind of just walked. I wouldn't say I didn't respond, but I kind of just like laughed.
You just got up and laughed. You're just like, yeah, this dude sucks. What did he say that was so boring? Like, what was he just talking about his job, or like, what could he have said that was so boring?
It's just, and it's not even like crazy. It's just like we live different lives or whatever. Like I'm very invested into gaming, stuff like that, and it's just like, and like this person was like very clearly very old fashioned and clearly wasn't like a good vibe for me, just like in the sense of like, oh yeah, in my free time I like to like read and stuff, and I'm like, nothing wrong if you like reading or anything, like don't get me wrong.
Boo.
But it's just like when that's like your main hobby of choice, and it's kind of like, how do we conversate from that? I have some really random crazy stories, but none that I'll tell on stream, and none when I'm sober. But Blandon, you'll hear them, I'm sure.
Oh, come on! You can't give us one of them on stream. Are they too? It's that
they're too crazy.
Okay, fine. Fair enough. I had a few of those I had to defer as well, so that's fine.
I'm pretty. I mean, if anyone in the chat has been to a Lotus Box party, you've seen the debauchery that happened way back when. So
this guy hates reading. Average card game player experience, right? What card game player likes reading? My first date with my wife was actually pretty tame. It wasn't anything special. We went to this meat pie place that's now out called KO Pies in Boston. It was on the Boston Harbor, south side of Boston. God, yeah, our first date, I just pretty much told her everything about me, which I haven't told a lot. I'm not going to say all of it on stream because, like I said, HR approval, but I pretty much just gave her my whole backstory, and she didn't immediately leave, so a year and a half later, we got married, I guess.
It's
It-
funny because like
Go-
you mentioned like the whole thing where it's like, yeah, you didn't give her the whole. I kind of do the same thing where it's like I like tell them that I used to be a pro gamer, but I don't tell them how or why. You know, it's
Yeah.
But it actually has been good at creating conversation. I'm sure it was probably good at creating conversation for you as well. So
Yeah, I mean, I was at a little bit of a low point when I met my wife. I'm not gonna lie. It was like a week after some bad stuff happened to me. So it was like trying to recover. It was literally like actually I was at a moment where I was like, well, I'm done with card games, so I'm gonna go try and fuck bitches. So that was kind of kind of where I went after that.
I respect that.
And Matt actually gave me the cheat code. I met her through OkCupid actually, and Matt gave me the cheat code. He's like, dude, OkCupid is broken because it's the only dating. It was the only dating app at the time that was that you could actually message women without having matched with them. So you could, for a guy like me, that was crazy because women ain't exactly crawling out of the woodwork. Although I was much skinnier at the time. And so, what's up?
Oh, hello there.
Yo, what's up?
Are we joined by? Is this Anton?
This is the great billionaire.
The great billionaire. Oh God. Well,
Do we get a
nobody's
phone
safe
cam?
now. Yeah. Do we get a phone cam? Can we?
I don't think I'm camming today. I'm not a cam girl
camming.
today.
How did we end up?
camming.
I got knocked out in top 8. This format's garbage.
I'm in my spot.
Okay.
Sorry. Daniel might hop in the call for a little bit too.
Okay. All right. Just make sure you're in different rooms of the B&B so it doesn't.
Yeah,
you don't get
yeah.
that feedback loop. Anton, speaking of crazy stories, how do you feel about your? Can we tell the Vegas screw job story?
I mean, we could tell the Vegas screwjob story, but like, were people asking for forcible stories?
Yeah, well, they asked a couple people in the chat were like the 2018 world story, and I was like, yeah, that's what I've been doing for the time off is I've just been telling story, like all the like insane like Alex card game stories and some non-card game stories.
Yeah, I listened.
And someone had a couple people asked about the 2018 world story, and I was like, well, this is one I have to get HR to approve first. I don't know if everybody's going to be okay with this. And
Sure.
But part of the prelude to that story is your story because it sets up my
Yeah, it correlates.
Yeah, it sets up it develops some of my motivations. As like
Sure.
there's some backstory there. So, but I wasn't sure how you felt about telling that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I'm always down to, I guess, rehash my trauma.
You guys have such trauma. I feel like I've lived such boring. Like I've been around the block in TCGs or whatever, but I don't have anything crazy to say. You know,
this-
it's like
Mine's pretty crazy, Russell. Mine's pretty legendary.
This is not an HR story, to be clear. This is just like
Yes.
Anton just getting. We call it the Vegas screw job. That this is just Anton getting fucked as deeply as a human could ever get fucked. At least
Pretty
in card
much.
games. So I can set the stage for you if you want, Anton, and then let you tell the story.
Sure. You can set the stage. Go ahead.
2017, August, Force of Will. Force of Will has this tournament. It's the only cash tournament they ever did. Worlds that year was cash, but this was way more. So the grand prize for this tournament was $20,000 to first. It was $20,000 to first, $5,000 to second, $1,500 to both the top four, and absolutely nothing for the whole rest of the tournament. Not a promo, not a prizing, nothing. So very winner take all tournament. Originally, this tournament you could only get by they had a scan app, and every time you buy a pack, you would scan your pack on the app, and you would get a You would get a QR code in the app, and if you scan enough packs, eventually you get a golden ticket. This golden ticket would allow you entry to this tournament. This tournament was originally supposed to be an $80,000 card. Every good player in the game complained because these tickets were like, you couldn't get them pretty much. Like 4 people had pulled gold tickets and one of them was a like semi-competitive player, and we're just like, great, you won the tournament. So what Forcewell did is, because the car idea was just like very grandiose, they decided, you know what, we're going to take the car away because it's just like an issue. How are people going to sell this? How are people going to pay taxes? What if they can't afford taxes? And we're just going to put like 28,000 cash in the pool, and we're going to make it so that anybody who tops the GP this year, in addition to the golden ticket people, can attend this tournament in Vegas. And this was 2 weeks before Worlds, this tournament. So they changed it around. So obviously now all the good players get to go because it's anybody who makes top 8. Me and Anton both qualified for this tournament. And Anton, I'll let you take it away from here.
Yeah, sure. So I make top 8. Me and Alex are grinding the night before, testing a bunch of games. I make sure everything is in my deck, ready for tomorrow. Go to sleep, wake up, go to the venue. I'm there, and they tell us, they're going to do a deck check. This is very standard for top cuts. They're always going to do deck checks, make sure your deck matches your list, all that stuff. Nothing's been played yet. We're just, the tournament hasn't even started. They're just doing this preliminary deck check. This is very standard. And they call me into the room, and so I'm like, oh, that's ominous, but whatever, I'll go in. So I go in, and they're like, hey, we found a deck error. And I was like, oh, really? And they're like, yeah, you're missing. I was playing this card. There was a 4 of in my deck.
There's a fog. Just fog.
Yeah, there was a fog. For those of you who are familiar with Magic, it was a fog, basically saying your opponent can't deal combat damage this turn. So I'm playing this 4 of, and they say that I only have 3 of it in my deck. And I'm like, well, that's really weird. I know I counted my deck. I know I have all the cards in my deck. But yeah, I could just fix this. This is not a really big deal. In Magic, if this kind of thing happens, that's just a really easy fix. You fix your deck, no big deal. In Force of Will, there had already been precedent at a previous GP where a player had been in the same boat, and the head judge, let him just fix the deck error. No big deal. We haven't played anything. No decks have been presented. This is all preliminary, so who cares? For some reason, the head judge, who was a different head judge than the one who had set that precedent, decided that no, we're actually going to game loss you. And so I kind of start to get a little upset. I'm like, well, that's BS. There's already been precedent set. This has happened before. No games have been played. Why am I getting a game loss? We go back and forth for a little while on this. Eventually, I am calling the head TO of the game for America. I get him on the phone. He basically tells me I have to defer to the head judge. He was not able to be there at that event because he was dealing with the Houston floods back then in 2017. It was really bad flooding in Texas, and that's where he's based. So then I'm like, okay, well, I'm pretty tilted at this point because they're just forcing this game loss on me. On top of this, for whatever reason, and if I was a little less tilted back then, I probably would have very clearly called this out. But not only did they game loss me, but we were doing modified play draw. For those of you who are unfamiliar with what that means, it basically just means whoever is higher seed in the tournament as of final Swiss standings gets to pick who goes first or second. And in Force of Will, who got to pick first or second, just like in this game, was very good. So my opponent was a higher seed than me. So he was already going to be picking first or second in our first game. But even though they were starting me down a game, meaning I've lost the game, they still let him pick first or second. This is obviously incorrect, looking back on it. But at the time, I didn't even really think much of how incorrect that was. So whatever, we play the game.
You also didn't get to side. You didn't get to side either.
But we didn't get to. Oh, yes.
That was part of the rules, though. That rule was correct. But if you receive a game loss in most major TCGs, you can't sideboard because you never actually saw your opponent's deck, even with open deck lists. So that ruling was correct. So down a side, down a go first.
Yeah. So I'm downsiding, down a go first for whatever reason. I'm a little tilted. And I do believe that played into how the game played out. But either way, my opponent played very well. I end up losing the game. I'm pretty upset. I end up I pick up my cards really fast and I just storm off, right? I'm just fuming, but whatever. I storm off. All my friends are out there trying to comfort me, tell me, this sucks, but whatever, you'll be all right. I'm obviously not feeling all right because, again, as Alex mentioned, this event was extremely top heavy. So, like, I just made top 8, made day 2, and I literally get nothing. No promo, nothing, no money, nothing.
Guess,
So,
as a side note, guess who's the other guy who got pounded in top 8 of this event? While this is all going on, I'm getting just rear-ended by my opponent who literally does not know how he even made it into this top cut. A guy who literally just... I won't go down. Go ahead. Finish your story.
sure. So then I'm going down the elevator with my friends. I'm like, it's starting to hit me even more. I'll be honest, chat. I was crying a little bit. I was tearing up. I was frustrated. And all of a sudden I get a text from one of my friends who's still up there witnessing top 4. I believe top 4 was just started, Alex, or it was about to start.
No, it was still top 8 because when you came back in, I was playing my game.
It was
that
still
stream
top
match,
8 at the time? Okay.
Yeah, because on stream you can hear you yelling, and they use that was part of the evidence because you can see me turn to the side and shouting on stream. I was like, Jim, that's not what he means.
Sure. Okay. So Alex is jumping a little bit ahead of the story, but that's okay. So yes, basically, my friend texts me, chat, and tells me, "Hey, they found your card." And I'm like, "What do you mean they found my card?" And he said, "Yeah, your opponent just my opponent, by the way, who just benefited greatly from me, being down a game, not being able to decide, and him still getting to pick first or second. He found my card where the judges were counting the decks on the floor. And so he ends up taking it to the judge and being like, hey, I found this. So everybody, they tell me, I now know that this was definitely not my error, was 100% on the judges. They literally dropped my card and then gave me the game loss and everything and doubled down on it, even though they had every opportunity to fix this issue. And not game lost me and just let me fix my deck as precedent had already been set, as I had mentioned at previous GPs. But no, so I'm very upset, chat. And I'll be honest, looking back on it, I'm a much older man now. I probably could have handled myself a little better, but I was really freaking upset. They had already made me extremely upset by not just letting me do the fair thing and fixing my deck and going through all this stuff of calling the TO and all this other nonsense. So I was pissed. So I stormed back up there. I slammed on those double doors as hard as I could. And I'm a pretty big, strong guy, cat. And I just start yelling, as Alex mentioned. I said, what the fuck are you going to do about this? So immediately the TO, Jim McMahon of ARG, for any of you Yu-Gi-Oh people, his reputation precedes itself, I'm sure. But anyway, Jim McMahon's there. He's like, get out of here, and I say, no, I'm not getting out of here. I'm going to, I want you to fix this. And if you don't fix this, I'm going to blow this up. Jim then takes that in his own head somehow as, well, he tells me, well, now that you've threatened to bomb the building, I can just get you escorted out of here by security. And then Alex, as he mentioned, turns away from his game and is like, Jim, he obviously means online. Like, he's going to go scream online. And so they tell me, just leave and we will address you in a little bit. So I'm out there, I'm waiting, I'm fuming still, but I'm waiting to see how they're going to fix this. And basically, then they come and try to deck check me. They're like, okay, well, we need to make sure that you still have all 4 copies that you played with and that this is an extra copy. But we want to do this deck check behind closed doors with you not there. I say, absolutely not. Why would that even be a thing? Why can't I just watch you open my deck box and see that there's 4 copies in here and that you're holding the 5th copy in the same sleeve right there? And they deliberate for a little bit. Ultimately, they cave on that. They're like, okay, fine. I open my deck box. I show them I have 4 copies of the card, and they're holding the 5th copy that was obviously the copy that their judges dropped, and they screwed me royally, right? So they realize now that they've screwed me royally, and they go back inside, deliberate again. They basically tell me, the vice president of the company of the game is going to come out and talk to me. So I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for him to come chat. He picks me up. We go downstairs. He buys me lunch. We're chatting. Now, keep in mind, chat, this is a game that was based out of Japan. All of the CEOs and execs of this game are Japanese. Very few of them spoke very good English. Granted, Kim, who was the one that went down, he did speak fairly decent English. So anyway, we have a conversation. He kind of asks me, well, you know what? Obviously, you were screwed. What do you want? So he puts the ball in my court. Keep this in mind, chat. He puts the ball in my court. He asks me what I want. And most of you might think, most Japanese people of Americans would probably think this guy's going to ask for money. No, chat. I asked to be on a promo card in Force of Will. If you won Worlds, or for some reason for Italian players, if you were just seen as a outstanding community member, you got turned into a promo card. And so all I wanted to be was a card. And so I asked, well, make me a card. That would be cool. He says, no, we can't do that. We couldn't explain that to our board of directors. Bunch of corporate mumbo jumbo, right? I'm like, okay, well, what if you just give me the top 4 pricing? You know, I just got screwed out of like $20,000, which for me at the time would have definitely been life-changing money. Even the 5K would have been really nice for second. But I say, you know what, $1,500 for third or fourth. That's what I was playing for. I was playing to go to top 4. What if you just give me top 4 pricing? Once again, he says, nope, can't do that to you either. If I did that, then we would have to explain to our board of directors. And we're thinking about giving cash pricing next year, which was BS, by the way. They never gave any cash pricing the following year. But they said, we're thinking about giving cash pricing next year. And if we have to pay you out, and they're going to take that away for next year. Basically telling me that if I want to continue playing this game and playing for money, and if all my friends who enjoy this game as well want to actually make money playing this game, then if I take money right now, I'm screwing that for everybody. So I'm like, okay, well, you know, what can you do then? Like, you're asking me multiple times what I want. You've told me no every time. So then he asked me, well, he's like, what if next year, any GP you want to go anywhere in the world, I'll pay for it. All expenses paid, anywhere you want to go in the world. Now, I did not say no to this, by the way, chat, but all I did was ask him, well, wouldn't that be like equivalent to $1,500? Aren't you having to spend the money? I don't understand why you said no to the money, but you can do this. For whatever reason, whether this was a breakdown in the language barrier or whether he was just not liking that I'm bringing logic into the conversation here, he storms off. He basically gets really upset, says, I was not offering you that as Force of Will Company. I was offering you that as your friend Kim. But now you've disrespected me and I'm going to leave. So he just storms off. He drops money on the table to pay for the lunch and just storms off. And I'm sitting there like shocked, just dumbfounded. I don't know what just happened. I didn't say no to his offer. I just asked him a question. So then I go back upstairs. They pull me in one last time. They offer me they say, okay, well, Kim said he's not making any kind of deal with you. So this is the best we can offer you. They offer me some binder full of promos. And that's maybe worth $250 at the time, max. And they say, you could take this or you can leave it. And I say, at that point, I'm so frustrated with the whole situation. I'm just I don't want anything from you all. Just they make me sign a piece of paper saying I'm taking nothing and I leave. So I'm pretty disgruntled about this. And I I write out this really long post that I'm going to go post in the community. I'm going to try, post it online, just like I said I would. And I send it to the CEO of the company, the VP, the head TO. I send this message out and I say, hey, I'm going to go post this unless someone talks to me and makes this right, because I feel very upset right now. I'm very slighted. This is not okay. And none of the execs from Force will respond to me. The TO does, and he says, don't do that. We're going to talk to you guys. But then, honestly, chat, I just felt like I was being really strung along. And I also didn't like the way they were treating me. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I drop the nuke. I go online. I start talking about it. This thing is blowing up. It even was on Magic Reddit. Like it blew up on Magic Reddit for some reason. They were like, "Listen to this crazy story of what's going on in this game." And obviously, it blew up all over the Force of Will community, which was mainly focused in Facebook at the time. And so then that's when the company obviously.
It's funny you say that. Not to interrupt, but because I think I heard about this, and I was mostly just Magic player at the time. I quit Forceful, and I heard about the story. So you can continue just showing how it escaped that circle.
Yeah, for sure. I'm the guy. I met some people. A One Piece player who's like an excellent One Piece player who like never played Force of Will at all, and I met him through another player who did play Force of Will, Adam Cisneros, and we were just in the airport all talking together, and he was like, oh yeah, like this is Anton, blah blah blah, and he was like, he played Force of Will with me. He's like, oh cool, and then he was like, he's the guy with the Vegas thing. There, he was like, oh, you're that guy. I was like, damn, you heard of this? So anyway, the company doesn't like me smearing their good name, I guess, and so they start. Threads started getting locked. Comments were starting to get deleted. You know, they're trying to silence this thing. The judges are going on podcasts and like saying that they were going to DQ me anyway. All this kind of nonsense. And ultimately, what ends up happening is I get an email from Force of Will Company saying that I am indefinitely banned from the game and that they're stripping me of my Worlds invite as well as my paid trip to Worlds that I won at a completely separate GP. And I'm just like, what? So, I started going online, being even more upset, and they just basically tried to silence me out. And at that point, I mean, I really had no recourse. You know, they had booked the flights. They pulled my flight. One of my other buddies was like trying to pay for my flight to get out there still. But ultimately, I didn't end up going. You know, I'll be honest, I was pretty devastated once it all went down the way it went down. I just got the full corporate dicking, and I probably could have tried to sue them, but again, they're an international company. We're talking about like maybe $1,500 on this Japan trip. Like, it's pennies, and it's definitely neg for me to even try to pursue this legally. So yeah, basically, I just got giga screwed by the company, and because I spoke out against what happened to me at the event, they ended up banning me indefinitely, which if you still go to the page, I'm still banned on their ban list. So yeah, that's my Force of Will screw job story.
So this is part one of like kind of the beginning of kind of where I become kind of disillusioned with Force of Will as a whole. The second part, so this is like leads into like a player protest at Worlds that was supposed to happen that the head TO at the time had kind of quelled because like we were all going to like walk out, or not all of us, but a lot of the American players were going to get up and walk out. And the TO found about it and was like, you guys are going to fuck me. And like a lot of us were friends with the TO at the time. He's like, if you guys do this, I am going to get fucked for it. And so pretty much I actually am the only one who ends up doing the walkout. At Worlds, I enter, my deck list is a card it's the only card in the game you can play more than 3 copies of. You can play as many copies of it as you want. So my deck list is just 50 of this card. I refuse to play in Worlds. I go to Japan, but I don't, like, I get up, I enter my deck list, and I just, like, walk out. They actually pull me in a back room because they're very upset that I would do this, and they yell at me, and they told me I'm not allowed in the hotel venue for the day. Because of this. This is not the year with my story, but flash forward part 2 of the I guess villain's origins story is that so this year my brother is playing. My brother actually makes it all the way to the final of Worlds, and he's playing against another friend of mine, and the other friend of mine wins in a very tight game 3, very very tight. Fast forward a month, 2 weeks later. The friend of mine who beats my brother in finals, I another mutual friend who's like, we're kind of all on a team together, sends something and goes, hey, look, this happened in finals. It was a mistake where he forgot to sack one of his lands to an effect. And this could have certainly mattered, but at the time, I like watched the video and I didn't think anything of it. And I just said, you know what, we're friends, like not a big deal, whatever. Fast forward another month, and another mutual friend of mine catches this player, the player who played my brother in finals, cheating at a different event where he doesn't pay mana for one of his spells. And he goes, are like, this is your boy, like pretty much messaged me, goes, this is your boy, this is like your friend. Are you really like, I know how much you hate cheaters, Alex, you're really going to defend him for this. And he sends me the video of the mana thing. And he goes, he also fucked your brother at Worlds, but I haven't seen you do anything about that either. And I was like, well, he messaged me already about the thing at Worlds. And he goes, there's no way. And I was like, yes, he already messaged me about it. He goes, all three of the things? And I go, all three of the things? So then this friend shows me the video, the same match, but there's two other times he cheats that I just completely miss. And now I'm like, okay, this is very clearly intentional. And so pretty much what happens is obviously my brother's now furious about this. This guy's also like a pretty close friend of mine at this point in time. So pretty much I want to go public with this, but I'm afraid that if I do it as his brother, it has less of an impact. So I pretty much pass all the data off to another friend. I'm just like, let it rip, bud. He goes, he posts all this stuff. And he posts all this stuff, and it's like the biggest thing, because this guy is the #1 player in Italy. Like, he's the face of the game in Italy. And pretty much this devolves into Italy versus America. Like, this is like a week-long forum post about, like, because the evidence is damning. So I get word from, obviously, I know people at the company, I know the TO, everything. I get word. TO calls me and goes, they're going to ban him for this. And I was like, great. All my brother wants, because that year second place doesn't get, every other year first and second got their face on a card. That year, for whatever reason, only first place got it. Yes, correct, MacGyver. I don't care. You can name him. I'm not withholding his name for any particular reason. I don't care. So pretty much, my brother just says, I don't even care if he gets banned. I mean, I want him banned, but I want my card. That's all I want. I want the card. So the company has a meeting. This is what I'm told, is that the company has a meeting and they all unanimously agree, we're banning him. It's over. Like, we've got multiple incidences, not just the Worlds match, but this other match where he doesn't pay mana. It's over. Cooked. So then what happens is, he's the face of the game in Italy, and the TO for Italy is also the distributor for the product. As I was told, the Italian distributor came back and said, we're not banning him. We won't let you do that. I don't know what threats were made to make sure that he didn't, to make sure that they didn't ban him. But what I was told is they were just like, we'll stop stocking your game, or X, Y, and Z. We'll stop running events. But we're going to, and Italy is the second biggest market for this game for Forceful at the time. So pretty much because of politics, he gets to skate by on the ban. The punishment is Italy says, we'll take away the card in his likeness. That's his punishment. We won't ban him. We'll just take away his card in his likeness that he would have won for winning Worlds. And obviously, and they're not giving my brother the card in his likeness either. So they're not banning him. They're not giving him the card in his likeness. And he pretty much just, that's it, gets away with it. At this point, after Anton's story, and this happens not even 2 months after what happens to my brother, this is like pretty much the end of me with Force of Will. And just like, I become very antagonistic towards them. I call them out all the time. I make fun of them. I pretty much do literally anything I can to antagonize them at any any given moment, I was one of their top players at this time. I was a top 5 player and probably one of the most prolific because of how vocal I was about anything and everything related to the game. But I become very antagonistic towards the company. I like pretty much despise them. I've committed now to, after this next Worlds, I'm done. That's it. I already have my paid invite and everything. I get my paid invite, whatever. I'm like, this is it. This is it for me. And I've become very antagonistic because they fucked my brother. They don't give him his card. They don't ban the guy that cheats him. They fucked my friend for absolutely nothing, for something he got screwed for. And I kind of become like disillusioned with the company at this point in time. And this is kind of leads into the 2018 story, which still waiting on some HR approval for that. But this is kind of what prompts the events of 2018 Force of Will Worlds. And this is not a justification for my actions. This event is like probably the number one thing I regret the most in my life. Which, I mean, again, it's not like crazy bad, but it's like certainly something I regret doing. Looking back on it, I kind of laugh at it now. I tell the story kind of with a more of a comedic,
with a grin on his face.
Yeah, with a grin on my face, because now it's like funny to think about. But this was pretty impactful at the time on me too. And this is kind of like after that's where I was like, you know what, I'm done with card games. I'm just gonna try to get a girlfriend and everything. And that's actually how I meet my wife. I met my wife a week after 2018 Force Will Worlds when I came back, and we've been together going on it's 7 years, actually 7.5 years now. We've been married for 6 years today. Actually, today is my anniversary. So that is pretty much the story with Force of Will Company. That game still exists too, though. Believe it or not, it doesn't have very many players, but they do still print cards, and they do still run a couple events every year. I think their events get like 30 people at them, but like they do still, by hook or crook, exist. Yeah, the fact that we had both time for both of these stories is insane. All right, let's go to the phone for some questions, guys. Let's get it back a little bit back on topic here. Yes, exist. Congrats. Yes, thank you.
Let's go to the phone for some questions.
Let's go to.
Yeah, the fact that you
took an hour. Oh yes, I should mention that I am banned. Me and Anton are both banned from Force of Will. Yes, we are both very much banned from Force of Will. Neither of us for cheating though, which is why I even tell this. Like, even am okay to tell the story. Card game players don't seem to care about anything unless you're like a rapist or a cheater. They don't really care, and I'm neither of those things. So
yes.
How did
Burger King asked, how did Portland go? I ended up getting wrecked today, but Daniel did make top cut. He got to top 8 and lost to an Annie player. And yeah, that is how our event went.
Let's go to the phones. So yeah, I can truly say I do not recommend. Wait, why are you banned? You literally know why I'm banned. This is the 2018 Force of Will story.
I mean, they say mine is indefinite, but it's been forever, and they took someone else off who body slammed Alex. I don't know if Alex told that story yet.
No, I haven't told the body slam story.
Alex at a GP got body slammed by this player, literal, actual violence, and that player was unbanned before I was. So,
what do you think is the biggest reason for Kaiser to not have success anymore? Is the Draven matchup such a problem? I actually think it's not the Draven matchup. I actually think Kaiser's fairly okay in a Draven. It's not like crazy favored, but I think it's fairly okay. But it's I'll tell the body slam story on the next break. It's Aurelia. Aurelia is really hard for Kaiser. Like, even when you get the Thunder songs in there, it's really hard because Kaiser can't kill her. And Kaiser oftentimes cannot score fast enough, actually, before Aurelia gets online to just start doing the dance. And so like because of this, Thundersong is sometimes invalidated. Like I think the winning line a lot of the times is going to be Time Warp into Thundersong to win the game. But she does the dance so well, especially if they can protect the herder and the herder just goes hard. Kaiser also got neutered of one of its best lines into the herder, which is a line that the Aurelia would make is turn one Zonias into herder. And okay, if you have Falling Star, it's cooked, right? Because you lose the herder and the Zonias. But now it doesn't lose the Zonias. Before, it can only make that line with Guardian Angel, and Guardian Angel cost a power. So it makes the Aurelia play turn a lot worse because now you're going to a tap out to play the Aurelia the following turn. But now they can go Zonia's herder, and then the following turn they have 6 up and they make the move with the herder and just start drawing a billion cards. So that was one thing that the change with Falling Star really hurt against the Aurelia deck. Yeah, I think that Kaisa's downfall, it's also not great into a lot of the other there are a lot of other random decks I think are pretty good in Kaisa. I think Victor is like decent in Kaisa, especially the Kaisa player needs to really understand the Victor matchup. I think after we played it a lot, it was like 50-50 Kaisa Victor, but like when the Kaisa player didn't know what to do, it felt really favored for Victor. I mean, really favored. So that's something else to add in there. And then like I can't speak to all the matchups. I won't speak to the Fiora matchup. I won't speak to all like the Ezreal matchup because I honestly Kai'Sa is one of the decks we have not tested into the field a lot. We've kind of just tested it into the like big decks. So I don't want to offer my opinion too much there. We have played Kai'Sa. We've played a good amount of Kai'Sa this set. It's just we haven't played it into like the chaff as much. Do you think they'll change how combat works because of Draven? No, they doubled down already. I don't think there's any chance. I don't think so. They already doubled down on it. I don't see a reason they would go back now. Seems silly to me, but maybe. What do you guys think? Differing opinions here?
They will. No, they're not. I don't think they'll change.
I would like them to, but I don't think they're going to if that's how they want it to work, and that's how they clarified it in their FAQ. So I would just imagine it's not in the cards.
Unless Victor or the Jace Armory one. I don't like the Jace Armory Victor deck. I think I see that's the most popular one right now, but I don't get it. I played with it, and I just don't. I'm not feeling it. I like the hard control Victor a little bit better. I've been more a fan of that, but like Armory is one of the key cards in the deck. I think the Jace thing's a little gimmicky. I think it's a little high roll in my opinion. They will ban 10 or more cards before they change combat. Yes, I wish they would. Yeah, I don't play it totally unitless. I think I want to. I haven't tried this yet, but I want to play it with the Watcher first, so you have an extra Bellows Breath combo, kind of like we saw on stream. Who's top dog if Draven gets banned? It's a good question. What do you guys think? Who's top dog if Draven gets banned?
I think Irelia.
Aurelia is pretty nuts.
Yeah,
I think it'd probably be Irelia.
Aurelia.
Just kind of really strong play patterns, hard to interact with the rest of the format. I could see a world where it's MF Aurora as well. Not a deck that we see a lot of in China, but
right, for sure. Yeah, I don't know if there's quite so much of a I mean, we would definitely have to test the format without Draven, but I would imagine based on our testing of random other decks right now, granted most of our testing is into Draven because that's the deck to beat. But I don't know if it would be so imbalanced that the top dog would be anywhere close to what it is right now. I feel like we probably have a much more balanced format, even if Aurelia would probably be a little too strong still.
Cody's actually been working on Rek'Sai with me. Cody's been playing Azir, he's been playing Victor, and he's been helping me with Rek'Sai a bit. He's the other Rek'Sai player on our team. So we've been working on that a bit.
Yeah, Cody likes playing yellow.
Yeah, he likes yellow. Meta becomes a lot more interesting and diverse for sure if Draven is banned. Yeah, I think too that Burnie or Thundersong being able to shut down Aurelia doesn't totally make her just run the format. I think there are other decks that can play Thundersong pretty effectively, Kai'Sa included in that.
Yep.
But when playing Thermo Beam be kind of good enough into Aurelia? Well, so here's the problem too with Thermo Beam is like you pay 2 energy, you pay 2 power for that. It's like a big tempo loss for most of these decks, even Kaiser, and you can still get Windwalled. Like Windwall, if Thermo Beam stocks go up, so do Windwall stocks. Like I know it's not the most like conventional counterspell to play, but it is still pretty good against Thermo Beam. Like tempo wise, you're paying the same power as them, and you pay 2 less energy. And 3's pretty easy to leave up in Aurelia, so it's not unreasonable that you can just stop their Thermo Beam with the Wind Wall, and that's kind of what we were doing. It's much harder too with decks like Orin, because Orin just gets sent back to square one when it gets Thermo Beam, but Aurelia can function still. It still has all its spells. Like it needs the gear, but it doesn't need the gear, right? Like, and there are like there are ways to like play around. Like you can hide Zonias as opposed to playing them to kind of play around the Thermo Beam and then pop them out after the Thermo Beam's resolved. Like there's a little play around there, but I do agree that Thermo Beam stocks do go up if we see a higher presence of Aurelia. I just think that Thunder Song's a little bit better versus her because of the play pattern that she encourages. Have you tried the new Minotaur card to counter purple decks? I actually played my first version of Rek'Sai, played that Minotaur. It's cute. I like it. But I think it's... I call him Boros Reckoner because he's a Minotaur and he's a Reckoner. But no, I like him, but I don't think he's like... He's kind of expensive. He's kind of do nothing. Like, it's just like... He's fine. I haven't been such a fan. If he stopped Rebuke, I would feel a lot better about him.
What about Rockfall Path? The card's broken.
Yeah, Rockfall Path, that's true. If you have the Minotaur, you have Rockfall Path, you have Vialma on the other side, your opponent can't do anything. Anthony, are you going to stick around long enough to tear into some people? That's what we've been waiting for.
I know, everybody wants... That's literally what people were telling me too, like... They were telling me today, I had multiple people be like, man, we need you to go back on and be a savage. And I was just like, oh, we had some YouTube people commenting saying that I was being a bully. And they're like, the people at the 10K were like, no, we loved it. Like, it was hilarious. More of that, please.
So Twitch asked, if Draven is banned, who is a good matchup into Aurelia?
Probably some variation of Annie.
Yeah, any deck that plays Cole, I think, is actually kind of alright because, I mean, the Aurelias will adapt probably, but Cole puts Aurelia in a lot of these Protect the King style decks, especially multiple, where they're in a position where sometimes they have to like flip and tap out or flip and only leave one Defy up, and they just like get their whole lunch eaten by the Cole. So I think yellow decks in some regard are good there. They also have access to Salvage. They have access to Imperial Decree. So I think Victor, as much as it seems like you would think like, okay, Victor's not great here, I think Rek'Sai is fairly good into Aurelia too, especially when it can start changing the way it plays because the absence of Draven. For one, I wouldn't main. I can just all in on maining the Thunder Songs potentially, or I can just side 3 Thunder Songs. Like there's a lot of things that I think a deck like Rek'Sai can do to Aurelia because of all of its actual direct spot removal and salvages and all these like very unique tools that it possesses in order to deal with Aurelia. It's also very aggressive. That's something Aurelia doesn't like, is if you can be aggressive and get to 6 points and then just slam the Thunder Song, that's usually how you beat that deck. And I think Rek'Sai has the ability to be one of the most aggressive decks in format because of the fact that it has this access to the Sun Disc. It has an Accelerate Chosen Champion. So yeah, I think it's just, and its Chosen Champ also gives other units Accelerate. I think that one as well could be a hard one. How did you both do at the 10K? I didn't play. That's Anton.
Yeah, that was just me and Daniel today. And like I said, I mentioned earlier, but Daniel had made top 8, and then he lost in top 8, and I just got wrecked today, chat. Honestly, I played back yesterday. I played in the 5K, and I made top 16. I made my 2 entry fees back yesterday. But I should have just been playing the Pudgy Penguin game. to be honest. But
Pudgy playing the game.
yeah, literally, if I had known I had a friend here who actually like had connects for cards, I might have ran the 10K for the Vibes TCG. But yeah, yesterday I played it into a Victor, and I played into him again today. Literally, like we actually have played 3 times. We played in, was it Orlando? I don't remember what other event I played him at, but I played this guy. But he was on Kaiser the first time I played him. No, I was on Kaiser the first time I played him. So when was that then?
It would have been the 2K, right? Had to be the 2K.
Yeah, did I play this guy at the 2K? Anyway, chat, I played this guy before, but we were on different decks. Now I played I played Aurora, and obviously Victor's our worst matchup. And yeah, I mean, play this guy both times. He wins the dice roll both times. It's my absolute worst matchup. And yeah, like, I mean, I'm able to take it to game 3 every time. And it was really close every time. But I mean, yeah, this man's drawing all his call of the weeks, and I'm just doomed. So it is what it is. You know, both of those were my X1s. Yesterday, he beat me in round 2. And then today, he beat me in round 3. And yesterday I ended up losing to an Annie player at the end who played really well. But yeah, that was just I literally like I like passed 2 turns essentially, and you can't ever just double pass against Annie. And this is post board, by the way. Like this is with me bringing in the 2 drops and everything, and just switching to more of a mid range ramp deck into Annie, which is our strategy for that deck. And I literally still had to pass my first 2 turns. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But today I played the Victor, lost to him. I played into a player from Italy, actually, which he's like in the Italian Riftbound Discord and stuff. But he was very friendly, and he was actually a very good player. He was also on Yi, and yeah, he took me down at the end. It basically came down to I really needed a dead bloom off the top. Many such cases, but yeah, I found a tasty instead. So it is what it is. And then I'm X2, so I was pretty sick already. I was still gonna keep playing because top 16 I can at least make some money back. Then I play Sold Out on Annie, and I'm like, well, this sucks because me and Sold Out were both in the X2. And for those of you that don't know, Sold Out is the one who really popularized Annie in North America. Obviously, everybody credits Diwali, and not to take away from Diwali from doing well at the event with the deck, but Sold Out was the guy who really innovated and started brewing this thing and popularizing it here in NA. So he was on Annie, of course, and again, like even worse than the Annie player yesterday. Like both games, he 2-0'd me, and both games I literally had just complete non-games, just completely unplayable hands. It's honestly got me to the point where I'm thinking next week for Houston, I might be returning to Kaiser just so I can feel like I have some damn agency in this game again. Because man, my draws were atrocious today. Thankfully, Daniel was the complete opposite. Daniel is always the king of having it, which is why I told him he should play that deck in the first place. And sure enough, he had it all day, and he was 2-0ing everybody, and he was doing great. So, unfortunately, in top 8, he did not have it, but it is what it is.
Sir, what is it? Jonathan Pohl, what's the main issue Rek'Sai's having Draven right now? Is it losing your units to the crackback? Nope, it's actually really simple. It's Ferris Forerunner. Ferris Forerunner is just invalidates so much of what Rek'Sai tries to do right now. It's literally just Ferris Forerunner. Thundersong does nothing to your deck. You're so happy to see them play Thundersong. I think you only have like 1 instant speed card in the whole deck. So yes, it is literally just Ferris Forerunner is like the biggest issue that I have with Draven right now. It's just every time I play against it and they slam Ferris Forerunner, I'm like, all right, guess I can waste my fucking removal spell to clear this, and oh, here comes another one. Guess I'll just kill myself. So yeah, Ferris Forerunner is the biggest pain in the kick in the dick.
Are we still not in a round? Holy moly.
Oh, you weren't here for the last one, Rossum. It was I believe 2 hours.
How is that possible?
I do not know because there's no time, and the Chinese players play miserably slow. Now we are fortunate that actually these last two matches have actually been pretty fast, but I think that's actually hurting us more than helping us because now we've had to wait for all the really slow players to finish. So, what round are we going into? We're in top 8. We're waiting for top 8 to queue up. We want to see the breakdown. I actually agree with untimed, at the very least finals, even top cuts, because when you're in untimed, you're still supposed to keep the appropriate pace of play, and a judge will usually make you do that. The problem here in China, the defined appropriate pace of play is like non-existent. So
You literally are ruined untimed top cut.
I did ruin.
Didn't
Well,
pour so well.
he
Yes.
was warned. That judge was warned. I told Derek, you do not want to do this. And that's a short story. Top Cut of Vegas. I met a guy who went on. I paired top 8 into a guy who would go on to be now one of my closest friends. I'm playing winless control. Like I'm playing a deck that has 7 creatures in the deck. It is a 40 card deck. I have 7 creatures in it. I have like my 2 win conditions and then like chaff units. And we both play not Dominion, Felden's Cane. We both play Felden's Cane, which is just a card that shuffles your whole grade back in, but it shuffles itself too. I have no win condition. We both have his win condition is also one big guy. He plays like 20 units in his deck, but his win condition is a guy that summons all the other units from his deck. And we both have 4 split-second counterspells, so counterspells that can't be responded to. And I look at our deck list, and the judge goes, they've never done this before. They're like, top cut will be untimed. And I said, do not do this. I don't have a win condition in my deck, and neither does he. We both play 4 uncounterable split seconds. My deck is all removal. His deck is all chaff units, and his 1 bomb that summons all the chaff units, which I'll never, ever, ever let him resolve. To top it off, we both play double Felden's Cane in our deck. So it's like, this game will literally never end. And he's like, nope, don't care. First game is an hour and a half, and I win by decking him out because I hold my uncounterable counterspell, my unrespondable counterspell, to counter his Felden's Cane. Or no, he has 1 Felden's Cane, I have 2, but I hold, we're playing a game of chicken, I run him out of creatures, and he runs out of deck before I do, so by like 2 cards, I counter his Felden's Cane, and he loses. That's a 90-minute game 1. The next game he manages to kill me because I don't draw good removal. That was a 60-minute game 2, and every round I look over the judge and go, this was real smart, wasn't it? Real smart. It was so bad, my top 4 opponent actually gave me the win because his flight was leaving. That's how long it took. It ended up taking 3.5 hours, just over 3.5 hours for this top 8 match. So, yeah. Yeah, they never did on-time top cut again in this. And this was, I begged the judge. I cannot emphasize enough. I begged him, please do not make this untimed. It's not even a matter of like policy here. It's just this match. I know, like just looking at his deck list, I know this game can't win. I know what my win condition is, and it's literally going to be countering his Felden's Cane. And that's going to be his win condition against me too, because I have 7 creatures in my deck. I can't even play the game. Like, he will just kill all, like I won't even be able to kill him. Like, I can't attrition his deck either, because I have to hold all my removal for his, like, little shitty guys that draw cards. Like, his shitties all, like, draw cards and stuff. So I'm just like, dude, please don't do this. Like, so yes, that is, and they never had an untimed match of Force Will ever again, I don't believe.
No, they did not. Except for me and Nick when we broke the game.
Yes, that was different. That was a timed, untimed game.
Yes.
The TLDR on that story is just him and my brother playing top 4. There's a deck that when it takes damage, mills cards and doesn't take life. They go into overtime, but this deck can't take life unless you pay life, and neither of them pay life, so they have like a 3-hour or 2.5-hour match because the way the rules work is in overtime, it's sudden death. It's whoever takes damage first, but neither of them can take damage, so they actually play a full game.
Yes.
That was pretty funny.
Except in this game 3 chat, like even after sideboarding out all of our cards that paid life, because that's what we did, because you still had way too many cards that just said pay life. So we're literally playing with like half our deck is bricks that we can never play because they all say pay life, and the moment that one of us does that, we instantly lose the game. So we're literally just sitting there playing a deck with like half bricks and trying to figure out how to win without playing most of our deck, and it was a nightmare. It was funny, and they actually did end up eventually changing the tournament rules to address the situation. So I did literally actually break that game and cause them to change the rules.
Conceding to Ophir, that one was such a nonsense one. Like, I'm sorry, but the SWU community is the softest group of, like, just the most casual, softest group of individuals I've ever had to interact with. Like, I don't even believe those people are like, I believe they only exist on the internet. They don't actually play the game in real life. So for those of you who don't know, the SWU community despises draws. They do not like intentional draws. They just hate it. I could not tell you why. So there's the constant complaints that whenever a player, even a good one, does well, and they found out, like, the community at large finds out that you intentionally drew around, they will be like, oh, your win doesn't count because you intentionally drew. Like, you're scum for intentionally drawing.
Nice. I love that.
It's crazy. This is in the rules, by the way. This is not like two people sit down and stall out so that nobody wins. This is like, I sit down across from my opponent and go, would you like to draw? Completely in the rules. Completely legal. The community hates this for no reason other than they think it's dishonorable to not play the game when almost every other card game in existence pretty much has these. Or at least they did. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
I've drawn so many times in Magic, I could not even tell you.
So this is the second part. So the second part of this controversy is that so teams, they don't like teams scooping to each other. So this was a big issue in SWU. So a PQ, which is like a big store championship, they're like anywhere from 60 to 120 people. Season 1 or season 0, the winner would get a invite to Worlds. And like some promo, you get like $400 worth of stuff. Nothing crazy than whatever the store threw in. So nothing insane, but these are like 100-person tournaments typically. Not huge, not small. But this is all we had in the first season until they did regionals and sectors. So I was the first one on my team actually to win this paid invite, or this not paid invite, this invite to Worlds. And so I go to the next one and I win my round 1 on stream, and they call me up to stream, and the commentator's like, Alex, what are you doing here? You've already won a couple of these. Like, why are you here? And I was just like, oh, I'm just here to block for my teammates. And they're like, oh, what's that mean? It's like, oh, I'm just like playing until I run into a teammate and scooping them to them. This becomes I think it was like a 15,000, I don't actually know, but infinite many comments thread in the judge thread about all these judges who are just new to TCGs or don't understand, or like, he can't do this. He admitted he's coming here to scoop to his teammates. And obviously, like, the actual head judges, the high-up judges in Star Wars, these are pretty much judges straight out of Magic. People have been judges for years, and they're like, why? This doesn't matter. Like, he can do that. That's totally legal. Like, what's the issue? So this becomes a raging debate about teams and collusion, and teams are doing X, Y, and Z, and it's like, and the judges, like, a lot of the judges are like, this is pretty commonplace in Magic. In fact, you would scoop to your teammate if you're locked and they're not. And so this becomes a huge debacle. And I have a reputation for scooping a lot in Star Wars. Like, the joke is that I'm the only Star Wars player who doesn't like actually playing Star Wars, because I scoop to my teammates so many times. But I'm constantly in a position to do that because I always have my invite. I always have my buy. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm always like, and that's my argument always, is just like, yeah, I scoop to my teammate top cut, but guess what? I'm in top cut. Like, there's a, like, it's not like when you get to this position, you can make the decision. Oh, we got something up on screen. There's a second part to that controversy, but I'll spare you all. I'll spare you that because it looks like our round's about to start.
Landon lied to us, and he was like, we're going to top 8. We're actually going to top 16. Oh, 12 Ravens. Only 12.
Oh wow, okay. We
Only
both
12.
victors. Damn, I feel sick for the victor because now victor metal card is decided by seeding. Sick.
Oh yeah, because
Yep.
that is sick.
Damn, is the Fiora gonna go the distance again?
Again.
Swoop players are Swoop players are like they're it's okay. It really is just they're new to card games. This is their first card game and they don't get it. So that's kind of the long and short of it. But there's a second part to that story that compounds. But yes, Fiora made it again. Fiora did it. Another Fiora. I want to see the brackets. Like, can I see? I want to know the matchup brackets so I understand. Like, did this Fiora just slay 2 Dravens in a row, or did they just play the random chaff decks because they like Star Wars? Hey,
Man, these
I like Star
Aurelias
Wars.
fell off really hard.
How many Aurelias did we have coming into this one? 5?
There was a lot of Aurelias coming into top cut, right?
13.
There were
but
like
how many?
13. We have 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now there's 2.
That sucks because the Aurelias are definitely trying to get the metal card. I'm sick the Rek'Sai lost. God, I wish the Rek'Sai could have won.
Has ever tried competing in Fab? I know that Collin competed and he won 2 callings.
Yes, Collin has won 2 callings. I played for a little bit. I've won like a Road to Nats back when they were like first came out, but that doesn't count. That was like I think it was like 40 players were there. That's not a real tournament.
You think we'll get a Draven mirror here?
No, they're definitely putting one of the 3 not Draven decks. It's Ez, Fiora, and Aurelia, right?
Yeah.
It is 100%. Okay, obviously one's a Draven. All right, so we're getting Aurelia or because that's not the Ezreal guy, right? So it's
No, it's not the
Aurelia.
Ezreal guy.
It's got to be Aurelia or Fiora. You look so disappointed, dude. Like, what did you think you were gonna play against? Yep, it's Fiora. All right. Well, this is one Draven we know this Fiora is playing. Yeah, Orin lost in 16. Actually, Orin was our 16 match. Fiora's my girl.
Lost in 32?
Yeah, he lost in 64 to Victor.
Oh, sure.
I think there were 2 actually, but no, there's one. There's one Orin, I think. I long for a worthy opponent.
That was Blandon's best French.
That was my best
Let him know
French.
how he is. Let him know how that went.
I have no equal. I didn't play Fiora even in Runeterra, but I liked all her voice lines a lot. I liked. I was a big fan of her voice lines, so that's why I'm a big Fiora fan.
Oh, she definitely had great voice lines.
I also like the idea that she's like the grand duelist. Just big fan of that. So
very very cool lore character for sure.
What's the easy on Rat Pack? Yep, Rat Pack. $15 out of 16 decks in top 16 are purple. Surely that's fair by design. Well designed.
I don't seem to have like a good way to watch the stream on my phone without like double hearing you guys. So I don't think there's like just a way to mute the YouTube. Maybe I'm wrong.
You can mute you can mute the YouTube? Yeah, it's just a little button. Your phone should also have different options. So you're on an Android or an iPhone?
iPhone.
All right, I don't know about iPhone, but I know Android call volume and sound volume are 2 separate things. So when you go to your like settings. You can alter them. So like on Android, for example, when I'm in a Discord call, I can turn my volume, my sound effects volume off, and turn my call volume all the way to the top. Why do the Chinese players roll different dice? You mean like different than their opponents, or just what is that? Oh, I mean, you only roll the same dice as your opponent because they're providing the dice, so you know they're not weighted. Like, it's only when you're providing your own dice that I want to roll the same dice as my opponent. I never roll different dice for my opponent, typically. Oh, yeah, Android. I would never get an iPhone. I'm not 5 years old.
Okay, I have an iPhone. You're wrong. You're old.
Yeah,
iPhones are broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like the technologically disabled grandpa of this group.
Yes, you literally.
Yes,
Roasum.
I know.
He still uses Microsoft Edge Roasum.
Oh, yeah. Yikes.
I'm not even joking.
Yeah,
Actual facts.
It's just the default browser. I don't want to, like, it's a pain to go in and change all that.
It's a pain. It's a pain. It's a pain. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I know how to get to the control panel. That's what matters.
Yeah, good job, buddy.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, I don't want to hear it from the iPhone users.
My phone's great. It's a brick.
That's broken.
So let's look at Fior. Fior has multiple twos. Classic.
All right, we got a 2 drop, and it's a draw 2-1. That's nice.
He has 2 more in his hand as well.
Yeah, he's got a Call the Glory in his hand too, so you could he potentially pump this up to trade it in for 2 cards.
Very nice. The classic Draven stack deck into 4 Might Creature.
Chat, you will never see me cutting someone's stack deck 2 cards. Like, that's just never gonna happen.
Yeah, if you do that to me, I will spit. Not at you, but at myself.
I will spit at you. I will spit at you. I don't care. If you cut my opening, if you shuffle my opening 2, I'll spit on you. You deserve it.
Let's look at the ranks. One of them is emerald and one of them is silver.
Yep.
Curious what made it that one, but
okay, we're getting a buff.
Really in the tank on this. I'm going to be mad if this guy has no other play. Oh, let me look. I want to see your hand. I want to know for a fact that you didn't have any other. This is crazy. That was too much thought.
his hand is a Call to Glory, a set, and a random card.
Dude, the stack deck Nox's rear guard is crazy. Keep calling this guy Treferian because of Riftbound or Runeterra.
Is that what it was called in that game?
It's called
I don't remember
Noxus
what all of them.
something. Noxus Recruit maybe, or Treferian Recruit maybe. Treferian. I don't remember. It was Treferian something.
I remember I played a lot of Step 1, like very early Legends of Runeterra. And I remember I played a lot of like Ledros, Rasa. That stuff was so fun.
Ledros, Rasa.
Yeah, Ledros was great.
Rasa was also broken. Rasa said killed 2 guys in that game.
Yeah.
Not forcing TCG Challenger to be on Skype. Skype doesn't even work anymore, does it? It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
What if your opponent is it Noxian Hopeful? That might be what it was. You're right. Noxian. I said hope. I was calling it Noxian Hopeful before. That's what it was. I did call it that at my first tournament. I kept calling it Noxian Hopeful. What if your opponent asked you to present your 2 cards? Like I said, spit in their face, spit in their mouth. Actually.
Yep. Just.
I had one guy today who cut every single one of my little files, and I was just like, dude. I mean, I'm still gonna offer it because it is in the rules, but come on, chat.
Bro's like, I beg.
When my opponents cut my runes too, and I'm playing Aurora, and they know I'm playing Aurora, I'm like, and this happened multiple times. I'm playing Aurora, and I'm like looking at my opponent, I'm like, you're gonna really cut my runes. What could I don't even play a card for the first 4 till I'm at 9 runes. I played nothing but ramp spells. Like, what could possibly happen?
So the Draven here playing around the Call to Glory pretty well by going to the other side. because if he goes to the Reaver's Row, then the guy can use the Call to Glory with one of his buffs and bring that guy up to beat the Hopeful. And even if the Draven ends up like killing it somehow with like an axe or a sword, the guy still gets to draw 2, so he's happy either way.
We're going to get punched directly in the dick. Yep, here we go. Power right in the kisser.
Oh, there we go.
This guy would have to be all sorts of a insane person to try an attack here.
Yes, for sure. A guy's got 10, 12 might on the board. Could be 14.
Just full sends
it's
everything
12.
and says,
And it could be
fuck it,
12.
bro. I know that's a Tide Turner set there. Just send them both. Nah, you said a Tide Turner.
I don't even think he beats it with a punch first, right?
He does not beat it, but like if you take your opponent's Draven and Trefarian off the board, I would say that's a pretty good exchange.
Yeah. Well,
You
I
send
don't
both.
think you can though, right?
No, you obviously can't. That would be suicidal. Like you would be putting off
No,
your
I'm saying
opponent.
all the Draven needs to do is pay 1 for the Draven, and then he's a 12, so you can't even beat it.
Well, if you send both guys in, though, that's what I'm talking about. You have to send both your units in, right? Because you're 5.
Sure.
You're 5, 10, 12. If they flip
You're
it exactly
7, 12, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
12,
exact.
12. If opponent doesn't let me cut the 2, I'm calling the judge. Yeah, you actually should. Like, if your opponent is actually making a fuss about it and not letting you.
Yeah. If
I
they
would
say
call-
you cannot do this, that's an issue.
Yeah. This is different. I wouldn't not let them do that. I would just spit in their mouth. It's different.
Yeah, there exactly. We're big about spitting in the mouths here.
Yes. And maybe if I'm lucky enough, they'll spit in my mouth too.
Yep. Heard it here first.
Is that how they get your attention on the first date, Rostam? They got to spit in your mouth.
Yeah. Amen.
If you're not doing that, then you're boring.
Would your first date have at least been more interesting if he just like opened with spitting in your mouth?
Might have had a shot then, but
Yeah, maybe. I didn't think about it like that.
That's a lot of orange.
yeah, I mean, now that this Raven's got to untap, I feel like this side is just impossible to take.
Ugh. And don't forget, guys, if the Draven wins here, we are going to give away some Draven guides. So stick around for that. We are going to give away some free Draven guides.
There will be a lot of Draven guides given out tonight based on this top 16. Like, okay, Falling Star.
So we're targeting the Set
We know.
here.
Yeah, double on Brawler. I mean, we could save it with the Call to Glory.
Where it gets sickening is if he had I don't know, I guess he can't play another Falling Star. I was just thinking, like, if he had another Falling Star, but he only has 1 red, so that's not happening. But another Falling Star would be brutal here.
Yep, so here's the Call to Glory. Makes sense to save it. Obviously, he's a little sad that he can no longer use this to combine with his draw 2 creature. But you got to save the Brawler.
I actually... yeah, I guess you can't. Yeah. Ugh.
Like, the rest of his board is just so butt. Like, he's never breaking in that side without this Brawler.
Well, I wasn't arguing not to save it. I was just wondering if you're ever supposed to target any of the other... Okay, we got the cape. Huh. Okay. I like this. We pull back Fiora doesn't have a lot of ways she can actually get to your back row. It's mostly just challenge. So there's not, unless he's playing, what's the new challenge? No, that can't hit things at, no, their guy has to be base. So yeah, challenge is really the only way Fiora can get your back row. No, giveaways are on both. We're doing giveaways on both YouTube and Twitch. Don't worry, guys. You don't got to be on Twitch.
You done a Twitch Prime plug yet, or where are we at with that one?
We do
I mean, if you guys have a Twitch Prime, by the way, we do have a Challenger TCG Twitch. You can give us those Bezos bucks if you want to support the crew, and we would really appreciate it. I don't know how Rosam used to show his Twitch Prime on his streams, but yeah, we would appreciate it.
Here's the hook. The hooks. Any SpongeBob fans out there?
Also, a way you can support us for completely free is just liking that YouTube stream. Like, if you just like it, it helps boost us in the algo, and more people can watch Challenger TCG and realize that we're the GOAT commentators. So just take a second to go like that stream. We'd appreciate that too. And it's free.
Oh, we got the fucking... Oh, we're playing Dragon Hook Fiora. Oh my god. This was a deck we tested wicked early on. And it was like... It was actually not very consistent, but when it went off, oh boy, you better be worried.
True.
Is he running... What am I looking at here?
He's rating the 5 cards that are going to the bottom down. I do not do this. This is like the bell curve meme we talked about the other day, where the wizard guy and the drooling guy just send the cards to the bottom and don't care, and like the guy in the middle is writing the cards down. Like,
yo, Nibs TTV with the Twitch Prime. Yo,
yes,
thank you.
Yeah, there it is.
Yes. Luckily, as you can see, the timer is counting up. There is no time, so it doesn't. Nothing matters. Not even this tournament.
Yes.
You say luckily.
Look,
for reference, I do think that like there is some merit to writing cards going to the bottom if you're actually a deck that draws through your whole deck, like say the Miracle Draven deck. Like, keeping track of what's at the bottom of your deck can be very good. But orange and yellow literally like draw like no cards.
I guess the hook, he could hook his way back to the bottom.
I mean, you're just like hooking your way through the deck, sure.
I still think you just commit. What I usually do is just
kind of important.
Try to commit the good cards to memory. So I'm just like, there's a dragon there. I know that's on the bottom. That's it. The rest of the cards are just chaff.
After like 3 hooks, though, you're like, are you remembering all, what is it, 12 cards you sent to the bottom?
I have the memory of a goldfish when it comes to that stuff, so you're probably right, but I'm also like, I'm not doing that. I'll just let my opponent win before I'm not good enough. That's too much effort.
I thought you literally have the broken card game memory, though.
I can't do cards.
It doesn't work with stuff like that?
No, it doesn't work with looking at your opponent's hand. It does not work. It is like a flaw in my ability, if you will. It's like you ever see Naruto? You know how Neji's the Byakugans, like they have that one little tiny blind spot. Well, that's what it is. If I look at my opponent's hand or I look at cards, I cannot memorize. Like I am very bad at memorizing them. I have to write it down. But in the case of revealing, I just say fuck it. If I lose because of this, so be it.
Sure.
Damn, this Fiora is cooking right now. I mean, goddamn.
Their board state is crazy.
This is insane. I can't believe this. Wonder if we see Draven bring in the thermo beam.
For the hook and all the equipment, I mean, it's pretty good into Fiora, I would imagine. The +3 sword is a big deal, and then also you're getting hooks on top of that. Like even regular Fiora plays a lot of gear, but then you're also playing hooks, so like there's so
Oh, does
much
he have
gear in
another
this deck.
call? Okay, this is pretty. Yeah, the falling stars though are still brutal. Like this was another complaint I had about this deck when I was playing it. Was like I hate to say dies to falling star, take a shot, but dies to falling
Oh
star,
baby,
take a shot.
many such cases. Take a shot.
Take a shot.
Akshan did steal the equipment, but usually we see this deck play some amount of equipment. Granted, we haven't seen any yet, so it's possible that this is not, because it's the hook version, it's not playing much equipment.
Yeah, losing our Fiora champ here is pretty sad. That's definitely one of the good combo pieces of this deck. Like just being able to untap anything and give it accelerate by equipping it is really nice. Unfortunately, it dies to falling star, so that's going to happen often if you're playing into red decks. And yeah, this girl is sitting here with like 2 cards. Like he's got a nice board. Well, he had a nice board, but now he's just sitting there with 2 cards. His board's still decent, but not as nice. Maybe he can get some value out of these like hook triggers if he finds like another draw too, because I'm pretty sure he had the BF sword in his hand.
I mean, I almost think you have to capture. You're going to lose the point tempo here because your opponent's certainly scoring 2 next turn. I think you might be cooked on the point tempo if you don't score here.
Yeah,
I think you have to score as Draven here. You'll be 3 turns. You'll be 3 turns off of winning the game. I think that's too much. Nah. I don't think it's a massive misplay by any means, but I think I almost kind of feel like this is like in football we call it a surrender punt, when you're like on 4th down and you punt the ball when there's only like 2 minutes on the clock and you don't have any timeouts and your opponent has the lead.
Oh, you're
my
a
God, oh my God, his hand's broken.
Yeah.
His hand's insane for this point in the game. Like, yeah, BF Sword was in the hook pile at the bottom, yeah. So maybe we're looking to bring in a Thermo Beam here.
Interesting to see the deck construction with this Fiora deck somehow fit BF Sword in his baited hook deck.
More power to him,
Very
I guess.
that might be one of the only ones in the deck, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
you got to play that for the draw 2 guy.
Yeah, for the draw 2.
It's so good
exactly.
with the draw 2 guy. And then you just sack the draw 2 guy with the hook, find anything in your deck, and you draw 2.
That was crazy upside to put on a 2-drop. Like, that's like one of the highest payoffs for a 2-drop in the game. Like, that's just crazy to have like a draw 2 ability on a 2-drop. And it's 2 might too. Like, so it's like on, at the very least, it's just like on par. Alright, gain the might. So we're going to get I mean, you guys probably know how this works, but the set is going to go to 4 by removing the buff, and then it's going to go up to 8, so it does become mighty this way. Yep, and we're going to get the pushback here. I actually think... No, I guess we can't stop it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't really do anything here. This is pretty brutal. You can't even... Yeah, because the Akshan's bigger, so you're just like always losing the fight. The Fiora does need some more units here, so I think we're going to see the sacking of the Pookie, which is a 3 on the War Camp, so we're going to dig for a 5. If I'm a Draven guy, I'm begging for a miss here. Nope, and we're going to hit. We're going to hit the Reanimator. Yep, the Spectral. Spectral's a 4. The Spectral's going to go ahead and grab the Pookie back, I imagine. Or the Fiora. No, grab the Fiora, actually, too. Grab Fiora or Pookie, right? Yeah, so... Okay. He's still writing this down. And in this game, your opponent's notes are not public to you, so his opponent can't actually see what's on the bottom. I like that he's writing the order, too. He's writing the perfect order. He did it much faster that time, though. Yep, we're going to get the Fiora back. I mean... This looks very much in the Fiora player's favor here.
Yeah, and that is one of the really nice things, the matron getting back to Fiora. That is a nice part of playing the hook matron and stuff.
I don't even know what the Draven can do here. Like, this looks cooked.
Yeah, Fiora's got such a massive point lead.
Yeah, and a board too. Like, I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, God. Every time I see Set Brawler, the first thing I think is it can't be killed because of I'm so like programmed from Set. So yeah, I see it. I'm just like, great, this guy is never gonna die. It'll be on the board forever. But
no, he's just a 5.
the reverse row kind of works against you with a deck like Fiora because it is a deck that really just like has enough units every turn to over the top you. So like it's always scoring, and then it just needs to protect its units because it doesn't draw a lot of cards. So if it has a way to just keep protecting a unit every turn, I feel like it's just like it's kind of cooked. Fiora did go first this game too, though. So interaction here, guys. The Reaver's Row person, the Draven's an attack trigger, the Reaver's Row is a defense trigger. The attack trigger goes on the stack, and then the defense trigger goes over it. So the set player, the defender here, has to choose if they want a Reaver's Row before the Draven player decides if they're going to activate Draven's effect, which makes this interaction even more busted. And don't let the people in our YouTube comments section tell you otherwise, because they are wrong. So he's staying.
Yep. We're using our Draven.
And are we about to get... we're about to get punched right in the dick. Yep.
Yep.
Pow, right in the kisser.
+5.
So we're going to push out. We have to fight, so... The actual correct sequence here, I actually think, is push over rebuke, and then rebuke, because of the repost. But I guess like that's kind of heads up. That's a little too heads up, possibly. He also probably doesn't use the repost if we push. But I mean, the Fiora player has a very clear path to victory here, and I think this is pretty much over now. It's actually very simple. If he has the Hidden Blade and Repost as the last 2 cards in his hand, which I think he does, he goes, his opponent goes Plaything. Yep. He goes Repost. His opponent goes Play Rebuke, tap out, pretty much. Then he goes Hidden Blade, delete your Draven. And now he just has more might than his opponent on board, and he goes score, game's over. I don't think he can lose with that line. Now, he could just wait till his turn to use the Hidden Blade, too. He doesn't technically have to use it on his opponent's turn. But with 1 mana up, there's not really anything his opponent can do. Like, there's not any, like, real units he can play. He can find a stack deck. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, he's just like, you didn't use the 1 floating. Okay, sure. Oh, I guess he does have the 1
floating,
floating.
buddy.
He does actually have 1 floating, so technically I guess he could... The Hidden Blade could find him another 2-drop unit or another reaction, so maybe we don't Hidden Blade here. I forgot about the floating. So maybe we don't make the Hidden Blade here. We can just save it. So here's the repost. Opponent's reading your cards. Never a good... Oh, I like that animation. Opponent's reading your cards. Never a good sign. Well, now we... Now we're rebuking, right? We might Hidden Blade anyways, though, because our opponent draws 1 if the combat resolves. So, like, probably makes sense to just... it probably makes sense, honestly, just to knife it anyways, because he's going to draw 1. What's an extra 1, right? Well, this resolves.
Yeah, I mean, you're still taking 6 might off the board defensively.
I mean, you've won. Like, the game is over. Like, there's nothing he can, like, play. You just say accept, and now you go Hidden Blade. What's your opponent going to do about it? Yep. And that's exactly what he's doing. Just, like, he's drawn one anyway, so delete it. So if I'm the Draven player, I look at my 2, I draw my extra with Kaiser, and then I just say, okay, let's go next. He can't because it's add a battlefield. So if he not that he can react with Ride anyways, but let's say he could react with Ride. When the blade is played from hand, it's just add a battlefield. So if you ride to the other side, the blade would still resolve. Not that you can ride here because it's not a reaction, but... No, I would draw my 2 here. I wouldn't insta-concede because technically he... So what's his might on board? 6, 10, 13. If you stack up your 9. So if you draw a spell, technically you're not dead. Your opponent does not kill you next turn, even though the writing's kind of on the wall.
Yeah, you could also draw like spell plus hidden card or something.
We're really in the tank. We can't react here,
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Yeah.
You use your time chips once you can actually react. Oh wow, he actually drew some decent cards there, but he does have a Tide Turner, so he can actually get more might here. So now it's Kaiser in, and I think you're supposed to stack up the War Camp now. Let me think about it. If you stack the Reaver's Row, your opponent just pivots the other side.
Yeah, we also found an axe, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, we actually, there's a little bit of life in this offense here. I think we're going to the Treferian War Camp because we're stacking. Reavers. We have to stack somewhere. It's hard to say, actually. Which one do we go to? Oh, we got a... I don't know if this matters, though. So because we actually didn't score the point that one turn, we actually don't have the ability to win the game next turn, even if we hold through. Whereas had we scored the point this turn, we would be able to hold. We would potentially be able to win. The difference is we'd be down that Treferian, I think. So now we have to set the Tide Turner. Yep. If he sets it on the Kaiser side, a funny little trick he can do is actually he can actually pull it over to the Kaiser side and trigger the arena attendee. I don't know if that's the best play here, but just something to call out. Yeah, that's why I kind of liked putting the Tide Turner over there, because it does put him in this weird spot where, like, he's, like, kind of in a weird position where he goes no matter, but now, like, he just stacks on the other side. Now he just holds on the other side, where if you put the Tide Turner over there, he can actually cause problems on both sides. Like, he actually has a lot of play on either side. I didn't do the math here, but let's see. If you put the Tide Turner on the other side, he'd be representing 6 on the Kaiser side, or he could represent 4 plus a push out, because he can pull, like I said, he can pull the Arena Fan, and the Arena Fan will trigger when it comes in as a blocker and push something out. But now he just goes to this side pretty easily. We also know he has the Set Brawler, so he could just play the Set Brawler on that side and just fork everything to that side. I'm trying to think what the punish for that even is. I really think we're supposed to set the Tide Turner on this other side here. Yeah, because now we're just stack hold, and I don't know what our play is here. Like, if we had kept the Tide Turner, we could have at least him to put more chips in here and kill the guy. or pushed or forced a guy off the base. Like we could have tide turnered. Then we could have actually done tide turner, push the Kaiser back, trigger our Arenas fan, and push the Akshan out of there. So there's 6 less might on there, and the Kaiser's still in the back. But now we've kind of just put ourselves in like this awkward position where I don't think we can break this ever.
Yeah, I don't know what sequence we could really have.
We do have Ride the Wind, but that's not enough. We kill.
Yeah, I mean, we're just so down on lands. That's a big
I
problem.
actually think if we had put the Tide Turner in here, we'd actually might be able to. We might actually have a fighting chance if we put Tide Turner on that side. We could have even, if we really wanted to, we could have even Tide Turner in the Treferian or the Noxus Hopeful, and we win the fight and draw another card. And then because the Set Brawler's not in there, he has to send in his 4 trade. And now he only has the 3 in the Set Brawler. And any 2 push spells would actually keep us from losing the game. Ryan and Axis gets to 11 at most. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like I think we might have thrown this one a little bit by not putting the Tide Turner on that side.
He could just blow up the other side then, though, right?
Yeah, but it'll cost him a lot. It'll cause a lot of casualties, right? Because he can still Tide Turner and pull one of those guys out, I guess. I'm trying to think. Let's see.
Like, what if he just sends the matron on that side? Just the matron.
Well, you have the arena, right? So that doesn't really do anything.
Pushing out.
Yeah,
you're just pushing out the matron with. Okay, and then he plays brawler and accelerates it, and you're dead, right?
He brawlers. He comes in
because it goes mighty, and then Fiora lets it untap.
Yeah, Fiora lets it untap. So he would go brawler. He would trigger. He'd have the brawler come in. So you push out,
for a
and
9.
You're looking at 9 to a yeah. I guess that's true. He could just maybe that is true that he just runs it over there too.
Yeah, mostly because of the interaction with brawler and Fiora. Like he gets to just untap this brawler. And use that as a beat stick after you use your push on your matron.
So it'd be 2, 4, 8. Yeah, because the brawler's 9, and even if you Tide Turner and swap in the Tide Turner for the 1, you're only an 8 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's also true. The brawler comes in, excel. Yeah, I guess maybe it's a lose-lose situation. There's just no way to win either way. Because the brawler comes in.
Yeah, that's why I really like the Fiora 3-drop. I think it does have a lot of really good interaction.
Okay, but in that situation, though, no, because your Kaiser's still just trapped on the other side. So you're just in... He has one less guy on the base, though. That's like the one upside to the situation we're describing is that he is... You do draw a card, and it does have one less guy stacked up on that side. So that is like the upside, I guess, but I don't know if that's even enough because even though he's down 4 might, you don't have the Kaiser in the back now, so maybe it's just...
and then he could just fork you on the other side.
Yeah, he can just fork you, yeah. No, I mean, there was no sequence of cards, I think, that he gets him out of it there. Even if he is like double fight or flight to go push, the Kaiser's not big enough to win the fight. He paid too much power throughout the game. I don't even think it was like a sequencing error. I think he honestly lost the game the moment his Falling Star fizzled. Truthfully. When the first Falling Star got, I think the game just spiraled from there. Because he cast 2, he had to pay 4 power on Falling Stars.
Also, Surge and Kells the Kid, Surge 31,000 and Kells the Kid both subscribed with Prime a little bit ago. We really appreciate that, guys. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much. This helps put food on the table for my... Wait, oh shit. 1 second.
Yep, food that's not currently on the table. Amen.
Yeah, he's like, wait, let me make sure my wife is not starving.
I was like, for a second, I was like, wait, did I let my dogs in? I have like real serious like brain damage moments where I'm like, oh, I was like, wait, my dogs have definitely been out there on the leash forever. And then I checked, they're not. Thank fuck God. The door was still cracked open, but I like nearly had a heart attack. So I was like, Oh fuck! Have my dogs been out there the whole time? It's like 0 degrees out, and they. Oh god.
Well, thankfully they were not.
Yes, I've been trying to cook up Hook Rek'Sai, but Fiora looking kind of nice. Believe me, if you can make Hook Rek'Sai work, I'm open to it. But I don't think it's the deck. I don't think it's like I think if you're doing that, Darius is probably a little better just because it has the nut openers. But maybe it's fine. Like maybe there's something out there. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna stick around for this game, and then I've got to sleep because I got this limited championship qualifier tomorrow.
Oh joy. That's true though. Switcheroo. If you set on the other side, Switcheroo messes up the set. So like he has to run into a Switcheroo. That is a good point. I didn't even think about that. Give me a sec here.
Rustam, are these SCG prize wall tickets ever actually like value? Can I actually get cool things at the prize wall? I didn't even go look.
I think it's more like interesting if you're a casual, but I think there's some
Sure.
stuff that's worth it.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've looked at one of those, but I'm sure there's something.
Sure.
Sorry for the vague answer.
No, that's fine. Yeah, Pumpkin, I am also excited for the limited championships. That's the only way I really like to engage with Magic. And I never grinded Magic like very seriously, but I love deck building. Like building is one of my specialties, and I always love playing limited. So I like limited in all card games. I hope maybe in the future Riftbound will be geared a little bit more towards limited, and we'll actually have like sets with it designed a little bit in mind at least, and I think that would be really fun.
I think seals are a must for Darius. I don't know about all Hook decks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not spent a lot of time on Hook decks. Just only some time, but definitely Darius. Oh, I was muted, but I was saying, do you play seals in just Hook, in just Darius, or all Hook decks? You play them for sure in Darius. I don't know about all Hook decks. I've spent a lot of time with Hook decks, to be honest, so I can't say with certainty, but I do think that they're probably. I don't know about the Fiora. I don't think Fiora I would play seals in. Maybe Rek'Sai.
Yeah, I think
seals
Fiora
anyways.
ramps so much that like the power doesn't matter as much.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, we got the Dreaming Tree out of Fiora. Okay. Draven doesn't not utilize the Dreaming Tree. It does have some, like Switcheroo is one. Can technically fight or flight your own guys. It's a big one.
Yep.
So Draven has some ways to utilize the Dreaming Tree a bit. Not too many though.
Treasure Hunter going first, so we like to start.
Not on the Reaver's Row, but good enough.
Sure.
Doesn't make the gold. They're not going to give it to him. He missed a mandatory trigger.
Miss trigger, buddy.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Should have
And
not
he misses
missed
He misses on tap 2 trigger too. Why not?
Oh my god.
brother. Yep, and
How?
they,
Why did
he
you even go to
noticed
that
it.
side?
He noticed it. He noticed the gold thing, and they told him no, and he just said, "Go ahead."
Jeez. Bruh,
Yeah, so
indeed, chat.
when
Bruh.
we doesn't untap the 2, which like he's probably going to get bailed out here, and that's not going to matter, but it's still crazy. Yeah, like he did get bailed out here, and the 2 untap didn't matter, but like, dude, this is what I'm talking about when I talk about like, so when we were talking about like stats oriented like gameplay, and like how like you need to be able to see the brackets, and then like the third thing I mentioned in that of the 3 things that matter if decks are good is you need to see who they're playing against. And when I see a Fiora deck beating like I understand this guy's in top 8 and everything, but this is egregious. You miss 2 mandatory triggers in the same turn. Like, this is crazy to me. Like this is one I almost want the player to be punished for as much as I hate it. Like, this is one where I'm just like, dude, how do you miss both of these? Like, come on. Even if one of them didn't end up mattering, like, how do you miss both of these things? Your guy's a 1/1. Like, what does it do? Like,
The Renata game yesterday where they both missed the Arena's Greatest was crazy.
that was the most wild. That was so ignorant.
Runs out Arena's Greatest blind, and then both players miss it. Like, what?
The obsession with stacking, I've seen it more in this tournament than I have ever in any tournament ever before. They love stacking. In China, it seems that seems to be how they like to play the game, is just stack. I mean, this Fiora player's hand is a straight brick from the looks of it, and the look on his face kind of reflects that. Just so happens the stacking's actually pretty good right here because we don't have a set brawler or punch first to break through this battlefield. Missing this gold is going to be so relevant though, because he had to pay the actual power for this this Forerunner, which now has put him on an odd number of power, which again, Draven decks have a lot of even units, even cost cards, so they don't pay odd very well. Yeah, the judges are not there to remind you mandatory triggers. They can't do that.
Yeah, I wonder what breakpoint we're really playing around that we're stacking this 10 plus the send home. Like, I like actually playing Forerunner to the battlefield quite often because it's just, you're not losing the 6 might even if they get over it and it forces cards out, but like leaving the hopeful there is just like, is this 10 really super relevant? I wonder.
So the Fiora's trying to ramp up, and the hand is such a brick here that he actually had to sack this guy to draw 2. So it's going to let him ramp and try to unbrick himself here because he's really bricked up right now. I'm talking like a dude who just ate 10 pounds of cheese bricked up. This is bad.
Is that what cheese does to you?
Yeah. You've never eaten a ton of cheese? Constipates you.
I don't think that's what that means, buddy, but yeah.
You know what brick that means exactly?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's like constipated, right?
Yep,
No,
sure.
buddy.
Yeah, perfect. That sounds right. Moving on.
It's a bit, chat.
It's a bit.
Sometimes you never really know with Alex, but I think it's a bit.
Can we do a game? Can that be a game we play? Is it a bit or is it real?
Yeah, for sure.
Gonna pull back, keep developing, try to punch our way through this battlefield, I have to guess. I mean, the Draven's player is actually in a pretty good position because he has the point lead because he went first. So he's in a pretty good position to just stack this side up Just make a Draven next turn, leave 3 up, and then the following turn just develop on that side for the rest of the game. Like, I don't actually think this deck has a punish for that. Yeah, the slow play is, like, egregious. I agree. The slow play is too much.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of tanking going on.
The paper is to write down what he's missed with the what he's sent to the bottom with the hook.
Right.
Someone was asking on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, slow play is not a thing in China. You just swapped around. Oh my god, he's got another Forerunner.
Yeah, I mean, Forerunner is really hard to deal with for these decks.
Yep. God, I hate Forerunner. Poorly designed card, let me tell you.
More quote, nice.
Oh, he got Mind Splitter too. I think you slammed the Mind Splitter here because it puts you back on an even number of power. You spend your gold, you bottom deck 1. That's your final stack here, I think. Yep. Like this. This is good. Just spend your mana the most efficiently. Puts you back to even.
Yeah,
And there's
I like
no way.
here.
There's no way. You like Forerunner better?
Sorry, yeah. No. I said I meant Splitter.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, you also know your opponent can't break through here more than likely. Like, you're looking at their hand. Like, what are they going to do? Oh, so he's asking for paper so he can write his hand down. Glad the judges could assist on that because I don't know what else they actually do in this game.
They definitely don't tell people to take game action. For sure.
They don't call slow play. Double repost, challenge. Challenge is a concern, but not if he doesn't have the Brawler. I'd probably take the Brawler here. The Spectral Matrix can only bring a card that's 3 might or less back.
Yeah.
Or is it 3 cost or less?
Not really relevant right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there's maybe some consideration to the repost, but
There's 2 of them. I think it's too hard to take. I probably just grab
it's the
Set
double?
Brawler. Yeah, I probably just grab Set Brawler here. It's the only card in his hand that actually does anything. The rest of these cards are bricks, and it looks like he's put the Set Brawler on the end.
Yeah, that makes sense, especially with the Fiora on the board that gives it the accelerate. Yeah.
Fun fact about repost: you actually need to control a creature to play it because it requires you to choose that creature. So you cannot play it with that creature on the board.
True.
Not that is relevant here, but that is how the card works.
Yeah, we are fat stacking.
Fat stacking, chat. Hook off the top. Let's go. Is it crazy for me to say that I feel like the player who went first both games is going to win?
You don't say.
Many such cases. What is Sun Titan? I assume that's a magic card.
Yeah, Sun Titan is a magic card.
I know Primeval Titan.
Yeah,
Prime
Titan.
No Primeval Titan.
I do know what Primeval Titan does. I still got a a whole stack of Death Ray Shamans just sitting in my basement waiting for the day.
We're gonna need a. I guess this is a start, but we still have to get through a Mind Splitter and a Pharaoh's Forerunner.
And another Forerunner after next turn.
Yep, another one coming.
Seems a bit difficult.
These people play so slow. Like
I was gonna say, I was like one more match, and I'm like, holy moly, this is crazy. The pace is a little glacial.
On the bright side, we'll probably, because there's only 8 people left, you imagine we'll probably start top 4 right away. You'd imagine.
Top 8. That's round of 16.
I don't know if you'd imagine that based on what happened last stream.
I'm not doing anything.
I feel like I recognize this Fiora player from like the first Chinese regionals.
I feel like I also recognized him, but from somewhere. But
his face looks familiar.
I paid 1 energy for what?
Yes, chat. 50 minutes into game 2 is crazy.
And we're not even like half. Like we're not even half. I guess we're about to approach the halfway point of game 2, but it's like, what's going on? This is the kind of stuff that makes me go crazy.
See, like Worlds is going to be so crazy when you have to play against these Chinese players, because I know if I have any judge that's not Chinese, I'm going to be like, bud, pick up the pace, pick up the pace, pick up the pace. Like,
zippity snap, fucking.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of beasting. What are your thoughts?
That'll be the end of calendar TCG. Goodbye.
I won't go down without a fight. I'll tell you that. Security will be dragging me out of that event if someone takes a 5-minute thought to cast a challenge against me, and then another 5 minutes for the next action.
A 5-minute challenge. Gotta make sure.
What are your thoughts on being the designated pretty boy face for the stream? My thoughts are that we probably need a better marketing guy, because it should not be me. It shouldn't be.
It's okay. I'll get a haircut. I'll take it over. Yeah. Take it away from him.
Yeah, Rostam's getting a webcam soon, guys. We'll have his his lovely face soon.
Blend just beasting in his room right now.
Literally.
I have TMJ, so I can't grind my teeth anymore when I'm angry.
Are you guys getting hit with a snowstorm up there?
Yeah, we're getting. Oh yeah.
Oh, we're getting. Down here in DC, we're getting pounded right now. So
yeah,
Are you already getting pounded?
Yeah, we're already getting pounded.
Yeah,
that's like why I couldn't go. It was like so bad. Like I would not be able to get back to like Tuesday or whatever. It would have been so bad.
Mother Nature is just reaching its hand right up my ass and saying, "Dance, Kermit." Like it's bad.
Oh yeah, there's already a fuck ton of snow outside right now. Actually, now
we're taking right now. Actually, let me look at the updated forecast in New England. So I live in New Hampshire. In case any of you guys want to dox me.
So by pulling all this back, which I don't necessarily like fully hate, but like by pulling this back, we are giving up our point lead, right? Like we were doing the point lead full stack the whole game, and now by pulling back, we just let them go to 5, and now they have point lead.
Yeah, but our board is so dominant.
Our board is massive.
Like I think this guy's trying to like close the gap faster here and get to 6 next turn and give this guy less turns to actually pull like things, because he looked at his hand and just 2 turns ago and said, "This is a hand of junk." Like we do give him the point lead, but like without a punch first, the odds that he can hold are so low. I would be worried about that though, because I did see double reposts. So like, even if I have a grip of spells, at least 2 of those I know are getting fizzled by repost and then offering him a buff. So I would be a little worried that this player drew punch first. All right, so here's the hook. God, I really would have been trying to put that sword. Why did the Fiora gank? Why don't we go move in with the 2, put the sword on the 2? I guess he wants the dragon. He's trying to find dragon here. That's like his best hope. I do agree that
dragon would
he
be
probably
pretty
could
good.
have just stayed stacked up. I don't think he needed to do all this, but maybe because he was tapped out. Maybe because he knew he was going to tap out. He knew he was risking a lot. Like, he did want to tap out, so I can see where, like, now that the BF sword's here and everything, like, you do have a little to worry about. Because the Fiora's board is
Yeah, I think of
getting...
I understand the line of like pulling back, then you're trying to like double conquer next turn, go to 6, and then hold out. But like holding out at 6 seems a lot taller of an order when you know your opponent's sitting on double repost.
He might have been pulling out, honestly, just because he knew he wanted to make a tap out, and his opponent's board was getting to the point where he could actually like punch first his way through that board. So I don't like hate it. Like, it's not the worst thing. It's so I imagine we're gonna take our free draw first. Actually, we don't even take a draw here. I actually think we just move the gold. I think we're going to move the cheapest unit actually to the other side. So at first you would be like, okay, take the draw. But I actually think moving the weakest unit to this side is better, because then once we win the fight against this Fiora, we can actually stack up on this side. And we lose a lot of stack power when we do this. And I don't hate this Kaiser line, but I think there is the alternate line of just moving the gold, the treasure hunter here, and then just using the Kaiser as a 4-might stacker on the other side.
Where? Remember, chat, you got to know when to pull out.
Except if you're like me and gay. Amen.
That's true. You don't have to pull out.
Yeah, that's
You don't. That's why it's broken. This is the best part, right? Like,
yeah, of
you can
course.
do whatever you want.
Thousands of years of oppression, but thank God you don't have to pull out.
Thank God. Thank
Yep.
God. Amen.
Yeah, you got to have a strong pull-out game.
Nope, I do not pull out. That is beyond my comprehension.
And Blandon's gonna have 5 little Blandon shitters. Amen.
Oh no.
Nope,
Does the world need more?
Nope. Your man keeps it wrapped.
Never mind, he's smart or something. Allegedly.
Breaked up and pulling out. We still talking card games? Yeah, chat.
Exactly. Yes. You're a listen. You can talk about anything you want.
I'm trying to go full Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna try to win the fight. I think this is enough might to beat because we're blocking for, let's see, she's a 7 plus 1, so 8. So we actually don't even. So we're trying to trade on punch first. That's why he did 13 there. So in case our opponent had drawn a punch first there. Our hand's pretty good though. We've got a Fighter Flight, we've got a Kaiser, we've got a Rebuke. I mean, I don't think we're losing this as the Draven player.
No, this is gonna be really hard. We have a plethora of resources threatening.
I don't even know that we need to stack up here.
I agree. I think
yeah, I agree.
I think the only stack we make here is we actually move the treasure hunter to the Kaiser side. So if one of these little minions gets the sword, we at least crack it. I know that's going to let him draw 2, but he needs the board right now probably more than he needs the draw 2, to be honest. Like, oh god, okay. Well, I mean, is that the third Ferris Forerunner? Oh no, we haven't cracked one yet. Okay, that's the second Ferris Forerunner.
Yeah.
I mean, so he knows his opponent has two reposts in hand, so like he can't actually cast any of these spells right now. He's just stacking up with the Forerunner. I still think we move the Treasure Hunt to the other side. It does. Our opponent can always crack and get the draw 2 off the hook anyway. So I would just maybe consider moving the Treasure Hunter to the other side to block the sword plus because in this lineup he's just gonna put the sword on the 2 anyways and crack it and look for the dragon. That's what I would be worried about here is we're going to let him value trade the Kaiser for free. He's going to go crack it, find the dragon, delete probably the Draven in the back row.
Beta hook comes in.
Yep, and this is exactly like we drew it up. Now he's going to trigger the baited hook. And this is what I was saying. If we put the Treasure Hunter here, we actually avoid a lot of this issue. So like now we're just.
I mean, kind of, right? Because if we put the treasure, he has another guy, right? He could just do the sequence again, but he's up.
Yes, but now he's lost. So now
she's lost the guys, sure.
Yeah, he's lost another guy. Like we trade a Treasure Hunter we trade a 1 might for a 2 might on his board, but it's also a body too, which is really important. So he whiffs on the dragon, which this is going to be. This might spell the end for us here because now we're forced to stack up.
I mean, even if we hit the dragon, it might be.
Yeah, we're probably cooked because the Forerunners just make too many bodies, and now he just runs the original strategy, which was holding. I think this guy only just did this because he just wanted to put his opponent on more of a clock. But if I was him, I'd be like, it's already 60 minutes and we're in game 2. I just want to finish this. Please hurry up.
You heard it here first. Alex Blanda wants to get the fuck out of any game he's currently in.
I told you, man. In Sue, I'm the first guy to scoop. I'm out as fast as I can be.
He wants to go do anything else. I respect that.
Yeah, this Draven's going to win, and then we're going to have like a 90-minute round. Chat.
We can ready the set and crack the Forerunners with the bodies after. I mean, that's not doing anything for us is the problem, right? Like, it doesn't get us anywhere. We can strap the sword on it. So we get to 11. So we're not actually big enough even with that, though, right? I guess if he has, like, another way to put a counter on it in hand, like if he has a Pookie in hand. I mean, okay, scooping early is a resource you use when time is also a resource. When you are in untimed anything, you pretty much don't scoop unless you just need the mental reset. Like some people I know, like when they know they've lost a game, they will just tilt more if they stay in the game. But like when you're in untimed, time is no longer a resource. There is not typically ever a reason to scoop, unless you're like literally 0% to win and you're not trying to just spit in your opponent's mouth, like I am when they ask me to cut my bottom 2 cards.
Spit in my opponent's mouth. Amen.
Why did we not ready set with Fiora? That is a good question, chat. Probably because he doesn't think he's going to break that side.
I think he's throwing away his only good unit if he does that. I think it's a big risk to do something like that. I mean, this guy only has 2 spells in hand, though, from the looks of it. So he can't actually get through both reposts. He might be. I think he's also trying to. He could be trying to bait his opponent into stacking that other side, so he can set up the go brawler activate, Pookie put a coin on it, brawler activate, and try to just juice this brawler up to 1 billion. Although, yeah, I mean, like, it's also very possible he can just break this side.
I mean, now we could just like Giga Fork him, right?
Yeah, so let's see. We have 12 plus 10 because the Draven gets the pump. So it's 22, 23. Darius in hand makes it 28. Kaiser in hand makes it 32. I don't think he's ever beaten that. I think we just full stack. And we know he's double repost in hand, so we just never play the reposts for him to be able to get the pumps, and I think it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Shake my head. Should be running Flurry of Blades Warwick or Flurry Imperial Decree. GG easy.
I think you lose to way more stuff trying to take the final point than you do to just doing the Giga stack.
Yeah, you absolutely. The Giga stack is always when you're at 7 and your opponent's on the fork to the other side. The Giga stack is right like 95% of the time.
Yeah.
Does he not have Bryn
Especially when you're not playing against Watcher? Like,
I don't know if he's Bryn here in his hand, but like he doesn't even need to do that. Like I guess, yeah, if he's Bryn here and he can mathematically determine that he's lethal, then he does it. Yeah. Sure. Does he have Bryn here? I didn't see it in hand. I saw Fight or Flight rebuke Kaiser Darius, and I think maybe a Treasure Hunter is his last card.
I don't even think these players are like making really bad plays or anything. They are just taking a very, very long time.
I agree. It's just a little too long for my taste.
Yeah, this is like. I actually think Forerunner's better than Fiora versus Fiora than Bryn here is because they're not like a reaction deck. They're just like a deck. Like they're actually weaker to just trying to have to fight through endless amounts of bodies than they are to just like trying to leave up and react. Now, granted, the way this game has gone for this guy, he's had all this mana up every turn, but that's because he's just drawn like kind of bricks every turn. Like his hand was just terrible right from the get go. Man, when they talk, yep, I was right. They did. He did have the Treasure Hunter. When they talk about wanting to make this a spectator thing, like man, this game is. That was one of the things when I talked to Diana D'Amico at Gen Con. They said something that was really important to them was making this game watchable. And my God, this game is not fucking watchable if every single play every player makes takes 5 minutes. Like, holy shit.
Agreed.
I mean, yesterday was egregious when you guys were. Well, I caught one of that Miracle Draven game, and like game 1 took like 30 minutes because that guy's just like looking at those two off of his called shot, like taking multiple minutes just for every called shot. Like
this has to be
just like, oh my goodness.
So let's see if I did the math right. I think I said 32, not factoring in the Treasure Hunter, so 33 maybe. Did I factor in the Treasure Hunter? So let's see. So it's 2 6s, 3 6s is Draven is 18. Plus the 4 is 22. Plus the 2 1s is 24. Plus 9 is 33. Yep. That is correct.
Yeah. Breaking 33 is looking pretty tough. He's got 8 with the set, 3 on the Fiora.
So he's going to draw 2 and try to find the dragon. He might have a shot here if he finds the dragon right here. Does he draw the 2 first? I forgot. Yeah, he does draw the 2 first. All right, there's a call and a Pookie. Oh, no. He doesn't draw first. Okay, I thought he drew those 2 cards. He might actually have been cooking if he drew the 2 cards first. If he got a call into Pookie, a Death Grip even would kind of help him here. Oh, wait, what just happened? This is, okay, so we've got a couple, I think there's probably a few lines where we could maybe get there, but a couple Hidden Blades would be good. Because the Forerunner's tokens have to be played in base, right? You can't play them wherever you want. They have to go to base. So when you crack the Forerunner here, he doesn't get to put the tokens back in the base. Alright. And setting here is correct, even though you know your opponent has the repost, because if he's forced to tap out to try to win and he can't hold a repost up, it does put him in an awkward spot here, because now that his opponent set this fight or flight, he knows he has to still leave 2 up for the repost, or that's just that much less might that he has.
Mm-hmm.
This is a turn that this is like the only turn that I wouldn't be mad if it took 10 minutes, because I understand there's infinite math this guy has to do.
Yeah, I mean, this is lethal. Lethal turn is way more acceptable to take. Like,
that's 4
Chat
mana.
asked, why did we not put Fiora in the base so we can buff it and ready it? Well, that Fiora, chat, once it becomes mighty, it has ganking. So regardless of where he plays it, it's going to be able to get to that side if it needs to.
Okay, we're trying to break. All right, so we're at 12. We've got 12. 2 BF swords is plus 6. That's 18. Plus the 3, we're at 21. So we need 12 more to break and 13 for the win. And we still need to leave 2 up for the repost, so I don't think we're going to get there. I don't know how we produce 12 might with only 2 mana, because otherwise the fight or flight's just going to take us for all our lunch money.
Not all our lunch money.
Even another Pookie doesn't get us close enough. I think this might be a scoop here, fella. Yep, sure.
Play it out till he scores.
Yeah, sure,
Why
bud.
not? Get in there.
So I guess the 2 swords come back so that he does get a little bit more. So maybe he has enough. Let's see. So this actually, I forgot the 2 swords come back. So right now he's 12 plus 6, so he's 18. The 2 swords will come back and give him 9 on the Fiora, so that's 27. So he's 5 short. A punch first will make the trade, and he can still leave 1 up. If he has double punch first, he actually wins because he can still leave the repost up. So double punch first will actually win him the game here. Also, did this guy forget to put his 2 mana up? Oh, no, he didn't capture this side. He was already on it, right? No, was he on this side already? I forget. Yeah, he had 2 Fierce Forerunners. Okay, yeah. So we need a 1 punch first for the trade.
Wait, it looks like there's 2 there. Uh-oh.
Did he not use his Draven trigger?
He didn't.
He did pay the power? Okay, I missed it.
Oh wait. I don't. Oh, did he pay the power? I think I.
Yeah, the Draven trigger of +2. Yeah. It just kind of looked like his opponent swung and then like took the cards off his board.
It might not have made sense. It might not have changed how many units he actually killed there, because he was going to 18. Sure. So it might not have actually changed anything. I don't know. Well, now it's 13. So Fiora. Actually, something must have gone wrong, right? Because this Fiora, he was 33. Something went wrong here. Yeah, I think not paying that Draven does matter, because now a punch first wins him the fight. Because the Fiora will go to 9. The Fiora will go to 9 and then go to 14, and he's only at 13 here. So something did go wrong. He didn't pay on the Draven, and I think that cost him. We need to look at that again, but with the Draven, he should have been at 33, so there's no way this might is correct. I think this guy actually... And he stood the other Fiora. And that's that. I don't think it would have mattered because he ganks the Fiora over, and I think that's enough might anyways, because now he goes gank the Fiora. If the Fiora dies, then he straps it on the other Fiora. So it's actually fine because he just straps the BF sword on that Fiora, readies it, comes over, and then the other Fiora gets the swords and comes in. So there's actually nothing he could have done here. That was pretty well played. I actually forgot that the Fiora stands up when he found it off the baited hook when he put the sword on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, chat, we will not get a 90-minute. We got a 75-minute 2-game set. So these guys would not have been able to finish this game in time.
Not that it's, I don't think it's timed anyways, but yes.
No, yeah, I'm just saying, like, 75 minutes is crazy for 2 games. Holy.
That is a long one for sure. That is a bit of a marathon.
Ugh.
All right, gang. Well, I got to get some sleep. I will catch you guys later. Thanks
Alright.
for hanging out, chat.
Adios. Good luck
Catch
tomorrow.
you later. Ross, are you sticking around
Yeah.
for a bit?
Maybe for a little bit longer.
Cool. What's your favorite Magic format of all time?
Probably, huh? Probably modern. Yeah.
Modern.
Yeah, I like modern before it became super crazy broken. But I was a big fan of modern. It was a fun format. I kind of liked everything during my time playing, though. I will say I just thought the game was fun, but now I try to play the game as of recently, and it's like, holy fuck, everything is fucking broken. What about you? What's your favorite butthole card game of all time? You played a lot of them.
Force Solar Star Wars. Those are probably the 2 best. It's hard to say.
How'd you do in the Star Wars event?
This last weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, terrible. I haven't played. I can't even. I made day 2 somehow. I was fucking.
Oh, nice.
I lost my first round, won the next 6. I played my teammate in round 8 of day 1, and I just gave him the win. And he ended up getting top 4. And then I lost my first round of the next day to be eliminated. But I finished 8 and 4, which, considering I don't know what a single card in the new set does, was pretty impressive.
Count that as a win.
Yep.
Count that as a win for sure.
Yep. It was top 8 cut, so it was kind of smaller. It was only like 350 players, I think. It wasn't
okay,
that big this time around. We actually, funny enough, I scooped to him, but he wanted to play some games anyways because he needed to practice the matchup against my deck when I scooped to my teammates. So we went and I was like, all right, we can play some games. And I was like, let's go play on a nut like 3 tables down though, because I don't want someone to think we're like, I already scooped you, but I don't want someone to be like, yeah, we're doing something like skeezy. So this is the second part to that Star Wars story, actually. So the first regional, so this is a 2-part story. So I already told you about how bad reputation for scooping to teammates. People don't like IDs. So this is it's the last round of the regional. Me and my buddy Wu, the guy I scooped to at this last tournament, we're locked up for top cut. We're locked for top. Wu's undefeated. He's like 13-0 or something. And I'm locked with a draw. But 2 of our other teammates are also on the bubble, and they're at the bottom of the bracket with a draw.
Okay.
So we tell our buddy Wu gets the pair down, and he could just draw with his opponent will make it if his opponent draws with him. But we're like, no, you need to play him because this guy's X2. We're like, you need to play him to offer us up an extra slot because it's possible that one of our 2 boys actually gets 9th. So we're like, you just need to play the game, not ID. He plays and loses. That's his only loss. Our 2 teammates make it anyway, so it doesn't matter. People complain because they're like, oh, team manipulation. They made him play. It's like, you're mad because we made him play the game? Like, we can't. There's no winning. You draw. They hate you for drawing. You make them play the game, they hate you for that. So they were mad about that. So this is what happens pretty much. I already played my teammate Wu in Swiss, and he beat me 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
I play top 8. I beat my top 8 opponent. Top 4, I get paired into Wu again. And we almost have a top 4 lockout. Our 4 teammates make it. 3 of us make it to top 4. 1 of us loses. So there's one random guy on the other side of the bracket. Now this is a guy I actually beat playing the same exact matchup, playing the same deck I'm playing the same deck he's playing at the last regional. I already beat him in Swiss. But any given Sunday, anything could change. But I don't feel like playing anymore because there's no more prizing to play for. I already have my flight. I get like a better promo card that nobody will buy anyways.
Classic.
And so I just am like, my back hurts at this point too, so I'm just going to scoop. So I scoop to my teammate. For nothing, I don't care. There's not even prizing to split. Splitting's illegal in this game, but there's not even prizing to split behind closed doors.
Sure.
So like even if splitting was legal, there's nothing to split for. So I was like, yeah, he got the win. This turns into like the worst week of his life. He then goes on to the other guy who's not our teammate wins on the other side. Wu plays him in finals, 2-0s him. Wins the event. This, of course, was supposed to be on stream because both top 4 matches were being streamed. So people are mad. People are mad that because they felt owed a stream match. So people are bitching about that. Then they find out a Scoop 2 teammate. Then a YouTuber who's really big in the game goes on and implies that we did this because his deck had a better matchup into what could have been the finalist. And so obviously community goes crazy. They drag me, they drag him. I don't give a fuck. I have pretty thick skin. Like, I'm a little annoyed, to be honest, but I'm more annoyed for him. This, like, kind of crushes, like, demoralizes him. He's really pissed about this. Because he's like, the biggest YouTuber, too, for SWU. So this is pretty demoralizing for him. We didn't do anything wrong. I even checked with the head judge. I was like, we've done nothing. Like, I can scoop here. He's like, yeah, you've done nothing wrong. This is, like, a real line of text that happened by a judge in the judge Discord. That was top 8 cyber. Or that was top 8. That was top 8 cyber. So this is a real line of text by a real SWU judge. Was they were talking about players colluding, and they're in group chats talking about how they're going to manipulate the tournament. We're not. One guy, actual judge, said we should, before events, take top players' phones from them and search their group messages. And I told Wu this is right after I scooped finals, before the whole online thing blew up. And I said, They really said this. And he's like, they didn't say that. I was like, here it is. I go to the head judge and I show him, I was like, this is what your judges are saying. And the assistant head judge goes, I wouldn't worry about it. Those people will not be judges for very long. But this is like something that people actually think in this game. Like, this was an actual, not troll sentence from an actual judge. We should take players' phones and search their group chats. So fast forward 24 hours, this whole thing blows up online, and the community is pitchforks and torches like, you didn't earn that win because you got Scoop 2, you manipulated the pairings, blah, 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 because this one other big YouTuber suggested that's what we did. Of course, this is not what happened. This is just like the bane of his existence for the next week. And these people are like, they should be banned for this, teams should be banned. It gets so bad that the like head judge of the event has to like put out a I think he put out a statement in the judge Discord, not publicly, but he put out a statement like, nothing wrong happened. There are no rules broken here. To ban teams is impossible. Like, just like literal like mass hysteria type shit. Like, you guys are being like completely irrational about this whole thing. And this pretty much sums up the SWU community as a whole. Like, this is like how a lot of these people, not the more competitive players, but this is how a lot of the casual players act and think in this game, because it really is like kind of like, for a lot of them, it's baby's first card game. It's like they're not used to these competitive communities, so they like hate anything with teams. They hate anything with draws. They hate a lot of the paid content stuff. Like all like just absolutely cannot stand any of that stuff. Stuff that's like, if you've played a competitive card game before, you're not new to. So
Yeah.
So yeah. Damn guys, when is the Fiora guide coming? I tried Fiora, I could not make her work, but maybe this guy will win and I'll be wrong. Yeah. This is yeah,
This guy
blah
just wins
blah
the whole
blah.
event.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is like that's like the crazy part is like, okay, and the judge even said like, even if they were like, I'm scooping to give you a better matchup into finals, that would also still be legal. Like, there's no rule against that. You can just be like, you can concede for any reason you want. As long as your opponent didn't give you anything for it, it is legal. Like, there is not any conspiracy here. Like, even if there was, still legal.
Mm-hmm.
For me, the community area hasn't been very big and kept getting smaller. Yeah, I mean, I could talk about Star Wars things that Star Wars needs to improve forever, but I'm not going to do that. Star Wars Unlimited, a good card game. It's one of the best card games I've ever played mechanically. Even design-wise, it's really good. It's just, if you're a competitive player like me, the company kind of sucks in that regard. There's a lot of things that need to improve about the competitive aspects of the game, and they refuse to fix it. The biggest issue I think the game faces is that the product is worthless. The moment the product becomes available on TCG Player, and I don't mean like releases, I mean it's in TCG Player's inventory for pre-release, it is already below cost. So that is a huge problem that the game faces, is that the product is completely worthless and stores won't stock it. So yeah, great game though. Highly recommend it. I recommend, especially if you're not a competitive player, it's a great casual game. I absolutely love it. And it's too bad too, because it's not even the people at FFG's fault a lot of the time. They have to run everything by the parent company, Lucasfilm, before they make any changes, and there's so much red tape that it takes months and months and months and months before anything can get fixed. So I have good relationships with a lot of the people who work for FFG. I know some of their OP people. I know their community manager. Like, these are like good, well-intended people. It's just too much red tape and bureaucracy has really dragged the game down to the grave. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's in a really interesting spot right now because it is like literal like wheelbarrows full of money, Germany 1925 type shit. Yeah, Suo also has a commander format. It's called Twin Suns. I'm told it's a good format. I don't play, but I'm told it's good. But yeah, Swoo's an awesome game. The events actually get a lot of people. The last Worlds had like 2,000 players at it. Both the regionals and sectors that I like, the last regional I went to had 800 players. The sector this past weekend had 350, but whatever. They still, like, in Europe, the games still sell, like, the events will sell out in like 10 minutes in Europe.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, it still does really well. US is like a little bigger, so they don't sell out as fast. But they just went all in on Swoo and didn't back Riftbound because they were convinced Riftbound wouldn't be profitable to support. Set 1 Swoo sold like crack. Like, Set 1 Swoo was crazy. Set 1 Swoo was just insane. The schedule, are we ahead of schedule? What time is it in China right now, guys? Someone look it up for me. Tell me, because we're supposed to be getting to top 4.
We're ahead of schedule.
So, 1,600 hours is supposed to be when top 4 starts. So tell me, guys, what time is it in China right now? That's 4 o'clock for you Americans. 4 p.m. Ross, entertain the people for 2 minutes while I brush my teeth.
entertain the people. I will do my best to entertain. It's crazy because Brandon has. I'm boring. I come from a very mainstream card game in the terms of Magic the Gathering, and all my stories and all my experiences are lame in comparison to what I hear Brandon goes through. So, it's always funny to hear, kind of the inverse. Oh, I didn't realize the Chinese New Year Aurelias were out for pre-order yet. I thought that comes out in our region in February. I thought that's when that launches. Is Kaiser that bad in top 32? I wouldn't say Kaiser is bad, but it's just Draven kind of does the Kaiser thing, but just overall better. And it's kind of like you're playing all the powerful red cards, but instead of pairing it with Watcher, the purple cards are just like a lot more effective in the game plan. I feel like Kaiser has a really efficient plan, but the Draven plan is so streamlined and smooth, and you generate so many resources that it's kind of why Draven sees more play. So the answer to your question is, I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's just worse than Draven, and that's kind of why you kind of see Draven over Kaiser. Talk about modern LoL, maybe Amulet Titan. The problem is, like, my frame of reference in modern Amulet Titan is a lot different than people's current what they know about Amulet Titan. I used to play back when it was like before like all the Scape Shift stuff, all the Urza Saga. You played like the really bad like tap like utility lands because they're like, oh, if I have Colony Garden or Bazooka Bog in my deck, I can bog against Dread, I can Colony Garden against Leon of the Veil. It's just a lot different. And I also played during Summer Bloom, and if you've been around a while, you obviously know that was very broken. So it's in the Chinese language. I thought the Chinese New Year product was always going to be just Chinese regardless. But maybe we're getting an English one. I actually don't know the answer to that. But that's awesome. I want to get one of those because I love Irelia. Irelia is one of my favorite league characters. So.
All right. Yes,
welcome back.
Good old Amulet Titan.
Yeah.
What a great deck.
That deck has been broken several times, which is crazy because they keep banning cards. It's still broken.
Amulet Titan, good old fucking Amulet Titan.
Welcome back.
In the brief time in Standard, where I didn't play, but I played a lot of cockatrice against friends. Sure. So my little bit of background in like 2013, my grandfather was dying. He died in 2013. But I spent a lot of time at his house because my dad it's old ass house. He had it built in the 1960s, and hadn't really gotten any updates since. So they were working on the house to sell. So we spent a lot of time at my grandfather's house in Connecticut. And a lot of what I did there was I'd actually play cockatrice while I was there. When I wasn't helping my dad work on the house, I would just sit around because I had nothing to do. I'm at my grandfather's house, so like I would sit around. I didn't have video games or anything, so I'd sit around and play cockatrice all day. And one of the decks I really fell in love with, this is like right around Theros time, was EST Staticaster with not the banding, but whatever that bonding or whatever
Nightshade Peddler, the one that gave
Nightshade
Death
Peddler, yes, Nightshade Peddler, and EST Staticaster, and I played a lot of that deck.
That deck was really fun.
Yep. And then I also played a lot of just the Sphinx's Rev control with like the win con was like Aetherling. It was like Sphinx's Rev, Aetherling, Syncopates. I don't remember what the other counter spells in format at the time were, but
Essence Scatter, I'm pretty sure was in the format. It was Dissipate or Dissolve. One of those was the 3-mana one.
Yep. I'm trying to remember. I remember Sphinx's Rev and Aetherling. Those are the cards that I remember in the deck.
That's basically all you need to know. Jace, Architect of Thought. Oh, that
card was Architect of Thought.
Yes. I like that Planeswalker a lot.
I mean, that was back in a time when people used to talk about what was the Squadron Hawk deck with Jace the Mind Sculptor?
Cobblade, yeah.
Codblade. Yeah, people used to talk about Codblade like it was the greatest Magic format of all time, which I don't know if it is, but
No, I mean, I didn't play it, so I don't really know, but I find it hard to believe that that would be the greatest Magic format of all time.
people used to talk about Codblade all the time. All I know is it involved like a Batter Skull, a Stoneforge Mystic, Chase the Mind Sculptor, and Squadron Hawk.
It was blue eye control. It's basically what it was, like pretty glorified blue eye control.
I believe they had to ban Stoneforge Mystic, right? That was one of the first cards banned out of Standard in a long time.
They did ban Stoneforge, yeah, which has made sense because it was in this format with swords and Batter Skull, so it makes sense why that had to go.
Can you react to Bryn here being played to base with a hidden card? Yes, you can. Any when played effect can be reacted to. However, unlike in Magic, a normal, like if you're just playing a guy from hand, that can't be reacted to unless it has a win play or something that creates a trigger on the stack. Playing a guy, there's not like that timing on the stack where you're playing a guy and it's like floating in the air between your hand and the board. That doesn't exist like it does in Magic.
Yeah, there is no stack like that for creatures, rather.
Right. There's no creature stack. But yes, you can react because it does create a trigger. But reaction only, not action. So
that had me thinking. I wonder if they're ever going to print counterspell for creature.
Well, they can't. There's no window for it.
They could just add a window.
I guess that would be kind of weird.
It'd be weird, right? It'd be very weird to add.
I think in Magic surveys they've done in the past, if they ask players what's the thing they like the least about Magic, and the first one is always lands and deck, and the second, any guesses?
How is it lands and deck? I think it's like one of the best features of Magic.
That this is like this is probably dated now,
Yeah.
but like I think it was like this is also like these surveys are bogged down by people who don't play Magic, but they're trying to get data on people who are like, how do we get you to play Magic the Gathering? And like, what's the number one complaint you hear from people who don't play Magic the Gathering? Well, lands and deck.
Yeah.
The second most complaint, though, I believe, was counterspells. People really hate counterspells.
People are soft.
It's the truth. People hate counterspells. And that's why a lot of games now, these mana-based games, they don't print counterspells like that. Because they know people do not like them.
Interesting.
That's why I think they do it. Because a lot of games have a lack of a lot of these games have a lack of like counterspells. Like true counterspells.
I mean, that makes sense. To an extent, I would say.
I hate lands and deck. That's like my two reasons I don't play Magic are one, I think I'm so far behind. I don't want to start like 20 years behind, 30 years behind all the good players, so I'm not willing to level up. Two, I hate lands and deck. Hate lands and deck. I know the pay the one joke. That's Ristic Study, right?
Yes.
It's like a commander joke. It's like so like the modern version of the self-governing test, like you guys have seen, like do you put the shopping cart back or not? In Magic, it's do you pay one for Ristic Study?
Put the shopping cart back.
Yeah, so it's like to determine if people are like capable of self-governing, like the basic level is like you ask them, when you are done with your shopping, do you put the shopping cart back in the rack or you just leave it wherever? Because no, it's one of those things where there's intrinsically there's no peer pressure for you to, there's no societal pressure for you to do it. There's nobody governing you to do it. It is like the simplest task of it's the simplest task of could you exist in a society where there are no laws? Like, you know it is the right thing to do to put the shopping cart back, but yet nobody pressures you to do it. There's no punishment for not doing it. There's no law telling you you have to do it. So that's why it's like a good test. Only psychos don't put the shopping cart back. Well.
True. Yeah, only psychos. I went shopping twice today and I put it back twice. One of them I had to go back into the store to put it back.
Y'all know cart narcs. Yeah, so I will tell you, I go out of my way not to use the cart. I will carry that handbasket around with 30 pounds before I'll use the cart because I do not like to put the cart back.
Look at this ad. What am I looking at?
Yeah, watch the fake abs that come out of this guy. It's crazy. Watch this ad. We've seen this play a million times. Watch his fake abs when he gets blown away. Just keep watching. He like, these are like, yeah. Watch him. Here we go. Hold on. Look. Is that me or is he wearing a suit, right? That has to be fake. Yeah, okay, yes, okay.
It's definitely fake. That's really funny, though.
Yes, I work at Sam's Club. Let me tell you, most people don't put the shopping carts back. But that's my point, is like, that is the ultimate self-governing test. But it's also a cultural thing, too. In Japan, I promise you, all those motherfuckers put that shopping cart back. There is not a goddamn shopping cart left out in Japan.
There's not a goddamn shopping cart left.
I just shove the shopping cart as hard as I can in the general direction of the store. See, that's the goated. I like that. That's the goated response. Cart narcs.
I just shove it. That was really funny, actually.
I do not do multiple trips. That is correct. Yeah, multiple trips are for bitches. That's a fact. Like, you are a bitch if you do not take the groceries in one trip. You can have assistance, like your brother or someone else could be helping you, but I will tell you, I ain't no 2-trip bitch. That's a fact. Like, that's on my life. I do not do 2 trips. Like, the only exception is with cases of water. That is the one time I'm a 2-trip man. Like, that is the one exception. Is like, there is a lot, like something like a case of water, or like even paper towels I'll usually find a way to get in, but a case of water, yeah. Oh, you're telling me about surviving the winter. It's got it. What's the temperature here? It is currently -3. So I know all about this winter. I live on the side of a mountain. I live on the actual side of a mountain. There's a ski area that I can walk to. I have walked to. I don't ski, but I have walked from it.
You don't ski and you live right next to a mountain?
I live on the mountain.
Yeah, but why don't you ski?
I didn't choose this. My wife wanted a house and didn't care where it was, and I just wanted a nice house. And so we met in the middle and got a house in the middle of fucking nowhere, but it's really nice.
Nice.
It's incredibly nice, in fact. But, again, I live in the middle of nowhere, so don't have a garage either. So I guess it's not incredibly nice because I don't have a garage. Nah, 1 trip, 20 bags each arm, lose all circulation, I ain't going back. Agreed. Have you guys been in Bologna for other events? I've been to Berlin, which I'm currently banned from. Well, I'm not banned. I have a warrant for my arrest there.
Why do you have a warrant for your arrest in Berlin?
Long story short, the trains in Berlin do not require you to pay when you get on, so I didn't pay. And eventually they caught me. And they sent me letters in the mail for like years. They were sending me letters, and it was all in German though, so I can't even read it. So I like get this letter that's just like very angry in German, and if you read German out loud, it sounds very angry. So I have to like call my like FaceTime with my German friend and be like, "Hey man, what the fuck does this say?" And he's like, "Well, this is saying that you owe them money, and because a lawyer had to write you the letter, now you owe them more money. And if you don't pay the money, they're going to send you another letter that says you owe them even more money." And I was like, okay, well, I don't think Interpol's going to come and get me. So sure enough, I wait again. They send me another letter that's even more angry, telling me I owe them more money. So I send it my friend again. I was like, what's happening now? And they're like, well, next time they're going to send you another letter and they're going to put a warrant out for your arrest. And I was like, okay, how does that work? He's like, well, how it works is if you step on the train again in Berlin and they catch you without a ticket, they're going to arrest you. I was like, okay, so if I never ride the train in Berlin again without a ticket, this will not affect me. And he's like, correct. And I'm like, okay. I've not been back to Berlin since.
Great.
So, yeah.
Story time.
Let's see. What else? Alex is a crazy mountain man. I do not like living out here. My gym is 45 minutes away. Alex, you could have a cave, call it the Bat Cave, maybe get a butler. I'm not that rich, bud. My wife doesn't make that much money. Yep, don't have a garage. It sucks, but ideal. Do you think Spirit Forge pre-orders from Riot's websites will be shipped in time for Bologna? Dude, that is not a question for me. Like, I am not a Magic 8 Ball. Like, I can answer a lot of questions. Like, I know a lot about a lot of things. I'm going to go, just given the track history with their shipping, I'm going to just tell you no, so you're not upset. Because if I tell you no, your expectations are you're not getting it. And if by the off chance you get it, great, now you feel good. So, but in my expert opinion, no. Write them a letter about how they killed your grandpa in World War II, World War I. So my grandfather survived the war. He was a Marine, so he's stationed in the Pacific. So he never actually interacted with any Germans, to my knowledge. Lot of Japanese, but no Germans. Russians too. Drag me out during Swiss, yeah. No, please. I swear I paid that fare.
Nice.
At
I
that
swear
point,
I
just
paid.
at that point, you just get a home gym. Yeah, I'm gonna get a treadmill soon. For me, it's a motivation thing. I just like have to go to the gym, which I have not been because I've just been too busy with Challenger. The Bologna venues are really jarring to find. I've been to 3 events, and each year was so weird to find. Yeah, the Berlin venue I went to is nice. I really like the food in Germany, and I really like the IKEA. I spent 3 hours in the IKEA when I got there because I couldn't check into my hotel, and there was an IKEA next to it, and it was cool. Actually, I spent 3 hours in the IKEA because I got lost in it. Dude, IKEA is the hardest place to exit. Trying to exit in an IKEA, it's like a fucking corn maze, bro. Like, they do not want you to leave. And the problem is, like, I'm, like, trying to ask, like, this old woman, like, hey, how do I get out of here? And she's just yelling at me in German. I'm like, all right, clearly you want me to stay trapped. Like, it's fine.
Yelling at me in German. Oh my goodness.
Bro, I want to go to bed. Like, this is heinous. Like, how do you think I feel? Hold on, let me get my some tissues. Whoa. Got pretty lightheaded there. Not gonna lie. I don't want to drink more coffee because I just brushed my teeth, but I'm falling asleep. What round is this, though? This is supposed to be going into top 4. They are an hour behind schedule currently, which, all things considered, is not as bad as I thought it would be. I would love a gym at my apartment or house, but I go through the exit first so I know my way out. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you guys. Like, this is crazy to watch. Like, it just has to be on the like other side of the world. Like, Anton trooped this out, and I'll give it to him, but he's at least on West Coast time, so he gets a 3-hour buff. Me, I'm East Coast, so it's just straight 4 a.m.
It's 4 a.m. It's just
Yeah.
straight, it's literally just 4 a.m.
Rossum too. He's how much snow?
I'll tell you right now. I think it was 12 inches of snow was the last, and this area does not get snow like that, so they're all freaking out.
You said, oh, you work. Yeah, that's what you're about to say. Yeah, you have a job, so it's
Yeah. It's actually not gonna be that bad. It looks like it's gonna be like 8 to 12 inches, but that's not bad for me. But it's like,
Thank you, Shade. Thanks for tuning in. Is there a dead TCG you missed the most? I had a lot of good experiences. My first competitive TCG was the Naruto TCG that died in May 1st, 2013. That game was not very well designed, but I miss it. I had a lot of good memories in Naruto. A lot of great stories, too. A lot of great stories from Naruto. Let me tell you, a lot of great Naruto stories. But I miss Naruto a lot. I had a great time in that. Force Will 2, I mean, it's not dead, but it's pretty much dead. Those are the two. Probably Naruto, just because it was my first like jump into competitive card games. I love that game. Terribly designed, terribly unbalanced, but great game. With all this stuff about how orderly and superior China, why is it spelled? Why is it spelled like that? China is. They sure don't know how to run a card tournament. Yeah, this is awful. What killed Naruto? This is a topic where depends who you ask, but poor sales. They lost the right to the art. So for the last set, they actually used a bunch of the video game art from the whatever the newest video game was at the time, Ultimate Ninja Storm 3, because apparently they lost the right to the art. The sales were bad. Those are the two main things: is that the sales were bad and they couldn't get the art rights anymore. Didn't Naruto have some like unique tournament ranking system based off the in-lore stuff? I mean, the tournaments for like Genins, Chunins, Jonins, Sonins, Kages. Nationals was Sonins. Nationals was the biggest tournament they had for the game. It wasn't like a worldwide. It was sold in other countries, but like the only real tournaments they had were in America. And like a few Canadian tournaments. Yeah, Genins were just locals. Chunins were like store championships where you get like 40 to like anywhere between like 30 to 50 people. Jonins and Kages were pretty much the same thing. Those were like the GPs. The game was not huge, so those got anywhere from like 70 to like 150 people typically. And then Nationals was Sonins. And if you won Sonins, you got a card made in your likeness. And so are space units only targetable by my own space units? Yes. You can only attack ground units, can only attack ground units, and space units can only attack space units unless an effect specifies otherwise. You're using Force Table. Force Table is just an AI simulator. If you actually want to play the game online, use a program called Karabast. 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 I don't think we've given out a guide tonight. Every Draven is lost on stream. We've not given one guide out.
Gotta become Fiora and Ezreal X.
Yeah.
I was the Ezreal deck intrigued me a little bit.
Did you have one of those cards made in your likeness? No, I didn't start playing Naruto. I only went to one Nationals. I made top 16, which was the cut, and I lost in top 8 to the guy who got second. I never had a card made in my likeness. No, I know almost all the people that did though. Swoo dying too. I think it's in a decline, and unless they do something to fix their box prices, it will inevitably die. I wouldn't say it's dying. Like the event still pulled several hundred people at the highest level, but I do think locals are down. PQs still do well, which is like their shop championship. So I don't think it's dying. I think it's declining.
Do you think Riftbound would ever have cards in your likeness thing? Not for a while. I think that'd be way farther down the line, just because the gameplay around like is just so iconic around the champions. They just have like a really strong IP. I don't think it's something they would really do.
Yeah, I will say that I think that so in Naruto it wasn't a card in your likeness. In Forceful it was a card in your likeness. In Naruto it was just you got to design a card. It was not a card in your likeness, and your name would be at the top of the card. One guy did win Nats twice, Thomas Cow. But yeah, I have the guy who won Nationals year 1 is actually a friend of mine. Actually, me and his wife and my wife and him all go out for like double dates sometimes. So I also didn't get into competitive. I played Naruto very early, but I didn't play or travel for events till I was like 16. They did for a legendary Terra fan who passed away, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, if you have to die to get a card in your likeness, I guess that's something. They could put your signature on a card or something. Yeah, I mean, maybe. We'll see what they do. League does skins for notable players. I could see a card likeness or similar. I mean, it'd be cool. Magic's done it in the past, right, Rossum? They have a few cards in people's likenesses.
Yeah, they have like literal cards in like literal like in their likeness. But yeah, I could see them designing it or them like I couldn't see like if someone like say Blandon wins Worlds or whatever. Like I think it's more likely he designs like the champion of like Irelia or something, and then they like put like his name a little bit on the bottom, like with like a quote or whatever, and then it's like Blandon Worlds, 2026 or whatever. I could see that, but I would likeness in this game. I feel like it would be a hard one for them to do.
What would you say makes a TCG dead? Like, if they still print new sets, is it alive? I mean, dead to me is just they don't make it anymore, but like, Forcible is effectively dead. They still make it, but like, there's like 20, 30 people playing their tournaments. Magic has it when people won Worlds, they design the card itself, then get their likeness. Yeah. For me, I just want a card in my likeness. Forcible used to do it. It was a reprint. You didn't get your own card. They just put your likeness on an already existing card. So they would make it typically do a poor job of trying to make a character on the card that looked like you. It was kind of a meme that they always came out really poorly.
Interesting.
I will not. I would like a card in my likeness, but it doesn't need to look like me. That's fine. I'm not willing to lose the weight to make it look good, and yeah. So.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm not willing to put in the time to get not fat, so I have a nice card. Dragon Ball Masters had player design cards. Buddy of mine lost in Nationals. Top cut to the guy who won previous Worlds playing the card he designed. Did they? I don't think Masters did that. Did they? Who was it? Was it Duvall? I know a couple of the guys who won Worlds. Who? Did they do that? I don't remember them doing that in Masters. Everyone lost the Nationals top cut to the guy who won the previous Worlds. Has to be Duvall. It's got to be Duvall if he's in America. I'm trying to think of the Americans to win Worlds. I know a lot of the Masters players, at least the old school ones. You could probably name them off, and I would bet you I would know them. Yeah, I didn't know Bandai did that. Well, new Bandai. Old Bandai did that, but that was Bandai America, which doesn't exist anymore. Naruto back in the day was Bandai America when they actually had a company. Good old Naruto. What's your favorite dead butthole game, Rossum?
I didn't play that many. Probably Forcible.
Forcible, yeah.
Forcible was fun. My least favorite, probably Vibes.
It's not dead. Technically, it's alive and well.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking looking deceased. I mean, it's a crypto card game, right? So they'll just keep putting money into it, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
Having Orin square off.
Forcible was fun though. I liked Forcible.
Forcible was what I called fixed Magic. Like if they took Magic and they fixed it.
Mm-hmm.
Except they designed it terribly. Well, there's periods where it was well designed and periods where it was not. Having Orin square off against Tibbers is crazy. Who's Tibbers?
Annie's
bear. Annie's bear. Yeah, you're right. Annie's unplayable bear. I don't think any of the SIG spells from the Proving Grounds are playable, right? I couldn't even tell you what Master Yi's SIG spell does.
It's pretty bad.
I literally do not know. I know Lux is like deal 8 for 8. I forget what Garen's does. I know Tibbers is just like...
Master Yi's is quite horrible, yeah.
Eventually had a real playable spell. This is insane. I can't believe this is still going. There's only 3 other matches. Like, how long could they be going? I'm surprised there's nothing going on stage. Like, they're not trying to entertain us in some way. What card game from your experience is the hardest to get into? Define hardest. Most expensive, hardest to like do well at, like hardest to find locals for. Like, that's a kind of a loaded question. 120-minute rounds are super watchable. Yeah, I agree. We're really, especially when only 60 minutes of that is gameplay. It's really the vibe here is real good. Big fan. God, this is just, the schedule is so insane for this game.
This is tough for sure.
Most bricked up while you start playing. What would you say are the 3 best SIG spells ability wise in set 1? Kathy and Rain. God, I'd have to think about that. Kathy and Rain. I have to go through the champs in my head. So Kathy and Rain for sure. That's probably number 1, right? Victor sucks. Leeson's is okay.
I have my list.
Okay. Annie, Leeson, MF probably. It's probably MF. So Bullet Time, Kathy and Rain. God, I'm just trying to go through the playable decks. 16 liters. All the Proving Ground ones are unplayable. So then we go through the main set ones. Set. So it's Showstopper. Showstopper's probably. So it's Showstopper, Kathy and Rain, Dragon Kick, Ball of Bear shitty one, Bullet Time, Victor shitty one. That's 6.
Yasuo's.
Yasuo's shitty one. What else we got? Who are the other? I don't even remember all these fucking leaders. Timo's
Darius.
Barely playable one. Darius is shit. It's gotta be Bullet Time, a Kathy and Rain, and what's the one I just said? Showstopper.
Yeah, my order was Showstopper, a Kathy and Rain, Bullet Time.
Yeah, I think it's, for me, it's.
Zenith play is good. Zenith play is definitely good, but I think it's worse than those 3. Showstopper is just so gameplay defining, and the other 2 are just like very play pattern, like reactive spells that are just like very warping in like every game that they see play in. Volibears is crazy. I mean, Volibears also cost 6. Let me look at. It's like, it's based on like, you have to have a big guy in play already, right? Like that's like the whole bit. Stormbringer. Choose a friendly unit in your base. Deal damage equal to its. So it has to be in your base as well. I mean, Stormbringer is a very powerful effect. Don't get me wrong. I guess ability wise, Ari's is also pretty powerful, but Ari's just doesn't see play. Ari actually has a pretty okay signature spell.
Ari, so in set 2, the 6 spells are way better in my opinion. So the busted ones in set 2 are, I think, Renata's is the best.
Irelia's, Renata's,
Dravens. Fiora's, Dravens.
They're all quite good, yeah.
trying to think.
Those are impressive.
I think for me, Renata and Axe are probably so the brain control and the Axe are probably the two strongest in this set.
Yeah.
Repost is pretty broken. It's just a counterspell in colors that shouldn't have a counterspell.
Yeah, repose is pretty strong.
Lucian's is pretty good. I don't Lucian's is strong, but I don't put it on the same tier as the rest of those.
Rex size is also Rex size gameplay.
Rex size is
as
good.
well.
Yeah, Rex size is like in the same tier as Lucian's for me. It's just a very good draw too, but over under on this match starting before 5 a.m. It better be under. I'm not making it to finals. Like if finals doesn't start till 7 a.m., I don't know I can like make it all the way.
Yeah, I can't kill my sleep schedule that bad. So I think this is where I'm going to leave you, sir, because I need to wake up and not destroy my sleep schedule for work. But thank you for having me.
I understand. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate it truly.
Yeah, no, it was great. All right, we'll chat soon though.
All right,
see you later. Adios. Thanks, chat.
Ezreal's is juice. Yeah. Ezreal's is like in the same tier as Lucian and Rek'Sai for me. Arise is great. Arise is a bit above those in my opinion because Arise is a real win condition. I think Arise it's between like the S tiers in my mind are Renata's, the Axe, the A tiers are like Repost, and Arise. The B tiers are like the other three I mentioned. What are the shit ones in this set? There's got to be some. Oh, Aurelia's is probably S tier, or like the top of A tier. Probably the top of A tier. God, I'm starting to sweat. It's fucking. The computer makes it so fucking hot in here. God damn. Rumble, that's the worst one. Yep, that's got to be it. Rumble's the worst one in the set for sure. Rumble's is like unplayable. Trying to go through them. What's the really shit? I can't even think of all the leaders in this set off the top of my head. One of Orin's is broken. Like Orin's is weird because there's 3 different ones, but one of them is good and the other 2 are not that great. What else we got? Yeah, we already. So I think like Rek'Sai, Ezreal, those are B tier. Orin's one is like A tier probably. Yeah, Shrelia's, and the other 2 are like C tier. Rumble's is like Rumble tier. It's like in its own. It's just that bad. Yeah, Orin's are. I agree that his are harder to rate because they're just not consistent. Yeah, Rumble's is just awful. Oh, Siver's is probably like D tier for me. It's probably not as bad as Rumble's, but I think it's pretty not great. Siver's is like D tier, maybe C tier at best. Jax's is good. Jax is a B tier one. Jax might even be an E, like pushing E tier. Jax is really good. Maybe I should do a Sig Spell tier list. Yep, Counter-Strike. What's another? Am I missing? I think that's almost all of them. Do they ever show the Fiora BH list? No, I don't think so. I don't think they showed any of the lists. Top 4 now. We're waiting on top 4. Thank God. I don't think I'd make it through this if we weren't. If I was more awake right now, I would probably just do this. I could probably do this on screen, but I am like running on fumes right now. I don't know if I'll make it to finals, but we'll see. Within the context of their legend, because there's no way to rate them otherwise. Because they are legend locked, I rate them within the context of their legend. Because you can't rate them any other way. They can't go in any other deck. What was in top 8? Top 8 was... five Dravens. Am I losing it? Is this top... I think top 8 was 5 Dravens. Was that top 16? No, there's no way, right? Are we going to top 8? Am I losing it? I might be losing it, chat. Am I losing it? 16, 3, 4. That would mean they're like 4 hours behind schedule. There's no way, right? Wait, are we starting? Oh my god, finally. Are we in 8? It's not as exciting. Yeah, it's not as exciting to do it the next day. People don't care once they've already seen it. You just get... Oh my god, are we on 8? Am I losing it? I think I'm so asleep for it. Yeah, we are on 8. We are on 8. I don't know why I said 4. I think we are on 8. Yeah, you're right. We are on 8. I don't know why I said 4. I said 8 before. I corrected someone before, and I think I said 8, but we are on 8, which means we have 3 more. Jesus. Yeah, live reaction is just like, you just get so many more people interested this way. It's much more interesting. I don't think... We did a review video before, and like, everybody's already done it at that point. People lose interest. Like, I think it's just the best way to do it. Oh my god, almost all of them managed to slip through the Draven hold. This is the last stand against Draven right here, guys. Oh my god, please let this one go faster. I need this so bad. Please, please, bro, just hurry up and put them on. They are so behind schedule if this is the case. So right now it's like 5:30 in China, and they said this round was supposed to go on at what, 14 at 3:30. This is crazy. Oh god, please just put them on. I wonder if any of the odd decks got paired against each other, or if they all got paired into Dravens. Well, I guess one of them has to get paired into a Draven. I'm rooting for Fiora again. Well, really, I'm rooting for Draven so it gets banned, but... If this is doubling Draven match, I will be calling it for the night. Yeah, I mean, there's no way they're going to put it. They've been pretty good about what they put on. There's one thing they seem to really understand. It's that don't put 2 Dravens on. Put anything but Dravens on. I am losing it. Oh my god, okay, here we go. Bro, everybody's had coats on. Like, this guy's, like, dressed for, like, it's, like, 10 degrees out. And I'm literally a man who has his window open when it's -3 out. Oh, he's got the... Oh, come on, just hurry it up. Okay. Alright, so it's a Draven. So it's unlikely that the 2 cool decks paired against each other. They're all playing Dravens, more than likely. Because otherwise they would have put that on. Oh my god, bro, there's no way you guys put a Draven mirror on. Are you kidding me? You have 3 other decks and you put a Draven mirror on. I can't believe I just said, oh, they were doing a great job for them to do this. If Draven got banned, would you make the guide free? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know what we're selling at that point. Ugh. Dude, this is unreal. Technically, we've watched the Fiora and Ez. Sure, put the Aurelia on. We've already seen Draven a million times. At least we get to see Draven lose, yeah. Neither of them starting with the Reaver's Row here. Guaranteed guide giveaway. Yep, that's true. This is a guaranteed guide giveaway. Five Draven, 1 Ez, 1 Fiora, 1 Aurelia. I think it's easier to ban Draven or just fix the combat rules. Well, I think it's easier to fix the combat rules because they make sense that way. Which do I think they're going to do? Probably neither. Okay, anyways. They might do some erratas, but probably not for... I don't think they're errata to fix things. This mirror is heinous. This mirror, I don't know what... We have not really found a way to break this mirror yet. This mirror is absolutely AIDS. I see why, because one of them's I think one of them is Miracle and one of them is Standard Draven. Okay, at least this will be, like, a little bit more interesting. because this guy is on Warren, so that makes sense. Like, yeah, I'm half asleep. I should have realized that the moment I saw. That's why they did it like this. All right, enough on my phone here. Okay, so Miracle Draven. We're gonna find out. I think in our testing, the standard Draven is favored, but we're gonna find out here. See where we really get to. See what Twitch is saying. Lost in Aurelia. My dog started snoring as soon as this match started. Yes. At least it's Miracle versus Standard. Like, I think the Standard is favored, though, from our testing. Both starting Treasure Hunter. We got a cold shot in the Ezreal, so we're, like, ready to go off, pretty much. Once the gold ready's here, we're just going to go next turn. We're just going to see him go Ezreal, cold shot. Do. They love their stack ups. Love it, love it, love it. Although I do think it's actually technically correct to stack here because there's no reason to give up the Treasure Hunter and a draw for free plus a loot. But the problem with this stack up is if your opponent has Axe, you're just like losing you're just getting robbed for everything. This is why I don't like these stack up lines that they take so often here. So Defender Trigger will go first. So the defending player has to choose to activate his Draven first because his goes on the stack second. Now the turn player will choose to use his Draven. He'll pay the gold. Now what's going to happen is this guy's going to get taken for all his... He's going to get hit like Sonic and lose all of his rings here because he has an Axe. Because he stacked up like this for no reason. Like, I know it's rough that, like, I understand what the thinking is. Like, I don't want to just lose this guy for free. But, like, you're tapped out. Your opponent just has anything, and you just can pretty much kiss your board goodbye. Specifically, Axe. Axe is, like, the real bad one. Because, like, at least with the Fight or Flight, like, you get a gold or whatever. But, like, now you've just lost... All your lunch money is gone. He's just, the Draven is just taking you for everything. He got his gold back. He gets to retreat with his Treasure Hunter. He can develop a Darius. No, he can develop, a Trifarian here if he wants. Yeah, this is just brutal. Whoa, looting away the stack deck. Given what his hand is, I actually don't even think that's that bad of a call there. I actually think that's pretty reasonable. His hand's pretty solid. Kaiser, Darius, Rebuke, Fight or Flight, Mind Splitter. It's actually kind of hard to throw any of those cards away. Don't hate that. He develops the Kaiser now. He did the Zon. Yeah. He just took his sweet, sweet, sweet ass time doing it. His hand's pretty solid. Usually I'm pretty critical of discarding the stack deck. Maybe he could have discarded the Noxus Hopeful. That, might have been an option. That was the only card I think that's worse here. But now, he's up 3-1. His opponent's going to attempt his pop-off. But, again, his opponent just got robbed for all of his crayons. Yep, here's the Ez. Trigger. Do our thing. We pay our Pay our gold. And we're going to start... Now we're like kind of in trouble. We don't have the seals, though, is like part of the problem, so we do have to spend real power for this. Okay, there's a seal. It's pretty solid. We're going to take the seal here. There's no way we're taking a second Ezreal. We already have one. I'm going to tank on this, but I'm pretty sure you always take the seal here. Trying to figure out how many more cards he has power to pay for in his deck. Yep, taking the seal. I think we take the Rasa here. You could take stack deck to keep going, though. I don't think it's unreasonable to take stack deck. Yeah. Because he just needs to find more gas, so that makes sense to me. Time to go to the teacher's office for more crayons, yeah. Yep. At least these guys are playing, like, kind of fast. Now we take... yeah. So we sent a battering ram and a Rasa to the bottom, but we'll probably find them. We just need to keep digging. That's kind of the name of the game here. We're already so far behind, though. Like, we're going to hold to 4. Kaiser's going to draw. We're going to go to 5. The Gold Digger's going to get us another gold here. We're going to get to leave 2 up, develop and leave 2 up. Like, this is pretty tragic. This is a pretty tragic position to be in. Oh, I don't need these headphones anymore. I don't even need to be in Discord. I recognize that this is a mistake of my own doing now. I do not require these headphones anymore. Oh, but if I leave Discord, it'll mess up my camera. I'm just not going to do that. Now I get to see my beautiful ears. How many non-Draven Pioneers are still alive? 3. Aurelia, Ez, Fiora. Oh my god, everybody keeps asking about the Rek'Sai guide. The Rek'Sai guide is coming. Week or 2, it'll be ready. Tanking while they're tapped out, yes. The good old life coach. They give me the whole rope, I'm going to use the whole rope. Take the scrap heap. I think we're actually taking the Rasa here. The Rasa or the Ezreal? The Rasa is like the only real unit in his hand. Now, this guy doesn't know that 2 Rasa and a battering ram have already gone to the bottom of this guy's deck, but I'm... Like, the Ezreal doesn't do anything. I'm not scared. Like, I guess the Ezreal draws 3 more cards, but that's going to cost him a real power. Yeah, okay, sure. It's going to cost him a real power to play. I guess he doesn't want him to get more cards in the bin. So that kind of makes sense. Like, you are, like, effectively turning... You are technically, like, making the Rasa worse. Just bang the guide out? Yeah. I'm just playing my 1-hour fatigue fab match on my other monitor. There's a set that made top cut. I think it lost in 64, though. What are we doing here? Okay. This guy, props to this fucking guy, because he knew the game was up. This is the first guy I've seen who's just like, yeah, I'm dead. Like, I'm not winning this game. It's just fucking over. Like, so props to this guy. I'm so proud of him. Like, I've never been more happy. The worst part of this, though, is this match is going to be over in 30 minutes, which is like record pace for this tournament. And then I'm going to sit here for the next 6 hours as I wait and wait and wait. We always have those cheating in TCGs. At least we have a guaranteed Draven giveaway. Yeah. We always have those cheating in TCG stories. Yeah. I'm running on fumes here. Riftbound, the waiting. We are getting a Draven guide. The sideboarding time is heinous, bro. Like, this is like the only time I think I've ever wanted these matches to go long. Like, and almost none of them are going long. Because at least I'd have something to do. I can't believe they don't have a backup stream prepared. That's the craziest part to me. No. If I leave, does it mess up? I think it messes up my camera if I leave this. You know, I don't know if that's a reference, but that's how Magic the Gathering came to be. It was originally a game designed so you could do something while the DM was setting up the next campaign in D&D. I love y'all's content, but I can't watch a full another one of these regionals again. I mean, I'm trying to stay positive too here. I don't want to turn you guys off from watching these in the future because we're trying our goddamn best, but yeah, this is brutal. Really hope Riot does something about these in the future. These are awful to watch. I don't think they're going to fix it. I think you guys just got to, like, I hate to say it, but yeah, you're going to have to deal with this. I don't think they're changing anything. Well, thank you, Pumpkin. Oh my god, I could have done a campaign of D&D in the time it takes them to sideboard. Like, holy fuck. What happened to 3 minutes, bro? Look at the caster on the right. Dude, he looks like he's falling asleep too. And he woke up at a regular time. I don't even know what he's tired about. Like, this tournament's only been going on since, what, 9:30? So, what, like, 8 hours or whatever? Like... Oh, thank you, user hyphen random. Oh my god. All right. I mean, this guy got taken for all his marbles on like the second turn of the game. It was over. Yes, we are back. We are so back. 3 minutes sideboarding took 15 minutes. Yeah. Took 6 minutes to be exact. So when we left, there was 11 minutes on the clock. Now there's 17. Okay, this hand is much better for the Miracle player. My god, this hand is infinitely better. So, like, we're holding the stack decks here because he wants to know what he's looking for. I don't agree with this. I would just spend my mana efficiently. I think you should know what you're looking for on turn 1. I think this is like a... I understand what he's doing. Because he spends very little mana throughout his turns. He's going to save it till he can storm off with the battering ram, I imagine, with it, or till he has a better idea of what he's looking for. But I think he should, I guess, even because he also knows he's moving into the, I think because he knows he's moving here, he can do this. Yeah, it's like, I think I also would have played the stack here, but I think that saving it for the battering ram or till I have a better idea what I'm looking for, but he should know what he's looking for. I imagine he just intended to play it. He needs to threaten something here because last time he got taken for all his crayons. So like he might be holding it so he could stack up here and know if he needs to find a flight or rebuke to not instantly die. Because if his opponent moves in and makes the same move he did last time, I don't know why he made the same move twice. He doesn't have a play in hand. Like he's gonna have to just. Yep, I would send it too. Like. Especially if we have an axe here. Because now we're forced to pay a power, which already sucks because... Yeah, this is just, yeah. Forced to pay a power, which is already bad because we don't have a seal in hand yet. Doesn't look like we have an axe here. So I think we have to pay the power then stack deck. Doesn't look like I see an axe in that hand. I can't tell. Maybe there is an axe. Yo, the crayon box with the built-in sharpener was lit. Against all odds. This card is in every deck in China ever. Oh my god. I understand why after watching this. This guy is literally going to get taken for all his lunch money again. This is crazy. Just like... If he doesn't find something here, he just loses. Alright, let's see if he gets bailed out. No, wait. Oh my god, he doesn't. He's dead. Game's over again. Just like that. Does he have a... He doesn't have a fight or flight in his hand? His AI did not learn, yeah. This is crazy. I can't believe this. Oh, looks like I'm going to get a special guest commentator. No camera. This is crazy. I can't believe this has happened. This is I don't get it. How did he make this play twice? He literally looked at his hand like, if you're going to make this play, at least play the stacked deck and look to see if you actually... Why didn't he look to see if he actually found the fight or flight or the rebuke instead of just like waiting and being like, I'll do it on the fly? Yes, Draven is totally off the charts. This is crazy. I can't believe this guy literally just walked into the same 1-2. Like, this is like, you know, the bully's going to shove you in the locker, and you just opt to shove yourself in the locker instead. This is like the kid says, don't come to school tomorrow, and you still went to school. Like, I don't understand why he didn't just do the stack deck first so he could know if he's supposed to stack up. Because if he doesn't find the stack up, he has to know right away he can't make this line. Oh, all right. In we come. Hello?
Hello. Am I on stream? I'm live?
Yep, you're live. Everyone, this is George G, the goat himself.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I need the stream. I need the stream link. I was watching on your stream, but then I'll echo, so I'm gonna pull it up somewhere.
We'll just mute it. Why don't you just mute it?
Then we're gonna have lag. I'll find the direct link. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the against all odds thing is because you send 2 units because you're gonna get pushed with 1 off fight or flight. It's like the common purple dilemma, right? There's no correct answer. You get forced to double commit, and then instead of getting pushed, you get AO'd and you lose the combat somehow. It's like,
I'll say this guy deleted himself from the game. He put Draven on the battlefield twice in a row. The first game, he literally put Draven on the battlefield and said, if you have an axe, I instantly lose the game. And that's exactly what happened.
I saw that someone said that this happened. I wonder what he was thinking.
I don't...
There's a problem with... A lot of people criticize these guys. There's a big problem with the Chinese stream games, though. The judges are just talking the whole time, for sure. Like, you think it would be okay, but like if you ever had someone like annoying next to you during a tournament, like just yapping too much, it's like that, but they're like literally trying to get your attention all the time. It's so hard to play with these guys. I don't know why they do it, but it's some kind of like feedback loop. Like bad things happen on stream, like misplays, so they tell the judges to interfere more, or like mistriggers and stuff. So they tell the judges to interfere more to stop it, but the judges talk so much that they distract the players and they cause it to happen more.
Yeah, so the one thing, the common theme, and I tweeted about this today into the Aether, as I have no followers, but I tweeted that the slow play on these streams is so egregious. It's like unbearably, like the judges are not doing their job. People are like on turn 2 and going in the tank for 6 minutes on one play. Like guys are like doing stack decks and thinking for 5 whole minutes about what they're going to add to their hand, and it's like, my brother in Christ, there's 2 duds and 1 real card in your stack deck, and you're just in the tank on this. Like, it's pretty egregious. These guys don't actually look
too distracted. They look like they're playing for fun. I don't know.
Yeah,
they're having a good time.
I was saying actually, the top cut has been a lot faster than the Swiss was. The Swiss was unbearable. Honestly, the worst part about the top cut is just the time between the rounds, more than the actual players.
It's clear that they're pulling stuff on purpose. I didn't watch yesterday's broadcast. I went to bed. That's why I'm awake right now. But it's clear that they're intentionally not pulling Dravens in the first tournament. So
yes,
maybe that's what's going on, right? You're seeing some of the less skilled players on stream. This is round of 8, right? This is a top 8 game?
This is top 8, and it's interesting that they pulled 2 Dravens because they had a Fiora in Israel and an Aurelia. But I think because this was Miracle... Well, they already did Aurelia, they already did Ezreal, and they already did Fiora. So I think because they're like, this is Miracles versus regular Draven, we'll pull this. But like,
there's something about the Draven leader ability here. You see the Mind Splitter goes into the battlefield, and it's because it feels like if your opponent wins a combat, you're going to lose anyway. So you're just there's this illusion of choice where it's like, do I stack or not stack? Back before, when you're weighing, like, say you're Kaiser, right, and he needs like double on guard or something to beat your stack, you could make this this decision, this high agency decision, where you're like, do I play around 2 buffs or no? Against Draven, if you're ever in the battlefield, it feels you're way more incentivized to stack because losing the combat also gives them a card, right? So it's not that the odds are any different of you succeeding or failing. It's more that there's the stakes are too high, or the, you know, like in poker when you play the big blind, you're big blinding your little unit in, right? And it's expensive. You're locked in there already.
right.
So then you play the hand and you're dealt with your dealt in terms of if the Draven can get over you, and that's what we're going to see this turn here. I mean, he has the might on board though, right? That's 13 over 11. I don't really understand.
Yes, this is like where I'm like confused. Like, we can see it on the board. Now the difference here though is like the Miracles deck is like does have a limited number of real creatures, so like I understand he's just like, you know what, I'll take both your battering rams here.
Yeah, I understand the strategy as well, especially like from testing like Spellslinger archetypes into the Miracle thing. You can definitely run them out of guys.
Yes,
especially when the shovel's not on the board, right? Yep. If the shovel comes onto the board here, we just scoop instantly. Like,
yes, I agree.
If he like attaches shovel attack, we probably lost.
Yeah, it's over.
It looks like he can probably resolve the combat too in a way that would allow the shovel creature to win. So yeah, that would be really bad.
Yeah, you'll just lose. Yeah, because it'll go battering ram kill Kaiser. I mean, he could just put battering ram on it. Yeah, he puts.
You lose one might of efficient. You'd lose a might of efficiency by doing it, but you have to kill the Mind Splitter first with 8 damage, and then you go over with the ram.
Oh, I see. Okay, you're just throwing sure.
And then Ezreal would just come back and draw cards, right?
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'm falling asleep here, so this is why I need.
That's okay. I don't know that I'm not great at this deck. I'm not saying that my line is optimal. I'm just saying I'm scooped to the shovel. I'm saying I'm scooping to the shovel here. Is the essence
to the shovel.
Of my point.
I just don't get why this guy, like last game, he just put all his marbles in on that Draven line where he put it in the battlefield, and it's just like, what was the thought here? Like, just hope my opponent has nothing. Like, I think that was an error. China, I noticed, stacks a lot. That is one thing I've noticed, even in the non-Draven matchups. I've noticed they stack a lot more than Americans do.
Yeah, the Gamba, you know, they like the Gamba. I think that it started though because my take on this is nobody was stacking in China for the first couple tournaments, and then we believed in China for a while I was there that Ramp-Yi was unbeatable. Because we had this mentality in our head about never stacking, right? So we're just like getting run over by Fey folks and stuff like this is happening to us, and we're like, man, this deck is broken. And this happens to everybody when a card game is developing. You learn you're stupid, essentially, right? So our like little guys are dying all the time too. We have like we're cutting Noxus hopefuls from our deck, like we're dying to Fey folk, and we just Rampy is unbeatable. And then we realize all at once somebody puts the Mega Mech in their deck and uses that to stack. Around the 3rd Chinese regional. Let me see the trade-off happen here. He does get the 2 Rams from him. No fight or flight or anything causing the Rams to stay alive, but I think this is still winning for the this player. And anyway, the point I was making was people put Mega Mech in, they started stacking to block Dead Blue, and then we kind of realized, wait, maybe there's a lot more stacking opportunities than we were seeing before. And this all developed in China, and then it kind of came to the NA meta, people were already doing this. But I guess going down the storyline of like learning to stack maybe has affected the Chinese metagame a bit and how often they go for it.
I don't think Americans don't stack, like having played a lot of Americans, they don't stack nearly as much, but also the Ramp-Y deck is like not nearly as like prevalent. Like,
if you ever watch me play, I go for stacks. I only go for like I play for the deterministic stacks. Like when your might is deterministically too high for your opponent to break. I'll stack for 1 turn and then go all back to base. I think this is important in Kaiser in set 1.
I think it's weirder when I see it happening so early. Like that's like where it like throws me off is like a turn 2 stack, and I'm like, dude, you like so many times I'm like, you lose your lunch money to so many things here, and people will just like, it's never like, sometimes it is deterministic, but a lot of times in the early game it's not. Like it's just like
Yeah,
you're just
of
gonna
course.
lose all your crayons to the school bully if he just has this.
Did you have a bad crayon experience when you were a kid that you're thinking back to, or?
No, I'm running through the analogies in my head. Like,
I see. I always had the really big box. I was spoiled when I was that kid.
see,
With the pencil sharpener in the back.
we
and-
were just talking about the pencil sharpener on the crayons. Okay. Someone asked George, how come you never made a Kaiser guide? Just Master Yi.
Oh, I never made a Kaiser guide. I don't really believe in. I didn't make the guide. It was from the Chinese player who topped. Got second place rather in the 2000 player Chinese tournament. And the reason I made that is because, or the reason we did that is because no one had like really picked up Yi in the West, and I wanted to like give the perspective of what to do with the deck so people could try it. But the reception was horrible to the guide. I didn't realize the guide meta was like so many words, and then I was just turned off. I don't really believe in guides personally. I know that's like controversial in the space, but like I'm not too much of a guide believer. So I decided not to do my own after that experience. Also, my opinions are changing all the time. The card game is so new. I don't think I could possibly maintain it. I'm doing some weird stuff with my battlefields. The last SCG I played where I won, I was playing like Grove Blind and stuff. I don't know that I'll still be doing that at the CCS I go to this weekend. So my opinions change too much too. I don't think I would maintain it well. Just rebuking him. This card is so powerful.
I think I joke about that all the time. I said that earlier this week on my stream. I like started going on a rant, and I was like, you know what? I don't know what my opinion was a week ago because it's probably changed since then.
Yeah, and when it starts to be the demand is 10,000 words or something, right? How can I fix all 10,000 words to be up to date to what I believe currently? It's impossible. So I decided not to do it. I would have made a lot of money, but I don't play card games for the money, to be honest. I'm in it for the trophies. He just picked up his rune deck. He just picked up his rune deck to recycle. He looked at the whole thing. What the heck was that?
Dude, this is so matter, dude, like the Renata matchup yesterday, there was Renata, he started Arena's Greatest, both players missed the trigger. And I'm just like, the problem is they've made this game, like they've made remembering triggers, even ones like Arena's Greatest or Obelisk, be part of the skill in this game when there's just no reason it needs to be. Like absolutely zero. Like the judges can simply just be like, please don't forget this trigger. Like this
some of these should be mandatory. This is just busy work.
Right. Like,
I can tell you from experience, these judges are actively distracting the guys at the start of the game. So
yes, this is the problem though, is like they don't do anything though but be distracting. They don't call slow play. They don't remind mandatory triggers. They miss half the rulings interaction. The Renata Glass player plays the Sig spell at action speed yesterday, and these guys didn't catch it, and they caught it.
Yeah, nobody knows what the Renata spell does, bro. That's I understand what you're saying. What is the purpose? They're just there to heckle you about the game, essentially. I don't know why they do it that way in China. I think they got really bad feedback the first time after Guangzhou, the first Chinese regional, about the mistakes being made on stage. And their reaction was just disproportionate in terms of the level of judge involvement in the game. But not in a way to prevent errors, only in a way to distract you so you make them and then call you out on them afterwards.
Make it look like...
I'm looking at the top cut stats, and I see there's 12 Dravens and 4 other decks, and the other decks are basically Draven in a wig. They're just purple stuff besides the
we said that there's 7. It's 5 Draven, 7 purple decks.
Yeah, there was 1 non-purple deck in top 16, and I don't really believe that. This is like a card game purist thing, I guess, where like I'm maybe operating on a level that's not casual friendly, but I see Aurelia as it's just Draven in a wig. Like it's the same deck. You do the same, use the same powerful unfair cards. You have a different draw engine, but the deck is basically the same. And I think that it's like Draven with super deflect. That's the variation. I think my concern is that there's been so much talk on social media about Draven's leader ability. It's been not relevant in this game, right? These guys could both be playing Annie. Like the right side player may win the game, and he didn't win a combat until like He's not winning, but
Yeah, I
he
was gonna
didn't win
say
a combat.
Yeah, but like
He
the
didn't win a
other guy
combat for
has
most of the
won
game.
multiple combats and he's drawn Inf. Like he's
Yeah, his hand size won't be the determining
Wait,
factor
wait.
if he wins this game or not.
we saw like, but some of this play is so loose, it's insane. We saw a player last round go. He goes move Treasure Hunter to the Targon's Peak. Forgets to make the gold off the Treasure Hunter. Forgets to untap 2 for Targon's Peak. This is on turn 1 or turn 2. He moves the Treasure Hunter in. Forgets all that. I'm like, what is happening? Like, why do you even play these cards? This is his Targon's Peak, his Treasure Hunter. I'm like, why are we even playing these cards? We don't even remember them. Why are the judges there? They're not reminding anything. Like, what is the point of this whole tournament? Like, what? There's like, the players don't know what the effects do. The judges don't know what the effects do. Nobody knows what anything does. It's just
they
like,
know what their cards do, man. I'm telling you, the stage experience is really bad.
Mhm.
I get absolutely smashed in playtesting on China. Like, there's this 12-year-old kid, and I just can't win games against him, bro. Like, I'm telling you, he's not 12, he's like 16, but he just gives me the worst time. The players are good. It's weird what goes on the stage in China. I can't really explain it. I was not playing great either when I was on stage there.
well, then they should fire these judges. If that's truly the experience, then these judges should all just be booted right off the stage.
I think they're just following instructions though too. It's like some kind of like I said, I think it's a reaction to like what happened in the first tournament.
Blind leading the blind.
There's VODs of me playtesting in China in my Discord, and I'm not having a good time, man. Compared to like playing against the Westerners, when I got home, it was like every game was hard. For most of SCG or whatever, I'm skating through the tournament. You know, my opponent one of my opponents, not to insult them, obviously, but one of my opponents went for an insane stack against me like this in SCG that you were talking about earlier. He added a Noxus Hopeful to a 2-drop and topped out when I had a Noxus Hopeful in my base. And so he had 6 might, and I'm starting my turn. I just cleaved over it. I killed 2 things. I couldn't understand what he was doing. It's like almost every combination of cards in my deck kills a stack. This guy's got to be warm with his.
That's what I said. That's what I
on.
said. Yeah, I was like, how cold is it there? Someone looked it up yesterday. I think it's 45 degrees, but I was like, dude, this is not 45 degree. Like, that's like a light sweatshirt, like something like this, and like long pants, not like the winter coat and the scarf. Like, you're indoors, bro.
He's trying to flex his designer scarf, you know? So he's got to leave the jacket on, otherwise it doesn't fit.
But now we just are. Yeah, now we just like load up, right? Like this is just.
He's triple Bryn here, huh?
I mean, we
He's
could
got all
even
three in
just,
his hand.
we might be able to Bryn here. Oh, we don't even have to Bryn here. His opponent's tapped out, so like, he can just be like, I have the. Let me show you, bro. You're dead.
I was just
So
making
we've
a
got
comment on what's
13,
in his deck.
18, 20. So he goes in here and
He's-
deletes.
The
Wait,
2
why doesn't
drops.
why doesn't he push that back? Am I missing something?
Yeah, he can push it to save. You can push it to save a might, right? Oh, maybe he's concerned about it's like one less might to ride in or something. Maybe I don't know.
No,
I can't see why that would be good. I don't think he thought about what I just thought about.
Yeah, I don't think he just. That was just common sense. Just activate. It's I lose 2 guys or I lose 1 guy.
Well, the Noxus Opal would be ready, so like potentially it would be another creature that could be ridden in, but the Kaiser can ride in anyway.
Yeah, that.
Oh my god, bro, that's a crazy turn. These equips look crazy sometimes in those circumstances.
I mean,
that's like
I felt
that's
this,
a lot of might.
I felt this game was lost from the moment he just got taken for all his Sonic rings on turn 2. Like he did that 2 games in a row. Granted, this one went a little bit longer because he didn't get Mind Splittered out of the only real card in his hand. But like this, like you lost so much on that play. Like his opponent just pumps over, kills his whole board, gets a gold, gets a draw, and it's just miles ahead now. Like I don't know. I felt this was kind of this could have been played much better than it was. Again, stage experience, whatever it may be, this was rough. The judges, they're like the worst too. Like one of them, so there was a play. there's a Jinx player, and this is where I do think the stage experience might have came in, because it was a Jinx player, and he was playing against maybe a Draven player or something, but he's very clearly frazzled. I can't remember what he's playing against, but he's very clearly nervous, and so his opponent has 7 might. He sends in a Noxus Hopeful and a 2 might unit. I don't remember what it was, and I think he accidentally says pass or something. Because the other guy, he's like waiting on his opponent, and he's like, oh, well, if you're asking me, like he's asking the blocker guy if he has anything to do. This guy's clearly tapped out. There's no way you send a 6 might into a 7 here. And he's like, oh, well, because you're asking me, that implies that you pass priority. And the guy's like, no, I have something to do. And you can see the judge go, no, you pass priority. So this guy just loses his 2 cards for free. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, man, there's no world. His opponent is tapped out. He has all his mana up. There's no world where he just attacked his 6 into 7. But nice, the judges are going to enforce this when it's just like poor player experience for absolutely no reason. Like, it's just so egregious.
I've
Like
told you my story. That I enforced that on myself one time at at the regional, where my opponent asked me, "Are you doing anything?" And I said no, because I didn't understand the question, like intuitively. I don't know why. And then they just void secret my Kaiser. I was like, "Oh no, wait! I wanted to cleave." I can imagine that happening to me on stage in China for sure.
So someone. No, that one I do agree with. That one I'm saying, like, that was like a stage thing, like, for sure. That's the one where I do agree with you, like, that something went horribly wrong. Someone once said, hey, Alex, please ask George, since he's been in China, why do they play so many 1-ofs in their deck? I hate 1-ofs. Why.
Why did they play so many 1-ofs? Can you give me, like, an example? Like, I don't doubt that it's true that there's more 1-ofs in China than NA, but it's not something I've personally looked into. So, like, if you could give me, like, an example of, like, what are you seeing that someone's maybe doing in China playing a 1-of?
Okay, the most egregious example is, I think it was a Draven or an Aurelia deck, I forget, had 1 Teemo 2-drop in their side. And I'm just like, why? Why is this here?
1 Teemo 2-drop.
It was in top cut of the last one, and this was
I have no idea, but, like, why would someone play a bad card race? Why would they play a 1-of? That's like... That it seems like more like this Teemo's a bad card, and not the problem is not that he's a 1-of in the side deck, right?
Sure. No, this was just the most egregious example. There was just like a bunch of 1-ofs in different decks, to the point where I said we need 1-of police. Like, I would be the 1-of police, and if your deck has too many 1-ofs, you're not allowed to play in the tournament.
So there's no open deck list, which would be normally the explanation for it. If you're playing against a good player and you have some dangerous 1-ofs,
yeah. Sure.
They have to play around it unless they're willing to just risk the game. So, like, sometimes it paralyzes them. But why would there be more 1-ofs in China than... I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't have, like, a good answer for that, I guess. If it's true, maybe it's because they like to gamba a little bit more. You hit the high roll and, like, take risks. Gamble.
Oh, gamble. You're just saying it funny.
Yeah. You're such a normie. You're so cute.
You're just like the first person. I like earlier today. You're calling.
Okay, get me Collin. Get me Collin.
Dude, you know what hours it is? Like, this is not Collin hours. Like, that boy goes to bed at the same time every day. Daniel's the worst. Daniel goes to bed at like 7:30, like every night, like clockwork. What was I going to say? I mean, you're calling me a normie. I was literally telling earlier today. I was telling stories about how I walked into a crack house, like my first and only time going to a crack house, or like. Okay,
so I think that you're once again, like the last time we had this conversation. Not to get into it for too long on stream, I think you might be misinterpreting what a normie is. Like, a normie is a type of person to go to a crack house. Not every normie. But, it requires all normie, like, you must be a normie to enter a crack house for the most part.
I think your definition of normie and my definition of normie are very fucking different.
You won't catch a special dead in a crack house, man. That couldn't be me.
Okay, sure. I see what you're saying. Okay, that's fair. No,
I'm nowhere near that, bro. I'm just playing I'm at the board game shop. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with George that purple's a systemic issue. Draven just being the worst fender. However, Draven counterplay promotes not going into combat with the whole game. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But that's
Yes,
purple in general. That it just makes it so the combat is not a thing.
every problematic deck in Riftbound has the same problem. It's that it invalidates combat to some great degree. While combat is mandatory. So like what I said at the end of set 1, before I even saw all these cards, is that there's this problem in Riftbound where the cards are designed as if combat is an option that you choose to do or choose not to do every turn. But really in high level play, combat feels kind of mandatory. And then there's like a million 2-mana cards in purple that negate combat. And this is where the problem lies, in my opinion. I think that Draven is not the problem. He draws a card off the card, sure, but it's no different if the Stellacorn Herder pops off for 1 turn, and then the person has effectively limitless economy, or if Draven draws cards throughout the game or whatever. Like, there's an additional thing, in my opinion, and it's also related to Draven Leader and Aurelia. It's that Riftbound is too volatile. The Stellacorn Herder dying when it's played versus not dying is the difference is outrageous. I watched a Stellacorn Hoarder and Discipline draw 4 cards on Sunken Temple on turn 2 today in testing. This can't be happening. Like, I don't want to turn the stream into like a rant about the game design, but it's simply unreasonable. There needs to be some sense of what's allowed in set 2 of a card game that's meant to be played with economy in mind, and that's an economy negating factor. If on your second turn the Stellacorn Herder gets in and draws 4 cards, this is negated a facet of TCGs that's important to some people. Maybe some people don't care about grindy economy TCGs, but you can't. Then you have so the amount of might you can put on board would be another thing, and this is a problem that I have with Yu-Gi-Oh. The Yu-Gi-Oh players, life points don't matter. Whose turn it is doesn't matter. The type of things Yu-Gi-Oh players will tell you. When you start to diminish these things that make a TCG a TCG, then you start to play something that's like some kind of it becomes unrecognizable, right? If the amount of might you can put on a board per turn isn't limited, like in the case of Miracle Draven, the amount of cards you can draw is near limitless in the early game as well. This is not some combo you set up late game that's doing this, right? This is a turn 2 play. If these factors that make up a good card game, in my opinion, some people might disagree, if these factors that make up a good card game are negated on turn 2, on turn 3, the game it's hard to balance and print around this as well. Every card in your deck in purple until the end of time, because of Cold Shot and all this draw stuff as well, has to be printed as if you have access to it at all times. And a card needs to be a lot weaker if you can always find it. This is another example of like a design issue in Riftbound. I don't know how to fix it, but I do have a lot of complaints.
Yeah, so a lot of questions here for you, George.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so first one, can you ask George what he thinks needs to be done to fix the game in combat? And do you think that if they change the rules on combat, Draven will be less problematic? I think you answered that one with your first response here, but yeah, can you ask?
Yeah, I think you can just build these decks in Annie or whatever, and it will be okay. They will be too powerful.
I agree with that. And so, from what you say, it's already Yu-Gi-Oh! And set 2 is not even out yet. Cold Shot Easy is way too much power for set 2 in a TCG. I think the testing for cards needs... Go ahead.
I agree with this idea. Cold Shot is like, it's an offender, but the problem is that like there's multiple avenues to the same. So like the Stellacorn Herder bouncing in and out on turn 2 is also busted. Like I just, and it's not that like I'm angry at Aurelia or something. This is what a lot of times I was playing Kaiser in set 1 and people are, this is Kaiser propaganda or whatever. People will say this stuff. The most common matchup is Kaiser versus Kaiser. Why would I don't care how strong my opponent's Kaiser deck is. But anyway, it's not that I dislike Draven and Aurelia. It's that this card is, say you ban Cold Shot right now, right? What happens is the Stellacorn Herder draws 4 cards and now they're just doing it a different way. So what's my solution? That was part of one of the questions. I think there's a subset of cards that are probably too powerful. Like the 2 energy combat negates are too strong. So like I'm talking about cards like Fight or Flight, Rebuke. Some of these cards can be hidden for some reason. Like Switcheroo. I'm not saying Switcheroo is a broken card. I'm saying that it's a design flaw. Cards can be flawed in design without being too powerful yet, as well, as you see with Rebuke. Right? Rebuke in set 1, it was probably a flawed design to make a card this powerful at 2 energy. But it didn't manifest until set 2. And so I think that this 2 mana variant of purple card, for some reason, every card in purple that breaks the rules of the game, they put it at 2 energy. I think that's crazy. And there's one more thing to illustrate this point that I was talking with some good players this morning, and I said, to make Void Seeker, like maybe Void Seeker, you see it as like the fight or flight equivalent in red. So like if you're out of purple, like your Void Seeker is your option. And I asked some good players this morning, a variety of them, how much damage does this card have to do already in set 2 to be as powerful as these problem cards? And the numbers are too high, and that's how I think you know you have a problem. Somebody said 8.
6.
I think it's like 6. I think 6 to 8 would be my 6 to 7 maybe would be my answer. What's your answer?
Mine's 6. There's not anything currently at the breaking point of 7 except Mind Splitter. 6 is like the main breaking point.
It's Draven with Axe that you wouldn't be able to kill, but that's okay probably.
Or I guess Darius with the buff. Sure.
Yeah.
Darius with
I don't think Void Seeker needs to kill Darius yet. So that would be my answer. It's probably 6. I think I agree with you. But you can't look at this like this card that's like somewhat fundamental. This card has a power cost. It costs 3 energy. And it needs to do 50% more damage already in set 2 to be a top card. That's a dangerous level of power creep. And if you ask good players all over the place, like how much, you go ask the best player, how much damage does Void Seeker need to do to be one of the best cards in set 2, and they might not realize they dislike the design or they might not be perceiving the power creep, but in answering this question about Void Seeker, they're going to expose their own beliefs on how much the game has been power corrupt for sure.
It's an interesting litmus test, or not litmus test. What's the word? Peach test.
I can't imagine that Void Seeker would be good any lower than 6. It's a playable card. It's not horrible, but I'm asking like to be on the power level of the cards that exist otherwise.
Oh
like
shit!
Fight
My wife is back on stream. My future wife.
I don't think you're allowed to say that stuff these days. See, this is another thing. You think you're able to get away with this because you're a normie. They're going to get you.
What? I can't. All I said was I would marry this girl. Don't
you have a wife?
Yeah, so she heard me say
true.
it.
You go for 2.
Does George have a YouTube? Do you have a YouTube, George?
I don't have a YouTube. I mostly keep to myself. I have a Medify where I hang out, but I mostly keep to myself these days. I did content full time, not for the biography, but did content full time in 2022, and it really burned me out bad. So I stay away from that stuff these days. The only reason I'm yapping on Twitter is because Riftbound is my current special interest, and I get really stressed out when the game is not looking good. So then I'm yapping a lot to try to help, but it never helps.
Sorry, I wasn't allowed to comment in the chat. So this is your favorite question, George, while I go take a piss real quick. How many cards do you think you would need to ban? And what are they?
Is this from you or from a chatter?
This is from a chatter.
Okay, I think that my answer to this question would be I despise this concept in other card games for the reasons. Of course, I understand the reasons. Like, you can give me the benefit of the doubt. I understand the reasons why it's bad, but I think we need a limited and restricted list. If I were to fix the game, I would employ a limited and restricted list currently until the first rotation, at which point I would remove it and never do it again. So that's a kind of way of dodging the question. If I had to ban the cards, double digits. If my goal, it depends. Wait. Maybe I misspoke. How much to make the game tolerable or like better? You can ban 1 card and make the game better. So if the question is how many cards you need to ban to improve the game, the answer is 1, 2, 3. You can pick, and it would make the game better. It depends what you were trying to achieve by banning, what the number would be, if that makes sense. So I think that's a better answer to the question. If it were me, double digits. for only for myself too, with the interest of me play. Like if I was trapped, some evil genie, okay, he comes and like maybe I mess up my wish and I in some kind of monkey's paw situation, I'm trapped playing Riftbound against myself until the end of time. I would ban a lot of cards.
One, I agree with everything you said except for the ban restricted list or limit restricted list. It's ban or nothing. One ofs are always arbitrary. I've never believed in one ofs. I've always thought that's nonsense. It's almost always arbitrary, especially two ofs. Two ofs are always arbitrary.
So my approach would be to defend my point. Of course, I understand this idea. The problem with the limited and restricted list, of course. So we could go in with the assumption that I understand your point. I think that my counterpoint would be there do exist some cards that are more powerful when they're played multiple times per game. And so you could limit it, for example, like, and I don't mean like Falling Star, where it's like kind of binary, sorry, it's kind of like one situation happens because Falling Star resolved. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like, Called Shot and Stack Deck, these cards together, they draw into each other and they allow you to see your whole deck when there's 6 of them. But if you reduce it to 2, you've created a new binary state or a new quantifiable state where you can no longer see your whole deck without banning the card. And so that's why I think in this case, I would argue that it's okay to limit and restrict certain cards. But I understand your point. I get it. If you do it to Falling Star, right? Say you limit Falling Star, just to illustrate that I understand the issue with limited and restricted lists. So you come for Falling Star, you put it at 1, right? And then you're like, well, he has 1 Falling Star. I'm going to either put my 2/2 drops in play and tap out and risk the game, or I'm going to choose to play around the 1 Falling Star. That's still equally bad. I understand that that's bad.
It's also a matter. Sometimes one of us become, if they're so powerful, they just become, I have it, you don't, die.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe like some kind of hypothetical game theory optimal situation says that you should always play the 2/2 drops in the face of the limited to 1 Falling Star, right? And so that's the best line. If you asked an AI, it would tell you to do that, and then they have it, and that's bad, right?
yes.
So
Thank God
I understand that concept completely.
Thank God we don't have GTO for Riftbound just yet.
Sure. I'm a believer that there's no such thing, but that's a conversation for another time. I play very I would say that my style in TCGs is very exploitative, which is the opposite of GTO. In round 1, I play completely different than in Top Cut.
Well, I agree with that part. I do agree. Well, open deck list changes things too. It depends if there's open deck list. How I play changes a lot when I have perfect information. Let's go to the phones for a sec here. Yeah, I speaking of, I'm not worried about them coming for my ass, George. I've said some unhinged stuff on the stream, and my YouTube hasn't been removed yet.
I'm mostly joking.
Just ban Call Shot at that point. You have 3. Call Shot will be banned eventually anyways. I don't know shit though, lol. I just like hearing good people talk about the game.
I think my reason for the I guess this is another interesting point that this person hits on here. Just ban it anyways. I think that you can avoid some bad optics of a massive 15 card ban list. So the goal of, from Riot's perspective, would be that they're banning the game to improve the game and improve the optics of the game. That's the only reason they would do it. The good players are not happy, and that's a bad thing for them, right? But so they can't commit an act that's worse optics than the good players being unhappy. And I feel like banning 15 cards or something might be bad optics on that level. So that's why that's another motivating factor for, I think it's easier PR to restrict some cards. But I understand that person's point, and I agree with them. Hypothetically, if I was playing myself, like I said, if in the Genie Lamp scenario where I've been banished to a realm where I only play Riftbound against myself, I would ban more than like 10 cards probably.
Yeah, I'm too. My brain is dead. Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. I got you.
Yeah, that's why you're here, because I was just gonna go back talking about crack houses and all the places I have warrants for my arrest and am banned from.
You're a troublemaker. I knew when I first met you that you were a troublemaker. You actually, something that you do, and the chat might not know this, is this guy, when he's planning, he actually rubs his hands together. No joke. Like, he emotes. Like, he starts emoting when he's gonna do something sneaky. He does a sneaky. He does like a sneaky gesture.
This idea that I am like always up to this notion that I'm always up to no good is like an insane one. That like I always feel like people always say that too. I don't even do anything to warrant this thought, but people are like, you strike me as someone who's up to no good. It's like, why?
You do like a RuneScape emote when you're preparing to plot, man. There's no way that you're. There's no way you're denying this.
How I met my wife? I already said how I met my wife. I met my wife on OkCupid.
OkCupid, that's an unusual one.
Yeah, so at the time it had a feature. My buddy put me onto it. It had a feature. It was the only dating app like it at the time. You could message women without matching with them. So you just literally rapid fire play the numbers game. It was broken. It was like the most insane thing ever because like you could at least, even if you were like not,
I see.
Like even if you're not like the best looking fella, you can like give yourself like a single digit percentage plus by just like firing away, like just play the numbers game. Like so you get like a little bit of edge over Tinder, which I think Tinder 2 is just like strictly for hookups, where most of the women on OkCupid, at least the ones that I interacted with, were looking for something long term. So
yeah,
and
that makes sense to me. I have some opinions about this stuff, but I'll keep them to myself. I think that if you're trying to plant a tree, you should bring more than one seed, right? That's a good idea, right?
Yep. I actually before I went on a date with my wife, I went on a date with another girl.
Same day?
No. It was the day before, I think. It was the day before. She worked at Dunkin' Donuts, so she gave me free donuts. And then she spent the first 60 minutes of our date talking about how her dad abused her as a child. And that was, not great, to be honest. She really trauma dumped me. That was kind of the end of that. So I was...
The donuts weren't cutting it for that. I think that they may have... I'm unhinged. Donuts and that, I could tank it with the donuts, I think.
See, my buddy, like one of my best friends was like, wait, that's I exclusively date women who have a poor relationship with their father. I'm like, yeah, that's not really my thing, but
yeah, I have opinions I could share on this as well, but I think they're kind of intuitive from what I already said, you know? I think that girl seems interesting.
No, I was not really. Well, okay. The real reason I never went on a date with her again is far more, how do I put this? It's far more self-centered.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest, it's a long time ago. I just wanted to get laid. I'm going to be real with you.
I see.
And we were making out and everything, and she's just like, no, I just want to watch Netflix tonight. And I was like, oh, okay. Goodbye. And that was the end of that. Yeah. So it was very well. Okay, to be fair, there probably would have been a date number 2, but I met my wife the 2 days later or whatever, and I liked her far more. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna just keep going on dates. And I'm not like the type of guy who would want to go on dates with like multiple women at a time. I think that's a little too. I don't know. It's not like. You're not boyfriend and girlfriend, so it's not like cheating, but it's like weird to me. It just feels kind of like scandalous almost, like a little unethical. So I was like, I'm good with I like this new girl, so I'm gonna just stick with her. I did like the free donuts part though. That was really cool. But yeah, I just too much trauma, and yeah, I liked my wife better, and so apparently it worked out because I married her. So.
That's a good move. I think the donuts would have derailed me. I might have got derailed by the donuts. The whole story.
The donuts were crazy. Yeah, the donuts were nice. It was also really weird because she was talking about how her dad abused her as a kid, but her father was in the house, like while this conversation was going on.
You went to her house for the date?
Yeah, she invited me over.
What? And you just were hanging out in her house? How come you didn't take her somewhere to eat or something?
She wanted to come somewhere. She wanted me to come to her because she felt more safe or whatever, I guess. I don't fucking know, dude. I
Well,
don't
this
this was
actually
like
does sound kind of scary. I think that I would go to Applebee's get some half price apps. That'd be my move. Boneless wings.
George is just speedrunning Heartbreak. Must have been at the apex of OkCupid because nowadays it's just bots or profiles being used by fake men. Alex, this is a Christian Riftbound stream.
I'm doing my best, guys, to manage that, but this guy's off the rails.
Oh yeah, we've already. There's already been some stories that people who know me have asked about in chat, and I'm like, I have to check with my PR team before I can tell these stories. Just go to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I actually, funny enough, me and my wife, she was finishing her second master's degree. Well, she did she got 2 master's degrees at once, but she was at a college called Holt in Boston. So first date, I go to her, and I don't know how many of you know New England, but the Tobin Bridge is the bridge that goes over the water into Boston, and my car broke down on the Tobin Bridge. This is a bridge with no breakdown lane, so I'm now in the middle of the road. My car is broken down, and I'm like, there's no way this girl is going to believe that my car broke down on the way here. I might as well just, like, never ask her out again. So I'm, like, praying. I'm like, please start. Please, God, I need this so bad. Car starts. We get to the date. We went to this nice Australian meat pie place, actually, on the Boston Back Bay that I knew about. Very nice scenery right on the bay. It was September, so the weather was so nice.
Are you blazing your own date right now?
Yeah. What? Why can't I please my own date? What's wrong with that?
I'm just making sure that I understand.
Yeah, I'm glazing my own date. Fuck yeah.
I know the best places. I think I took her to the best place.
I did. Yeah. I know. She said it was the best. Everyone said it was the best. It was the best place.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting.
So, she has a dual masters. She has she's a degree in international finance.
The smartest wife.
I'll flex. I don't care. She's proud of it. Like, I'm proud of her.
No, that's
Especially
really cute. Sorry.
A guy who barely graduated high school. She has 4 degrees. So she has a master's in international finance, a master's in international business, master's in international business, master's in finance, bachelor's in applied mathematics, and a bachelor's in writing. The writing one doesn't count, but the other 3 are pretty solid ones.
How many degrees is too much? Like, it's kind of like the void seeker question, but different.
She actually finished her second master's at the age of 20. I think she was 23. No, 22, I think, when she finished her second master's.
I went to school for psychology my first time when I was 16 years old to college. And I did 2.5 years, and I was like, what am I doing? Like, I don't want to be a doctor, and I don't want to be the guy who's not a doctor. And then as GG, I don't know why. I was 16. I don't know why they let me go to college.
What counts as Australian? It was owned by an Australian guy, and it shut down after he moved back to Australia. So I would say it was Australian.
They're also meat pie kind of guys, right, in Australia? I think so.
Yeah, I love meat pies. Meat pies are great. Love meat pies, cream pies.
I actually can't eat soggy if the food is savory, like any type of savory food. I can't eat it if it's soggy.
I took a date to a cemetery for a picnic, told her this is where we will spend eternity forever. Bro, I would mace your ass so fast. That would be instant bear mace. Pepper spray to the dome instantly. But yeah, that was our first date. It was fun. She stole my sweatshirt. I thought I was not going to get it back. She didn't respond to my text when I texted her back the next day for like 4 hours or whatever. And I literally, in my head, I was like, this bitch just stole my best sweatshirt. I'm never getting this sweatshirt back. I did get the sweatshirt back, luckily, but
you need you need decoy sweatshirts for these moments. You know, you hit them with the decoy.
But I wanted to look nice. That's why I brought my nice sweatshirt. I don't want her to show up and be like, "Wow, I'm not going to steal this. I'm not going to buy this guy's shitty Walmart. I thought I was going to get a nice Nike hoodie out of this guy." Um, she once told me about a date. She told me about her previous dating experiences, and this is a funny one. So she went on a date. So my wife is Filipino, um, and she went on a date with a Vietnamese guy whose parents owned a Vietnamese restaurant. And so
Okay.
they went to the restaurant, and the meal. They have a meal. She said the date went pretty well. She liked the guy, um, and so at the end of it, the guy. The guy's like, "Oh, the meal's covered because my family owns a restaurant, but can you pay the tip?" And my wife was so offended by that, she never answered this guy's text ever again. She's like, he didn't even pay for the meal, but he's asking me to pay for the tip, but his parents own the restaurant. And that was apparently a deal breaker for her. She's like, nope, she's like, I'm not going back. That was awful. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know that was
Yeah,
like.
that seems like a really bad vibe. So just so I understand, I was thinking about Weight Seeker. It was it was his parents' restaurant, and then
Yes.
he wanted her to give money to eat there, a tip, with
Yeah,
the
tip.
justification that it was the tip. Okay, that's
Yes.
great.
Yes.
Oh,
So
that's a deal breaker for me too, man.
I mean, it's a little
I'm
weird.
not into that.
Uh,
And also, like, to do that to a Filipino woman is you're hard trolling for
well,
sure.
so the reason I mention this is because she said this is why I prefaced the Asian part is that she said that was like a very Asian thing to do. Like she
What he
was
did?
like, yes, that
Uh,
is that's what she said. She said that was like a very like she felt that was like a very Asian thing to do.
Really, I don't know.
Yeah.
I would say that it's the opposite. If you like with a Filipino woman, from my experience, that they're more traditional from the ones that I've interacted
No, no,
with.
no, no, no. But the guy was Vietnamese.
Okay, I don't
She,
know. I don't know about Vietnamese culture.
yeah,
I spent a lot of
she
time in
is.
a Filipino household when I was a kid. So
Yeah, no, she's Filipino. The guy was Vietnamese, from what I recall.
yeah, I caught that. But to just broadly say it's an Asian thing to do sounds crazy. Your wife, your wife sounds funny.
Sometimes on rare occasions, she's fun. I'm the funny one, but on rare occasions, she'll make me laugh.
I think that for me, I find you to be funny, but you're at your funniest by accident for sure. You're one of those guys. Like when I see you just plotting, it makes me laugh. It makes me happy. You're good. You're a good character at the tournament. You know.
Yeah, she. My wife always says she always bitches. I always find a way to make money legally, of course. At least nowadays. I always find a way to make money. Ever since we've been in a relationship, I've never had like a job. I've always just moved on from one scheme to the next.
Yeah, sounds
For
right.
so she always like for a while a while did actually have a real job. I worked for a microelectronics manufacturer, which when I tell that to people, they're truly shocked to learn that I worked with microelectronics, considering the fact that I like barely know how to start up the Twitch. Um, but I did work in manufacturing of microelectronics for a little bit. And then once I decided that I hated working, I just made a lot of money actually for a while selling cards on Whatnot. When Whatnot was new and people, like, height of the pandemic, people were paying infinite. I made a lot of money doing that. And it's always just been from one thing to the next. It's just like, oh, the Whatnot thing didn't work out. Well, now here's this new card game called Battle Spirits where they pay you tens of thousands of dollars to beat people who literally can't read their own cards. So
Do you think that? Actually, I think this is a key difference between the two of us. Do you think you're looking for the money when you start these schemes, right? Like there's money is like a big component. I find that I'm a similar person. Like I don't like working. I worked a lot when I was younger. Didn't like it. And I find that I'm a similar person that I'm always up to something that ends up making me money. But typically it's like the money is not the motivating factor at first. Not that there's something wrong with wanting to make money, by the way. I'm just saying like I think I'm like similar, but I just randomly all in something and it ends up working out for me. Or do you feel the same way, or do you
I'm
feel that like you're
described
like
by most of my family and peers as the luckiest person they've ever met in their entire life. and I agree with that to
Listen.
some extent. I often just fall ass backwards. Like, I am always looking for something new, but many a times I just fall ass backwards into something. Like, one door
Listen.
closes and something else manages to open up for me, and whether by hook or by crook, I always seem to just land on my feet. Like, I cannot explain it, but there's always something new with me where I just find a way to make ends meet. And I mean, it's nice too because my wife, again, 6-figure corporate job, makes good money. So I don't, like, if there's a lull period, like, I always have time to find the next thing, right? Because if I was like just on my own, like, I couldn't take 3 months off and just do nothing. I would have to like find something. But because I have this like cushion in between of my wife works a job, has a 401k and benefits and all this stuff, I get time where I find the next thing, the next door opens for me. So before this, I was making very good money coaching Star Wars Unlimited. I was coaching 20-25 hours a week on Star Wars Unlimited and making great, charging $70-$80 an hour. So that's like a full-time job for someone like me who would otherwise, like, I don't have a degree, so like can't really get a job. I call them schemes. They're not really schemes, though. They're just like they're more like, I just call them schemes because they're not like actual employment. Like, somebody's not signing a paycheck for me per se. What in the butthole is Battle Spirits? Butthole card game. Dead now. They paid out 1.3 million total in cash. Yeah, it was 1.3 million in cash total over the course of the first year. I was lucky enough to walk away with 78,250 of that 1.3 million. That was only the second highest grossing player. The highest grossing player walked away with 85,000. So, Alex, I don't believe in this crap, but I'm curious what your star sign is. What the fuck is a star sign?
It's horoscope stuff, you know.
Oh,
astrology.
horoscope.
You know that.
Horoscope, like a
Yeah.
I, for some reason he said star sign, and I was like, "What the hell is a star?" I like in my mind, I thought like celebrity or something, like a star.
No, I
you
got
know,
you.
like yeah, like what is my? I don't. I know dog.
We can look it up. What's your birthday?
June 17th.
June 17th, horoscope zodiac. That's what it's called. You're a Gemini. That makes sense.
Oh, Gemini. Yeah. I did know that. Yeah. I did know
Like the
that.
elf Yu-Gi-Oh. They're kind of cute.
Ed, Ed Eddie was my all-time favorite cartoon growing up. So it's funny that you compare me to Eddie, because I am always looking for a jawbreaker. That is like been my mentality.
You are kind of like that character.
Yes, I'm just always looking for the next jawbreaker. Astrology, yes. I know I'm a dog in the Chinese zodiac. Or a DAWG, if you ask some people.
I'm a Libra, and I'm a double Libra. I don't know if you know about that. You have
What's
two.
a double? Whoa, what is double?
Yeah, secretly you have two. When you get really into the maybe you have three even when you get into the horoscope lore.
This is some white girl shit, like.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly, that's right.
What? So what am I, a triple Gemini or like?
No, we need to know what day, what day and what time of day you were born to determine that.
1:30 p.m. I believe.
On what date?
June 17th
of the year. June 17th.
Oh, what
of the
date?
year?
I think it was 94. I think it was a Friday, maybe. It's a Friday or Saturday.
1:30 p.m. June 17th. I think it's called a rising sign. Maybe I'm a noob to this, but I can try to figure it out for you. I'll ask Gemini.
Thank you, Yudi, for tuning in. I enjoyed my stay at your Steam. See you around. Yep, thank you so much. So what am I?
I'm looking into it. Oh, we need to know the location as well. Boston?
Manchester, New Hampshire.
Manchester.
Elliott
I
Hospital.
don't know why you got Boston.
It's not a bad guess.
Well, your rising sign is Libra, like me.
Yep. I'll check on the time. But you ever seen that meme where it's like the kid texting his mom?
You're also a double Libra. Your sun sign is Gemini, and your moon sign is Libra, and your rising sign is Libra.
Which means what? O.J.
Your
Simpson
outward
was
person. I can send you the stuff if you want. I don't think it's
Sure.
real, but you can see it if you'd like.
Sure. Why not? So funny
I also sent
story.
you a deer eating cherry blossoms. I wanted to know if you think it's AI or not, but you can get to that later.
So funny story. The white Bronco chase. The nurses were watching the white Bronco chase the day I was born. That is a fact I tell people all the time. Is yes, that is June 17th, 1994 was the day of the O.J. Simpson Bronco chase. I do in fact know that. Good day to be born. Okay, a deer eating a cherry blossom. Is it AI? I can never do these is it AI things. Like, usually just if I see something that doesn't seem believable, I just assume it's AI. Now I just assume
Yeah, but
everything's fake.
I feel this is on the edge. I'm not sure if he's real or not.
Okay, let's see. Wait, oh, you didn't send me the I have to click the link. This is like what do you think, chat? AI or real? I don't use Reddit ever.
I didn't realize you eat those things. I thought they were just for decoration.
I don't think regular people eat them. I think animals eat them, maybe.
Just deers, okay. Damn, he goes for the extra off the floor. That's crazy.
He's using an AI persona. AI. They're saying AI. We've got one vote
Yeah,
AI.
I think it's AI too.
Does it really matter? No.
Does it matter? No,
We
I guess
live in
not.
a simulation anyways.
The only reason it matters is because if it's AI and I didn't know, I feel like they got my ass a little bit, you know? Like I don't want that.
Are you a pro AI or an anti AI guy, George?
For what purpose? Like for most purposes I'm pro AI, I would say. Including like YouTube thumbnails and stuff like that.
Okay, where are you
I
anti-AI?
only draw the line at like this like using AI and saying you're not using AI, basically. I understand a lot of people don't agree with that, but that's my take. I think trying to pass off AI art as human art is that's where I draw the line, personally. Otherwise, I just don't care that much. I also think my opinion is informed by the idea that it's a lost cause. Trying to stop people from using AI to do stuff.
That's the part I agree with. Is like I don't think you can stop AI. There's like this is like not a battle worth fighting. Like
it's exactly like there's no purpose in getting myself stressed out about this. It's not winnable.
Yep, I agree. There's the anti-AI art stance. I think will be gone in like 5. Like it still exists, but like it'll mostly be gone in 5 years because there's no counterplay. You can't. What can you do? Like unless you're gonna go and unplug the big computer yourself, it's over.
I met all these casters. They're cool people that they're showing on the stream.
Have
they really dress like this, by the way.
Oh, I believe it. Have you met my future wife? Do you know her?
Yeah.
Can you set me up?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I think they don't like me, the casters, because I told the guy that his outfit, he looks like he's from Final Fantasy, and he didn't think it was a compliment, I don't think. But it was.
He didn't take that as a compliment?
No, he had like chains and stuff, you know, and like a suit jacket, and he just looked at me funny when I said it, and I was like, okay, sorry for thinking you're cool.
You should have just called him a clown. You should have said, wow, do you work at a circus?
No, so why would I do that? I'm in China, you know, having...
He doesn't know what that means. He's probably just like, okay, I'm a clown, that's cool.
That's my boy, Sugar Free right there, playing Yi on the stream. Oh, it's lagging.
God, I have a massive headache. They need to start this. I'm like... I'm glad you're here, George, because I would have been donezo already. 6 a.m. Send me her Discord, please. Yeah, me too. Me too, buddy. I'll break the news to my wife. Sorry, I'm getting married. Today was actually my anniversary, the 24th. So we had I ordered dinner in for us since she didn't want to go out because it's cold. My wife hates the cold, despises the cold.
It's actually so cold here. I'm suffering. I have a space heater next to me for my hands.
That's crazy. Now my house is well insulated, so I actually don't open the window because my room is so hot for my computer.
I'm right by the window, and it's so cold.
Can George read Chinese? No, George cannot read Chinese.
I can read some very basic stuff in Chinese, but that's it. Like if someone sends me a message that I receive a lot, like haha or okay in Chinese, I can understand it without translating it. But for the most part, the answer is no.
We do not know the top 4 as of right now. I'm pretty much committed to finishing the top 4. I don't know if I'll make it through finals. This is going to be real rough for me. It is fucking 6 a.m. where I am. I've been up now for a lot.
This is taking forever as well, right? What's going on here?
Yes,
we're
this
waiting
is
a long time.
This is every round, George. Every single round has been like 2 hours. The top 4 was supposed to start at, I believe they said it's 4 or said the top. I think it was supposed to start at like 4 p.m. their time, or I don't even remember. Oh, here it is on the side. So top 4 was supposed to start at 1600 hours. So 4 p.m. their time. What time is it there?
We did watch a 2-0, right? A pretty dominant 2-0. Maybe it's like bending the time a little bit, like Inception. Wait, not Inception, the other one. Wait, that happens in Inception too. That's kind of weird. Both in Inception and Interstellar, the theory of time being extended is addressed. One time on a planet and one time on a dream. What do you think about that?
I have not seen either of those movies.
What? How is that possible?
Never seen Inception. I saw Don Darko. I get the idea.
They go on a planet, and the planet is. I'm not that smart. The planet is big or something, or it's near a black hole, or I don't remember.
Time is distorted around a black hole. I understand that theory. The way time,
something like that.
Time.
I think the planet might be really big and have a lot of gravity or something.
Yes. So time cannot move backwards. It can only move forwards, but it can move forwards It moves forwards relatively different in the space around a black hole. I didn't see the movie, but I understand.
So they're on like a super giant planet, I think, and they're and in Inception, it's a movie about going into dreams, like being awake in a dream, kind of. And for some reason, this has real world consequences because you can plant an idea in someone's brain. You can incept it, and there's layers of dreams in the movie to add this level of confusion. And the further down you go, the more time distortion there is. And so both movies, both big hits, and they both deal with this concept. I wonder why.
Donnie Darko is better than both of them. I love that movie.
I like that movie too.
What's your favorite movie of all time?
Favorite movie of all time? Oh man, this is hard. Probably like Lord of the Rings or something like that. Can I just pick the trilogy or no?
I'm a normie when I say that Breaking Bad is the greatest TV show of all time, but then you say Lord of the Rings, like that's not some fucking normie opinion.
What would be like? I think movies are like they're just mostly normie, so I think I'm okay in this area. I agree with you that my opinion is not. I'm not really going against the grain with my Lord of the Rings pick. But I don't think that movies, they cost a lot of money, right? So most of these things they're made to have mass appeal. I know Donnie Darko, though. I watched it when I was in high school. That's a good one.
I also watched it in high school.
I like Tolkien, though. I like the themes of Lord of the Rings.
My favorite movie of all time is super normie. It's like the most normie. It's probably the most normie movie you could choose as a favorite movie. Any guesses?
I don't know. Like, is it old? Can you give me
90s.
What year is it from?
94.
90s? Is it like Die Hard 94. Or something?
No. I love Die Hard, though. Great movie.
94.
94.
So it's not Fight Club. Fight Club is the ultimate normie answer, by the way, if you're wondering.
No, Fight Club's whatever. It's like a fine movie.
Fight Club's after that. A movie from 94 is your favorite movie. I have no idea.
It is The Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, that's like a... Yeah, that's like a film critic type answer. I like that.
That is my favorite movie of all time. Breakfast Club, get the fuck... Pulp Fiction is from 94, and so is Forrest Gump. And I love Pulp Fiction. Big Tarantino.
I love Forrest Gump, actually. That's very simple, you know? It's like I like when he plays ping pong.
I love Pulp Fiction. It's one of my favorite movies as well. That's probably top 5 for me.
That's a take it or leave it for me. I don't really get it. I don't like any of that guy's movies.
You don't like any Tarantino movies? That's crazy.
No. Yeah, I'm not a Tarantino movie guy. Maybe I don't get it. It's not my way.
His dial. So Tarantino's strongest part for me is his dialogue. I think his dialogue is broken. It's like the greatest. It's like the best dialogue imaginable. Like, because most movie dialogue is not like realistic. It's not like a real conversation you would have. Whereas like it feels like when I watch his movies, this is like shit I would say. Like the characters say shit I would say if I was just like hanging out with my friends. Like it feels so much more, and it's funny too. He is just like funny dialogue.
And he writes all the movies he directs?
I think so. Yeah, pretty sure he writes most of the movies. He writes some movies he doesn't direct, like Dust to Dawn. He wrote that one, but he didn't direct it. He wrote the part where he drinks tequila off putting Selma Hayek's foot in his mouth. Well-known.
Somehow I knew this was going to come up as soon as I made the Tarantino comment. I know that you can't resist something like this, like bringing it up.
He's a well-known foot fetishist.
That's weird, right? I don't think that I would do that.
I don't get the feet appeal.
I mean, that's not even the question. It's like the
Dark
whole
Knight is
thing
also
is
top 5 of all time.
Yeah, Dark Knight that's a turbo normie answer. That's more like Dark Knight, Fight Club. These answers. This is like the Breaking Bad of movies.
Dark Knight's one of the greatest movies of all time for sure.
I like Breaking Bad. I like Dark Knight, and I like Fight Club. So I'm not saying that there's something wrong.
Fight Club's like whatever for me. Like it's whatever.
You know what movie I love? Memento. You know that movie?
I hate that movie. It's that is my least favorite Christopher Nolan movie of all time. Absolutely.
Wait, why? I love
despise
Memento.
it.
Why?
Absolutely
you despise Memento?
Yeah.
Why?
It's just like I get it's supposed to be like cool conceptually, but like I did not like it. What's the name of the bar in Dust to Dawn? I actually don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while.
I like Memento.
No, I hate it. One of my least favorite. It is my least favorite Christopher Nolan movie for sure. His best is The Dark Knight. I'm trying to think.
His best movie is Batman.
Yep. He did something for superhero movies
okay.
that nobody's ever been able to replicate since. It's not a superhero movie. It's a crime thriller. It's actually just a crime thriller with nothing else for it. Like,
Christopher Nolan also made Interstellar. If you like him, how come you didn't watch Interstellar? He also made Inception, both of these movies. Maybe you should try them. You might like them.
I'm sure I would. I got a lot of things on my plate, you know. Busy man. Titty Twister. That's the name of the bar. Okay. Yeah, I'll see Odyssey. I saw Oppenheimer. I liked Oppenheimer. It wasn't incredible, but it was fine. I liked it. I like The Dark Knight better. I like the Batman too. The Batman was good. I really like what's his name? Paul Dano's.
You know what turned me off about the Batman? The monologue at the start. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Where he's all emo.
He's just monologuing really long at the start.
But yeah. That's.
And he's got his voice on. It's like I'm nighttime. I'm when it's dark, it's me. I was like,
I think one of my favorite lines in that movie is when what is it? The penguin like pulls out his machine gun and shoots at Batman, and he goes, "What does he say? Are you stealing my money, Vengeance? Or is that you, Vengeance? Are you stealing my money, Vengeance?" But I actually liked it a lot. I thought the Riddler. That was a very good take on the Riddler. Yeah, also crime thriller, not as good as The Dark Knight, but
I fell asleep during that movie a bunch of times.
That's funny. My buddy Matt also said the same thing. He fell asleep during that movie. I think biggest.
You know what put me to sleep the most times? The Lord of the Rings Amazon series. I fell asleep on episode 1 of that show. Like, I have trouble sleeping, is the thing, right? So, like, I fell asleep so many times during episode 1 of The Rings of Power, I think it's called, that I was really afraid that one night I was going to get through the episode, and then my Like my
I
trick
was
gonna
afraid
break.
I was gonna.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'll put it on, I'll fall asleep. It's like, oh, it's magic. And then one day I finished the episode and it was never the same.
Yeah, I think my biggest problem with the Batman was just the last 30 minutes felt too dragged on. Like, I don't think they need that. It could have actually just been they caught the Riddler. I know they need like a final high stakes fight scene, but that felt tacked on, and that it didn't ruin the movie for me. But I just thought it was unnecessary.
What's going on with the Batman 2? Is that happening?
It's happening in a year or two.
It feels like that was like 10 years ago that movie came out.
Yeah, it got delayed twice. Came out in 22, I think. God, my nose. I'm fucking sick as shit too, so this staying up thing is even more brutal. Yeah, I heard everybody told me Rings of Power was bad. I haven't got to watch as many TV shows as I would like to as of recent. I just started watching Pluribus. I'm on episode 5 right now, so really
I
liking
like that
one.
show. It's okay.
Yes.
That's your guy, Vince Gilligan.
Yep, Vince Gilligan. That is my boy.
Do you know who won the SCG?
No. I know that Daniel lost to Annie in top 8.
So Daniel made in the 10K, he made day 2 and lost in top 8.
He in the 10K he made top 8 and lost in top 8. Yes.
I see.
There's no day 2. It's just they're all same day.
Yeah, right. I was there. I did one of those. I don't know why I said it that way.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool. Another top 8 for Daniel. Bro, what happened with your game? You're like playing and you fell asleep during your game at SCG.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna give him the win anyways. It didn't matter because I was too tired to just keep playing. Like I was done.
Oh, and we had split, right? Already?
Yeah, we'd already split. Yeah, they didn't tell me about the trophy till after we split because if I had known I was going to play, I might have taken it more seriously. But I threw on like 4 different levels because I was so tired. Like I win that game 2-0, 3-0. I should win that game 3-0. I literally have the line to beat him. I'm not even going to go through it all. It's so embarrassing. But I wasn't upset about it because, like I said, I was going to give him the win. I only played to pass the time because I was waiting for you for dinner, and I wanted to just say I beat him because he's someone I know. Like he's a friend of mine, so.
Oh, that was the day where we went to eat and we couldn't find a restaurant to feed us. It was really we wanted to give them our money and then they didn't want our money.
Yes, we went in We went to multiple restaurants. The first one was booked up and the restaurant was completely empty. The second one we sat down for 20 minutes and no one served us. And then the third one we got good service, but yes.
I know that judge. He's a nice guy.
The NFL. The NFL games are going to start before the next match, I swear, yeah.
You know, I played Omega Zero in my first regional in China, and he had retreats in his deck already. No one else had them. I was like, this guy is so teched for the mirror. Obviously, he was right. But at the time, it was pissing me off. You know what I mean? My deck was horrible, and he had retreats already. And I was like, what the heck, man? This guy's kicking my ass.
I'm the greatest card player that ever lived.
I saw an old picture of him with hair. That's the whole story. I don't know why I said that.
He has hair right there.
No, like he, you know, like.
Yeah, real hair. I understand.
More hair. Yeah, more hair.
Oh my god. They're never going to start this round.
I'm trying to keep you awake. I'm doing my best.
I'm working. I think this is going to be the last. I don't think I'm going to make it through. This is because by the time this is over, they won't start till 9 o'clock. Like, I can't do that. Like, I also have to.
We'll do one more round.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do one more. The final's just going to be too much. Oh yeah, Draven Guide giveaway. Okay, you're right. The Draven did win, so I do have to give away a copy of the Draven Guide for free. Okay, so if you're on Twitch, let's see.
Every Draven win, they get a free guide. That's costing me a lot of money. What the heck?
Oh man, I wasn't checking the Twitch chat through this. I feel bad. I was supposed to be checking because it's not coming through my thing on the back end.
Oh, so we missed questions. I would read the questions. Sorry that I didn't answer your questions, guys.
No, I guess nobody actually asked any questions. How are we feeling for week 2? Couple of questions. Well, I feel bad, but whatever.
It's okay. You
All
can
right,
always reach me
guys.
on Twitter. If you guys wanna
Type
ask
in
me
the
a question.
chat. For this one, we're gonna type in the chat. We'll just do Draven. I was trying to come up with something witty, but all right, guys. Free guide time. Type in the chat Draven for your chance to be entered. Damn, don't be a pussy and push through. We'll see. This is like killing me, man. I was having chest pains yesterday. I haven't got them yet.
Not
We'll
having
see.
chest pains, but you're such a baby.
I don't sleep. You don't understand. I'm not a person that normally sleeps. So like I don't sleep ever. I don't have a problem getting to sleep. I have a problem staying asleep because I have sleep apnea. So I like a normal person gets like a real like 6 to 8 hours of sleep every night. I don't get any continuous sleep.
And you don't like the mask? You don't want to wear the mask, right?
No, I can't sleep with the mask is the problem. It's uncomfortable and I sleep
Okay.
on my stomach, so it's impossible.
I see.
Peter Luger in the Vegas Regional, yeah. We'll see if they ever start, because this starts at like fucking 10 o'clock my time. I'll have been up for more than like 24 hours at this point. And I didn't sleep last night either, because I stayed up till fucking 7 a.m. last night too.
Does anyone in the chat know who won the SCG? I'm hoping that it's someone that I like. That's why I'm asking.
If it's someone that you don't like, will you say that you don't like them?
No, I'll say nothing.
Oh, okay. So we'll know.
No, that you won't know, because I won't say anything.
Alright, Draven in the chat. I'm looking at you too, Twitch. Don't worry, I see you guys here. Alright. Time to pull up the RNG machine. Actually, I'll have Matt do this. Matt. Jamie, pull up that clip, please. Matt, let's roll the RNG machine, please. I ain't gonna type all these names in. You got the back end trick.
I'm on a diet. Do you think it's bad to eat a bacon, egg, and cheese?
At 5, 6 in the morning? Technically, this is the correct time. Yeah, this is the correct time actually to eat a bacon, egg, and cheese. But yes, it's bad. It's probably a bacon, egg, and cheese is probably what kind of bread is it?
Bagel, probably like 900 calories.
Oh yeah, you're looking at close to a rack. Is there a Riftbound alternatives for SWU competitive hub? Trying to riftdex.com is the SWU competitive hub for this game, I think. Okay.
The thing is that I'm hungry is the problem with your advice.
I'm also hungry. And the winner of our Draven guide is Tilt TCG on Twitch. And before you ask, yes, the YouTube people are entered to Tilt TCG on Twitch. You are the winner. So what you're going to need to do, Tilt TCG, is you're going to need to click the link to our Metafy and send me a message. I will send you that free Draven guide link tomorrow. I'm not doing it right now because that is way too much work. But Tilt TCG, just send us a message on Metafy and we will get you that free Draven guide. Thank you for playing, guys. Just eat eggs and bacon. That is technically healthier. Don't eat George.
It's harder
we got a question. Oh no!
It's harder to order on Uber Eats. What's
Bro, cook a goddamn meal. What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm stuck here with you. What do you mean? How can you?
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's not.
I would order anyway, but how can I cook right now? Like I can't even follow your advice if I wanted to.
That's fair. I'm also hungry. I got a massive meal from this place called Waterhouse. We don't have Uber Eats where I live because I live on the side of a mountain. So there is no Uber Eats.
There's no like Sherpas or anything that deliver the food?
Did you say a short bus?
No, a Sherpa.
What the hell is a Sherpa?
You don't know what a Sherpa is? It's the guys that hang out with the goats.
There are goats. So funny enough, the only gas station in my town, this is how middle of nowhere I am.
If there's goats, there must be
across the street, you can literally hear the because there is a goat farm, like a goat pasture across the street from the gas station. You just hear all day. Anytime I'm pumping gas.
That's cute. I like goats. I like when the videos of the baby goats and they're like jumping on each other and stuff. That's my favorite.
You don't have a griddle in your bedroom, Sherpa. Take the eggs and bacon out. Just eat the bread.
That's the opposite of what
I
I
don't
meant to
have a
do.
problem. No, I don't have a problem with goats. It's just to emphasize how middle of nowhere I am. Short bus guide. What was I going to say?
There was a question, I think, is what you were going to say.
Oh yeah. The question was, there's some sort of fake Uber Eats that like some guy runs a business for around here, but like none of the restaurants are open past 9 o'clock around here. In my town specifically, there are only 2 restaurants, literal 2. And there's a deli in the local convenience store. So there's a deli in the local convenience store. That deli closes at 6. There's the Alberto's Italian restaurant. They close at 8, I think. And then there's Family Style Restaurant, whatever. They close at 1 p.m. They only do breakfast.
That's
lunch.
horrible. I would have to move if I were you.
Brother, what do you think I've been trying to do since I got here? Oh, also, I guess Crotchet Mountain has a bar. That's at the end of my street. They have a bar in there. And when they do Midnight Madness, which is just skiing that's open till midnight, that's open late too, but I never get food from there. Sometimes I go and get drunk there, but that's it.
I'm not a drinker these days. I had a drink with you guys, though, right? I think I did.
No, you did. You had a Pepsi.
I didn't?
No.
I had a Pepsi? Okay.
Yeah, you had a Pepsi.
Maybe it was a really strong
You
Pepsi, though.
You told me you only drink with Ursi.
True.
I was very insulted. Although I was
Next
drunk
time,
enough for the
next
both
time
of
I'll have a
us.
drink. I think I was not feeling good, right? Last time I was getting sick already. I keep getting sick at these events.
Wait, who picked this beside the mountain location? So pretty much, my wife was like really wanted a house, and I mean like to the point where it was like she was depressed because she couldn't get a house. Like it was really stressing her out. And so, but I wouldn't budge on a shitty house. And I would not get like a shitty house just to say we had a house. We actually closed on a house. Well, I was out of town at a Battle Spirits event. We closed on a house like two years prior to this house. And when I got back, it was a piece of shit, and I forced them to back out of the deal, much to the dismay of my wife. This house is really nice. And it passed the check for me. It was built in 2006, so it was a new house. It had been somewhat upkept on. It's a very nice house, pretty big. It's like probably like 2,000 square feet. So not like huge, but big enough. And I really liked it. The yard is perfect. I love the yard. It's just the location.
Yeah, you got goats back there. That's pretty nice.
No, I have beefalo. Back in my yard, in the back of my yard is beefalo. Not goats. Good. The goats are the gas station.
I see.
So I just said, you know what? I'll just accept this. This is fine. But once I got here, it's like this. It snows every day. I live on the side of a mountain. Going out to eat is a nightmare. Give me 1 second. I use the bathroom real quick. Entertain the crowd.
Entertain the crowd. I can't read the chat, guys. I don't know what to do. I'm getting nervous. I'm trying to find breakfast and I can't find anything. I'm looking at the Uber Eats. It's my favorite phone game. I don't understand what's taking them so long. Not to make it worse, but I've been watching this Yasuo jump around the battlefield for like at least 5 minutes. Is my stream bugged? I'm not sure. I'm super hungry though, my goodness. I'm looking forward to playing at CCS this weekend. It's a 25K in Houston. It's hosted by Charlie. That's what the first C in CCS stands for. And I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be my last Set 1 tournament. If I could win one more, I would have 3 wins, which would be cool. That would be more. I already have the most, but I want one more. So that's my goal. I want to win.
Yeah, I had to back out of CCS this weekend, unfortunately.
Oh man, why?
So my mom's birthday is Sunday, and I found a workaround for that. I would just book an early flight, right? I would just try to split, or scare my opponent in splitting, or just scrub, the easiest option, and just book an earlier flight home Sunday. Then the problem was 2 months ago, I agreed to go to a Celtics game with my wife and her boss, and she didn't, and his wife, and she did not inform me. Wow, the Twitch viewers, they really dropped off. Damn, what happened? We went from 30 to 7 viewers in like a drop of a hat. Anyways, so I agreed to go to the Celtics game. She only reminded me after I'd already booked my tickets, and it was really important for her for me to go with her to this Celtics game because she didn't want to. Her boss is bringing his wife, so she's like, I don't want to bring a friend. I already said you're going, so I need you to go, and it was very important to her. So with this compounded with my mom's birthday, I just said, fuck it, I'm not going.
That makes sense.
Is this SCG Riftbound tournament going to be streamed? You mean the CCS one? Yes, I think it's going to be streamed, right?
Yeah, or so they will be casting.
Yeah, and I'll be. Oh nope! Now the Twitch has 40 viewers again. This must be a glitch. I don't know.
You shouldn't look at your viewers while you're streaming. It's really bad. Just hide it.
Just hide it. Well,
Yeah,
I'm not looking. I'm looking at the Twitch chat, and it just shows me it.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God,
There's a
I'm
button.
sorry.
There's a button to like view your chat without looking at the numbers. It's toxic. Trust me, it will get to you eventually. Everybody hides their view count when they're streaming because it's never really like there's so much factors, you know. And
Oh my
then
God!
when your numbers go
might-
down, it becomes sad.
Oh my God! We might actually have a non-Draven finals.
Is that how the bracket's set up?
It is currently. It is two. Oh, I guess I don't know how the bracket's set up, but it's two Draven, Fiora, Ezreal.
That's cool. I have faith in the Ezreal deck to win.
Nope, that's C tier. C tier deck.
My issue is that all they're the same purple thing. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter who the leader is. I think there's this thing in these games with the leaders where people get really hung up on the leader card. And it's just not... It doesn't matter as much as people think it does, who the leader is. Especially when decks are sufficiently strong. This is just... People are playing just this purple engine, and then... whatever, like a couple cards they like with it.
This guy is asleep. This guy is literally me right now. He's asleep.
Oh, that's my friend!
Well, tell your friend to wake the fuck up. Which one?
That's my friend. I talked to him this morning. The guy with the curly hair. I literally talked to him today. He didn't even tell me he was in Top Cut. He just was talking to me normally.
Well, he figured if you were a good enough friend, you would already know that. Bad friend, George. 1 point for bad friend. What's he playing, Draven? No, he's playing Ezreal. Oh my God, so we do not get a Dravenless finals. This is... Someone's going home upset here.
This is a cool game though. He was a Teemo player that he's playing purple blue because he's a Teemo guy. This is my Teemo friend, my practice partner from China. This is why this guy is the reason why Teemo is high on my 1 tier list and everyone was flaming me. I'm gonna take a picture. I hope it's actually him. I think it is.
I'm awake. I'm here. Is there a Fiora guide coming? Not at the moment. Fiora's not in the queue for me.
If I'm correct, this guy is from Shanghai, and he's my substitute teammate when I'm in China. I had no idea he was doing well. I haven't checked my WeChat this morning. I just looked and I saw the messages. So this guy popularized the invert Teemo deck, and he's the winner of the medal Teemo from the Shanghai Nationals, the 2,000 player tournament.
We're getting ready for the pass out, so.
You're okay, Alex. Come on, get it together, buddy. My friend's on stream. Oh, look at the way he rolled the dice, bro. He had swagger when he did that. All right, so we're cheering for the guy in the brown sweatshirt, obviously, guys. Is that him, actually? Oh, no. I'm so bad with faces.
This is not your friend?
It is, I think. I'm really bad with faces, though.
This is the most racist shit I've ever heard, George. Do you think all Asian people look alike?
Stop.
Is that what this is?
I think all people look alike. It's actually... It's a thing. Some people have it where they can't tell people apart. The only people I can tell apart are cute girls. That's a condition.
Oh.
Kind of how I think you look like Ryan Miles, you know? Same thing.
I do not look anything like Ryan Miles, but again, Thank you.
It's a compliment, by the way.
Well, maybe if I was 6.5 feet tall like Ryan Miles is, I would feel better. But yeah,
do be
damn,
really
this is
tall.
crazy. I'm only messing with him. He's not actually racially profiling. He did say all people look alike, and that does imply that all Asian people look alike, though. So
That's true. Yes, all people look alike to me. I can only tell if they're big or small, and then the haircut. And this guy has the broccoli hair, so I assume that he's my friend. I think I'm correct.
how do you not know what your friend looks like? Like, if I was on here right now, you'd be like, I think this is Alex. Not really sure.
I've spent
though.
enough time with you now. I haven't seen this guy in a couple months, and you know how many new people I met when I was in China, man? Like in a short time span. Not to not that you were seriously like saying anything negative to me, but imagine me in China. Everybody wanted to meet me, and there were so many people. Like, I have more Chinese friends than American friends now.
CJ Stroud has the same problem. He can't tell his wide receivers from the defense. Yeah, the Patriots defense, to be specific. And for that, we thank you, CJ.
I'm upset that I came up with this Jets thing, and then you immediately top 8 at the next tournament.
Because you called me the Jets. I top 8'd before that. That really helped a lot.
Do you think I motivated you?
No, not at all. I just got lucky.
Damn.
Yeah, I've told you already, multiple of these tournaments, I've had a topping record.
Dude, he just recycled his rune into the middle of the pile, man. What was that?
That's your guy. That's your man's.
It wasn't on purpose. I mean, it's like the second time I saw someone do something like that.
Maybe it just looks that way. Maybe it's not actually that way.
Yeah. It's because they all use these chunky sleeves. They're double sleeving is the rage there. Who's that guy? It's Yellow Fiora. She's the 3 for 3.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know the alt arts either, so. Some Riftbound players have a similar condition. They can't properly see the cost of showstoppers. That's true.
Man, we're still getting this guy for the showstopper situation.
I mean, we're still talking about Hitler, right? People still talk about Hitler. Same idea.
What? No, that's not the same thing.
If you don't pay for your showstoppers, you're literally Hitler.
And the battlefield there is about equipping gears cheaply or something, right? You go there and then if you control it.
No, the battlefield is untap your leader. Pay 1 to untap your leader when you capture it.
Oh, that's that one.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about playing that in Kaiser for a little bit at the start of the set. Because you can tap her, put the energy, float it, and then do it again, and then you starve for no mana.
Yes, that is obviously not the same thing. I'm being mega hyperbolic. I like having George on here. Can we please have George the next time? I tried to get George, but he's too busy.
You guys got Ursi. She's the goat.
I tried to get anyone for this. Nobody wanted to be on.
I think this is my friend. Like, I'm pretty sure we get noodles together like 4 times. Like, it has to be him.
This is gonna be so crazy. Is this like one of the stories where we're gonna find out at the end it's not actually him?
It's possible. Let me see if he answered me on WeChat.
What if he just picks up his phone right now and just like starts texting you?
I texted him, "Oh my god, you're winning." I'm telling you, bro, this kid will have the same performance as me at NA Regionals. People all talk shit about China so much, but we play tested and we were going 50-50 and he was playing Teemo. He must be better than me, right? Like, it's just, I'm playing Kaiser, he's playing Teemo, we're going 50-50. It means he's better than me, right? I think so. And if there's multiple players who are better than me, then clearly they would have success in North America just based on, common sense. I don't know.
Freestopper really was as bad as the Holocaust. I'm only joking, guys.
Let's not.
Mm,
So he goes here, and his leader, untapping him, does nothing here. This guy's gonna ride the wind over with his orange cards. He was checking if he had the Lucian signature spell in his hand. He didn't, so he allowed the capture. This is crazy. This is the fastest rat I've ever seen. Bro, I'm actually not sure if that's my friend.
this
You
is
guys got me in
unreal.
my own head.
Is your friend good at this game?
Yeah, of course. Like I said, he was beating my ass with Timo.
Then that's probably your friend.
We got noodles together a couple times.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Yet you can't determine if he's your friend.
I'm trying to, jog my memory.
I wish there was someone else in this chat that knew Ryan Miles, so I could be like, you have to understand how bad this comparison is. There's got to be one person in this chat of 130 people who knows what Ryan Miles looks like. Can you not recognize his name? It says AI. He's got AI in his
So
name.
that's his team tag. But I didn't know that he was in that team when I left last. But there's a lot of team
His
politics.
friend is supposedly the Ezreal. There's a lot of team politics. Talk to me about that. What happened?
In China, they were the stores are very serious about the players. When you play at a different store, it's called jungling. And it's like bad vibes. You can't let the jungler take the prizes at the store. That's a whole thing. Yeah.
Bro, I'm just trying to stay awake for this.
I'm sorry. I'm doing my best.
No,
I was trying to find a picture of this guy so we could determine if it's him. He did love the blue-purple card, so it must be him. See, that's the type of stuff I remember about people.
Yeah.
I can remember his whole deck. Like literally every card in the Ezreal deck. I mean, in the Teemo deck. I even think this rat stuff is a little much for set 2. It's gonna get challenged, right? That's what he's thinking about. Does he have challenge in his hand? That's what you want. You want to challenge this rat off the board, right? Wow, that's a weak turn from the Fiora player, right?
Bro, what is happening? Oh, this guy just did nothing. Ah, he's got a Fiora. Oh, get Mind Splittered. Did he react to this? Oh my god.
Doesn't he have 2 of those? Why would he react?
I don't know.
Yeah. He's doing this one. That makes sense, actually. I thought he was going to sacrifice the dead pit rookie, right? That's what I was
So it
thinking.
becomes mighty. He gets his trigger.
I see. And this guy also, he can't get over it this turn, right? Oh no, this is actually disastrous for the Ezreal. And look at this, he's got 100 punch firsts in his hand. He really can't get over it.
This is crazy good. That was an insane
We're
play.
We're just trapped in base with our... the rat. I mean, there's nothing we can do, I think. Why would he splitter here? His hand must be so low quality, right? To splitter at the start of the turn. You have to think that he was hoping, like, ambitiously somehow that he would see his opponent's hand and see that the rat could fight their pit rookie, but that was never happening. There's no way. So I think that was just it has to, either his hand is extremely low quality or that was a mistake.
What to look at to Mind Splitter here?
Yeah, the tap out for Mind Splitter. I'm saying that I think that he must have been like wishful thinking that he's going to look at his opponent's hand and be able to go over the pit rookie somehow.
I mean, you're still developing a 7.
Yeah, but this is
Yeah, he's way behind.
Maybe-
I agree.
he's way behind. This is a really tough turn, I think.
Anytime you hold with a guy, he's just broken in this game. It's so broken.
Yeah,
Oh my
holding is really
God,
powerful.
holy
This
shit.
if you look back like to the conversation we were having earlier when I was talking about card design, I said the game is designed as if combat's optional, but it's mandatory. That's the type of turn I'm talking about. He could not do combat, but could he really not do combat? You know what I mean? Like he was essentially forced to do combat and was unable to, and so
George is so pure, someone said. I just want to be pure.
you don't have to be jealous that I got a compliment.
I was making a... Never mind.
Yeah, now you're seeming even more jealous. It's not good.
It was an Always Sunny reference.
You're like kind of like an Always Sunny character, so that makes sense to me.
I love Always Sunny. It's like one of my favorite shows of all time.
Oh, that's big.
Oh my god, unchecked power in the main is foul. Does your boy play unchecked power main? That should be an indicator.
I don't know anything about this. I haven't talked to him in like 2 months. I talked to him this morning by coincidence for the first time in forever. I was asking him like, are the Chinese players, did they not like the balance of the game? And I asked like all the good Chinese players. They all said, yeah, it's the same there. They don't like the game design.
At least we're on the right track.
I also spoke to someone else, but I can't say who that is. But
Why can't you say who that is?
I just can't. I'm not allowed. Don't ask me any more questions, please. Thank you.
What the fuck kind of response is that? Who the
I realized I
fuck
shouldn't have, I
says
realized I
that?
shouldn't have said it. Okay, thank you. No more questions at this stage. At this stage, I'm not taking any more questions about what I said previously. Thank you.
No one's asking you.
Yeah, I can feel the presence in the air. You're plotting. Like you're rubbing your hands together right now. I'm not watching the stream, but I know you are. He's not saying
Alex, what if we get another Fjord-Draven finals? I don't care what is in the finals. I don't care if both players in the finals go into cardiac arrest and no one is the winner. I am going to bed.
Alex, you understand this this thing where the unchecked power, he can play a card after and the rat becomes ready, right? That's really good.
Oh, I understand that now, but like I said, I'm half asleep, so...
I was just okay. So for the viewers, yeah, the unchecked power has rat synergy because the unchecked power taps the rat, but then even a seal will untap the rat, and then the rat goes in and he can come home as well. So that's a powerful combo. Most of the time, unchecked power, you need to do something sneaky with Darius or something in Kaiser, but in this deck, you just have the rat and he can go in and out.
So George asked the CIA. Someone said you're talking to Jeffrey Epstein. He said, "How is Jeff?"
Look at you see the type of community that you with your Hitler jokes that you've encouraged.
That was like, oh my god! I didn't say Hitler was a good guy.
That you're just joking around about Hitler all the time on stream. Look at the type of community you've built here. They're accusing me of being an Epstein Island goer.
Epstein Island.
That's not cool.
I mean, it's not Epstein though, right? Like you're not talking to Epstein, are you?
No, I think he's dead.
Yeah, that's what they want you to think.
Okay.
Such a normie opinion.
I feel that I hurt you by calling you a normie, and I just want to apologize. It was never my intention. Like
I just never heard someone say that before. It's just such a crazy thing.
It was like honestly it's a compliment, but I understand how it could be taken otherwise, and I want to just take this moment to apologize to you for inflicting that on you by saying it. How can we come back here? I think, do we have a seal in our hand? See, it's this Fiora at home that's a problem, and this punch first card, for 1 mana, it's invalidating any natural attempt at combat. I want to emphasize that for the people watching. This card costs 1 mana, and you can't do a necessary part of your turn. You need some way to circumvent it, and in this case, it's an unchecked power. So even though he has all these cards in his hand and all this mana, this 1 mana card is making him unchecked power. And so if Fiora had drawn the signature spell, you'd be in what's called a catch-22. Where you can't do anything, and so this is bad. This is an indication of bad game design. You have your whole hand, you have a lot of mana. It's the mid game. It's not the end game. He hasn't made any big mistakes, and he would be in a situation where he has no good play because of 2 different 1 mana cards or 2 mana cards. He would literally be paralyzed, and so that can't be that way. They need to make that. They need to fix that eventually.
Well, he can score pretty nice here. He can play the 2, put the BF sword on it. Grab the 6 so he can set up the lethal, and then crack and draw 2. He could hit it with his own knife and draw 4. Not that he would do that, but he could. Guess Challenger TCG pretty toxic. Not gonna lie. I'm the nice one. I'm the nicest one.
Yeah, smartest wife, nicest guy, most degrees, best restaurant. Australian meat pies. They're the best.
Yes. I don't think anyone on Challenger TCG has a degree. I don't think of any of our owners, I don't think a single one of us has a college degree. No, none of us do. Yeah.
You guys go your own way, you know? This matchup looks terrible. I don't understand what we were supposed to do that turn, though. I feel that the Ezreal player, he had every card in the game, but he had no options.
We double stacked here? Whoa.
What is this small creature? What does this one do again?
It's a 2/2. When it's 5 might or higher, you draw. You get to draw 2. I don't understand. Okay.
There's a cat, right, or something coming? I can't see his mana. No, there's no
why
cat
did
coming.
he
I'm
need
not
the
sure what's
double
happening.
bells? Okay, because I'm confused.
I think he's gonna go with like stupefies, or maybe he has the freeze card in his hand.
He does have the
I
stupefy.
can't see. He's holding his hand so tight.
He has stupefy. I can see that. That's on top. I don't understand why we didn't put the longsword on this and just haste this thing out. But,
He's gonna leave him with no board here, right? I think the Fiora player was messed up.
yeah, I don't understand why he didn't put the BF sword on this. Haste that in using the Fiora's effect because it became mighty. Steal is 6. Leave the guy on the battlefield. Then once the guy gets deleted, he draws 2, and he's like back in. He's like playing the game again. This seems. Why do we do all this? This is just so. Why didn't the longsword get played? I'm not as good as this Fiora player clearly, but there's something I'm missing. I feel. Yes, now we're dead. Explode. Game's over.
It feels like we made it across the finish line. The unchecked really got us there. It was enough.
I don't think it had to be,
did-
though. He could have just BF sword, put the guy on the battlefield, kept his Fiora on the back, and he's still playing the game. Like,
The Fiora would still eventually die to all this
sure, but like,
all the shrinking, right? So I mean, I agree with you that the BF sword. Why is the BF sword not in play? However,
unless I misread his
I
hand,
do-
but I'm pretty sure it had BF sword in hand.
I do think that he was going to lose his board here anyway. It's the unchecked power allowing us to opt out of combat that won us this game. We were not able to do combat anyway, and our targeted spells don't work for other reasons. But we're unchecked power. We're able to skip doing combat in Riftbound, and this is why Kaiser was so powerful in set 1, because we're able to make a decision that that's the most volatile thing in Riftbound is having to do combat, and we're able to work around it by this tech card in our deck, unchecked power. There's no way he needs more cards. What's happening?
Collin nor Daniel have a degree. Muhammad. Although Daniel is an accountant. The rare accountant without a degree. I mean, the Fiora guy is just like, whoa, what are we paying? The dragon? Sure. Goodbye, rat.
Our other rat is on the bottom of our deck. That's probably not good, but I think it will be okay.
Your man's got like 30 cards in his. He's got a whole
Yeah,
religious
he's gonna be
text in
okay.
his
Yeah,
hand.
but I want
Like,
him to win.
if he can't beat one single dragon, I think he doesn't deserve it. He's got like the Holy Bible in his hand. Like he's not losing this game. I actually can't tell how many cards he has in hand because these sleeves are so thick. Oh, there's a
So he has
Watcher.
Watcher Bellows, but it's still not enough to kill the thing, I think. Maybe, I mean, his hand is huge.
He's
We might just have
Stupefy,
the...
yeah.
They might have something. Look, the judges are... Look how much they're yapping, bro. You see what I'm talking about? They're pointing at everything. Everything he did is fine. They're just... Look, they're still talking to him. This is what I'm talking about with the stage stuff. He's trying to think about what to do, and they're just talking to him the whole time. Let my boy play the game.
Now they're saying you were talking to Dave. They're accusing you of being a Riot spy.
Looking at Dave. I wish Dave still talked to me. I think he's too busy for me.
He likes you because you also don't have hair.
I have medium hair. That's not nice.
Camaraderie amongst bald men.
I have some medium hair.
Dave didn't seem to think so because he wouldn't have been your friend otherwise.
Is that how it works?
I don't know.
We can lose, right? Potentially. This rat deck is crazy, bro. Oh no, man.
That was a pretty foul top deck. My god, this guy, that was a crazy runner.
I think now that the Ezreal player has enough mana to wipe them, though, with the Watcher combo. The mana was the limiting factor last turn, I believe. There's a Stupefy, a Bellows, and a Watcher.
Well, only if he moves into a battlefield.
I guess, yeah, he would need a freeze guard to shrink him enough. Oh, but he gets some might there. Now it seems doable with the gun as well, right? A battlefield. Why does the battlefield matter? He can't ever do combat, right? Oh, you're thinking about the glove plus the Watcher. I was thinking about Bellows plus the Watcher plus Stupefy.
I'm very confused, though. I thought he had a BF sword in hand, but I guess he doesn't.
Yeah, you want him to play an imaginary BF sword.
How did a BF sword hit the bin? What did his opponent play to kill the BF sword?
I don't remember that part.
I'm falling asleep, so this is... I'm sure there's someone out there making fun of my commentary, like, these fucking idiots. They don't even know what cards are being played.
How come you said... Can I ask you a question? You said there's someone out there making fun of my commentary, and then when you said you quoted the hypothetical person, you said these guys, which included me.
Yeah, because I'm making fun of myself because I don't know what's going on, and then you didn't know
somehow
how
I
BF...
got lumped.
Well, you didn't know how the
lumped
BF
in
sword
with
got killed, so you also...
Okay.
BF got discarded, that's why. So he never had this
I thought it was
hypothetical
discarded.
BF sword.
Yeah,
he never had this hypothetical BF sword in his hand. It got discarded. See, thank you, chat. You guys should be out here casting, not me.
I'm thinking about advanced concepts, you know? Like this play that I told you was going to happen and you didn't believe me with the Bellows Breath.
I didn't say I didn't believe you. I just said he had to move to a battlefield for it to work.
Wait, why though?
Because he can't delete both of them from the back unless he has another shrink card that I'm not aware of.
He can't fight though. You're implied that he's gonna fight because he's in the battlefield, but he can't fight because there's
because he doesn't have double stoop, right? So he can't kill both dragons.
Yeah, but how does being in the battlefield help?
Because he can kill both dragons if one of them is at the battlefield.
How can he kill the other one?
He just attacks it.
No, he can't attack it. He has notes taken about 2 punch first at the start of the game.
So he goes shrink. Well, then he just dies, right? If he doesn't have another shrink card, then he's dead.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. I don't know what's in his hand, but I'm telling you that he can't do combat because there's a 1 mana card in the game, and it makes it so you can't do combat.
Oh, he knows that both those. Okay,
Yes,
dude. I don't know. Yes.
It's okay. I got you. That's what I'm here for.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, look at this. He gave him the window to punch first the dragon. Oh no. Oh, I see that he realizes that he just allowed that to happen. This guy's smart. You see, that was a good play.
Well, he only has to hold.
Shit.
I mean,
Yeah. I think that he didn't think about that. He looks sick right now.
she casts the other one. Well, if we're casting one, we're casting them both. If we just need to hold to win, then fuck.
Yeah, why didn't he cast them both?
Well, he's
because of
thinking,
rebuke. There's like rebuke potential, right? Now,
no, but I think we're already committed to the bit of, like, we're losing a rebuke either way, so we just commit. I don't think we're ever beating. I don't think we can ever beat rebuke. We're dead to that always. I'm pretty sure.
I see. We have rebuke. So then we won? In your opinion?
Probably. I don't see how we're, like... see, like, he's committed now. Like, he can rebuke the dragon back, I guess.
Oh, he punched first both of them, though, right? So there's going to be a dragon alive. No, for sure.
Oh, okay, so he's choosing 2 different dragons. Okay. Very smart. And then the other one comes back. So the other one will come back and he'll double stack them. Because he'll go move in, draw the card, play the dragon on the other battlefield. Because he's at exactly 8. And then he'll set the knife and just say, try to kill me. I'm pretty sure that's the only line, right? It's just now he rebukes. We have a rebuke, you said?
Yeah, I think so.
He's still holding the knife up too, so the fox isn't enough. This is actually pretty good play. This Fiora guy's pretty solid.
Watcher. Now he's just going to do combat, right?
I hate that he's paying for his mana one at a time. It's driving me insane.
Yo, probably the judges yelled at him, man. I'm telling you.
Just gonna get knifed for all.
Yeah, he's getting yelled at by the judges. Look. I'm certain that look. You see, the hand came. I'm telling you, man.
Why are they giving him to him? Why wouldn't they give them to his opponent and be like, "Please put these on your cards"?
First they heckled him about his mana, and then they're like, "Okay, the dice. Do the dice."
Does he have a knife in his hand? What's in his hand? I don't even know. I thought it was a knife.
I think he has one hidden blade that he top decked earlier, right?
I don't know. Is the hidden blade in his bin already? Oh no, I'm being told in the chat that he's a 2-drop in his hand.
Oh, I thought he had a hidden blade. Where's the hidden blade? Oh, he bladed something earlier. He bladed a splitter, right?
Yeah, we're excellent. Great commentary.
He bladed a splitter. I'm focusing. You're supposed to be the play-by-play. I'm focusing on the advanced stuff.
I'm fucking literally just trying to keep tempo here.
He's doing the math. We're trading. Right? Or it's not a trade?
No, it's not a trade, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Of course it's not a trade. The Watcher has plus 3. He's a 10. He has no hand left? His hand was giant before. Where's his hand?
Huh, baited hook. Lol. I mean, if the rebuke's here, we're just dead, right?
Oh, he does have a
Yeah,
hand.
yeah, he does have the rebuke, so that's it.
Yeah, that's my friend. They confirmed.
Who's they? Who confirmed?
I'm in my local group chat and WeChat.
Okay.
And I took a picture of the stream and I said, it's our friend, right? And they said yes. This kid's the GOAT. I have videos of me playing with him.
That's very cool, Kanye. Yes.
I feel like you need a coffee or something to cheer you up, a little bit of sugar.
Brother, I've been pounding coffee. Like, I've been here longer than 8 hours. I've been here for 10, almost 12 hours now. I got here at 9. Been here since 9, so what's that, 10 hours? 10 hours, yeah. I've been here 10 hours. I also did not wake up at 9. I woke up at like noon. Oh, now we get the 10-minute sideboard.
I'll be right back. I'm not going to leave you, though. Just need one moment.
That's fine. I'll entertain the chat.
Be right back.
Yeah, I agree, chat. What if I turn my light off? I don't think that would help. I think that would make it worse. I made eggs. Congratulations, Joseph. This is top 4. Wait, did the stream stop? Oh, it did freeze for a sec. There are connection issues. And now the sun's up and I hate myself.
Back. Oh, there's a guy that the Final Fantasy outfit. That's the guy. Look, you see what I'm saying? He looks like a protagonist from Final Fantasy.
You should tell him that.
I did already. Thank you, though.
Do you have a Red Bull or something? No, I've already had 2 cups of coffee, fellas. It's a wrap. Like,
This Ezreal Petri deck is really cool, though. Like, I think it's a different deck. Admittedly, it's different. It's using the same broken cards, but at least it's a different strategy.
yeah, I fuck with it. I had 2 rains yesterday, only 300 milligrams each. I don't know what that is. Thanks for the stream. What's my name? My name is Alex. And I'm joined by George G. He goes by George G because no one can pronounce or spell his last name.
Yeah, also, it makes it apparent that my initials are GG, which is super cool. Have you noticed that?
I do think next time
GG.
y'all should think of things to do between games and the time will go by faster. I mean, I had a good time between games. I thought the questionnaire and the commentary was good. It wasn't about the time passing so much as it is about the staying awake.
We also ran out of, like, it was just too long. Like, there's just a certain amount of dead air that you can't
I'm also,
fill,
yeah, I'm not. Anton's a beast. I don't know how he did this 2 nights in a row. Stayed up for the well. He's on West Coast time, so a little easier, but he's still a beast. When are we going to get limited tourney? Yeah, I mean, they need to balance standard first. Story time, yes. Good old story time. Which sex mate is his top 4 was Ez, Fiora, Double Draven. What they want to know what your fun deck will be for set 2, they're asking.
My fun deck?
Yes.
Oh, I don't like fun, guys. Kaiser
Same.
maybe will be my fun deck. Because, like, some kind of nostalgia or something. But my serious deck will probably be Draven or one of the purple decks. I'll play some purple cards if they don't change the game to make it better.
What's the first card you ban, George? I think you already got asked
The
that.
first card, I have one ban to fix a game. Like, it's like some kind of puzzle. I have to fix the game by banning one card. Oh no, it's I get one card. I need at least 2. It's fight or flight or rebuke if I can only do one.
Rebuke's the more heinous one.
Yeah, I think rebuke opens up
George hates fun.
going over the top of some of these decks with stuff like Orin maybe. And then maybe that breaks the meta open. You have to, like, you're looking for like an attack vector that causes ripples because you only get one card. That would be my strategy. It's not necessarily the card I hate the most. I'm like, trying to hit a weak point to create lots of effects with one card. So I think I might choose rebuke.
Bro, what could you possibly be rating down? You just took 10 minutes to sideboard. Come on. What's with the fist bump? Is this Riot propaganda where they make you fist bump to promote their card fist bump?
I don't know. I'm always polite with my opponents like that. I don't really.
No, but why can't you handshake? I'm not saying it's not cool to fist bump. But why not
I think it might
handshake?
be the Chinese animation has the players fist bumping, and so they encourage the fist bump.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So it is Riot propaganda.
Sure, like maybe Riot CN stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Yo, I just involuntary burped.
So
Sorry, guys.
how long were you and Jeff friends for?
Who?
Jeff.
I don't know. I'm not friends with any Jeffs.
No, you don't know Jeffrey Epstein, your boy?
No. Oh, I know of him. But of course, as everybody does.
Oh, so you do know. You admit you do know him.
This sounds like a deposition or something. I don't recall. Isn't it Justin Bieber deposition? It's really funny.
They had a deposition for Justin Bieber?
Yeah. I don't remember what he did. It was like his bodyguard assaulted somebody or something, maybe.
They needed a congressional deposition for that?
No. Depositions happen in court cases. They're part of the part called discovery.
Oh.
It's when.
Oh. Yes. My brain was just like, because we're talking about Jeffrey Epstein, which is like something that would have a congressional deposition. Like the Epstein
Sure,
files.
man.
Yeah.
No one's judging you, dude. Like, you don't have to explain so much.
That is a crazy thing to say coming from you. That is insane to hear that from you of all people.
Oh man,
That
now you're
has to be
getting
a troll.
hostile about it as you're getting hostile about it as well. It's crazy.
That
thing.
has
Like-
that you can't see me because I'm smiling right now, but that has to be like almost a troll comment.
Almost, man. Not actually one, just almost.
Oh god, I'm hoping the Ezreal wins. I'm hoping the Ezreal
That's my
wins
boy.
now.
Of course he's gonna win. He has no purple mana. I don't think it matters. Maybe there's a gear he wanted to equip though that he couldn't because. Yeah, right. If he had, maybe he was like has boots or something and he can't put them on. That would be really sad. If he's purple locked. Yeah, this can't be optimal, the fact that he couldn't play anything. Wouldn't he put the boots in play, though, anyway, even without his purple? So he doesn't have boots, that means. Just a judge, too. What? Why is the judge looking
He
at
just
his
wants
hand
to know
like
what's in
that?
his hand. He just wants to know what's in his hand.
It came from off screen.
So you're gonna steal the scythe. Are we going back to test this build of Ezreal? Probably.
Yeah, I think that this is a tough choice for a Western tournament, though. I feel that we're going to tie a lot if we play this deck.
We will definitely test this.
So he stole our gun. Or sword. Crazy.
Our red is weaponless.
They're upside down. What is that card? I genuinely don't know what that card is.
It was Bellows Breath, the card that bounces a gear to hand. It's a purple card that's like bounce a gear to hand at action speed, I think.
Oh, he's gonna bounce his own gear back to his hand.
Very cool, Kanye.
Holy smokes! Well, my boy just boomed him. Give me that back.
This is pretty insane. I think your man's is gonna win. Based
That
on
was
nothing.
crazy, bro.
What's on the Pookie right now?
A buff card, probably, right? It might be a sword. It's a sword. It's +3. It's a sword. I was getting breakfast, if you recall, while the sword got played. Whereas
I was falling asleep while the sword got played.
don't fall asleep.
Dude, I'm wrecked. It's over for me.
I feel like you would be like, you know, like if you're on like a desert island and you need someone to like help you survive. I feel like you would be like, you'd be like an awful, like if you get one person, you'd be an awful first pick. But like if you can have 10 guys, like probably we'd put you on the island. So
yeah, of course. I wouldn't even take me with 10 guys. Are you kidding me?
yeah, like there's probably like you might be like a 10th, like you need some like entertainment and stuff, right? So like you might be like the 10th guy.
On
But
a
like,
desert island, I feel like.
can
no.
you imagine like we're like dying and you're like, I'm
So-
really tired right now.
someone-
Like I don't know. Like someone else can get the coconuts maybe. Like I don't want to get the coconuts. You know, like
I'm literally. I might be top 5 most useless human beings alive. If card games weren't a thing, they would have thrown my asses. I'd be dead. Like, there'd be no chance of survival for me.
Randy's saying he just finished in China. He didn't top cut, and he's saying that the players spoke no English. They definitely speak English. I don't know why he's saying that.
He played side events. He didn't play the main event.
Yeah, the side events players they speak English as well. I think what probably happened is they can't understand his accent. Because like speaking English and being able to understand the French guy is different, right?
I mean, his English is pretty clear to me. Like, I can understand him pretty well.
Yeah, but imagine you're Chinese now.
Why would I be
It's not-
Chinese? Why would I be Chinese?
Because that's what the hypothetical situation requires, man. What do you mean? Why would you be Chinese?
Why does the hypothetical situation require me to be
Because
Chinese?
he's talking about people.
I'm not in China.
You're comparing
what does this have to do with
but
me?
you're comparing your ability to understand Randy to a Chinese guy's ability to understand Randy. It's not the same.
But I'm not in China. I don't get this question.
But
It's
Randy
not a
is in China. Are you okay?
What does that have to do with me understanding Randy?
Because you brought up you understanding Randy in response to Chinese guys not being able to understand Randy.
Is the Israel player George's 16-year-old friend he was talking about? Alex, what would you do if you were Chinese? I guess I would just exist but be Chinese.
Yes, it's my friend. But it's not the one I was talking. When I say there's a 16-year-old kid that would give everybody fits, this is actually not the guy. But basically, same thing. The kid I'm talking about, his name is Decade, and he is a 2-time national finalist in Pokemon. Pokemon just came out in China, and it's very hyped. It's really competitive.
George didn't take it. He kept entertaining me. It's impossible. I'm like falling asleep, so even my jokes are just they're not landing anymore.
I was wasn't understanding. Yeah.
It's fine. It is.
Randy
bad
came up to
reach.
me at PPG and he apologized to me, and I couldn't understand what he was saying. He was like saying something to me about sorry, and I was like, I don't know. I find the French accent to be one of the hardest to understand. I had a bunch of French Canadians on my team, which is different, obviously, in Heroes of the Storm, and sometimes these guys were saying some crazy stuff. Oh, we had an actual French coach too on one of my esports teams. He was like really from France, and his accent was so thick. And then he would drink, and he'd speak perfect English. It was really weird. I had that experience in China too. I went out drinking with some of the boys, and some of the guys that never spoke to me, once they drank, they were really confident speaking English, and their English was good. All right, so back to the game.
I'm hyped to see how
Our rat-
Spirit Forge will evolve in the West. Same.
Our rat died. We're gonna pull the counter spell, right? Yeah. As expected, we pulled the counter spell out of the hand. The Omni negate, the 2-mana Omni negate, you know, sometimes that could be a powerful card, so we gotta get rid of it. The Solemn Judgment for none of your life points. Oh my god, he drew another one. That's gonna get us trapped for sure. You're saying for game 3, Alex. You see what just happened? He mind splittered the negation card and he top decked it, so he's gonna play into it by accident now.
You know what they say? Good players never draw bad. It is semifinals, yes. How many of these people joining us now are like just waking up? Like they're people who. Just,
I mean,
like,
I just woke up and I decided to check on you. How are you doing? You know?
You're lucky you're here. It would have been top 8 and done.
Nah, you know we can make it all the way. Do you eat pandasal, Alex? Do you have it in your
I
house?
do. That's one of my favorite food. Ube pandesal is one of my favorite Filipino foods. It's like a donut.
What about the baby bell cheese? Do you guys buy a lot of that stuff? Like the
No,
Asian grocer version of it though?
No,
That's
I mean,
actually
she
so
buys a
good.
lot of she buys a lot of Asian stuff, but
There's like it's like kind of like a Baby Bell cheese, but they buy it at the Asian grocer, or that's what my Filipino
someone asked,
family
looking
did.
at the stats right now, Darius looks pretty good. Do you think that's just bait or people are really sleeping on him? What stats make you think that Darius looks good?
Darius looks good. There's maybe a conversion rate stat or something like that. Like he converted 1-for-1 or something, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's being referenced, so I can't answer.
Can we ask George about cutting your opponent's recycle stack? Oh yeah, this was a big topic of conversation earlier. In China, when they multi, everybody cuts like shuffles their opponent's recycle stack, and I said if my opponent did that to me, I would spit in their mouth.
Like
Thoughts?
a 2-man, like a 2-card recycle, their opponent cuts it.
Yes, they're not cutting it; they're shuffling it. Even worse. Like they're like
Well,
they sort of
he just didn't do it just right. He just didn't do it just right there, right?
yeah, but in Swiss they were doing it. I think the good players don't do it because they know it's meaningless. But like in Swiss, they kept doing it. They're like all through Swiss, they're just burning time because they'll like mull their
Oh
two
well, he
cards.
didn't do it just now because it was a called shot. There's only one remaining card. That makes sense.
Sure, but like
The judges might be enforcing it though. Is the thing. They might be telling them.
you can just pass. They can't make me cut. I'm not cutting.
What's probably happening though is like they're doing the cards and the judge is reminding them they have the option to cut, and the guy is just complying with the judge to make him stop talking. I'm just speaking from my experience.
No, I understand.
At these tables, like you're just they beat you down at the till the point where you're just like trying to make the judge stop talking to you while you're playing. So
Okay,
you're just like doing what's requested of you.
So it's two cards. It's always a 50-50 what you're going to see. Unless the player purposely selected what card they wanted and understood what card they were going to need sooner, which is highly unlikely. I mean, sometimes it's obvious, but most of the time it's highly unlikely they're going to know which one they need to see sooner and know they go through their entire deck. It is pointless. And even if you do cut it, even if they do stack it and you end up shuffling it, you still re-roll a 50-50 that you give them the same card. So, like...
I think maybe in the late game against like Miracle Draven off a stack deck on like the final turn or something, I might shuffle it. Just like my Pokemon nature. This is a really common situation in Pokemon. And it's the first card game I learned. So I might cut on the penultimate turn against Miracle Draven. But besides that, no.
I'm gonna do
I never cut
wake
Rains
myself
as well.
up.
I don't know if you know.
I'll
Like
be
I don't
right
know if you
back.
know, but I've never cut Rains.
I never.
I think it's not necessary.
Yeah, I never do it ever. Literally never. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do some wake myself up.
He's gonna do something. Uh-oh. So with this game, it's honestly it's not looking close most of the game. I think since the guy drew the second counterspell, I kind of know that our protagonist with the Ezreal deck is gonna die to an unexpected counterspell. That's been my perception. So I've been kind of like not as invested in the game, even though I'm casting. So I'm in jail, bad guy. But I think we're gonna see a game 3 here. It was a crazy play though when he stole his own item back. That was really cool. So the Fiora player needs to break the Ezreal's board this turn, and he got put with the ice cubes, and then he's being forced to Hidden Blade here.
Did you say
Maybe
ice
the
cubes?
Ezreal is just gonna win.
This guy
Actually,
plays ice cube in his deck.
You know the freezing, the double shrink.
Oh, I thought you meant
the
ice because there is an ice cube, like the ice cube from Lorcana that actually exists in this game. So that's what I thought you were
Oh,
talking
Orb
about.
of Regret is what you're thinking.
Orb of
yeah.
Regret. Yep.
There's no orb, I don't think. Oh, we got another rat. Maybe the Ezreal's just gonna win, man.
Speaking of, the
Oh my god, he
technique,
hit the gauntlet.
I brush my teeth. That always wakes me right up. Are we just cooking here now? Is Ezreal cooking?
He played the
Ezreal
gauntlet
might
without
be
a creature
cooking.
to respawn. For some reason, they have the camera covering the rune, so we have no idea how much mana they have left.
Well, it shows you in the top right corner.
Oh, there we go. I see. There's little pips.
I was thinking about it, but I was watching the Charlie Sheen documentary a couple months ago, and he talked about in one of his movies he was filming, he was falling asleep, and how he woke himself up was he shoved an ice cube up his ass, and that woke him right up. I did not do that just now, to be clear, but it is something that I considered. Instead, I just brushed my teeth.
This is great for the Ezreal here. What happened is he got this counterspell out of the way in a situation that was relatively low stakes. I thought this card was going to catch him by surprise later, but it turns out that it ends up just saving a creature. So now our guys is 6. We have a bunch of mana left to get over the Mind Splitter. Is that our 7th point or our 6th point? It's our 7th point. So why are we drawing cards? Why did we draw cards? Oh, Candlelit.
He's candlelighting? Yeah.
Yeah, he's Candlelighting. Both are useless, huh? He's thinking about leaving both? There's no way it's both. The sabotage is there's never enough turns for sabotage, right? Well, our hand, what was the second card? I saw the respawn lady, and then the matron, and then something else, but I wasn't able to see it in time. The production value is just blowing us out of the water as well, right? On this event compared to the NA events.
Yeah, the production value is nice. I agree.
Look at this. How are they even doing this? Where is this camera? It's got to be like
It's
on
a
a
side
shoulder. It's
camera.
GoPro.
No, yeah, it's like a. It's not that advanced.
They've got all kinds of technology in China. That's crazy. Oh no, he's upset or something. He's realizing perhaps that he doesn't have the mana to pay for something that he needs to pay for in the future.
Oh, that's pretty broken here.
What is this accomplishing? He's resurrecting.
Untap boy.
Oh, then he's readying, and now he's going to double into the. He's just his life is on the line, and he's just this. The Ezreal has so many cards, right? And like the Ezreal has no purple mana, notably, but all he needs is a fight or flight here.
He just ends with a fight or flight.
Oh my goodness, his hand just has nothing, bro.
I mean, he made the right call though, right? Like he's just like, fuck it, swing for the fences.
Yeah.
Like
it's gonna get. It's just his situation's getting worse all the time. He lost his once he lost his counterspell from his hand. It's time to end the game.
I have a prisoner's cot right here. I don't know how many of you have seen my prisoner's cot, but we've got someone in the chat asking if you were compromised while over in China, like you may have become like a Manchurian candidate. Why was there a long?
I feel
pause
some
there?
level, not of course not in a serious way. No, everything was chill in China, but yeah, I do feel like some level of loyalty to my Chinese friends and the people who are kind to me there and stuff like that. So I'm emotionally compromised, but not in any other way.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that at first I thought it was like a joke question, haha. Now I'm a little concerned, George. You might
Also,
be
I like China. I'm a fan of China. I think that I really like how it's so safe and stuff like that. It's really I felt comfortable walking alone at night and things like this.
Also,
I'm a
Alex, I
big fan.
just realized you were my Han Yellow goat for Swoo. Got to give you props. Your props, man. Thank you so much. I'm glad I'm just getting recognized. Did you put two and two together? Han Yellow just won the sector this last weekend. Wish I had thought to play that.
Did you play in the tournament, Alex, still for Sue?
Yeah, I did.
And you didn't do well?
No. I mean, by my own metrics, not well. By some people's metrics, maybe I did well. I made day 2, but I didn't make top cut. I didn't know a single card in like the new set. Like I only got like a couple hours of practice, and I honestly did a lot. I even said at the start of the day, this will be kind of embarrassing if I make day 2. I also scooped to a teammate who was actually did make top 4. Just very underprepared.
So is your SWO team is different though than your
SWO team is different.
Riftbound team?
Yes, SWO team is
and
different.
you're just cheating on them.
Yes, correct. My SWO team is called KTOD. Chat, someone know where we can saw VOD of the 10K SCG yesterday? They did not have a stream for it. There was no stream. SCGs do not.
I'm hearing
provide
the stream teams are too expensive for SCG right now. That's what I heard.
They don't do them for any game pretty much except for Magic. I yearn for a simpler time, just playing Han Yellow, casting DJ, and telling my opponent they'd lost. Simpler times. Plus 100 social credit. Like I said, the first thing I'm going to do when I get out of that off the plane in China is I'm going to see my social credit drop like life points in Yu-Gi-Oh, where it just rate from 8,000 to 0.
So the social credit thing is kind of not real. It's like something like you have like something like a credit score, like you have in the US or whatever, and then you also have like the WeChat score in the app. But what it does is like if you're late paying for stuff, you can't access the honor system vending machines and stuff. So there's things that we have in China that just can't exist, period, in the US, which is like a vending machine where you open it and you take whatever you want and you pay for it. And if you have bad credit, you can't use those.
It's like the literal like honor faction in like video games, like you're like karma or whatever unlocking. It's like real life video games.
So like because I'm a foreigner, I can't use those things. The implication being that I'll take a bunch of Pepsi and go home. But so I have to ask people to get those for me when we're at the local, because the local only has the honor system vending machines. But things are really nice. Like when you use Uber, you don't even pay for it when you use it. Like you pay for it when you feel like paying for it. I just can't get another ride until you pay for it. And you can get portable chargers anywhere in China for really cheap. Your phone never is dead because you can just go to a machine and get a portable charger. And then you're able to return it.
Who are the other 2 Han players you watched? One of them was Ian. Who's the third one? I assume it's Ian. Who's the third Han player? This guy said he used to watch. I was one of 3 people he used to watch. I'm curious who the third Han player was. Maybe Sunny? Is it Sunny D? They're calling you a CCP shill in the chat.
Me? I mean...
I'm only trolling. They did say that, but I think they're trolling.
I don't know that they're wrong. I don't know that they're wrong. I like that they're. Of course, abstractly, I don't know what the downsides are or the experience of everyone in China or anything like that. Or the broader effects of China's stuff on the world or anything like that. I don't concern myself with that stuff. I'm not intelligent or educated enough to have like a strong opinion on things like that. But my time in China was very nice, and the people were very kind to me.
I'm standing up right now so I don't fall asleep. I actually feel better standing up than I did sitting down.
Are we behind or something? Someone said Fiora top 2 again in my chat.
What? Are we that far behind? There's no way. That would be insane. Wait. I'm going to refresh this page real quick, chat. It can't be that bad, right? There's no way.
No, I'm also seeing what you're seeing. I don't understand. We were talking about the game around the same part. We can't. No, it's not. It's not over yet. My person's confused.
Okay.
We open the rat again.
You're talking about Joshua Freeman Birch, Sarah. That's who you're talking about. He was also one of the best players in Season 1. He played Han Yellow as well, but his Han Yellow deck was very unconventional.
I think the smaller card games can be fun. I think I get too frustrated with design and balance though of games, so it's difficult for me to play. Like I quit Lorcana because I just wasn't happy with the design direction of the game.
Oh, we got the card sharp.
Yeah, this card is interesting. I've played some Kaiser decks with him in it in an attempt to trivialize Deflect, but you actually can't still. Like, Deflect is too broken. Maybe the purple decks can because they only have to target one time or whatever with Rebuke, right? So it's like, okay, but
this guy
the mana goes fast.
This guy didn't have a real play turn 1.
Does?
No, the Fiora. I'm guessing at least. Because I've never seen him play. This is the first time I've seen him play his Chosen Champion attack with it. I assume this is not an ideal play for him.
Can someone remind me what this bottom battlefield is? It's really hard to see, and
it's the one. It's the one that says when you conquer here, you may untap and equip, and then you may detach it. Or you may you may untap a gear, and then you may.
Oh yeah, I tried this in Kaiser as well. I've tried a lot of stuff in Kaiser.
See, he cut
this one is cards. This one is for untapping the Ravenborn Tome and doing the giant billows breath in Kaiser. What does it do in Ezreal? There's some gear he wants to untap in Ezreal. A seal?
Well, it lets you de-equip them, so you can de-equip the scythe.
I see.
I don't know. This guy's sleeves are so chunky. Like, they are the chunkiest sleeves imaginable.
Yeah, this is the meta there. They all use the oversleeves. They really like the art sleeves, especially the Pokemon ones. I'm gonna bring a big bin of NA Pokemon merch back for my boys when I go to China. Crap, he dropped a card. Oh, he looks nervous. You
want to go to Japan with me, George?
I would go back to Japan. What are we gonna do in Japan?
Lots of stuff. I'm going with one of my best friends and my wife in May. And then I'm going to try to maybe hightail it over to the Australia regional because it's around the same time. You want to come hang out?
Is Japan getting Riftbound or no? What's going on with that?
We don't know right now. It's something I've been trying
I'm down to go play set 1 in Japan. That would be fun. Even if I'm not playing the game actively, I would go play Kaiser in Japan one more time.
Yeah, we're going to do Japan stuff. My wife made it very clear she wants no card game. I can bring card game friends, but there will be no card game play. Like, that we will not be, like, the focus of the trip is not card game related.
See, have you been? Oh yeah, you've been to Japan to play cards a lot. I remember.
Yes.
We went and played a Pokemon local in Akihabara when we were there.
When is when is the finals? The finals is after top 4.
So at the conclusion of this match, if the other match is finished, the finals will begin.
I feel like that's a silly question.
I
I'm
know,
not
but
even
I'm
being
just.
mean. I'm not even being mean. Just
This is a 3-card hidden blade here. Oh man,
Dude, we're
the
gassing.
Fiora's problem in the previous games has been the economy, and now we've made a huge. We use our gold from the card sharp to hide our hidden blade, and now we have infinite cards. We went +2 for no energy.
he's staying
Well,
here.
I guess count the pit rookie. That's 2 energy, but
This card sharp is about to get destroyed.
I have to say it's not looking good for the Ez, but it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to make that judgment. But I'm not experienced enough with the matchup. You know, Fiora versus Rat Ezreal. I can BS you guys, but
After this match, we have a 1 to 2 hour intermission, then the finals. Yeah. I'm not interested in that. That's crazy. Short triggers.
why did you draw 2 just now?
A dreaming tree plus great question, no idea.
He grabbed 2 cards though, right?
I don't know. I'm like
Hold on, I'm gonna rewind on my end.
I think I only drew 1.
Okay, I'm gonna rewind. I can't rewind. Everything's in Chinese. I can't rewind.
See, that's how they get you, because they know nobody can rewind. So just cheat on stream. Nobody can stop you.
No, the Chinese guys can rewind. They know what the buttons say.
They're not doing that. That's their guy.
Both guys are Chinese.
They're both their guys. That's my point.
I don't think that makes sense.
Is there a singularity in this Ezreal's deck?
I don't think so. I haven't seen one.
You got a gust.
Ordering a full play set of set 1 and set 2 from China just to make sure I have literally everything.
They already have a full playset of set 1 from China.
No, remember my luggage got lost?
Oh, you're right.
So I'm just making sure I have literally everything from set 1 and set 2.
Oh no, the rat's lost its retreat cape. Now it's trapped. Unless he has another gear in hand.
Wait, is this sickle when you move or when you conquer?
When you conquer, I think.
Must be based on what just happened, so. Oh, man, it's not looking good for our boy. I'm really getting concerned.
No, see, he's good.
Oh, okay, the seal saved us.
I think we're good. Mind Splitter. I'll be casting Charlie's next week for anybody who cares, or I'll be casting over the original casting, and I will not be as tired.
You
'cause that
can
will be during the day.
why competing with my boys like that?
Wait, who am
Just
I
let 'em
competing
cast.
with?
20 lore and Ursi.
Oh.
Why you gotta do them like that? Just, cast your own tournament.
Cast my own tournament.
Yeah.
They're gonna get all the views anyways. There's gonna be like 4 people in here.
Is he trading the rat? He's trying to get him in a gust trap, right? Is what's happening?
So you can respond.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about if he wanted to try for a gust trap.
I don't think he does because like there's so many ways this Fiora can ready herself even, right?
No, what I'm saying a gust trap is he's trying to have his opponent try to bust
punch
it
first. Yes, I
and then he's
understand.
gonna gust.
Yeah, but if I'm him, I want this Fiora back in my hand. To be honest, like.
I think that gusting the reaction is a good, it would be positive for us. Look at the judge reaching on the table like that. I mean, he's right what he did, but
I said that yesterday. The judges were reaching a lot to move cards off the table, and I'm like, man, if a judge did that to me, slap. Get your hands off the table, like
they wear you down, man. The judges wear you down at these tables.
Everybody will be at Charlie's except me. So sad. I feel like the Squidward in that meme with like SpongeBob and Patrick dancing outside. Oh no, the trade would have been perfect. You couldn't switcheroo if we had just gone for the trade. I guess you could gust, but oh, now the gust just cooks us. Oh no, we can't gust because he's a 4. The switcheroo isn't resolved, so this is broken.
Yeah, he can self gust, right, if he wanted to.
He could self gust here, although he's still gonna get the ramp off the Fiora. Yep.
I'm putting my cousin on Fiora. My cousin's a dad. He plays card games. You met him. He's the guy that was on Yi at
Yeah, I remember.
Luxury Gaming. We're giving him Fiora. It's a good deck for him. He was my Yi practice partner. He played 1 million games of Yi into me. He was the first person to believe in Dead Bloom Predator, like way back in the day.
What's he looking for in there? What's he want to know? I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look great for your boy.
Yeah, I mean it's a great performance regardless. I'm proud of him. He did well. If he wins, he wins.
Okay, Mind Splitter. I mean, that's a tap out, though.
He just is doing this. He's hoping the guy's hand quality is low, right? When he looks.
Yep. I mean, he didn't have another great play in his hand anyway, so. He has to actually take the dragon here. Yep. It's just getting
If he
run
takes the
forever.
dragon and the guy doesn't top deck anything that readies his guy, then we can hold the Dreaming Tree, right?
They're ready's what guy?
Well, I guess he can double sword the Pookie,
Yeah.
right?
He can do it. I mean, yeah.
Double sword
he
the
can do
Pookie
it.
to an 8. I think the situation was dire enough that I may have went in tree and sobbed the Mind Splitter in there and just
80 minutes.
Swung for the fences. We would have Wait, my play actually would have won the game, I think. If you put Ez in and stack 10, right? I mean, the guy could always just top like a punch first and blow him out. Maybe the situation's not that dire in his mind. Maybe he feels like he's chilling.
I mean, it's 4-3. You are a little bit chilling. Oh, there's a Blue Jay out my window.
You trying to hold on, Alex? I feel your energy fading.
I've been trying to hold on for the last hour and a half. We're getting there.
So it looks like he's attaching to the Fiora, right?
He's mighty, so he does his thing. Going to max mana next turn, though.
I love when the judge hand comes flying in. Can he take
The
this to
hand
the
of
late game?
God.
It seems like he should be able to take this to the late game, yeah. He's just staying even, setting up, basically. I don't really understand why he never plays the sword, you know?
What do you mean, just plays the sword?
Like, just play... He has another sword in this hand. How come he doesn't just play... Oh, he only has 3 mana.
He has a 3, what?
Maybe Rebukes can get us there.
Oh, another Mind Splitter. We do have the mana to play it, too. I feel like this might be the comeback now. Another Mind Splitter is pretty foul. Although his hand's kind of dog piss, and I guess he knew that, but he has nothing else to do for the turn.
This sword will is taking 3 might off the board, right? Guaranteed if he takes the sword. I feel like the ultimate turn might look like some sword getting reattached stuff after a rebuke, so perhaps just getting rid of the sword. Like I see a primary creature attacking and getting rebuked, and then the sword's getting reattached to someone new. That's how I imagine this game will be decided. So I think I would pull the sword from the hand.
Yep. The salvage is like the next best card. Because if you see his hand is bad, you just want to deny him draws, but it's probably the sword. I think it's the sword or the salvage. Pretty sure it's a sword though. So we get off the top here. Man, why don't you play League? I've never played League in my life. Never even installed the client. We didn't see what he drew for turn, right? We're going to get the salvage here. Why don't we salvage before we attack? Am I missing something here? We're just getting information for free, right? Like, there's no reason to do this.
Salvage, you draw a card, right? It could be something...
No, but why attack? Why not just do that at regular speed?
Sure.
Like, why
Not
did
sure
we
about
need
that.
to do that? Yeah, like, we could have just gained information. Go to 6, try to hold and win the game. And I doubt we're holding through 2 Mind Splitters, but... Spectral Matron lets him untap here. So then use the pirate in the bit. Yeah, use the pirate on top there. He does get to retreat the Fiora. if he so desires, or gank it.
I'm thinking about making a YouTube video. I haven't made one in a long time, or anything like that. But I just like, not for views or anything, but to talk about. I think sometimes in text I come across in a bad way, and maybe it would be a good idea, like, to express my views on the game with video and words, like spoken words.
It's not a bad idea. I think you come across well.
Because I feel that sometimes when I tweet, it comes across really mean, and it's not. I'm not trying to be mean.
So you're just gonna get the Fiora and stack up. Oh, he's pulling the sword back. Now, for what reason are we pulling the sword back? I'm curious. Just wants to... Am I fucking... What? Why? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm slow. He's smart. Very good play. That was a very good play. I'm just so tired.
Yeah, I'm chasing out too. I think I'm feeling your sleepiness, and I'm joining you in the sleepiness. I need to wake up. This looks like it's going to be tough to come back from. Sometimes when games become really one-sided, but the purple player has a lot of the powerful purple cards for the end of the game in his hand. He has a switcheroo, a rebuke, and I'm not sure what the other 2 cards are, if I'm being honest. But
Stack deck, it looks
those
like.
Those are some good ones, though, right? Like Switcheroo and Rebuke.
I think it's stacked deck, but I can't really tell, to be honest. And an Ezreal. We know the Ezreal's there because he bounced it, right? So.
And he's going to 12 mana?
Three.
It doesn't look like... Well,
He's
one, two,
going to 11. He's going
11, yeah. I see the on-screen display. I'm learning slowly.
Sentient AI. Oh, that's got to be a good one. I know it's a rat. It's a rat. That's what it is. It's a stack deck. It's a rat. Goddamn rodent. Pitches the rat. Gets 2. He gets the bounce a weapon thing and a scythe. God, this cold is killing me. Oh, we got the knife.
And we're 91 minutes into the round. This is kind of crazy.
Dude, I told you. This was, like, I made this post. I said the slow play in this game, in this, like, these Chinese events is insane.
Oh, no.
Oh, well. Is that double? Oh, sabotage repost. I mean, that's, you can see by his face, he's, like, very, very content with that draw. He's like, oh, we just got bailed out so crazy here. Now he just gets perfect information to go for it. Now he's just, like, perfect to go for a game, right?
Yeah, it feels that we're doomed, sadly. That was a powerful 2-card draw there.
The even more bait thing is he, like... Yeah, he leaves him with the switcheroo, so he actually gets the buff off the repost. Let's see what we get here for turn. If we get the untap a guy thing, I'm pretty sure if we get the untap a guy or punch first, it's over. Oh my god, he drew the untap a guy too. That's so insane. Holy shit.
Excuse me, being a bit sad. My boy is losing. I feel biased, obviously.
Yep, and this just completes the... Take the rebuke. Goodbye, rebuke. I guess he has the card that bounces his sword back, but rebuke just does the same thing. Like, rebuke is the same thing, but worse. He can counter them both. I think we're just taking rebuke, right?
It's just over. It's just a matter of the hero player solving the board. The way that I would approach this is I would start to think about the face down card being negated by my ding. It will cost at least 2, which is a 2 might buff. Where I want to put that 2 might buff when it happens. Would resolve combat on that side. I would choose my guy, draw another card, so I definitely want to do that over there on the Dreaming Tree. Obviously.
Come on.
Obviously rebuke.
I mean, I get it. You're swinging for lethal. You want to be absolute. Okay.
Wait a second. Why is he giving himself 2 things to negate?
Well, that other thing he could negate too.
I don't understand. He only has 1 negation.
Well, he's coming on this side first.
I think this lethal is just solvable though. Like I don't think it was close if he just removed the. I see. What he wanted to do was come this side first, which is why he pulled the thing that removes the sword away.
But that's the same thing. He would just counter it anyways. It's the same thing. If he's going to counter rebuke, what's the difference?
Wait, what are we doing? I'm confused.
He's smarter than us. I don't know.
Are you sure?
I'm too tired to know if I'm sure. I mean,
There's no way.
He's just going to strap on for all of them, right?
I think that he's just doing it all wrong, man. I don't think this is right. He should have traded a 3 into a 3 and then made the Fiora too big over the left side Mind Splitter.
Well, he can just do that. He can beat switcheroo here because he sends his 3 into his 3. The guy can't switcheroo, and then he makes the Spectral Matron a 7, and he trades the 7 over the 7, can't switcheroo, and then the 2 goes in for game, right? That's just lethal.
Sure.
No,
I think he has a lot of fast. I think he has a lot of fast to lethal. This is just.
Well, he has to send in the 3 first, not the 7, because if it's switcheroo, he's going to get swapped. Yep, okay. So now he's forced to...
No, he has to negate this one, right?
Yeah, he has to negate this. He then gets the pump, but the pump actually... It's only +2, so he's not actually big enough to win the fight against the Mind Splitter.
I would have started by resolving this side, though. This is what I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, he could have just sent the 3 Fiora in here, I guess, but I don't know.
I would have resolved this side of the thing first, and then...
Oh, repost does let him draw a card, too.
Yeah, I mentioned this earlier, that you're getting a card. This is another reason why I would resolve this side first. But I'm pretty sure it was solvable, like, without the extra card as well. I think... There's a lot of nerves, probably. I'll be right back, Alex. 1 second.
Nope, that card is not going to help him. Oh, I see he wants him to rebuke the Spectral Matron so he can replay it, make it mighty, ready it, and that's it. This is game now. He did draw a card, but this is just game because now he goes... I see. I understand why he left the rebuke. I think there's a better way he could have done this, but it's whatever. So it's this. He replays the Matron. Tries to run in for 7. No, okay. This guy's a 7, so he just trades for 7. He's going to play the Matron, get the untap guy back, untap the Matron, then the first mate will get untapped by the sword, and that'll be that. I think. Did our Israel guy get anything? Got a hard bargain.
What happened? I just
Got a
got
hard
I just got
bargain, a
back. The
cold
game is
shot.
still going.
Yeah, the guy had the blink spell, so he blinked out his Ezreal to draw 2, and he found a called shot and a and another rebuke. How nice! Your boy might actually win here. Oh, and a stack deck. Jesus. Boy's got another rebuke at least. Rebuke star deck, stack deck, and hard bargain. Actually, I still don't think he can find his way out of this because his opponent just goes. Yeah, even if he rebukes this, his opponent goes Spectral Matron, finds the first mate, uses the first mate to untap the Spectral Matron, slaps the sword on the Spectral Matron with his one remaining yellow, and then goes Spectral Matron attack for 7, kill the. I don't know. I guess he can't get the thing ready if he does that. So he might actually stay alive here. Hold on. If he had one more yellow, has Fiora been activated this turn? Yeah, it has. So
She's tough.
no, he has 4 yellow. No. Okay, so the lethal line is this. Now that his opponent's tapped out, he goes Spectral Matron for 4, pay 2 yellow, bring back the first mate, untap the Spectral Matron, put the sword with one of the yellows on the Spectral Matron, swing in for 7, kill the Mind Splitter, put the sword on the first mate, ready it, attack, game. That's the line for victory because he's tapped. His opponent's tapped now, so it's over.
I think you played this turn wrong though from the start.
I don't know that it mattered. I think it was so. I agree, but like I don't think it actually ended up mattering. I don't know what combination his opponent could have. Okay, he's playing Akshan.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, this is Weapon Master. Okay, he's just gonna do it a different way. Sure, he's just gonna go here, take the trade, and then put the weapon on Fiora and kill him. Sure.
He needs to conquer the other side though. What are you talking about? This is not lethal.
Yeah, but then he plays the spec. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know why I thought we were at 7. No, my line did get lethal. I'm not crazy. My line did get lethal. This guy messed up.
Yeah, you have an extra creature in your line.
Yes. I knew.
He's realizing he made a mistake.
Yes. He had
Like
it. Yes, in my line,
yes.
In my line, he did have lethal.
I'll be right back. He lost now, probably. My boy's gonna win.
This is crazy. This is insane. I don't think your boy's won though. He doesn't have any mana. Oh, there's a rat. But he doesn't have any. Does he have a weapon? I think he has a scythe, right? You're just gonna try to draw. I think this is still over. Oh my god, Ezreal. I don't even know what he can runner out of this. Yep, he's got to just draw a card. Yep, and that's that. Yeah, that's that. Yep. Ezreal C tier. You heard it here. Oh, God. That was crazy. Called shot abuser, deserve the win. Yeah. He tried his best. Dravenmere before the finals, yeah. It's literally another Draven Fiora final. This is insane. I can't believe this. This is so insane.
Timo wins?
Your boy got clapped.
Wait, what happened?
He only had 5 mana because he double rebuked on his
Okay.
turn, remember? So he had
Damn, very sad. I
he
was
had
away.
cold shot. Yeah.
The breakfast I ordered came completely wrong. It's someone else's food, and it's weird. There's pink cream cheese and then some weird breakfast burrito that
Oh
I
my
don't like.
god. Pink cream cheese.
Yeah.
Well, you get a free meal. That's how it works. Ugh.
Okay, Alex, we survived. You did
Yeah.
great.
Thank you. Thank you for your help, George. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to sleep now. I'm not going to be able to make it to the finals, but I appreciate it. Everybody who came out to... No, the deck lists are not public yet, but they should be on Riftdex, I'm sure, shortly. So, anyways, all right. Thanks again, guys. I will catch you.
Bye, everyone. Nice to meet
Good
you,
night.
or whatever.